We gon' separate, live, jab. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. Obi is better than Obi. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick this how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they drop a beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free her, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
Yo, what up, brother Boxing?
Hey, turn up.
What's good, brother Boxing? How you feeling, my boy? What's up with it?
Good, man. That fight, man. That shit was. Oh man, I kind of got emotional, man. You know what I'm saying? For Donaire to see a legend like that go out like that, damn, man. You never want to see that, bro. And I just hope that he comes back, bro. I hope he gets a fight. But I think he should just retire, because like the damage that Inoue put on his ass. I don't know if he's gonna be the same. I don't know if he could take a punch anymore. H-Money.
I mean, he just was doing good before he got, before he lost this fight. So
I know, man, but shit.
Just knocked out an undefeated fighter right before that, though.
No, he
salute H-Money.
O'Bali, who was the champion, who was rated top 5 bantamweight in the world. He did, but O'Bali's not Inoue. I think Inoue's like top 6 pound for pound for me right now. I think he's like number 6 on my list. He moved to number 6.
Outstanding performance.
Yeah, he's a damn good fighter. Very speed, very
I got some crazy news for H, man.
I know.
You ready for the news, H?
I was born ready for everything, man. I'm ready.
Check it out, yo. Spence and Crawford's official. They signed it.
Hell no, you capping.
You lying.
Nah, it's over. They signed it. Crawford took the 55-45.
No, man, Crawford, we ain't taking man. Crawford, no. Did Michael, did the dude at ESPN Ringside reported it yet? Because
man, don't listen to that guy, man. It's
55-45.
That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all,
are you telling the truth? Is you for real?
It's real. It's real.
No, niggas
he took the 55-45. I got a source from another dude that knows Crawford himself. He said he is signed. He signed it. It's 55-45.
What's your sources? Can we get your sources?
We're gonna whoop his ass. It don't matter anyway. We'll take any deal. We're gonna whoop his ass. Don't matter.
Check out this other shit.
Yeah.
They trying to give Kambosos side on the side money so Loma could fight Haney right now.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
They literally trying to get Kambosos to take the money.
Like how much they charge them, like $5 or $6 million to sit out?
Something like that, man.
Bro, like being honest with you, I don't think we need to see a rematch between Kambosos and Haney.
Yeah, but the problem is, I understand what you're saying, bro. But the problem is with the contract is that they are going to get the rematch regardless. See, what they're trying to do is put side money for Kambosos. They're trying to put side money away for him. So they waiting for Haney. They want Kambosos to fight the winner of Haney and Loma. That's how they trying to do
it. Yeah, but it's kind of like a Wilder and Fury situation. But Wilder, Fury signed the immediate rematch, but Fury wanted to do undisputed. He didn't want to do the Wilder third fight, but contractually he signed the third fight. You know what I'm saying? Is it kind of like that?
You're right, bro. You're right what you're saying. My bad. I had to do something with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of like a Wilder.
So I mean, has it been announced? Do we got a venue of the fight, a date of the fight, or anything like that? On this,
just only thing they're worrying about is the date right now. So they're just looking at a date. Oh no! According to big time sources, man, I'm telling you right now, it's going
like how we know this shit is real.
I was just on one of my little channels. This dude knows shit. I'm not gonna try. I'm not trying to be.
I'm not talking about channels, bro. Like I can get on this motherfucker and say anything.
I'm telling you, bro.
Who got a channel can get on their channel and just start saying anything.
Oh no.
That doesn't mean that it's real.
I know this dude, man. I'm telling you, Crawford is going to do the 55-45 deal with Spence, man. It's going to happen.
45. That kind of, why would he? I mean, that ain't bad, but
it's only 5% more than what it's only 5% more than what Spence offered 60-40.
He the number 1 pound for pound 3 division champion.
Bro, they just don't want to get the man a 50-50, bro. But he was willing to get Mikey Garcia 50-50, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And then didn't he get 50-50? Didn't Ugas get 50-50?
Yeah.
Nah.
This nigga don't get 50-50.
Ugas got 40. Ugas got 43%.
But why does it gotta be percentages in boxing? I don't get that shit. Why do
Ugas only got 2% more than the 55-45. That's all he got. He ain't get no 50 at all. There was no 50 in Ugas.
Hold up. Is he gonna pick up the gloves? He gonna pick up the ring side? I know Smith's gonna do all that shit. Because that's how the A side do. They pick up the ring side, they pick the gloves for you.
The contract in front of Crawford the whole time was 55-45. It was just the whole time Crawford was just holding out.
Niggas was saying that Crawford should take 60-40, which I didn't agree with that shit, bro. That shit was a narrative they was pushing around. This man,
I don't agree with that. I mean, this dude got 3 belts and Crawford got 1. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter, bro. Crawford has done way more much than Earl Smith, bro.
In the past.
Not in the past, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga?
This is the future. It's what he done lately.
Nigga, we been dominating, nigga. Them niggas didn't want to fight. They created a side of the shit.
Yeah, but I don't go by the past. I don't go by the past resume, man. I go by what did you done lately. That's what I go by. I go by what you done lately. And Spence has been the big man.
Nigga, we stopped Sean Porter, nigga. We stopped Sean Porter.
A retired Sean Porter, bro. A retired Sean Porter.
We retired that man. We retired.
He wasn't retired when Spence fought him. He was in his prime.
He quit. We made him quit. What are you talking about, bro?
It don't matter. I don't see it like that. I see it a little different. I mean, Porter was.
I understand, and I'm not saying Earl Spence is not a bad.
I understand what you're saying though, but with Crawford, I mean, yeah, he's pound for pound.
He's the number 1. Not only just pound for pound, he's the number 1 fighter, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, bro.
Yeah, now, I agree with that.
Now you talking about Spence got 3 belts? Terrence Crawford is a 7-time world champion. Last time I checked, 7 is more than 3, and then he was undisputed. You know what I mean? So you can, and then what have you done for me lately? He just knocked out Sean Porter, and Earl Spence couldn't do that. He did something Earl Spence couldn't do. That's knock out Sean Porter.
But we know that Crawford and Spence is different when it comes to finishing opponents. You know what I mean? Crawford likes to knock them out.
You can't say
Spence
Sean
likes
Porter
to
was
beat them
retired.
up.
Sean Porter was not retired. Sean Porter was the mandatory.
Bro, he just beat
number one
He
contender.
was the number one contender.
And even Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford is older than Sean Porter, so we don't want to hear that Sean Porter was old all of a sudden.
They about 34. They about the same age, but they just about different.
Yeah, they're about the same age.
Okay, so how you gonna say Sean Porter is old, but Crawford is not?
And Crawford hold on, brother. Crawford going to turn 35 years old when he fights.
But if you look at resume, whose name is more significant on their resume though? Sean Porter or Mikey Garcia?
I think Sean Porter.
You said Mikey Garcia. Are you serious, Mikey Garcia?
I'm saying Mikey Garcia. I mean, he was a name at the time too with Sean.
Mikey Garcia, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, Mikey Garcia didn't even win a round in that fight. Like, let's be honest, that was some bullshit, bro.
Come on, bro. Niggas talking about Mikey Garcia.
How much credit is we? I mean, I know Mikey was
talking about all fighters, bro. Chill out.
He at least said Ugas, bro.
What?
Niggas want to say Mikey Garcia. That shit don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, we got to give Crawford his credit, bro. That man.
Look, the way I look at Crawford, I understand his situation. Like he should get paid. I understand that. I grew up watching Crawford from day one. I know he's a seven.
I've been watching Crawford from the beginning.
What I'm saying? I'm not dissing Crawford at all and all that. But the way I'm looking
saying
at
that
it,
he beat a washed up Sean Porter. Sean Porter's retired.
I don't mean to say it like that, Age. I don't mean it the way I said it.
You did say it like that.
I know. I know I said it the way I said it, but I mean, Sean Porter ain't the same, man. I mean, he
was the same. He was doing good in the fight, and I thought he was winning the fight before he got knocked out. And even before the fight, they were saying, "Oh, this Terrence Crawford toughest test." Terrence Crawford ain't never been in there with a real welterweight, and then when he beat him, they trying to downplay it. Come on, bro.
I'm the realest. You know, I'm the most biased person towards Bud on this motherfucking time.
Fact. You don't think Victor Postal was a harder competition?
Then who?
You don't think Victor Postal was a tougher guy at that time when he was on the fighting Crawford? He was a WBC belt holder.
Hell no. Hey, what is Earl Spence's best win?
He has a few.
His best win is Sean Porter. Earl Spence's best win is Sean Porter. And you see what Terrence Crawford did with him, bro.
Oh, you trying to tell me you guys winning? You trying to tell me that you guys y'all trying to tell me that you guys win that win against you guys don't count?
Now let's be honest.
You guys should have beat
Sean Porter. Beat Ugas. Sean Porter beat Ugas, bro.
I think you guys beat him. They gave it to
Sean Porter beat Ugas. What you smoking on today? Which pack is that?
I'm still smoking Kambosos pack. But hey, I got a little bit of Donaire pack coming in.
Oh hell no! Shout out to Nonito though, but man, motherfucker.
Yo, they put they put that guy number 1 in pound for pound on ESPN.
Who?
Inoue.
Nonito, he just lost.
He
must be talking about Inoue.
Yeah, they said they have him number damn 1 on ESPN.
Niggas capping, nigga. Fuck that.
I ain't gonna lie, he solidified that 5th spot for me though. He know I got him number 5.
He got 6 for me, Q. I still got him at 6, Q.
I think we got the same pound for pound. I think, but you got Bivol in yours, right?
Yeah, I got Bivol 5, but the thing with Inoue, yes, he did beat Nonito. We give him credit, but Nonito, let's be honest, man. Nonito is 40 years old, bro. So how much credit you get him ever being a 40-year-old man? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the first fight was close. He was 36. He was 36 when they fought that time. Same age Floyd was when he beat Canelo. And he stopped somebody after that. So he was coming off a good win.
But Floyd never been stopping. Nonito had got knocked out before by Nicholas Walters. He had losses already.
Yeah, he don't have.
But see, the problem is outside of Donaire, who has a new outside Donaire on his resume that we
fuck all that. Look at how we beating these niggas ass, dog.
Nah, we not saying he's not an elite fight. To me, bro.
What you mean elite? He don't win up.
To me, bro.
That little weight classes.
I think that's a 50-50 fight, bro. Fulton, Cool Boy step at 122. That's a 50-50 fight for him.
Okay.
Nah, I got Fulton. He too long, I think, for Inoue. Too
tall. I'm
going
with Fulton.
H, go look at the box rec. I just did. Fulton only got like a half-inch reach.
What about the height?
1 inch.
Yeah, he bought Inoue about 5'5" and Fulton about 5'5".
Inoue little as shit, nigga. Fulton pretty tall. Fulton a bigger guy. And he moving up in weight, so Fulton is naturally the bigger guy, though.
Yeah, he is a bigger body, but if you go look at Inoue when he fought Donaire, he bigger. Like him and Nonito was the same size. Inoue done got bigger than when they fought them 2 years ago.
But yesterday I seen him. He still was little though. Man, he was smaller than Nonito.
Like, he's not no
I
got Fulton, bro. Fulton, a fighter in his prime that could box and can move with a good jab. I got Fulton in that one.
Yeah, but he was a lot better. I think that's a good one right there.
Yeah, I got Fulton. Fulton, I think outbox him, outpoint him.
And it's close. It's close.
I saw something nice in Monster. I got it. That shit. I can't pick it right now. They got to. I got to see. I'd like to see Monster at 122.
I think
he gonna get beat by Fulton.
He gonna be. That's gonna be a damn. That'd be a damn good fight.
I'd like to see what Monster would do with Brandon Figueroa.
Hey, y'all know who.
That's a good point right there, Smoke. That would be a good idea for him to fight him and see how he looks against that guy.
Both of them need to become undisputed and then fight each other.
Who?
Inoue, he got
he got one belt to give him Paul Butler. He gonna fuck up Paul Butler.
And then Fulton ain't right.
That's a good point too.
I agree. Yeah, because Fulton only got one fight away from undisputed with MJ.
Yeah, but they got like 4 pounds apart, like 122 and 118. That's not even like
4 pounds.
Anywhere.
Yeah, it's the next division. But you know, I like for a guy to get acclimated. But guys,
let them both get undisputed. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Both of them get undisputed and then go for it.
Yep.
I mean, what's his name? Inoue has to move up because Inoue is in the smaller weight class.
Yeah, Inoue said he would like to move up if he can get the undisputed.
He ain't gonna move up anytime soon because he's going for that undisputed fight.
Yeah, he already made it clear he wants that undisputed. He wants to get it.
Hey, I know. Hey, what everybody talking about though? I ain't gonna lie. This casual word on the street. Every fucking body want to see Tank versus motherfucking Devin, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody talking about that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. But Kambosos said he taking a rematch though. I see Kambosos' daddy. He posted on Instagram. He said the first fight was huge. He said the rematch gonna even be bigger. That's what he's saying.
Nobody going.
Kambosos about to take this rematch, dog. They got a contract.
But he's gonna get his ass whooped even more.
It don't matter. He about to get paid even more. He don't care.
Yeah. He don't care. He beat Tio.
Man, I hope that don't. Man, get that boy side.
But it wasn't like he was
put aside money, man. Get that boy put aside money.
I mean, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to be going.
He wasn't even worth $10 million in the beginning.
But he getting it. But then he ain't gonna get another payday like that in his whole career. You know he gonna take that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, only way Tank and Devin could force that is in this, and that'll be some crazy. It wouldn't even be the smartest decision.
Shoot, Floyd
get Tank, get Tank, and get the WBA to force the mandatory and go to purse bid. But LRB and them have to outbid everybody, and that's why it's not like the smartest shit. Because
hey, yo, man, De La Hoya just responded talking about he wants the Ryan Garcia.
Man, De La Hoya, them niggas is capping, bro. Like
Floyd's talking about it too,
bro. Oscar don't even think
they want a 50-50.
He about to go fight Javier Fortuna, bro.
Yeah,
but Ryan Garcia called Tank out after Fortuna. That's what Tank wants at that's what he wants after Fortuna.
They're just promoting the Fortuna fight. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. They using Tank to promote this Fortuna fight.
Facts. Go look at Oscar motherfucking Twitter, and Oscar said Tank and Devin is the best people in the division. He don't even think the best at the fucking division.
That won't happen till next year if that happens. That'll be a next year fight. That'll be next year's fight.
Them niggas is not trying to fight, bro. I'm telling you, these dudes.
I mean, even if they pull that off,
these niggas can get on the internet and say anything, but you know
that's not gonna happen.
They really ain't about that life, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Benavidez' daddy just made a video saying they want to fight David Morrell, but they own promoter Samson said they don't even want to make that fight. They said they're gonna make that fight in 3 years. Perfect example of people capping. You can get on the internet and say you want to fight anybody, bro, but where the contract at?
Sounds like Benavidez scared of Morrell. That's what it sounds like.
Send Morrell the contract, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. You said you want to fight? All right, send an offer. Where the term sheet at? That's all I'm saying.
They 3 years. He ready now, man. That dude is ready now, man. That dude ready now. He don't need 3 years.
Exactly.
Exactly.
What up, Q? Hey, Q, you was on here with Morrell last night. How that shit go?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I fuck with that boy Morrell. Like I told him, shit, you the one that put me on him. I didn't know who he was till you told me. I was asking. I asked a few questions, and then I was looking in the chat and asking questions that people was wanted to know in the chat. Man, he cool as hell. I can't wait. I can't wait till shit about a year or two when he get fluid with his English. He gonna I like how we talking, that energy he was bringing. Yeah, he want that smoke. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking with Morrell though. I'm fucking with him.
So this is what happened. So Morrell been calling out Benavidez for a long ass time. So Benavidez and them, they finally starting to feel the pressure. They see a lot of people starting to jump on it, so they responded. So I guess Benavidez's daddy did a video, was like, well, we want to fight Morrell in October or some shit. So, so the thing is this, his dad did all the talking. Benavidez didn't say shit. His daddy did all the talking. Why your daddy got to talk for you? And first of all, the dad is just a trainer. He's not a promoter. He's not a fucking manager or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to hear from the promoter, Samson, because when Morrell had asked Samson about fighting Benavidez promoter was like, I'm never going to make that fight. You never going to get Benavidez in the ring. So which one is it? And then on top of that, Ronnie Shields, Morrell's trainer, was like, I don't want to rush Morrell to the fight. But I talked to Morrell's manager. We talked to Morrell yesterday. He said he's ready for everybody. So, I don't know what's up with Ronnie Shields saying that.
First
nigga, Ronnie
Shields scared.
He just started training Morrell. And I didn't like how Ronnie Shields, when Demetrius Andrade was calling out Jamal Charlo, and it was like, you know what I mean? I don't know what's up with Ronnie when Andrade wanted to fight Charlo. It was like dead zone this. It was like, I don't know what the fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when Benavidez wanted to fight Charlo, like Ronnie wasn't with it. And now Morrell say he want to fight, and Ronnie's like on some shit. I don't know what the fuck that shit is about, bro. I don't know. That shit kind of bothered me though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, I actually asked Morrell about that, and he told me that he might be a year and a half away from big fights. Now I don't know if his manager might have instructed him to say that, but his energy and his confidence tells me that he's ready. But I think he's being realistic.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Morrell. I asked him about that yesterday.
Yeah. So what did he say?
He said that he thinks he might be a year and a half away from big fights.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if I don't know if his manager.
He told me. He told the world that he was ready for everybody. You know
I don't know if his manager instructed him to say that.
What he say?
He's ready for all the smoke. I asked
Thank you. Okay, so he said he's ready for all the smoke.
I asked Morrell, where you see yourself in 5 years. He said the best ever. And with a statement like that, that's all the smoke right now. ASAP ain't no wait, my nigga. You can't be the best or nowhere near the best in 4 years and just fighting regular niggas, my nigga. On me, you going?
I know his confidence and just the way how he spoke, man. Like he seems like he feels like he's ready. But he said, I don't know if his manager might have instructed him to say this, but he said a year and a half. That's what I heard.
Sure. They kick player, then beat players.
Well, Morrell told me that he was ready for everybody. He just fought on Saturday and said he was ready for everybody. You just said that the man said he want all the smoke. So when the trainer Ronnie Shields start doing these interviews and start saying other shit, I mean, first of all, Ronnie Shields just got the job. He only been with Morrell for 2 fights. You see what I'm saying? Now, if the fighters say he rep Ronnie Shields, his job is just to train Morrell. He ain't no fucking matchmaker. That's not his job. You know what I'm saying? All he do is train a nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, go ahead.
That's all he do.
I was about to say, so who's the name out there that he really should fight then if they're going to make him wait a year? Who's out there with a name?
Caleb Plant, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Caleb Plant is like the
He said he
the
ready.
main name.
Benavidez is the fight. That's the fight.
No, but
then he should be playing and set that up. Then the winner of that fight should fight Benavidez.
Yeah, that's the fight right here. So we waiting on this contract from Benavidez and his team. Because they said they gave the date. They said when they want the fight. Okay, now y'all the A side, right? Send the fucking contract.
Hey, first of all,
yeah, man.
First of all,
what's good, D?
What's going on, guys? Salute to the panel, man.
Hey, D. Hey, D. I got a question for you. Say it in your Bernie Mac voice. Who's the monster? Who's the monster? I got a question.
This
thing. Hey, this is what I was gonna say to H Money. I've been knowing that Morrell is ready. He's a very talented fighter. But I told you, I said, why would you take the most dangerous one out of all of them? Give him a year or two.
You said why? What?
I said, give him a year before he take the most dangerous one at 168. I said, why he got to take the most
Who's the most dangerous one at 168?
For me, Benavidez.
What did he do for you to say something like that?
It's just my personal opinion.
Well, what did Jerron Buchanan do to be the
Has
most
he done
dangerous?
anything for you to be talking like that?
I'm answering it. I said it's because of what I see in the ring. I see he's one of those guys that he's bigger than what he's supposed to be. He really should be fighting at 175 is what I'm trying to say. And
Morrell is bigger than him, so we ain't worried about no fucking size.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay.
So once again, we brought Morrell to the show. He said that he ready for everybody. He want to fight the best.
Hey, you comparing him.
So when there's fighters that don't want to fight the best, that fight whatever, people complain about it. Then when you got a guy that say he ready, he want to fight the best, you niggas saying they not ready.
Salute that dude.
No. H,
I ain't saying that he's not ready, but I heard him say a year and a half, H. I'm being honest with you.
So why is
not making that up?
Why, okay,
that's also a smart move, though.
Okay, I know you was on the panel, Mark, but why is Q telling me something different?
Hey, but I'm not saying he's not ready.
I don't know.
The point. You missing my point. What I'm saying.
He's the champion. How you gonna say the champion is not ready? His own promoter. Listen. He got a promoter. His promoter said that he was ready. So why y'all trying to push this narrative, bruh?
No, listen to what I'm
saying. I think me personally, I think he beats Benavidez right now, but that's what I heard. Me personally, okay. I'm not making that shit up.
Well, I understand. I know
I'll go back and look at it.
I know, like I said, I know you was on the panel, but just talk to his manager again today.
I think he's ready.
Said they want everybody.
What I was trying to say
smoke.
Was, I know Morrell is big enough, but I'm saying that the other 168 pounders, they all really came from 160, and I think you feel yourself at least one time.
Caleb Plant always was 168.
Yeah, but
he ain't.
I wasn't feeling that shit what Ronnie Shields was talking about. I'm gonna just tell you that. And the thing with Ronnie, he did the same shit with Charlo when Andrade and Charlo wanted to fight each other. They, you know what I mean? He acted like he didn't want that fight with Andrade. And then when Benavidez wanted to fight Charlo, he acted like he didn't want to make Charlo and Benavidez Ronnie Shields. So, and you know what I mean? He got a history of doing this shit, bro. And he just got the job, nigga. This ain't your job telling Morrell who to fight, this and that, nigga. The fuck? You just a trainer, nigga. Stay in your lane. If nigga can't get the job done right, nigga don't know how to act, there will be a new trainer, nigga, for Morrell. Nigga, point blank, period, nigga. Say the wrong shit, nigga, you get your ass fired, nigga. Straight up. Replace that nigga with somebody else.
Hey, man, that dude sound confident.
You don't give nobody a fucking chance, man. God, Ronnie Shields just gotta be gone like that.
Yeah. Say the wrong shit, nigga, get your ass out the corner. That's how we gonna do things.
Hold up, who was Ronnie Shields had AJ too, right?
Nah, he had Charlo. He got Charlo. And then when Andrade wanted to fight Charlo, when Andrade was calling out Charlo, Ronnie was on some capping shit. And when Benavidez wanted to fight Charlo, he started some more capping shit. And now when Morrell saying he want to fight this nigga, he on some funny shit. So I wasn't feeling it. I'm just telling you. Don't be surprised that nigga be gone soon.
Yeah, why you gonna call Morrell out after that fight against Lemieux and say all this shit that you got him on your list, but then when he wants to
say
fight,
the wrong shit, nigga, you gone. Point blank period, nigga. Sense. Plenty of good trainers out here, nigga.
I like what Morrell said yesterday. I asked him what his ambition.
Work the corner. That's the only thing you got to do is work that corner and train this man. You ain't no fucking promoter. You ain't his manager. You ain't no matchmaker. You ain't none of that.
I see something in Morrell that I know. I know he could be Benavidez. I seen something in that fight, and I seen it in the last 2 fights. This dude could move, man. He has head movement. He has head movement. He throws active punches, and I know Benavidez throw a lot of punches too, but Morrell got a sick uppercut with his arsenals. Like when he gets you in that rope, man, he lets all types of combinations out. Like it's not even like it's crazy. And
dude, this motherfucker, he comes to take your soul. Like he's not like no regular Cuban who comes to dance and outpoint you. He's coming to fuck you up. He's coming to break your fucking neck.
I like him.
Yeah. I like what he said yesterday. My bad, Q. Go ahead.
The way I look at it, if Loma could get a fight that early in his fighting career and get a title shot and win, and he wants the big fight, why not Morrell?
I mean, he's a champion just like Loma was.
Exactly.
But he never lost the fight. Loma lost his second fight. Morrell's still undefeated. So when you take that belt, that shows that the man is ready. His promoter, Louis the Cube, has been saying that shit since he had 2 fights. So they've been calling for Benavidez, his own promoter. So it is what it is. So Ronnie Shields did an interview. Let me tell Danny the Great what happened. I guess Ronnie Shields did an interview. He be on YouTube doing interviews. He said, I don't want to rush Morrell. So so that people are taking it and say, oh, Ronnie Shields, he don't want no smoke. Morrell's trainer don't want no smoke. So we could talk about how Benavidez promoter Sampson said he would never put Benavidez in a ring with Morrell. Since we want to quote people and what people said, that's his motherfucking promoter. His own promoter said he would never put Benavidez in a ring with Morrell. So talk about that. Y'all won't quote that shit. Y'all won't quote how Benavidez promoter asked for $10 million just to negotiate a fight with Demetrius Andrade. Price himself out. Let's talk about Benavidez promoter Sampson turned down a fight with Caleb Plant, a unification, when they were both undefeated champions. And admitted they turned that fight down. Let's talk about all of that shit.
Good shit.
Let's put it all out there.
Good shit.
The Morrell said he want to fight. Ronnie Shields just a trainer, nigga. And Ronnie Shields, nigga, he just got the job. He just got the job, and he talking like he running shit.
Hey, yo.
What's up with you?
This is why I fuck with H, man.
And I'm telling you, Ronnie Shields will say the wrong shit. He don't hesitate to put shit right there what it is, man. Ronnie Shields will say the wrong shit. He will get his ass fired.
Don't mince his words.
Ronnie Shields will get his ass. Listen to what I'm saying. Ronnie Shields say the wrong shit. He will get his ass fired. Point blank, period, bro. And get replaced with Coach Kevin Cunningham. And get his ass replaced with Coach Kevin Cunningham, bro.
Hey, I pray to God you never my fucking boss, nigga. What?
I'm just letting you know what it is, bro. Because nigga put in work for Morrell, building this dude up to get a new trainer who just came around to say some shit like that. Man, get rid of his ass, bro. Real talk, bro.
Yeah, man. A side note, man, appreciate everybody. I don't know if you subscribed or not. If you ain't gone, I got the link in the chat. Lost Starter Boxing. We made 1.3K, man. Salute to everybody who subscribed. You know what I mean?
You got channel Q? I didn't know.
You got channel Q? I didn't even know that.
Y'all go check out my brother Q, man.
Yeah, Q got you, man.
Q been down with us.
Drop the link. I'll go over.
Hey, Q been down with us since day one, nigga. Since day one, been supporting the channel. You know what I'm saying? Always been loyal. You know what I mean? So shout out to my nigga Q. Go fuck with this nigga's channel, bro.
Shout out to all y'all on the panel, man.
That's my nigga Q, bro. Since day one,
y'all be putting some real knowledge.
Never turned on a nigga. Always kept it funky. Love my nigga. So y'all go fuck with him.
Sure. But I ain't gonna lie, Benavidez, bro. He just gotta, man, just fight, bro. That's all.
Just fight, man. Just fight. You want the big fight? You want a big fight so bad, man? Just fight this guy, man. Give him his fight.
Yeah, make that
the best man win.
Man, do what everybody under y'all doing. All the weight classes under y'all unifying, doing that undisputed. We looking at these guys 1 and 2 fights away from the shit.
Hey,
so
man,
they just need to pick it up.
I heard the Spencer Crawford fight got made. Is that true?
That's what Alden was saying. My boy Al.
Bro, listen. When this fight gets made, it's going to break the internet. You're not going to hear about no rumors.
Morrell going to be the next.
It's not going to be word of mouth.
No, go ahead, Smoke. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm saying when this fight gets made, it won't be a rumor. It won't be word of mouth. It's going to break the internet.
Thanks.
Shout out to my boy, the Cuban guy. He said they will call me crazy. Now, but Morrell will win. Remember this comment. So the Cuban guy said he got Morrell over Benavidez right now.
I do too.
Morrell got more skills, man. He's a better boxer, bro. And I see Morrell was like, I'll take Benavidez to the Cuban school of boxing.
I'm telling you,
I heard him say that on the panel.
Dude, man, he's good, man.
Hey, my bad, Alden. Go ahead. I'll let you finish out, though.
Go ahead, Marco.
Bro. Like I was saying before, man. I see him.
No, I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say. Speaking of unifications, we had a big one today. You know what I'm saying? So between the Monster and Nonito. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think of that? What y'all think of that unification we saw today?
Man, I
specifically you, Smoke. I want to hear Smoke first. I want to hear Smoke first.
Okay, we got 62,000 views on that video from yesterday. So that shit was the fight of the year for us. Yeah. So shit, it was a success for me. Even though Nonito got knocked out, man, it still was a great event.
Shit, I didn't even know.
We got 62,000 on that motherfucker, man.
Man, that shit crazy. Salute.
Whoa, that shit went viral.
Y'all gotta put the hands up in the chat for that.
My nigga, people say, well, casuals or people that just don't know they own sport that they say they in, bruh, boxing ain't dead. This shit getting
man. Getting hotter.
Hey, man. Salute to
Morning.
Yo, Mark.
Yeah.
Yo, D.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, hey, congratulations, you was right. I also wanted to say I heard the guys talking earlier, but I couldn't get on when they were talking about the fight. I came in at the end. I watched a little bit of the highlights, of the knockout and everything. But what I wanted to say was everybody was saying that Nonito came with the wrong game plan. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. The dude just was better at every aspect that night. He just. And wait a minute, let me say this. Hold on. And I think that Nonito missed him, and he caught Nonito. And
exactly.
The difference in the game was, and I said this. I said the only thing that scared me is Father Time is undefeated, man. And I'm gonna tell you what I saw in the fight. What I saw was Nonito got caught, and Nonito has always been a fighter, able to take those punches and recuperate. Your recuperation time is everything when you're at a high level. And I felt like Father Time kicked in, and he couldn't get that second gear after he got rocked to get back on his feet. And that was the difference in the fight, man. I mean, all fights are going to get hurt, but how fast can you recuperate?
But the thing about it is, my bad, D.
You good? That's what makes Spence so good and Crawford, because they and Sean Porter. They're in such great shape that when you hurt them, by the time they get the count, the motherfuckers right back ready to go again.
Mm-hmm.
And Nonito didn't have that gear this time. I think Father Time might have, it could have been Nonito punch. I mean, it could have been Inoue punch, but I think it was more of Nonito just, he's older, man, and you don't know how them shots will feel as we get older.
That's true, man.
He just took too much punishment in his career.
Yeah, I thought Nonito looked in incredible shape. He came in at 117, so I thought he was going to be recovered by the time the second round started from the first round knockdown. Man, that first round that shit looked nasty.
Yeah, that punch to the temple, right? Like, the punch the right hand to the temple.
Yeah, he looked like when he hit the ground, his eyes, man, he looked like, why the fuck am I on the ground? Like, he looked up and he said, why the fuck is Inoue so tall? Like, he didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, right. So he didn't implement the game plan according to him. He just wanted to brawl, which is what I was saying. He rushed in too early. You don't try to You know, he was overly aggressive early. He hit Monster with a left hook that so Monster respected him, but Donaire did not respect him. He hung out in punching range, not doing any work, and got hit with a tempo shot and never recovered. The guy who likes to brawl, he went out doing what he loves to brawl, but that was not what he was supposed to be doing, especially not in that fucking situation, and he paid the price for it.
Yeah, I think he should have grabbed Inoue. But still, then that opens him up to that fucking body shot, which I don't know. That's probably even worse.
Well, we all can agree that no matter how the outcome went, he's a Hall of Famer.
Absolutely, first ballot.
And we also it's a really great passing of the torch fight. Yeah, it's like one of the better ones. Like it wasn't no fucking Saddam Ali Cotto kind of shit.
Right. So listen, this is very interesting that we're talking about this, particularly, a bunch of us was up this morning watching this fight at the fucking crack of dawn and beyond. So we saw this shit firsthand, and it was a solid.
Hey, let me say something about that right quick. I literally had to leave 5 minutes after the knockout. I had to leave for work. So that knockout came right on time.
Yeah, I set my alarm at 4:30, and I got up and waited for the shit. And I have to be at work at 7, but I stayed connected to it because I wanted to see it firsthand. Now, my suspicion was that Monster would beat Nonito. I did not suspect him to put him out of there in under 2 solid rounds.
Yeah, we didn't expect that either.
But to D's point, when you damn near 40 years old and you don't have the wars that he's had, you don't know how you're going to react when you get hit as well as predictable as you used to be some 10 years ago. So Father Time is undefeated. It's happened to the best of them. Long before there was any Nonito, Father Time's been claiming lives, bodies, souls, and skills. So we gotta respect that shit and capitalize on what we have while we have it, because you're gonna have
go back to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is a good example of that.
Exactly.
But I don't like to. I understand. Yes, Nonito was 39 years old, but at the same time, man, like, it just feels like by saying that, you know what I'm saying, you're taking credit away from Inoue.
Not at all. Not taking away from anybody.
He caught a dude cold that was trying to brawl too fucking early.
Exactly.
But the way he caught him though was fucking expert. That was precision and power. Like there was a big small window for him to hit it, and Nonito had his gloves up. He dropped it a little bit.
Bang.
That was all she wrote.
Bang, right there.
Bang. And he, like I said, Nonito's. Monster got heavy hands because he didn't even show. He didn't even go through with his shoulders. That was like
that's why
he just rotated his hip a little bit, but man, that shit was fucking. That was the thing. That's a work.
That motherfucker, he's just accurate with his punches, man.
Accurate as hell.
I'm telling you, that fight with him and Fulton will be a dangerous fight for Fulton.
Listen, even though we're going for super fight. That's the super fight for little men. I'm gonna tell you why right now. That shit will put 100,000 people in Japan's Olympic Stadium easily. I'm telling you, they will come out for that shit. Murata losing, it's perfect timing because Murata was considered the national hero of the Japanese people because Murata won the gold medal, and him losing, and then Inoue having this type of knockout against Donaire. Like, bro, this shit is perfect timing for Inoue. Like, he could become a superstar. And same thing for Fulton.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree.
Yeah, man.
That fight, that him and Fulton, that is a fight, man. Because
that's all-time great shit.
This guy got some pop in that glove, and we see that he has power. So, and Fulton, he's not considered as a power puncher. He's more of a boxer, counter puncher, and get out the way type guy. So this is a real interesting matchup between them two.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Fulton, that dude, not only can he box, but he can fight.
Speaking to not knowing where he was after the knockdown, like he said, he was standing there, he was trying to trade hooks with the guy, and then the ref was counting, and he looked over and he heard Rachel say, "Put your gloves up," and so that's how he knew he got knocked down. And it was at the end, and then he just fought off instinct, and he thought he could make it. He thought he could make it through the second one, but never recovered. And he said it was a good stoppage. because the ref saved him from himself. He would have kept getting up.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's like,
Right. You got that lion heart, like Holyfield,
that's the kind
man.
of guy I am. It's like, yo, that I couldn't have. Yeah, he was like, shot. Hats off to Monster, have a good career, all that shit.
See, I was expecting.
I don't think it's.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say I don't think it's over for Nonito. If I'm not trying to push no fights on him after he just lost, but I'm just saying I still think there are fights out there for him that the fans and the people would be interested in seeing. Big fights for him.
I'd like to see the Ioka fight myself.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ioka, maybe the winner of Chocolatito Estrada. Those are good fights.
Yeah, those dudes are real athletes. I don't know. I'd like the Ioka fight. He's a little bit fake. I mean, Chocolatito's all right too. That's a good fight. But he wants the belt, so it's not he just wants a person. He wants to win a 115 belt before he hangs it up. Well, that's
exactly.
He wants to do that.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying the winner of Chocolatito Estrada.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Because
the way I looked at that,
it's going to be Estrada, which I don't really like that fight for
If Nonito was gonna do the brawl thing in that fight, what he should have did, he should have boxed the first couple of rounds and then start up and see what happens. That's what he should have did.
He also should have came in there. He also should have came in there with himself fully warmed up because he was dry as a fucking bone when he got in the ring.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing I saw too. One thing I also saw in the fight was more in the first fight. Nonito was covering up, but he knew Nonito was countering him, and he didn't throw as much. This time, when Nonito covered up, he kept swinging, and he was landing. He was landing, and I think that's what got Nonito because he was covered up, but he caught him on the top, right above the gloves. It was just a perfect shot.
Listen, man, that motherfucker, he might be the best finisher in the sport. Like, when he gets somebody hurt.
Oh, no, I'm gonna still take Tank on that.
No, man. To me personally, I think.
I ain't never seen Crawford hurt nobody. He hurt Nonito, and he didn't get Nonito out of there. I ain't never seen Crawford hurt somebody and don't get him out of there.
Well, he got him out of there this time, D. All respect to him.
Yeah, but Crawford ain't never had to go back. If he hurt you, you gone.
He didn't hurt Ricky Burns.
Nope.
I think he did, D.
Nah, he was hurting him. He was hurting him and punishing him, but he never hurt him. Like, I'm talking about, what I mean when I say hurt.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what hurt mean. You seen how Nonito was running around when that body shot landed.
Yeah, man. But listen, but be honest, like, if that was anybody other than Nonito, they would have been gone. So let's.
Nonito, I told you, I compare Nonito to people like Holyfield. You gotta.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I
knocked him out too. He would do the same thing to somebody else.
You gotta beat him, bro. Nonito ain't going away.
So a question, like, should Inoue fight Paul Butler, and then should he fight Casemiro? Cause like technically Casemiro didn't lose that belt in the ring. Or would you even be interested in that fight?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think he would knock him out clean.
I think Inoue is a superstar, and he's that. One thing we gotta understand: when these guys get like Inoue, Spence, Canelo, Tank, Devin, Shakur, you can't just fight anybody no more because we're gonna down it. People gonna downplay it. So now you gotta You gotta get them guys around you that's good like you because we want to know.
Right.
That's a very good point. Very good point.
You know, you can do that when you ain't the man. Yeah, you got a belt. Yeah, you can do that for a little while. But when we know that you are the champion of that division, we don't want to see Devin Haney fight no fucking pit bull and all them motherfuckers. We want to see Devin Haney, Tank, Devin Haney, Shakur, and not even Ryan. I don't even want to see that. We want to see Devin Haney, Teofimo. We want to find out these guys that had these belts, Lomachenko. You can't go down there no more. You're the man now. You can't fight them other dudes no more. Now you're going to have to sit on your title.
Ryan Tank's a generational fight, bro. You can't, like, that shit's got to happen. Like, I don't think Oscar would put him in there, and I don't think there's any intrigue in the fight. I think the outcome is pretty much evident. But Yeah, that man, the kids gonna love that fucking fight.
Yeah, I think they're gonna milk Ryan for at least a little bit longer. Maybe 1 or 2 more fights.
Something deep inside me says that Ryan, all the talk about him, and he knows that they talking about him. They know it. He's getting a lot of backlash. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna push that Tank fight sooner than we think, yo. I think it's coming. I feel it.
Yeah. Hey, what you think about that? What you think about that whole ass shit that he did when he tweeted oh Gervonta, I hope our fight isn't this boring. And then Gervonta told him to shut the fuck up.
That was a fireball to Tank because he knows that Tank is a type that likes to wait rounds before he starts. You see how Tank fights. He kind of pushes a couple rounds. He's not really active. He moves around the ring a lot and lets you and figure you out for a couple of rounds. And then he does what he does. So that was a fireball to Tank right there. That was a fireball.
I think Tank just didn't want to be involved in his bullshit clout chasing, man, because you could sense the jealousy coming from Ryan Garcia. Mm-hmm. He did not like the fact that Haney got undisputed.
Ryan Garcia shouldn't be talking. How many interim belts he got already?
Exactly. 1. He only got 1. Ain't like he got a bunch.
And how many fucking fights wasn't it ducked?
Yeah, right. He ducked Haney.
Yeah, he ducked a bunch of fucking fights. He has no position to take against anybody doing shit that he has yet to do.
Even his own fucking promoter came out and said that Haney and Tank will be the most exciting fight on TV. Mm-hmm. He didn't even include his name in that bullshit. Like, man, I hope Ryan Garcia gets knocked the fuck out and
Ryan better step up, man. He better step up. He's losing his fans. He's losing his boxing fans. He might not lose his IG fans, but he's losing them boxing fans.
Man, he been lost all these boxing fans. Even the Mexicans roasting his ass now.
Now he has to come back. He has to fight Fortuna. He has to look real good against Fortuna.
Man, you guys are tripping. They had 16,000 people in his last fight. That shit was whack as fuck.
That's IG fan smoke.
Say again.
I think that's. I don't think that was a boxing crowd though, smoke. I think that was more.
Therefore, whatever. That's the whole point that I'm trying to tell you is that that is a generational thing. You're talking about boxing crowds. I'm talking about he puts asses in seats and views and eyes on screens.
Right. But we saying like credibility amongst boxing fans is what we talking about, smoke.
No, I'm not. That's not what we're talking about. Okay, if you are, then you're tripping because like this ain't really about like purity test about who fight. Like this is a huge fight. Like the reason why I said what I said was it's a generational thing. A bunch of kids are going to watch this fucking fight, and then they will become boxing fans.
Right.
We agree on that, but what or at least what I said was that he's lost all respect amongst boxing fans. People don't respect him as a fighter anymore. But he does draw. He does sell tickets, and that fight between him and Tank, that's probably So yeah, I think we agree.
Yeah, Ryan got to step up, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. People like Ryan, like boxing fans like Ryan.
I don't like Ryan.
Yeah, like I know there's people that hate Ryan, but there's also people like Electro Jed. Electro Jed thinks he gives like Loma a run for his money. I think Ryan is hot garbage, but some people like Ryan. Like,
hey, Smoke, drop the link, man. I got to go out and come back in.
I tell you what, when I liked the Ryan, when he was on Hot Box with Mike Tyson, and then Tyson called
Mike knew he was full of shit.
When he was talking Tank and Ryan started talking all that crap, I was like, all right, I'm starting feeling like he's calling out Tank. I was like, you know what? All right, this might happen, all right. And then this shit never happened, and he kept doing all this little other shit. I'm like, no, man, this dude is just playing games, man. He's just playing games. I'm like, nah, man. Now he has to get his respect back, man. He has to fight somebody, man. He has to get his shit right, man. He's not the guy that I thought he was in the beginning. It's crazy.
Man. Yeah, I'll admit he got talent, but
I think a bunch of like fucking Canelo, like when Canelo said he wasn't dedicated, that was a big thing. When he said he has bigger, like he's not just gonna fight for $250K. a bunch of people like jump ship after that. He said he had mental health. People jump ship. He was supposed to fight Devin Haney. Some more people jump ship. And after all of that, his last fight had 16,000 people. And what we're trying to test their fucking boxing purity. Like, you guys are tripping. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, what's happening? Yeah, we agree. We agree, Smoke. He is a big draw. We're not disputing that.
But you're saying they're not boxing fans. Like, what kind of fans do you think they are? Like,
no,
I think that Ryan Garcia.
Like,
no, listen, we're talking. No. Listen, we're talking about his credibility amongst boxing fans. People do not respect him as a fighter. That's all we're saying. As a draw who sells tickets, who sells pay-per-views, all of that. We know.
That's respect.
We agree with you.
Understand the contradiction that you're making? You're saying that they don't respect him, but they go.
We don't respect it. Okay, Smoke.
Like, what are you saying? Like, the dude.
Hey man, hold on. Let me get this off. Let me get this off. Go ahead. Much respect, man, to Nonito Donaire, man. Went out like a true ATG, fighting a young, strong, hungry champion. You know what I'm saying? I think he tried his best. He said he was in the best shape of his life, but it wasn't good enough. Look, Nonito had his time. When he starched Vic Darchinyan, it was Nonito's time.
Right.
Now it's Monster's time. You got to give it up to the kid.
Oh no, you gotta get his.
And I think Monster's gonna be really hard to beat.
Yeah, I don't think he's easy.
Somebody's gonna have to whoop his ass.
Yeah.
Fulton is his only hope.
Somebody's gonna have to make him doubt himself.
And I got the guy
only one.
Who you got?
I got the guy to do it. I got the guy to do it. I got the guy. If he moves his ass up to 122, I got the guy.
Who you got, Shelton?
Cool boy.
Yep, there we go, Fulton.
Cool boy.
Fulton's the only one that could give him a fight. I agree. That's the only guy.
Yeah, that's the conversation we had this morning about Cool Boy. You know, there were some opposition to that conversation, but yeah, if he comes up, I think Cool Boy and Monster will be a good fight. But I think Monster should go for undisputed in his division, as Cool Boy goes for undisputed in his division, and then put that fight together. Because then you're talking about big money.
Hell
exactly.
Yeah. So like I said, Uncle Shelton, if you didn't hear what
what'd you say, bro?
No, I was just saying, if you didn't hear what I said, that fight would easily put 100,000 people in Japan's Olympic Stadium. Easily.
Oh yeah.
Easily. Okay,
that man. How many was in today? How many was in Saitama? It looked like it was packed out.
40,000.
Yeah, it was packed out.
Okay, after Murata was Japan's national hero, and now he's gone. So Monster got that knockout over Donaire at the right time.
Yes.
Man.
Right.
So I heard y'all a minute ago. Y'all was going in on Maybelline, huh?
On Maybelline.
You see, Smoke. This is what I'm talking about. He's not respected. That's all I'm saying, Smoke.
Listen, bro. Everybody they call him Canelo. Right? Do you think that means he's not respected because some people got fucked up nicknames for him? That is actually a sign of respect. Like, you know what's a sign of disrespect? What's that dude's name?
Is somebody eating?
No, it's just the mic. Somebody, I think it's Shelton's mic.
No, somebody got on. I think that's D.
Was it D? Okay. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, like having a fucked up nickname for you actually in boxing is a sign of respect. What you don't want in boxing is the question, what's that guy's name again? That's what you don't want.
Yeah, I get where you're going. Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. I get where you're going with it, and I understand it. But what I'm saying, and I'm agreeing with Mark here, true purists, true boxing fans have no respect for that kid.
Exactly, man.
Because he ducks, he pulls out of fights, he calls people out, and he doesn't fight.
What is a true
boxing fan? Cats like me and you, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, stop being argumentative and just listen for a minute.
I'm just asking you. I'm asking what's a true purist? Do you think
cats like me and you?
I'm just saying, do you think
listen, bro. I can't say it if you keep talking.
Okay,
listen.
Go ahead.
Cats like me and you respect fighters who fight
the best competition available at all times.
Yeah, if you're gonna call somebody out, man, live up to it.
Right. So for me, man, there's a lot to it that goes into it, but we're on the same page about probably the level of respect. Maybe a little bit different because I wouldn't go so far to call my man out of his name, outside of like maybe King Rice or whatever his bullshit. But no, maybe I've called him Crying Ryan a couple of times. I may have done that. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't like to draw this line. If you actually do respect Ryan, that means you're not a true purist. Because I'm not trying to police. I'm not trying to police that kind of shit. Because
right. I agree with that. I agree with that.
There's some guys that that go on panels with that they like Ryan. What am I supposed to start talking about? Like they're not fucking real? Like what am I supposed to say to that? Like
no.
Okay. Well, let's say this, Smoke. The majority.
One thing, bro.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to take polls on the shit.
What we gotta remember is this. What we gotta remember is this, Smoke, and everybody on the panel. Remember this: boxing and who you like as a fighter is all subjective. It depends on the person. I can't shit on you for liking Canelo Alvarez, just like you can't shit on me for liking Bud Crawford. I can't shit on Smoke for liking Demetrius Andre or Monster Inoue.
Hey, fact, Shelton Moore. What you think about the breaking news that Terrence?
Say what now?
What you think about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Jr. agreeing to fight? Hey, you got a bad feedback, D. You got to fix that. I think you might be outside. Your connection is bad. You hear me, D?
At least mute yourself.
Yeah, I was wondering, was I the only one hearing that crack?
Come back in, D. That shit is bad.
Hey, H-Money, is that official? Is that official?
That's what they saying, Al. Then I'm gonna let my boy Al back in here. Al, yeah.
Let me hear, bro.
D, please go on mute, D. Please, your shit is fucked up. Please. You want me to mute you? I'm gonna mute you. Okay.
Yeah, let Al in here, man. Let Al in here, man. I want to hear this shit.
The word that's going on right now is that this Crawford, all this debating on Crawford and Spence and what's going on with them, are they ever going to fight and all that, is coming to an end. Crawford finally decided to take a 55-45 pay.
Wow. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, bud.
I got this for someone that knows his shit. I mean, he's been right so far since I've heard from him, and he's brought some shit out, and it comes to light. So I'm going to stick with that. I really believe that's done now. It's all about location now. The whole time it was all about money, man. It's financial situation. It was financial.
Now, see, that's what we were talking about.
Let me ask a question.
That's what us old heads be talking about. See, that's ATG shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You want the most money? That's fine.
Don't forget, but
I find it hard to believe that Crawford took 45%, bro. When I know Crawford worth more than 45%, bro.
Yeah, but check it out, H. Check it out. He did want it more than that. He wanted a 50-50 split.
Yeah, because that's what he deserved, bro.
But Spence doesn't want that.
The world shall not,
bro.
Listen
to me, H. If he did, what does that say to you? If he did,
means he looking at Spence like, nigga, I could beat this nigga no matter what.
That's probably right. 100. He
As I've been saying the whole time.
What you talking about, man? Look, I told y'all it was gonna happen, Uncle Sel. Told you wasn't nobody ducking.
You did, YB.
I told y'all wasn't nobody ducking.
You did.
I told y'all
that. That's what I was. Yo, YB, I'm saying the same thing. I said they're not ducking. I said Crawford just waiting. It's a waiting game.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you when I stopped the duck talk. I stopped the duck talk when I heard both of them speak. When they spoke,
I didn't believe that ducking stuff. I just believe it was business, and Crawford wanted to get paid good. It was all about getting paid good, and then all right, we'll take the fight. Just let me get my part.
So this information that you just broke, how recent is the information?
This recent just came out early today.
Okay, it's
all about man. Yeah.
I'm not questioning. I'm not questioning the validity. I'm just questioning when it came out because we've been hearing a bunch of stuff. So if this is as recent as today, then that's the new wave to pay attention to.
Yeah, pay attention to it, man.
From like 4 hours ago, talking about like how it's like the things that were potential roadblocks they were ironing out. One is like the date in October. It's like really congested, like sports date. You got the World Series happening in October,
right?
And then they're talking about Daniel Kinahan. whether or not it was unclear whether or not Crawford had ties to Daniel Kinahan, so they had to work that shit out.
Right. That's why you're right, Smoke. That's why I think Crawford was doing the whole time. I think he was like, I think he knew the contract that was offered, that was on the table was there. He knew that. He knew all that. But like you said, that Kinahan guy and all that probably was a big factor in Crawford's decision because he wanted to make sure all that shit was out of the way. Because he does know that guy really well, man. Right. So, you know what I mean? It's not like we don't think that he doesn't know him at all. We know he do.
So I brought that up also because I had just looked at on the Boxing Voice with Bernie the boxer, and he very emphatically stated that this fight was not made yet. So that's why I asked you how recent was your information.
This was today, bro. This was today. This was today. This wasn't last week or a couple of days ago. Nothing. This was a today breaking news. Yeah, that Bernie shit was yesterday or either Saturday. So just be a lookout because he just might pop out tonight and go on live. He just might. Bernie might just get online today.
Hey, like I said, fellas, I was done with the duck talk as soon as I heard both of the men speak. When they both said, when Errol said, look, we're not going to negotiate in the media anymore. I was wrong for that. I shouldn't have came at that man like that. You can't tell a man what to take. And Bud said, look, this dude is not ducking me. It's politics. We got to work this politics.
I got a question for y'all, yo. I got a question for y'all. If this gets finalized and it finally shows down and it really goes down, will Bud look bad in this situation, knowing that 4 years ago the problem is that Spence offered 60-40?
Yeah, see, that's the problem. That's the problem with fans. He never offered that man 60-40 because Spence doesn't write contracts. Spence can't offer him shit. PBC has to offer, and his people have to negotiate with PBC. Spence can't offer him shit. That was all bullshit. I told y'all that way back when. Fighter can't offer you a contract.
Man, I heard some. I heard a few.
All I heard on this last fight was man down this and man down that. I'm pretty sure man down can figure it the fuck out, right? Like, I mean, Tom Brown had him as part of a deal. I'm pretty sure if he says 64, I feel like the same shit that Eddie Hearn said when the dude said, the bag, we got the bag or whatever the fuck he said.
Hey, Smoke, you're right.
And he's like, "Oh, well, you can't offer me. Where's the money coming from?" But man, come on, stop that fucking.
Yo,
bullshit.
Check this out. You know what this guy just said about it never was asked 60-40. Let's go back to one of the interviews when Spence said something that next time, we're just gonna have to do our negotiations indoor. So in the beginning, before they were talking about this on the outside.
Anyway, I think you got it. So I don't think that.
So it's possible that something was offered, but it was in the open.
So, Terrence, this fight was always going to happen for Undisputed. Before Terrence Crawford ever fought in this division, Bomac talked about this fight and under the circumstances in which they were trying to make this fight, and it was going to be for all the marbles. The plan was they both would be unified at that point, but it didn't work out that way. Turns out. Only fucking Errol was able to unify. But in the meantime, in the last 4 years, Terrence Crawford has been whooping a bunch of ass, knocking out everybody, and getting his fucking paid. And he's got however real the offer is, it's now been sweetened by another 5 points, and it's a bigger fucking fight than it was 4 years ago. So I
don't know why we give a fuck about who got what money. That shit shouldn't matter to us.
I'm saying, if we care about it, fuck it. Let's chop it up all the way fucking real. It's a bigger fucking fight.
At the end of the day,
he's getting a bigger slice. He's getting a bigger slice of a bigger pie.
Hey, Spence was never, and let's keep it real. Spence was never going to split 50-50 anyway. It wasn't going to happen like that.
It could have been if he'd got that Pacquiao fight.
Salute, YB.
That's right, Smoke. That's the difference of it. If it was the Pac-Man, would have been a whole different scenario.
Yeah, if he'd have got that Pac-Man fight, it would have been his marketability would have been totally fucking different. But he never got that fight.
I need YB to come on here so I can mess with him about Spence. It's one thing that's been going on the whole time. Like y'all just said, Spence said 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. One thing that's been consistent, he said he was just playing. Crawford ain't never been playing. Crawford
exactly.
Don't play.
So he was talking like that.
Find that out.
That's true though. That's true, bro. That's the point I'm trying to make.
What?
That's the point I'm trying to make.
On the other side, ain't no playing.
Spence was probably saying this shit for real in the open.
So when he said, the fight's over, I'm not gonna have the fight, he was serious? Like, what are you talking
about?
I'm
just saying he been up and down is what I'm saying.
You guys got the worst goddamn trash talk, for real. Like, it's selective ass shit. First off, it's Brian
Smoke. I know Smoke what he's saying. The way when Spence was saying stuff like that,
and when Bud was saying stuff like dude, it's just marinating the fight. All they were doing was selling us a fight that we're now gonna get. Like, we don't have to be mindless fucking sheep.
Yeah. See, the people that truly understand, they would
have these fighters' mouths so they can fight. Like, they're gonna fight, and we're gonna pay them to fight. Do we also have to parrot their fucking propaganda while we do it?
It's all good, Smoke. You ain't got to get defensive, Smoke. It's all good. 55%. Wait a minute. 55%. 55%. Hold on, Smoke. Let me get this off. Let me get this off. 55% is good compensation for the ass whooping he about to take.
That's good money just to take it.
There we go. Like, both of these gentlemen are going to listen. They need to be compensated every dime. If you ask me, am I buying this fight? Yes, I'm buying.
You're a smart woman, Machaco.
As a matter of fact, we're supposed to be going to the fight together.
This fight is in Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. If it goes down, right? It's Vegas.
Smoke, you actually coming out, Smoke? You coming out?
Yeah, I'm coming out the house. Yep.
All right. Get out that goddamn basement, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know. I will in a second.
Hey, man. Hey, don't sit by Smoke.
Yeah, what's up?
Don't sit by Smoke. He gonna be suicidal after that fight. Don't sit by Smoke.
Man, you tripping. See, that's what you don't understand. If Bud actually beats him, I'm going to be way fucking more excited than you guys are.
No, actually,
no, you ain't.
Yo, Smoke. That's a good comeback.
No, you ain't, because I ain't letting you back on the other side.
Hey, but you are not the gatekeeper.
I'm not even gonna lie. If Crawford wins,
as a security guard for Bud fans, man, you got to stop, bro.
Hey, Q. Smoke say he coming out, Q. Smoke say he coming out the house, Q.
Man, you tripping.
Hey, yo, look, this is the way I see it. What Smoke just said is exactly how I feel about the whole thing. But I am truly going for Spence based on my reasons that I said like a few weeks ago about Spence and why I feel that, I think I want him to win. You know what I mean? The fact that he went through so much shit in his life like Bud has, Spence is deeper. Like, it's deeper for the shit he went through. That car accident is crazy, man. He should have been gone, man. God.
In certain parts in the fight. Like, I understand the root of it. I'm a big fan.
But Crawford wins, 1,000% supporting him.
All I'm doing is making a prediction. This ain't about like whether I'm a fan of the guy or not. Like, you see, when I'm a fan of somebody, I don't make predictions. I just root for him. I just turn into a fucking fan and leave it at that. But this ain't
That's how I look at it, man. I think we all feel that way. There's a lot of them out there that's different, though. I understand what you're saying, Smoke. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. If Crawford wins, man, I'm gonna be really excited for him anyway. Then the fact that he has something in front of him that could be done that no boxer in history has ever done.
And that's why I'm pulling for him. And if he don't win, I want Spence to move up. I want Spence to move up and do
exactly.
Either one
and Spence has a chance to do his own accomplishment in his mind. Like, if he gets undisputed and moves up and go for another one, then he will be up there in that same position. You know what I mean?
That's why.
But Budge is more brighter because if he does it,
he'll be three.
He'll be three. He'll be one up on Carissa Shields, the female.
That'll be big.
That'll be huge.
Probably gonna
Spence goal is to tie, and Crawford's goal is to be the one.
That's why he took that 45. I gotta get this shit out the way. They playing with me. I'm gonna take this 45. I'm gonna beat his goddamn ass, and then they ain't gonna be able to say shit to me no more when I move up and beat up his girlfriend.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, Spence is gonna respect Crawford 100% if he lose.
And like, listen,
I guarantee you, Spence gives him the full.
Both of these dudes, no matter what.
Yep,
like
word.
That's all it is to it. Like,
Spence is a real true dude, man. He's gonna respect Crawford. If Crawford beats him fair and square and beats his ass or any kind of way like that, Spence is gonna respect him.
Oh, he's gonna do that if he get in that ring.
He's gonna respect him. He's gonna let it be known he's the best fighter in the world. He's gonna put it all out. Spence is that type, man.
I'll tell you what Monster did for me last night. Like, so my must-see TV guys, he just entered my list of must-see TV. That's what Monster did last night or this morning. Like, Earl,
you're bad boy.
TV.
Congrats to him, yo. He's for real.
TV. Yep, Tank must see TV. And now Monster Inoue must see TV.
Yeah, I agree with that, Smoke.
I agree, man. That's true.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, back to this fucking Buzz talk.
Q, you know you on mute, Q.
Nah,
you on mute, Q. Come off mute. So, Q, I want to ask you about the breaking news. Whenever you come off of mute, Q, he can't hear us, huh?
Nah, he's on it. I think he's doing it live. I think he's live somewhere on his channel.
Oh, he's somewhere else with it?
I think so.
He's tripping.
Yeah, man, but this fight, dude, we definitely gonna say I think it's gonna be an exciting fight. I don't think there's any way that it could be fucking boring.
Definitely not boring.
Oh, he doing it live while he's live with us.
I don't. That's what.
Hey, Q, because I got a Marky Dan backstage, so I'm gonna see if he got something to say.
I can't hear him, yo.
Oh yeah. Anywho, what fights are coming up? So I guess it's the Morrell. We chopped up Morrell and David Benavidez.
Joe Smith better beef.
Oh,
yeah, the next two fights coming up is Belonga.
Hey man, Joe Smith's face is gonna be a bloody mess.
Oh, the other thing too, Charlo and Selecki, that fight's off from what I understand.
Yeah, it's postponed, man, because Charlo got messed up back.
Somebody's back. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, you know what I think after that? You know what I think on that situation?
Talk to me.
It's the possibility that he is hurt, and there's a slight chance that he's not hurt, where he might actually be thinking about moving up and fighting one of the big boys.
Not with that contract signed, he ain't.
Oh, he got that. Oh man,
that fight's set. He can't go nowhere without breaching that contract unless he gonna put some money out.
That's a good idea too.
Jamal Charlo, his career, I mean, it might be one of the most. It might be one of the biggest disappointments I've seen at least in my lifetime.
Yo, his could be controversial type.
Because I don't know, man. Really?
Jamal's is kind of his got a little more story to it. The way his is going right now.
Oh, Jamal or Jamel?
Jamal.
The
one that's
why
undefeated.
you think that?
Because of the fact that this fight, we've been hearing this talk about Benavidez and Canelo for a minute. You know what I mean?
That's my point. And he ain't really fought nobody in that whole time. Whereas his brother, I think his brother has a better story than me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the nigga lost.
I want Jamal, man, to do what his brother doing, man. I want him to stop playing. I want his matter of fact, I want his
brother. I mean, y'all niggas gotta give Jamal Charlo a break.
Yeah. He's gotta give him a break.
Give me a second, bro. Like people, Mark. People forget like Jamal Charlo didn't knock out J-Rock, Julian Williams.
How many years ago was that?
I'm just getting started.
All right, go ahead.
That's just the first big win on the resume, right? When he knocked him out, one punch. Knockout, right? And J-Rock was a unified champion. Blazed his ass. J-Rock beat Jerry Hurd. So, and then Jamal Charlo beat Austin Trout. The same guy that Canelo beat. Austin Trout beat him, right? And then Jamal Charlo, he beat Sergey Devryanchenko, right? Who beat Triple G.
He beat Triple G.
This is why I feel...
So Jamal Charlo, and then he beat an undefeated Olympian and Korobov, who was another good fighter, right? So Jamal Charlo, when you look at his resume, he's a 2-division champion and he's undefeated, bro. And they consider Charlo as the #1 middleweight in boxing right now at 160.
I understand you 100%, Age. I don't disagree with none of that stuff you said. I respect all those accomplishments he did. This is the way I'm looking. Deserved.
I'm gonna tell you.
He does deserve his shot. Like all this Benavidez and Canelo talk. He's really truly the one that deserves the shot at that fight, that Canelo fight the most. To me, he deserves it more than Benavidez. He deserves it.
Well, I mean,
they
that's
offered Canelo $60 million. Nigga, they offered Canelo $60 million to fight Jamal. That's not Jamal's fault. That Canelo took the franchise belt. Let's keep that same energy.
Yeah,
Canelo took the franchise belt.
That's really the thing. It doesn't. It seems like people give Triple G a pass. They give Canelo a pass.
Exactly.
I don't give Triple G no fucking pass. You ever heard me talk about Triple G?
Right, but that's the only thing that would make Charlo's career, in your opinion, not disappointing, right? If he'd have fought either Canelo or Triple G, or else.
Yes, he could have fought Danny Jacobs. I would have taken that.
Danny Jacobs.
So before, let me say this: before this Charlo Sulecki fight, before they made this Sulecki fight, Charlo offered Munguia millions of dollars to fight.
I remember that.
Remember Munguia turned it down. Canelo turned down. Canelo turned down.
Oscar killed the fight.
Oscar killed that shit.
So is that not Charlo?
I mean, either which way, Munguia still ain't fighting nobody at the end of the day.
Right. So Charlo been trying to fight the best. Ain't Canelo the best? Then they offered Canelo to fight.
No, you're right, H. That's why I feel bad. That's why I feel bad for him, man. That he deserves a shot of the shots right now. Like he's the number one guy that should. I don't care about Benavidez's accomplishments.
Canelo, he should be getting a Triple G fight. He's a 160-pound fucking champion. We need some clarity at 160 pounds. Listen, the only thing you can talk about that I feel like what you can blame Charlo for is he don't really want to fight Andre for whatever fucking reason. If you want to fucking lay that on his feet, cool. But all this other shit, you ain't fought nobody, is because nobody will fight him. Maybe with the exception of Andre.
I think the biggest problem is all of them wanted who everyone said was pound for pound, Canelo.
Right.
And unfortunately, Canelo made himself the new Mayweather, and he can turn down whatever he want to turn down and still get $50 million.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem with boxing because he doesn't want to face the tough competition.
That's what niggas don't want no competition neither.
I think you just lie about how much money you make, right?
That's a very good point.
Niggas don't want no comp neither.
Oh, I agree, but I'm saying, but one of them has power. You know what I'm talking about. He got a little more power. He can sit up and say, hey, wait a minute, let me finish, Mo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Canelo can say right now, I'm going down to 160. And guess what? Whoever's at 160 would have built, everybody want him. If he go to 168, everybody want him over anybody in that division. If he go to 175, even at 175, and he just lost, Q. He just lost at 175, but I bet you if he throw his name back in the hat.
But it don't matter who you want.
Hey, D, let me ask you. Hold up, Q. Hold on.
No, he get who he want.
Hold on a second. What if he's not making $50 million? Because what if he's only making 15 or 20 and he's just ducking?
Hey, I done seen him do that already.
That messes up his legacy right there. If he's really lying like that.
Well, he already did that. He took less money for Bivol than he could have got.
That's what I'm saying. Now you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, I already know.
$45 million for Charlo. We're hitting $15 million for fucking Bivol. This bet we're talking about, but he can just get $50 million somewhere else.
I agree with you.
He can't get $50 million somewhere else, and he's fucking ducking.
Smoke, I agree with you, but all I'm saying is he can move. He can move around. That's all I'm saying. Y'all not agreeing with that?
Bro. Okay. And I understand it. And with that being understood, that Canelo did that and went fought another champion at a higher weight class. Cool.
That he thought he could beat.
What did them other guys do though?
What's left for them to do?
They can't do that though.
Hold on a second.
For the simple fact, for the simple fact that y'all said hold up. Let me finish what I'm gonna say. For the simple fact that y'all say they haven't fought each other, just because they haven't fought Canelo, ain't no fucking excuse.
Okay, so here you go. So the guys that he just put under contract, right? So there's one guy. So when you say they, all these guys, they
all said they.
Right. So when I said they, I was talking about the fucking Triple G. I was talking about Triple G.
Fit, though.
Right. That was it. The other guys in at middleweight, and also Munguia, right? And also Murata, right? Like all those dudes that aren't fighting fucking aren't fighting Charlo. What is he supposed to do if they won't fight him?
You got a little waist.
In the fucking world because the division isn't that fucking.
It's good to have a little waist.
What Terrence Crawford do?
He didn't fight at 160, so I don't even understand what.
No. It's the same thing. When
it's not the same thing.
All these other fighters don't want to fight you, and what all those fighters you just named have in common is they on a different side of the street.
No,
and
but it's also
hold up. Because at the end of the day, it's kind of the same circumstance. So hold up. Let me finish.
It's not the same.
It's not the same, bro.
Wait a minute. Let him finish.
Let me finish. Because at the end of the day, it's these fighters on the other side of the street, and they didn't fight you. But what Terrence Crawford do? He still fought. This nigga ain't even fighting. And at the end of the day, Terrence Crawford made the shit look spectacular. You know what I mean? Knocking these niggas out.
All right. Cool.
So that's what he needs to do. That's what Charlo needs to do. To go out there and whoever they put in front of him, make that shit look spectacular. Knock them out.
Bro. Okay, here you go. First off, hold up a second, bro. First off, the 147-pound division is way fucking deeper than 160. Like I just was saying to you. There is no the only people you're not gonna look spectacular against a fucking all right. If you have tough fighters, right?
No.
Hold up, bro. Let me finish, bro. When Terrence Crawford fought the Green Machine, did he look spectacular? Getting dropped by a fucking
yes, he looks spectacular.
Yes, he did.
Hold up a second. Let me finish, bro. You wanted to make all your fucking points. You made a ton of fucking
points.
You
asked me a question. I said yes, he looks spectacular.
All right, fine. I don't think he did. I think he looked quite average, getting dropped by a guy who is quite average. I don't find that kind of shit spectacular, but you might. All I'm saying to you is there's only a couple of guys at 160 pounds that would even be worth fucking fighting. Right? All these other. Okay, so
hey, let me say this.
No, Smoke.
No. Hey, look.
Hold up. Please tell me who's the.
Let him finish, you.
Who is the Amir Khan at 160 pounds? Who is the Kell Brook at 160 pounds? Who is the Green Machine at 160 pounds? Who's the Jeff Horn or even the Jose Benavidez at 160 pounds? They don't exist. It ain't about size of the street because even the guys on the same side of the street aren't fighting each other. It's the division is thin.
Now hold on. Let me just say this real quick, D, because I'm gonna rebuttal it and it ain't gonna take long. Now, at the end of the day, when I said that about Terrence Crawford, I not once named who he fought, the competition, or none of that. I said he fought, and he made it look spectacular. Give a fuck who he fought. Give a fuck who he fought. Hold up, man. I seen you come off mute.
Exactly. And I'm next.
Hold up. Give a fuck about who he fought. He was in there active, and he still solidified his spot at being pound for pound. With Maul Charlo, okay, you couldn't get those fights. I don't care who you fight. When you get in there, look spectacular. Because if it's a nobody, then it should look way better than the people you bigging up with Terrence Crawford right now. He made that shit look spectacular. So if Maul only can fight a bum, knock that nigga the fuck out. Real quick.
Wait a minute. No smoke. Hold up. All right, this is what I want to say about what both of y'all. Hey, hold on, man. Hey, Smoke, come on, man. And you probably the most educated motherfucker on the panel. You don't have no respect.
No, it's not even that, bro.
Come on, man.
You want to jump in? Go ahead.
All right, look. This is what I want to say about what both of y'all just said. I think it's not even just about him looking spectacular. I think more so what Q trying to say is this: when Crawford couldn't get the fight, he didn't run to the next division and run back down. He sat there. He fought everybody y'all threw at him, the mandatories. Then y'all said he ain't fought nobody. You forced him to fight Kell Brook. You forced him to fight Sean Porter. What I think what Q trying to say is when that 168 division was right there and all them dudes wanted to fight, Canelo like, nah,
hell no.
Or him. That's
what
That's what I think he's trying to say. Not about how he knocked him out, even though he did look good at it. But I don't think that's the main point. The point is he didn't run while Spence was getting the good fights and say, man, I ain't fucking with that motherfucker that's coming up. Like right now, you got Boots. Boots could have chose to go that route. Or Ortiz was at that route. If them niggas want it, he there for the smoke until he get what he want at 147. Canelo ain't sitting around like that. Canelo moving away from that heat. That's what I'm trying to say. And I think that's what you're trying to say.
But we got that Canelo's moving away from the heat. But the other point is, but you say because Canelo's moving away from the heat, what are you going to fight? And I'm saying to you is, yes, Canelo, yes, he got some highlight reel, knockout reel, spectacular. But other guys got those fucking scalps on their fucking things in spectacular fashion also. So
okay, let me say this, Smoke.
Bro, you asked me to not interrupt. You asked me to not interrupt. What I'm saying to you is, you cannot compare division to division. Like if you're going to say, what is this guy doing versus another guy, at least have them be contemporaries in the same fucking division, so they have the same circumstances. Like, because I don't even understand like how like Charlo, how the fuck is Charlo supposed to replicate what the fuck Bud is doing? Bud can stay active with a bunch of low-level competition.
Wait a minute.
Let me finish. Because they have fucking names. Right? Even though they already been stopped in spectacular fashion, he can be the next guy to stop him in spectacular fashion. That does not exist at fucking 160 pounds.
Okay, now.
It's not there.
All right, Smoke, what I'm trying to say is this. I'm not arguing with you about which division is better. Obviously, I think there's a little more at 147 and 160, but what I'm trying to say to you is, okay, Crawford moved from 135, and for example, hold on, let me say this. He moved from 135 all the way to 147. Name the fighters from 135 to 147. You can't sit up and say that Crawford is good, but he didn't fight this guy at 135, this guy at 140, this guy at 147. He went through them guys. He sat there. Now, on the other hand, when we sit up and say Canelo, I think it sounds kind of funny when I say that he's the champion, 154, 160, 168. Even beat
175
and 175 at 175. But then I find it hard to sit up and say some kind of way why he's all of these champions, he ain't fought Benavidez, Charlo, Andrade. How?
And they all were there. And they all were there.
Nah, hold up. It's my turn. My go. Hold up. It's my go. Hold up. My go. Because that nigga said ain't nobody for him to fight. I just looked at the rankings. He looked like a nigga named Austin Williams, Felix Cash, goddamn. What was this? I don't know his name. Patrice Bowley. No. Hold up. I don't care about the name because, like I said before it started, it's a fight, my nigga. I don't care about the names. Okay. You talking about the names because at the end of the day, you say their name. Hold up, because at the end of the day, you would say their name, and then I say, "Shit, Charlo knock him the fuck out."
Yeah, right.
I can't even say that. I can't even say
that. So here, right? Because Korobov ain't no motherfucking Kell Brook. But when you say Kell Brook, then you can say
you just talking about names.
Can I finish my point? Because when you're talking about what Crawford did, you're just like, oh, he fought somebody and they threw it and he knocked him out, and you leaving it at that. And he's able to keep his pound for pound. The reason why he's able to keep his pound for pound is because who he knocked out, not just the fact that he knocked him out. And what it was set up for him because Kell Brook is a former champ. Amir Khan is a former multi-division champ. Even though those dudes were very fucking vulnerable, they were respectable names. Felix Cash is not that dude. Ammo Wills is not that dude. So if you knock that dude that fuck out,
right about that.
You're not gonna get any kind of recognition for that.
Ain't nobody giving Crawford recognition. When I hear people talking about Crawford, like you just said, he just fought a bunch of fucking nobodies. So at the end of the day, if Charlo fight a bunch of fucking nobodies,
I didn't say he fought a bunch of nobodies.
And he knocked him out. Hold up, and he knocked him out. At the end of the day, when I can't go and judge your opponent,
bro, I didn't
hold up. When I can't go and judge, his opponent won a big name. I judge how he looked in the fight. Look good in the fucking fight. Selecki ain't no fucking body. What are you talking about? He about to fight him.
That's why he's looking back running. That's literally why he's getting. But that's why Charlo's not getting respect.
Yeah, he hurt his back running, and I literally seen that nigga getting. And I literally seen that nigga getting drunk on his birthday Okay, nigga, you got a fight coming up in a month.
All right.
Nigga,
going on. You're gonna keep going on. First off, I didn't say that.
Even that nigga own brother said he need to fight goddamn Benavidez.
Hold up. I didn't say that Terrence Crawford wasn't fighting anybody. I said he wouldn't have maintained his spot if he was knocking out the likes of a Selecki. Shit like that. Like that wouldn't solidify his spot.
If it would have been his mandatory,
hold up a second. What he had.
You don't know what would happen.
Bro, good point there.
You guys don't want to hear.
Nigga don't know what would have happened.
Anyway, all I'm saying to you is the guys he knocked out were guys with names. What is happening with Charlo is he's fighting guys, but the guys that he's fighting, nobody respects who they are. The same way it was with Montiel. They're like, oh, well, we don't even like who the fuck Montiel is. We don't respect him. So what you got to do is go knock him out. Like, Montiel ain't really a fucking threat.
Nobody respect Terrence Crawford opponents neither.
I mean, what? But at least they got fucking records.
No.
Undefeated.
Okay, whatever, bro. Like
all of them were undefeated. All of them say that. They were undefeated.
Brooke was not undefeated.
Mandatory.
Was not undefeated.
No, y'all wanted that fight. Y'all wanted that fight. Y'all wanted that fight. He didn't want that fight.
Bro, like, stick to one fucking lie at a time. You just said they were.
Hey man, listen. You've been talking. Listen, see, I've been being nice. We've been letting your long-winded ass talk over everybody.
I'm the one long-winded.
I'm gonna start being rude too, and I'm on this scotch over here. So if you want me to be rude, you just talked a long time. Came a long way. The bad news is it was the wrong motherfucking way.
I got you, bro. They're all undefeated.
Every time when you get down, you beat your own self, bro. You beat your own self. You wrong.
I got it. I beat myself, dude.
Hey, one at a time.
Hey man, I love y'all, dog. Y'all, this is the best fucking panel in boxing, dog.
Don't get that shit. Don't get that.
Man,
shit.
Smoke know I got love, but Smoke cut everybody out.
Got love, man. Yeah, everybody fucking Terrence Crawford fought in his entire career has been undefeated. He knocked them all out. Why come Charlo can't do that shit?
Now he's fighting is mandatory. We talking about Canelo not sitting around.
But doing his thing, right? Charlo can't do his thing. Fuck him. Got it. He should fight more often and knock everybody out. Cool.
If I go to that fighting bug, I'm gonna tell that nigga who you is. That's him right there, bud. That little motherfucker right there, that's him.
Okay, now,
run up on Smoke.
You going the Kambosos route? Art of War? Deception? That's what you're doing.
You know I'm fucking with him, man.
All right, man.
So what were we talking about? Charlo stepping that shit up, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Well, what do we agree or disagree?
And it ain't even just him. It's been all of them.
Listen. I started by saying that Charlo's career is a disappointment. Do we agree on that?
I don't think it's a disappointment. No,
I ain't gonna say it's a disappointment. It ain't over yet, but he disappointed.
But thus far, man, at 31, what he's done thus far.
For like 3 years.
His career is better than Triple G's was at the same age.
Exactly. Triple G came to America. He was like,
you got a point there.
Wasn't Triple G like 30 when he came to America? And Marky Dan, how could you say it's a disappointment when this man is a 2-division champion? He's undefeated. How could you say that?
But Ace, man, like I don't think I can't like me personally. I can't recall like other than the J-Rock fight. I can't really recall a big fight. My bad. Go ahead.
Charlo brothers came into the game. The people didn't even think they was gonna be this good. They didn't even think they was gonna be turn out like this. To be honest,
I did.
I only been in boxing for about a year and a half now, but. From what, at least,
I admit,
I've only seen Charlo live once, but
I'm one of them. I ain't know they were that good.
I thought they were that good because they strong as hell. They athletes.
They showed me something by watching them. I see a lot of different things. I see, oh man, their personalities, though, they're funny, man. Them two together,
they dogs though.
But when he talk about knockout artists and all this shit, he means that shit.
Only person ain't no dog to is that Mexican monster.
Mail that nigga.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, man. This is why I've been saying about Charlo. I'm not taking away Charlo's accomplishments at all. Yo, I'm not at all. The one that wants the Canelos and all that. But I know that there's fights out there that he could have been grabbed right now and make a name anyway. Not a Selecki.
Selecki's mandatory.
Okay.
What you think, Ghost? What you think, Smoke? What I mean by that?
Right. I'm saying that you would like him to have better names on his resume. You'd like to see him in with
just
Bro,
another
okay. People say they want Tank to have better names on his resume.
Here we go.
With the fact he get in there and knock their ass out, who gives a fuck? If they don't belong in the ring with you, show me, nigga. Right. Easy money, my nigga.
Q is right about that. That's IQ. That's why Morrell in his last fight with Henderson got that boy out of there 4 rounds. Because that dude did not belong in the ring with him. And Morrell was not playing with that nigga.
Facts.
That's what Boots said, man. If a nigga don't belong in the ring with you, you get him out of there.
Hey, I gotta touch on what you said too about Tank knocking out everybody. One thing I'm gonna say about that, Tank is another one. He's a money man. Tank has the ability to be sitting right there at 135 with all that work he got around him, and to sit up and say, "I'm going to fight Barrios," and then come back down and say, "I'm fighting Leo Santa Cruz." He got that mobility to do that. That's what I'm trying to say.
But you know another thing about that?
No. Wait a minute, bro. Listen. Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen. All I'm saying is, and y'all got to respect that too. It's like me telling you right now, I'm trying to do business with you. Hey, AQ, I got this right here. I'm trying to sell it to you for $100. Man, I get that shit for $70 if I want to. Nah, nigga, come on, man. You ain't got to deal with me. You can do what you want to do.
I'm the long-winded one though.
I'm stating facts, bro.
You're saying facts about some hypothetical.
Tank and Canelo can move the way they want to move. Smoke, you can say what you say. You just sound stupid. Everybody on this panel, even the people in the chat, know that Canelo and Tank can move how they want to move and get a big fight. You telling me Tank can't get no big fight if he don't get Devin Haney?
We all know that.
Yeah, he can.
I'm sorry. Maybe you guys can tell me that is Charlo like a one-punch knockout artist the way Tank is? Is that like the way he gets his victories?
Yeah, a lot of
course not.
Terrence Crawford not a one-punch knockout artist.
Yeah, I mean Crawford pretty much is. Yeah, is it 2-punch knockout artist?
Nigga, he smashed.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's
Charlo. The fashion. It's the fashion. We're not saying nobody said Charlo got to knock a nigga out with one punch.
Okay,
get him the fuck out of there.
Okay, all right. So hold on a second. So just so I understand what I'm saying, what I'm hearing, Korobov, does he belong in the ring with Charlo or not?
Hell yeah! After the way he fought him, yeah, he did.
Right. So good. So Montiel belongs in the ring with him also.
He should have got him the fuck out of there. But this the thing. Hold up. I'll say this.
Based on what?
But
this is kind of a good debate right here because that comparison y'all just said is more like a Spence Crawford. Like how many people Spence knocked out? You know what I mean? Like
no, that is a good comparison. It's good. Because Montiel fight with the same type of style that Benavidez had. So when you look at that fight and how he was able to break his ass down and ultimately make him hit a front flip or a cartwheel with an uppercut, and goddamn toward the end of the fight, Mel Charlo was goddamn gassing out and getting smashed. That's 2 different type of monsters. So when you put him in the ring, keep him sharp. He's sitting out for a year and a half, and now you hurt your back when you running.
That's why I'm saying it's a little bit more downside because of this taking long layoffs. I understand what Q's saying. That's my point of it too, Q.
No, that's what we agree, that he should be more active if he can be. I don't know what his health is like, but if he is healthy, I would like for him to be more active, but maybe he's not healthy. I don't know. I'm not in the news about it.
You ain't healthy because you fucking up your liver drinking all that expensive ass drink.
He gets drunk.
Man. You
got Benavidez don't do that. He do cocaine. He don't drink like that. He do cocaine.
All right, man. You know
at the end, but I ain't see Benavidez on live doing it. This nigga on live getting
time.
See,
Benavidez is different, man. If he's doing all that, you know he got energy. He ain't getting tired. He's getting energized.
Exactly. That motherfucker take a bump of coke, he throw 20-punch combinations.
Listen. There's a myth that fucking fighters don't drink or smoke. It's a fucking myth.
Yeah, it's a myth. Yeah, a lot of them get
down. Yeah. It's only a handful of great fighters who don't do that.
That shit is a fucking straight myth.
Who are dedicated.
Well, some
maybe not no more since the action. Maybe cut down. Maybe stop. Maybe spend stop.
Like most of these,
some of them ain't caught out in public. Put it like that.
Problems like while they're fighting.
There you go.
Yeah,
they ain't out in public doing it.
Just like a myth, these fighters ain't on PEDs.
I just want to make sure everybody know I ain't hating on
It's like a myth that Canelo's a
at all,
vegan.
man. Canelo's the beast too, man. I just feel that the late on just taking too long and waiting this long just to get to Selecki when there's other guys out there that he can just stay active with will just be a better. His name won't be as like talked about as much in the way we're talking about it right now if he just had a little bit more names on there.
So he's need better dance partners.
Hey, Wood. Hey, OG.
You think the Tank, like you may be the ones, Q, that don't give a fuck about the level of opposition when it comes to Tank. You just like what he does with the level of opposition. But a lot of people out here are bitching about the level of opposition when it comes to Tank. And they're doing the same thing with Charlo.
Q, what up, baby?
Okay, I heard that 19,000 people was bitching about Tank knocking out Rogan.
They were. They like more than that.
Okay, then what we talking about?
Not me. I like every knockout Tank does.
We're talking about how dudes get unwarranted criticism. That's what the whole fucking conversation is about. Tank gets fucking unwarranted criticism. He's knocking these dudes the fuck out.
Charlo not getting unwarranted criticism.
Q, you had a question?
Yeah, OGC. Well, I just want to hear what you think about Charlo. Is he getting unwarranted criticism?
I think just based on the conversation, the opinions are varying. But here's my point to support it. I think Charlo could have fought a higher level of competition, but I would not say he's handpicked himself through competition. He just hasn't fought the guys that we think he should be getting up in the ring with, who are on his level or are a danger to him in the ring. So I think that's
where he's asking for him.
Excuse me?
And he's not asking for him. Go ahead.
How do you say contract out to guys that you're not asking for the fight?
I didn't hear what you said, Smoke.
He made it clear that his team does it for him. He made it clear that. He did say in an interview that his team is the ones that pick out who they put in front of him. So
go ahead, C Wood. Finish. My bad.
I remember Jamal.
Smoke. My bad. C Wood. Finish what you were saying, man. I shouldn't have said nothing because if I speak, Smoke won't speak.
Come on,
my bad.
Come on.
So my point is this: we all as fans want to see the best get up in there with the best, and Charlo hasn't got up in there with the best for various reasons. He's also gotten in there with fighters that we felt was kind of subpar, and they survived when we thought he should be putting them to sleep right away. It's kind of like, you in a ring. In the ring with competition that shouldn't be in there with you, shouldn't be in there past 5 rounds. So I think that might be also feeding some of this kind of conflict. But at the end of the day, management's making decisions for his career, and he's not either pushing against it or he's with it. So that would be a matter of you decide what you want to believe. He's either with what management is doing or he's just getting a check.
Well said. And that's the thing. I feel like there's some warranted criticism and some unwarranted criticism. And I was just only talking about the unwarranted criticism when it comes to saying he's not fighting anybody, right? Like if you want to say about his performance, like underperforming as per like fans' expectations, all that shit, cool. I'm not even trying to manage your expectations like that. I'm just talking about when you send out contracts to guys and they're not fighting you, right? And you know that the other people that like you're in the thin division is fucking top heavy. There's only like 4 or 5 guys to fight. Yeah, like he shouldn't be Xing out Andrade off of that fucking list because he doesn't have the luxury of saying I'm not gonna fight people if there's only 2 or 3 fucking guys. But those other 2 or 3 guys, if you're sending contracts out to them and they're saying like fuck that, then it seems unfair to then criticize him on his level of competition.
Yeah, but then
just to touch on that real quick, Q, just to touch on what he just Q, just to touch on what he just said, you're exactly right, Smoke. But you know what the problem with that was when he offered to fight? They want to meet at certain weights, and you playing with the motherfucking boss of boxing, Canelo. He ain't going down for y'all. Y'all gonna have to go where he at. Y'all don't make no decisions. All that catch Spence at this and 50 million for this. That's why he ain't gonna move where you want you to have the advantage. He's gonna make them fight where he has the advantage. If that means fighting Spence at 168, he gonna do that. If that means fighting Charlo at 160, he gonna use to his advantage. That's all I'm saying. Floyd Mayweather had that control when he fought Canelo. He didn't go up to no 154. I think he fought him at 152. When people have that power, all I'm saying is the person who has the power. Yeah, they're not gonna let you put them in no bad situation.
Right. So Charlo fight was at 168. That's firstly. But then if you don't want the Spence fight at 164, just say I don't want the Spence fight at 164. You got to come to 168. Or you can.
He said that. He did say that.
Hold on a second. Or you could just fight David Benavidez, who's at 168 anyway, and is really the guy you should be fighting. Not
everybody running from the Mexican monster.
I'm just saying, like, listen, when it comes
nobody running from the Mexican monster.
I'm not talking about it. Charlo getting the
Hey, check this out, Morrell. But we know who's not running away from him. It's Morrell.
Hey, you got the H money turned up on this bitch.
All I'm talking about is
hey, H finna come on here. H finna come on here. Because Morrell don't want another year. They don't want to fuck with that Mexican monster.
We're not talking about Morrell, bro. We're talking about Charlo. The only thing,
David Morrell would knock the fuck out of David Benavidez.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I don't think so.
The only thing I'm saying,
I ain't gonna argue that, but it's gonna be the fight.
He a monster, but his best win is Darrell. The fuck out of here.
The only monster in boxing is Inoue. Let's get that shit straight right here and now.
That's not even a champion.
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted H to come on.
Who lost his belt for using drugs? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Undisciplined
fighter. Cocaine.
Exactly. Snorting cocaine.
Probably doing shrooms with Mike Tyson.
This is what I do. I make H money. Get on here. Go
somebody who's not disciplined. When you talk about the great fighters, hard work, dedication. That's what Floyd Mayweather said. Not cutting any corners, being a hard worker. You see, this guy lacks discipline. We all know that, and we know that cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Let me ask a question about that, H.
Yeah, D, what you think about him snorting cocaine, man? Real shit, man.
I'm only gonna answer if y'all gonna let me answer.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
He definitely was undisciplined in that incident where he took cocaine when he knew fucking well he was close to or in camp.
Snorting that shit.
Right. He's an idiot for that. I think he paid his fucking price, and we're gonna see if he'll be able to avoid repeating it. Because if he repeats it, that means he didn't learn his lesson. But I'm not gonna beat him. I'm not gonna beat him on the ear.
Then after that, what happened?
I'm gonna keep beating him up. I'm not gonna give him a pass.
That's the first time.
That's the first time he lost his belt. The second time he missed weight.
Yes, but that's not cocaine.
3 fucking pounds.
But that's
exactly.
So you're talking
with David Morrell Jr., a guy who's never missed weight, a guy that's always training.
Hey, quick! Could you imagine if Devin Haney got caught with cocaine and missed weight?
Exactly.
Could you fucking imagine that? They wouldn't even call it cocaine. They would call it crack. Let's be honest. Let's keep that shit a buck. They would call it crack. Exactly. That's what they would say. They wouldn't say Devin Haney was snorting cocaine.
Oh shit.
Hey, let's go back to that knockout part with Benavidez, man. Come on, man. Y'all don't think he could get knocked out by Morrell? I truly believe it. He got knocked down by
he would knock the fuck out of Benavidez.
Who was that guy that was fighting him that was on Mayweather's team? Galvin, something like that?
Gavril.
Yeah, he knocked him down, man. Like if you trying to tell me he can't get knocked out, that's definitely possible because Morrell was stronger than that guy that knocked him down.
What happened in the second fight with Gavril?
Well, Gavril, man, he wasn't on his shit, man. He wasn't focused. You know, he lost faith in boxing and shit. After he thought he got robbed.
The point of the matter I'm making is that guy knocked Benavidez down and he felt it.
Yeah, I'm sure he
bounced back and he won.
But here's the thing.
He won the fight, though. That's what's important, but he did got dropped.
So who's the Gavril that Morrell faced?
And I think Morrell's stronger than that guy that did it to him.
I mean, Alontes Fox.
Ellis that Morrell faced.
Yeah, listen. I watch all of Morrell's fights.
Alvin Henderson. I think all these niggas he fought is the same level.
And I think I like his style of fighting, and I think that he definitely presents himself in the ring as got the goods. I just want to see him in with better competition, And Benavidez is that competition, I think, that will define whether he's really ready or not.
Hey, so the thing is, he is ready. He's a champion. His promoter, let me tap in. Let me tap in now.
Go ahead, brother.
Because his promoter said he was ready, and that's all that matters.
But his trainer said he was. But his trainer said he wasn't.
His trainer. Well,
they got a conflict. They got a conflict. Hey, well, they got a conflict in their party.
I already spoke on Ronnie Shields. Now, Ronnie Shields, he just started training Morrell. This was only his second fight with Morrell. So. Ronnie Shields, his job is just to train the fighter. That's the only thing he does. He's not a matchmaker. He doesn't decide who the man fights.
I get that, H. And
go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm not disputing the length of time that he's been with his fighter. What I'm saying is, don't you think as the trainer he is observing the fighter he's training?
I mean, he just got him. He just got him. So the facts, these are the facts. The promoter, the manager want this fight, and most importantly, the fighter wants the fight.
I understand that.
So Ronnie Shields, he just got with Morrell.
That's
not his job. You know what I mean? He's already, he's doing too much talking. He did the same thing when it came to Jamal Charlo fighting Demetrius Andrade.
Right, I heard you mention that.
When it came to Jamal Charlo fighting David Benavidez. Now, when you got a fighter like Morrell that's willing to fight anybody, you know what I mean? Ronnie needs to keep his mouth closed.
Hold on, one question.
So why would the trainer not be able to have a 2 cent? I don't really understand that.
I never said that. I'm not saying you said. The trainer's job, and I talked to the manager about this. The trainer job is to get him ready for the fight. That's it.
Right. And if he's, go ahead.
Hey, H, let me ask H one quick question. Hey, H, do you think? Because I do. Do you think that fight what he just had? Because people can see. I don't care about no names. I'm one of them.
And people. Let me just say this real quick. Because see what you saying. Who Morrell fighting? But you said
no. I'm going to say.
Hold up. People saying who Morrell fighting needs to get in there with better competition. You can say the same thing about David Benavidez.
I'm not saying that about Morrell.
He's talking to me.
David Benavidez just fought an old ass David Lemieux who came up for 160.
You're right.
Lemieux ain't shit. In a fight before that, he was fighting Kyron Davis. The fight before that was Ronald Ellis. So what killers is he fighting?
Right.
Okay, now let me get back to what I was going to ask you.
Answer my question.
No, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't doing that either.
H, I'm going to go out on record. I'm going to go out on the record. Check this just for a statement. I'm going to go out on the record right now and say that if Benavidez fights Morrell in the next year, Morrell loses. That's my position on it.
I don't think so.
Hold on, man.
I got Morrell. It's a reason why. Benavidez. It's a reason why Benavidez. His promoter said he would never put Benavidez in the ring with Morrell.
Right. I was looking for that.
I gave him Morrell with school Benavidez. Give him a boxing lesson. Take him down there to Cuba. Give him a Cuban boxing lesson, like he said yesterday when he came to the show.
I don't know where.
He's boxing lesson, and I got video on Morrell. I put anything on Morrell.
I stand in my.
I put anything on Morrell. Morrell beat that motherfucker ass, nigga.
I don't believe so.
H, listen, this is what I'm gonna ask you.
I do, and I got my money where my mouth is.
Sure, of course.
So check this out. This is what we need to do. Benavidez need to send the contract.
No doubt. Today,
his daddy came and said he want to fight Morrell. He said in November. Okay, send the fucking contract.
Send the contract.
Send the offer. Where's the term sheet?
That's fair. That is a fair position to take. Send the paperwork. Yes.
If not, they capping. We want to see it.
Me too.
Who's the A side? Benavidez the A side. He's a bigger
I don't even care about all that.
But he is. Even though Morrell is the champion, and Morrell got the belt. We ain't worried about no money. He just want to fight. He want to be the best. So Benavidez said he want to fight. Okay, now he got to keep his word. We waiting on the contract.
Me too.
Hey, check this out. I wasn't finna say that. What I was finna say to you was, do you think because of the last fighter that he fought, he fights with a high guard?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I got you. I know what you think.
Do you think that they preparing him for Benavidez? That's what I was going to ask you before you start talking about it.
Absolutely,
dude had heart. I don't care about who you are or your record. That dude could fight, and that dude had heart. So I don't care about no names. He a tougher fighter than a lot of them.
He was better than Kyron Davis. Who got Benavidez fought. I know that.
Listen,
he's better than Lemieux right there. He was a better fighter than Lemieux right now. I know that.
Listen, yeah, more. And that's my whole point. That's my whole point. I don't care about no names. Dude went in there, dude had heart, and he knew how to fight. So my point, what I was trying to get to you is, do you think that was in preparation because they know what they finna go for?
Yeah, because dude, you're right. Yes, you're right about that, D. That's a great point, D. You're right. Yes, sir. 100%. 100%, man. Morrell, he put a target on Benavidez's back. So as soon as
he prepared himself. He prepared himself for that type of fight. Because dude was trying to counter in between. He had the high guard. He landed some good punches, but he couldn't do nothing with Morrell. But
I got Morrell in this fight though, D, because I feel like skills pay the bills.
I got Morrell
is the more skilled fighter. Morrell has a great footwork. He has speed. He has punching power, similar to like a guy like Boot Tennis, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. You know, and Benavidez is a come forward fighter, a pressure fighter, flat-footed fighter. And I think Morrell beats him. And he's bigger, longer, much bigger than Benavidez. So I got Morrell in this one.
100%. I don't argue with that opinion, but you know how I feel. But I know you want the fight.
Yeah, the Cuban school of boxing. He gonna take him to the Cuban school of boxing. Just how Lara did Canelo. Just the way Lara beat Canelo. That was Cuba versus Mexico. Lara beat Canelo and got robbed. Morrell will do him the same way, even worse. Take him to school.
Might be possible. There 2 years though. I got Morrell. Anything under 2 years?
Now. In 2 years,
I got Morrell right now. We got that fight next.
Yeah, I got Benavidez right now.
They said they want to fight next.
Yes,
well, we waited on the term sheet. I got Morrell, so we got a bet. We got a bet. See,
sure.
I bet we shook on it. I got Morrell. Morrell beats him.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. So what do you think is holding up the fucking contract if there is anyone to be presented?
The promoter don't even want the fight. That's the whole point. The promoter by the name of Sampson, Benavidez promoter, he don't want to make that Morrell fight. He said like that fight, he said a couple of years. So now we talked about how Ronnie Shields, you said Ronnie Shields, he said he wasn't ready or whatever he said. Now you got Benavidez promoter. He said that they will not put Benavidez in the ring with Morrell. I got footage.
Yeah, I want to see that. What did you say to that?
They said we need 3 more years. We don't want that fight with Morrell. Morrell told him. Morrell went to Benavidez promoter and said, I want to fight Benavidez. And Sampson told Morrell. Sampson told Morrell. He said, I would never put Morrell in the ring with you.
Yeah, H, can you drop a link to that? Because I want to hear that.
Morrell will tell you himself. Morrell would tell you that.
Of course he would, but I'm talking about where the promoter
turned down the fight and said, we don't want that fight?
Yeah.
I got you. I got you.
Because I didn't see it.
Yeah. Hey, what's your IG?
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I got you on that one for sure. His promoter said they would never put Benavidez in the ring with Morrell.
Come on, man, because I got to show.
So he don't believe in his fighter? That means he don't believe in his fighter. He believes his fighter is not ready.
You going in now?
They don't want that fight. So his dad can go on these internets and start saying whatever he want to say. But the facts are that Benavidez ain't been fighting nobody. He ain't fought nobody. He's almost 26 years old, but he still ain't fighting nobody. There's something wrong with that.
That's young now.
Morrell only got fucking 6 fights. He's fighting better competition. What does that tell you?
They
moving this dude like Munguia. You know what I'm telling you? They moving Benavidez like Munguia, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Not that bad. But I agree with you. I agree with you though. But not that.
Bro, Munguia was a champion too.
But Morrell is a different talent, man.
So let me ask you this question.
Morrell is the better talent. Morrell is the better talent.
Let me just ask you this question real quick, D. Who did Benavidez fight for his belt when he became a champion? Answer that for me.
Man, that shit been so long ago.
You don't even know who he fought for the belt.
Was it Gabriel?
Yes.
One of them was Gabriel.
Yes, it was him. So now let's talk about that fight.
But he had 2, right?
Yeah.
He got 2 belts. One of them a D-League belt. You know, I don't count that.
No, so but just answer my question. The first fight you said he fought Gavril for the belt, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes.
So who is Gavril?
Nobody.
Is he a great fighter?
No.
Okay.
But you know what I'm
in that fight, let me make this point. In that fight, he got dropped in that fight. It was a split decision. He had a lot of people thought he lost that fight. Remember?
Yes, I do.
And Morrell ain't never been in a fight like that where he lost. He never had a fight where it was close with Gavril. Put Gavril in the ring with Morrell.
Hey, that'd be a good fight.
By Gavril had a split decision. And guess what? He was forced to do a rematch.
So why not do that? Why not do that? H. Whoop Gavril.
Why is he struggling with Gavril?
I'm saying whoop Gavril because I know he will. But after he whoop Gavril, then go up.
Why is he struggling with a bum like that, getting dropped by a bum? He was exposed.
You already know how I feel about it, H. It ain't that I'm taking away from Morrell. Morrell a great fighter.
Morrell ain't never got dropped. Not even in his
next fight. I don't want his next fight to be Benavidez because I like him.
Morrell ain't never got dropped ever. This nigga got dropped by Gavril, had a split decision, lost that fight. He had to run it back. He lost that fight for real. If you want to be technical, bro, and it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, we'll see when they get in there, man. I just don't think it ought to be his next fight.
Yeah, but it's a good fight though. I think that's that's going to be like Terrence Crawford and Spence. You know what I mean? It's going to be a rivalry between those two. It takes two to tango. Just like, you know what I mean? Devin Haney, Kambosos. You know what I mean? That's the fight. Just like the fight between Tyson Fury and Wilder. That David Morrell and David Benavidez, that's going to be the biggest fight.
Charlo.
Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz.
Man, I'm scared. I'm scared for that Spence and Crawford fight now.
Oh, they said it's gonna happen, D.
I'm scared now.
Hey, Alden, come off mute. Alden, cook on it. Talk to my boy D about the fight, my boy.
Man, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared because they say Crawford took 45. They say Crawford took 45%. Man, y'all gonna make that boy go back to
Spence Crawford ain't scared of nobody, and one thing I know about Crawford, all the careers I watch, he ain't scared of nobody, man. Bob Arum just did him differently. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at that situation with Crawford. You know what I mean? There's other fights out there that could have been for Crawford and stuff like that, but Bob Arum took a different route and giving guys in front of him. You know what I'm saying? That's not Crawford's fault for that, though. You know what I mean? Bob Arum's a different breed when it comes to promoting. But this fight definitely happened. There ain't no ducking and dodging on these guys. These guys is definitely about to get it in, man. It's all about date. It's all about date.
Crawford cooks Spence. Go ahead.
Crawford on a mission. Crawford always been on a mission. We know this from his whole career. He's always been on a mission, man. Like H said earlier, look at the accomplishments he's already gotten. Look what he's done in his career. Regardless of what we look at, he's done everything he needs to do to be up there on that list where he at right now. You know
Alden.
This fight right here will solidify his legacy just by winning one. If he beats Spence and retires right now, he's already up there. You know what I'm saying? Either way. But he wants more. He hungry.
Hey, Alden. And then we got the high boxing IQ, Q to God on here. And he didn't switch and went to Spence. He say he seeks something. Hal.
I remember him picking Crawford before.
He about to lose a couple of his supporters.
Hey, I remember Q saying that a while back. I remember, but hey, he said he saw something different. See, he's starting to realize what we starting to see a little bit.
He saw that punching bag in front of Spence and what he can do to a punching bag. That's what he saw.
Bags. You know, ain't got Q, man, do you?
Yeah, man, shit. I seen something. I'm still gonna leave my you know what I mean. I let everybody know, man. I was just capping, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But I do think it's a way like he could. I think he might knock Crawford down. Maybe.
No.
Yeah.
No.
If he do, bro.
Did he knock Porter down? Did he knock Porter down?
I got this.
He knocked Porter down, but he got back up. Wait a minute. Did he knock Danny Garcia down?
I mean, but
No,
this right here. See,
I gotta stop it.
Spence
Wait a minute. Then who knocked Porter down?
Who?
He knocked Spence knocked him down, but he got back up. Is what I'm trying to say. What? Hey, this is what I always say. This is hey, hold up, real quick. This is what I always say.
Down, he got up.
This is what I always say.
Both of them knocked Porter down, and he got up.
Listen, this is what I always say. Spence is the hardest puncher at 147. The problem with Spence is because he's so big, and I'm not gonna say slow, but it ain't Terrence Crawford's speed. The people can see the punches, so they can sustain the punches, but he doesn't really knock them out. He punishes them. He can break something.
Man.
He can break something. Wait a minute. He can break something and make you quit. But the difference is when Crawford hits you, you be like, hey, man, who the fuck was that just threw that in the ring? And that's all it takes for you to have your lights out.
It be that new power, that monster power.
It's the shit. No, it's the shit that you don't see. It's the shit that you don't see. Spence shit hurt, but he can see it. And that's why I say he won't be no standing target. Even if that shit hurt, he gonna move, and he's still dangerous. Even if you hurt him, he's still dangerous if he start moving away from you. And if you run your ass in there on Crawford, you're gonna get fucked up. Because that's where he had his best.
I got a question. Yeah, what fighter gave Crawford any kind of problem when it comes to jab work?
Lieutenant.
Now
Spence.
We do know
Spence and
Spence. Now you do know Spence is a way different breed when it comes to jab game compared to that guy you just named.
Hey, and let me say something. Hey, let me say something about that though. And I was,
but I mean, as the toughness in Spence and how he presents himself as a fighter, the way he fights.
Hey, but do you know what he
Kyle Brook is two different fighters? You know what I'm saying,
bro?
What you speaking on? You know how? Hold on, brother.
What you speaking on? No. I only say this. What you speaking on? I agree with you 100%. But remember, Kell Brook, what did he do to Earl Spence jab? He countered it, and he took control of the fight by countering his jab. And Bud can do that too. And that's
what I was trying to get into. He took the words out of my mouth.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead, finish. But I just wanted to put that out there.
My point is the fact that will be the key to the fight. Could Crawford get to Spence with could he get to Spence? Because Spence is going to throw a hell of a lot of punches. That's one. And he's a great jabber as well. But he throws a lot more punches than just a jab. I mean, it ain't the jab he's gonna see. He's gonna see other shit that comes his way. Which movement, which part of Crawford is gonna dodge Spence when it comes to the jab and what he brings with the jab? Because he doesn't just throw a jab, he throws crosses, he gets that body in, he tries to set the jab up for body shots. You know what I'm saying? He does different things with his jab. He doesn't do right.
But I also think that Crawford's throwing the counters while Spence is throwing the jabs.
That's right.
You
cross that line.
I'm sure. The question isn't to me, are both guys going to get their work off? I think they will. The question is, if both guys get their work off the way they're used to get their work off, who would win this fight?
And that's where I go with speed. Speed kills.
Yeah, speed kills if you throw straight shots.
I feel him on that, but the way I got it,
we saw what happens with Kambosos. He has fast hands, but he throws fucking wide looping shots. All you gotta do is go straight down the fucking middle.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote. Same thing with fucking Valdez and Shakur. Yeah, he got fast hands, but his shit's fucking looping.
Is H still around?
Yeah, but the bad thing about that shit with Shakur is Shakur say himself that Bud give him the work. So a Bud throw looping shots, and you just talking about Shakur and what he did to that. It's obviously a different level. So So even when we talking about Bud and shit, man, God, man, come on, man. I fuck with Earl, but hold up. You know what I mean, Earl. He just a tad bit too slow. He just slowed down a little bit too much, and that's all she wrote, bro. It's gonna look crazy. It might look similar to the Nonito Donaire and the Inoue shit.
Exactly. I don't think it's gonna be no big fight like people think.
Hold up a second. I believe he slowed down, but this idea that Bud gave Shakur work so straight shots and looping shots. That say something about straight shots and looping shots. Of course, Bud gave Shakur work. One guy's a welterweight and one guy's a super featherweight. And that's like
I heard Stevenson was putting some work in on Crawford. What I heard.
You're talking about 4 divisions. We're talking about 4 divisions.
Shakur said Crawford beat my ass. That's what Shakur said. Crawford beat my ass.
Of course, he should say that. That should be what happened.
But here's the thing though. This is what you're missing. Listen, there's a difference between when he say beat your ass. What he was saying when he says that, he's saying that he taught me a lot about what to do, how to think, not to lose your composure, and this and that. But then now, if you listen to Shakur, he's telling you this about Bud. He said, you know what? My IQ, as far as boxing, is better than anybody. But he'll tell you what you're saying, that if he want to fight with Bud, the problem is with Bud like to fight. He's saying, so what he's basically saying right now, I can beat Bud in a chess match. I just, in so many words, that's what I feel like he's saying. I can beat him in a chess match, but if that nigga get the way he want to fight, he know how to fight inside and outside and do all the other shit. And that's where I think that the fight is separated. We make boxers. People are trained to be boxers. Listen, people are trained to be boxers, Smoke. And then there are fighters that's been born all their fucking life fighting and have been trained to box. And when I say that, I'm gonna tell you the people that I speak of when I say that. Holyfield, Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah,
bro. Like really, all I'm talking about is straight shots versus wide looping shots. That's it. I'm not talking about whether or not Shakur can beat fucking Bud. Even if they were giving him good work,
hey, Smoke, for the panel.
Oh my God!
Me and you got a bet. Me and you got a bet for the panel. You go ahead, but I just say me and you got a bet for the panel because me and you. I
don't understand like why I can't get my point out and why you have to continue to interrupt me, D. I don't get it.
All right, just stick with Spence and Crawford, man. Spence and Crawford.
Go ahead, Smoke. My bad.
Smoke gonna say straight shots and looping shots.
Yeah, that's all I was talking about. That's all I was talking about. That's it. It's just a simple physics of fucking boxing. Damn, like I don't get that. It's not that complicated. I don't understand why we can't stay on subject. Why you gotta talk about some other shit that don't fucking matter at all.
Go ahead, Smoke.
No, that's it. Like that was it.
My bad.
Like, I mean, Bud's cool. Bud's very cool, but he like
I'm gonna point your ass out.
I feel like what Q said is correct. He's slowed down some. I feel like what you said is correct. He likes to fight, and also what Shakur is saying about the Midwest style and his IQ is off the chart. Like, I think Bud is a smarter fighter than Errol Spence, but that's not. But that's what I'm saying. If you give everybody their attributes, everybody gets their work off, I think that Spence wins. Because Spence has
hey, Smoke, I just want to welcome my boy Bang 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 to the panel.
Shit.
What's good, my brother?
and show Timur.
Hey, hold on. I got a question.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. I'm gonna say Shelton Moore. I'm about to ask you, Shelton Moore. I want to ask you a question, Shelton Moore. When Terrence Crawford fights Errol Spence, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, Shelton Moore, when they fight?
Crawford stops Spence inside of 11 rounds.
Okay. Hey, that's not a bad prediction, man. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad prediction.
Yeah, he's gonna knock him out probably. You know what I mean?
I think somebody's going to sleep in that fight. I don't know who it is.
I don't think he get knocked out. I think Derrick James stops the fight, and then y'all gonna realize why the trainer been stopping them fight. Oh, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. The trainer gonna stop the fight because that's what type of heart that Errol Spence got, and that's what type of motherfucking heart that Crawford got. And when he in a fight that big where there's so much on the line. I mean, I don't know. Losing every round because here's what I see.
Unless the nigga get dropped 5 times in 4 rounds, I don't see it.
No, this is what no one sees on the panel. What I see, the biggest thing, what everyone is saying, what's gonna make Spence win is what I see. What's gonna make him lose.
he throws a lot of punches. You don't throw a lot of punches.
But his main
against a
punch is the
person
jab.
like who is fucking can throw with either hand and can move. You don't throw a lot of punches. That's my whole point. That's why I think the fight gonna be fucked up and y'all gonna be looking the same way I was saying Shakur was gonna win.
Here's the biggest issue. Here's the biggest issue. Before Smoke going to rant, here's the biggest issue.
Why is everyone else going to rant? Apparently, I don't.
I mean, this nigga just came in, Smoke. Let him talk.
No, I don't mind, but I go on your rant. Like, I don't understand why my
Errol
rant
Spence has one way to beat Crawford. He has one way to beat him. Bud Crawford has multiple ways to beat Errol Spence. That's the difference.
Yeah, no, he doesn't
Very
have
clear.
multiple ways to beat him.
Yeah,
No, he
he
doesn't actually have multiple ways to beat him. Like both guys could knock each other out. That's one way, right? Errol Spence can outbox him. Terrence Crawford can outbox him. Both of those things could happen.
Man, Errol Spence.
That cannot happen. Errol Spence cannot outbox Terrence Crawford. That's not happening.
I feel like I need to now talk about
You're
what I mean
gonna
by
learn a
outboxing.
lot.
Okay,
after
I'm
this
gonna learn
fight.
a lot. Right, cool. I'm gonna learn
You're
a lot.
fucking right, and I want you to be on record. I want you to be on
interrupting
record.
me, bro. Can I just say my fucking point? God damn.
Go ahead, Smoke. I want to hear what you got to say.
Rudest motherfucker on here.
Like I was saying, what I meant by outboxing was that he can outpoint the dude by landing the cleaner, harder shots through effective aggression and defense. He can win 2/3 of this scoring criteria for at least 7 rounds, probably 8. Right? That's Errol Spence can do that. Also, Bud could do that. Both guys have just as many ways to beat the other guy in different ways, but it's not like one can win on points and the other one can't win on points. They both could win on points. They could both stop each other.
Smoke. I've been watching Errol Spence since 2014. That dude fights one way. One way. I've never seen him switch up anything.
He fought Mikey Garcia the same way.
Hold up a second.
He fought Mikey Garcia the same way he fought Lamont Peterson, the same way he fought Danny Garcia, the same way he fought Sean Porter. He fought all them dudes the same fucking way.
All right. So now you're talking about different styles of fighting. Guess what? Bud fights the same style every fucking time. As a matter of fact, Bud is more of a guy who fights the same style than Earl. Earl has been a outboxer, boxing on his toes, using lateral movement, and he's been a pressure fighter.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. You're right. You absolutely right.
Against both Garcias and Lamont Peterson, he showed us that that's how.
Stop smoking, Smoke. Stop smoking.
Okay, all right. So you tell me how do you fight Danny Garcia?
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. Respectfully, hold on, Uncle D. First of all, you over there in total violation because first of all, I don't fuck with them cowgirls, but you got on a cowgirl jersey and you riding against Spence. What's in your cup, baby?
Fly, Eagle, fly. Let me say that,
bro. You in violation in 2 ways, bro. You in violation in 2 ways, bro.
Hold up now, hold up. Regulation,
baby. 18 world. That's you. I've seen.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We don't fuck with them cowgirls around these parts,
yeah,
man.
Fuck the cowgirls.
Come on, man. You talking about some Spence finna go down? Y'all niggas talking about Spence gonna get stopped? Spence ever got? Did we ever have a questionable 8 count for Spence? Or did we have one for TC? Or did we have one for
I mean, bang. We gotta be honest.
I fucks with Spence.
Has ever fought anybody on Bud Crawford level?
Hey, bang, I fucks with Spence, bro. I fucks with Spence. I just don't fuck with him when he mess with that. When he mess with that little devil. That's a little devil there. Don't fuck with that little devil.
I feel.
So here's the thing about
that's all it is.
And here's the thing about that late round stoppage shit you guys are on. Like I keep telling you guys,
he my number 2.
Jesus, if you want to learn something about fucking boxing, let me tell you, body shots sap your fucking strength. So all this late in the fucking fight power you guys think is about to happen, that means all of a sudden Errol Spence is not a body puncher. Good luck with that.
So what you saying? You think that Spence?
They were saying things like
Bud is gonna stand right in front of Spence and then punch the body. That's what you think. He'll stand there.
Y'all can't act like TC don't get punched on, bro. Y'all can't act like TC don't get hit, bro. Listen, bro, we can't act like TC don't get hit, bro. Let's just keep it real.
It's a fight. Beat bang bang. It's a fight.
So what you saying? Cause see what you said. I remember you said y'all act like Terrence Crawford finna sit there and get hit. He don't gotta sit there to get hit. He gonna get hit regardless. So let's not act like Spence ain't who he is. Let's not act like that. Let's not act like
hit back though.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gone because I gotta cook my dinner. I'm gonna say this and I'm gone because I gotta cook my dinner. Listen to me. Errol Spence is very good at what he does. The problem with Errol is one fucking dimensional. That's
he ain't lost yet. Them niggas can't stop. Them niggas ain't stopped it yet.
Optimum word in that sentence, brother. Yet, optimum word in that sentence, brother, is yet.
So here's the thing.
Man.
Not only isn't he one dimensional, but it don't even matter. His pressure fighting is better than fucking Buzz defense. How about that?
Come on now. Come on now. You see what happened when he got in that? You see what happened when he got in that blender with Kambosos?
When we get to the fight, Smoke, I'm gonna sit next to you. I'm gonna sit next to you, so I can fucking rub it in.
No, hold up. I'll let you cap for a little bit. Now let me go ahead. Let me say some facts. So anyway, when we talking about Bud getting hit, Bud gets hit less than anybody in that division. Bud plus minus actually better than anybody's in that division. You know what I mean? He might throw lesser punches, but he hit you way more than you hit him, and everybody's slowing down. So all of them punches y'all think Earl gonna be throwing, he gonna slow all the way down. Because when
get knocked the fuck out,
you get hit, it's gonna make your ass think. So, like I say, when Earl get in there, it's gonna have him. If he do, and if he can do it with that, he gonna have to win the exchanges. He gonna have to show me that Crawford, when he go to clinch, oh no, you can't do that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, all that, he gonna have to stop that shit that we talking about. But when I say I haven't seen him do it, God damn it, that's why that shit's so hard to just be like, he can do it, because I ain't seen it. You ain't never seen nobody just somebody as strong as Crawford grab Earl and hurt and clinch them when they can't get their shit off and move them around the ring when they need to, exactly where I need them to be when the ref split me up. You know what I mean? You don't see him doing that. He ain't never fought nobody with the inside game. Okay, go ahead and say Earl Spence shit is better as far as the volume when he in there. But when we talking about the craftiness of you when I'm in there, when we talking about, his punch is straight, but my timing better. And I know when you throwing your shit, we ain't talking about that.
Preach, soldier. Preach, soldier. Tell him, soldier. Hey, this that real. Hey, man, this that real mob shit though. South Memphis to be exact, nigga. Young mob.
That's what did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all?
Fuck you talking about, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's that real South Memphis, real gutter shit, man. You know what I'm saying? First 48 shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what did I tell you though? I told you he gonna catch that nigga in between the shot, or he gonna catch that nigga with a shot he don't see coming.
It's that real. Hey man, it's that real South Memphis shit, man. Hey, listen, rest in peace, Young Dolph, man. Real talk, man. That's a real soldier right there, man.
Rest in peace, soldier. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
He gonna catch that nigga in between the shot. He gonna catch that nigga with a shot.
We gotta school these casuals that be coming to the panel, man.
Hey, look, and I'm gonna go out on this, bro. I'm going out on this because I gotta go. I gotta get a good night's sleep. But I wanted to sit up and touch on what Q said about all of that stuff. That's what I be sitting up saying when I say fighters versus people who have been trained to box. That dude is a kid that grew up in the neighborhood fighting everybody or whatever, and they put him in a boxing ring, but he knows how to fight. And I think the biggest thing about what Q said and he didn't say is that when all those exchanges start happening, what we all talking about, I want all of y'all to go back and watch the fight with Sean Porter and understand when you throw one, you're going to get three upside your motherfucking head before you get your other one off. Call them wide hooks, call them what you want to call them. Speed is faster and timing, and he's very well and has a very high IQ.
Yeah,
that's why the fight hasn't happened, and you're gonna understand why the motherfucking fight didn't happen. And that's all I
talk about my fucking rant. I'm over you. Neither one of you guys ever mentioned ranting to me again.
Damn, D, like that, D.
Yo, like straight up, like Q. I understand what you're talking about when you're talking about the ratio.
Hey, your profiles change that profile. I can't respect you because your profile.
I don't care what you respect, bro. But can you stop
when he's
talking
sipping
over
that
me,
tea? You look like Kermit the Frog when he's sipping that tea.
And I'm out. You look like I'm out of shell,
I'm out. That nigga disrespectful. He don't want me to talk.
I got Crawford, nigga.
And I can't wait to that.
You on this one, dude?
I never want to hear you say about my rant
number
again.
one, pound for pound,
I never want to hear you call me
Peace out.
Number one,
none of that.
Number one, pound for pound, Terrence Crawford, bro. The best fighter in the world, undisputed.
Okay, now
y'all niggas still trying to become undisputed.
Yeah, we trying.
Y'all niggas old news, bro. You still trying to become undisputed, bro. You still trying to do it. You old news, bro. Real talk. This Terrence Crawford, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Moving up in weight, nigga. Get your weight up, nigga. 3-division champion. Fuck you talking about? 3-division champion. Number one pound for pound, nigga. The best fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford, nigga.
Okay, so what I understand your thing about he's the ratio of offense to defense. All I'm saying to you is this: what that doesn't tell you is where those punches are being thrown. And all I'm saying to you is when it comes to the body shots.
That's all I'm saying. You niggas
when it comes to the body shots, right? That saps your strength. So whatever the first plus minus is against other guys, and especially Sean Porter, who threw damn near no jabs and damn near no body shots. There's nothing that I can take away from that and say this is like.
Okay, so why did Spence struggle with Porter like that, bro, for 12 rounds?
Hey man, Spence beat Porter. Spence beat Porter.
Okay, but why did he struggle 12 rounds? That was a split decision.
Look like he got dropped against
Bang, that was a split decision. Hold up, Bang.
But he didn't look like he got dropped by Kambosos.
No, that was a split decision, Bang.
But this the thing. Spence didn't look like he got dropped by Kambosos by Mean Machine.
But what happened? Hey, but Mean Machine the punch though, Bang.
But what happened? Mean Machine the punch. Not all these flaws.
But what happened to Mean Machine, man?
Bang. When TC going out there getting reckless and getting punched on.
What happened to Mean Machine?
What happened to Mean Machine?
It's all that shit.
What happened to Mean Machine?
Grabbing them and moving
I'm just saying what happened to Porter. Porter got dropped and he lost.
Hold up.
That's what I'm saying. It's no difference.
But Mean Machine got knocked out, just like Porter.
That's cool, but he dropped TC in the process, though. He dropped TC in the process.
No, Crawford knocked out Porter. Crawford knocked out Porter. Spence
knocked out. Dead. Stop that fight.
Hold on, Bang. You don't think Crawford could have finished him?
No, that's not
knockout, bro.
You don't think Crawford would have finished him?
And feel like that fight should have been stopped.
Like the results of
Come on, Bang. Let me ask Bang a question.
Man, come on, Crawford's a demon when he gets you hurt. He would have finished Porter.
Hello, Bang. Can I finish? Hey, hold up, Melt.
Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
When you're talking about wrapping guys up and being able to move them around the ring, that did not happen with Jose Benavidez. It did not happen with Green Machine. Big ass fucking dudes. He's not doing that shit too. He's doing that. It didn't even happen with Kell Brook. He's not doing that.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Hold on. Are you serious? Crawford knocked out Kell Brook in 4 rounds. Spence won 11 rounds. Was losing rounds with this nigga.
Bro, Kell Brook is coming off the bench and the L, bro.
What you say, bro?
I think you acting like that was the same fighter, bro. Brook was coming off his ass, bro.
I thought he broke his
Okay, listen, bro, Bang, guess what?
It wasn't the same quarter.
Let me make this real point real quick. Listen, Kell Brook, he never lost a fight since that Spence fight.
But I'm saying though, bro, you got to think he fought niggas like dog, come on, bro. Who did he fight, bro?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question, Bang. All them niggas you named. Wait a minute. All them niggas you named, all of them. Kambosos, Benavidez, Brook, name them all. What happened to him?
He beat them all.
Man, I'm gonna tell Smoke what he want to hear. Let me tell Smoke what he want to hear. Because, okay, what happened to him grabbing Green Machine and them because they bigger and all that bullshit. The reason why he didn't grab them because he beat all of them niggas a different way. When he stepped to Kapolowskis, you ain't never seen him fight like nobody else at 147 like that. How he beat Jose Benavidez in that style, might I add, ain't nobody really fucking with it. I ain't seen nobody knock a person out with that style that Jose Benavidez, Montiel, fucking David Benavidez got. Them motherfuckers ain't even cracked the code to that style yet. So at the end of the day, hold up. So back to the other fight you named. He ain't have to grab them niggas because he knocked them out how he knocked them out. If they was giving them problem, hold up. If they was giving them any type of problem, like when he first got to 147 and he fought Jeff Horn, you seen how he was grabbing them because he was super light and he wasn't really ready for that type of power. He ain't know if he was ready for it and shit like that. So he was grabbing and shit like that. Same thing with Porter. Porter was coming with some hot shit until he figured him out by grabbing and moving him, making him reset and letting Sean Porter fall into the same habit. Because when you constantly grabbing somebody and moving them, they gonna come out usually the same way. You're gonna see if they gonna come throw that same double jab, throw the what and all that shit. Once he figured that out, by me grabbing you and moving you and arranging you where the fuck I want you to move, I'm gonna catch how your ass keep resetting and starting off them exchanges that the nigga gonna have to win. That shit ain't gonna be easy. Okay. Bitch. And hey, timing, you fuck around.
I feel you. But this the thing, though, Q. I respect all that what you said because I feel the same way. But what now? One of them niggas Spence. Now one of them, bro. Now one of them, bro. Now one of them niggas was Errol, bro. It's different. They gave Errol his props when a lot of people didn't see what was so special about him. Because them niggas who got in the ring with him knew that boy was a difficult puzzle to solve, bro. And that's still a fact to remain like that. And they still feel like that because he ain't been beat. He beat all the niggas.
Hey, we got somebody new on the panel. Your name, state your case. What's up with it? What's up, bro? Y'all can hear him?
No. I hear it, baby.
Nah, but it's people, I ain't gonna lie, it's people that goddamn shit done fought Bud and they done fought Spence. And yeah, they gave fucking Earl his props. I heard them say, yeah, Earl hit harder, and you know, some of them say, but they always say Bud better.
That's cool. That's cool.
At the end of the day, he don't have to be that person.
That's true. On paper, Crawford has all the skill sets.
So here's the thing. So here's the deal. So when you give one technical breakdown about how he's grabbing dudes, and I've mentioned how he's not grabbing dudes bigger than him, then you start talking about some other way he can beat him.
All of them are bigger than him.
Let me finish, man. All I'm saying to you is, with all of this stuff, first off, Errol Spence is a big dude. He has a tendency to not grab big dudes for whatever the fuck reason he does. Not only that, Errol Spence fights out of the clinch really fucking well, as you pointed out. Right. The other, what you're not fucking pointing out and you're not addressing at all, is the fact that my man has a sustained body attack, and what that does to you over rounds.
My man,
you took the word out my mouth. That's what I'm saying. Activity matters. This dude keeps throwing punches in all directions. He doesn't just hit you with the jab. He hits that body, both sides. He throws a jab in your face. He throws a jab in your body. He does hooks.
He does not. Hey,
I'm gonna add my nigga Taco real quick. Let Taco cook. Big Taco.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow out. Let Taco.
Haney. Let's go. It's Haney time. Nigga, town business. We undisputed. You know what I'm saying? We undisputed out here in the town. You feel me? We feeling real good. We smoking good. We drinking good. We living good. You know what I'm saying? We feeling good.
Do that right now.
Definitely dream time.
Nah, Taco, keep talking. Yeah, I'm about to fire it up right now.
That Kambosos pack.
Look, my reason why I'm picking Spence is because of the activity work, man. I'm not saying that Crawford ain't great because he is great. He's one of the best in the game, man. Let's really stop like joking about this. We know he's a bad brother, but those skill sets is also bad. I got Spence based on the activity.
Bud. Let me tell you.
That's just my opinion. I got Spence stopping him because of the activity work that he brings to Bud.
Okay, the skills will get it through. Just like Porter had a high activity. Just like Jeff Horn had a high activity. Hey, a person who do one thing is not going to beat Bud. You got to do more than just come with a jab and apply pressure, my guy. And you think Bud is going to sit there and not throw nothing back? My boy got step back uppercuts.
I didn't say that, bro. I know Bud's a fighter.
Quick hook jabs and shit. My nigga he got a lot of tools in his toolbox. We haven't really seen Earl Spence like that. Use his toolbox like that.
Hey, Taco.
That's okay,
hey,
but that's
Taco.
not what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on. I got my bad. Go ahead, then I'll talk to Taco.
Hey, one more thing. This is right now to me the hood versus the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? The hood versus the suburbs. You know what I'm saying?
What?
And my nigga from the gutter. You know what I'm saying? And it's different. Hey, it's different when you go up against niggas from the hood. It ain't as sweet. Y'all all know that.
Yeah,
nigga, it ain't sweet.
Where you think Earl from?
Nigga, hold on. If any one of y'all coach any youth, hold on. If any one of y'all coach any youth sports in the suburb, when y'all go to the hood, y'all know y'all have a hard time. It's just facts, bro. Nigga, you have that in you. You have that
That's right. You got a good point.
Who from the suburbs? Bud got that He ain't gonna go out like no Oogas. He ain't gonna go out like that.
Hey, Taco, I got a question to ask you though.
Just because you had love in the home don't mean you from the fucking
I understand all those things you said about Crawford, but I'm just giving my side of the opinion on Spence and why I want him to win. That's all. If Crawford wins, man.
Hey, it ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
Shoot, man, 1,000 respect for him, regardless of what he does. No matter what happens.
It's a 50-50 fight. Hey, we like the fighters we like, but we all know it's a 50-50 fight. We all can agree on that. But we got our fighters who we like and who we think gonna win. It ain't nothing wrong with that shit.
Yeah, man. Like, listen.
This
ain't about fighting.
Listen. I just got a question for Taco. Then you can let Q back on. Taco, what you think about that ass whooping today? What you think about the monster today? Yo, Taco.
I went to sleep. I heard what happened. Yeah, it might be time to hang it up. But at the same time, too, man, fighting in the morning like that, bro, man, that's different, man. But no excuses. Hey, my man had a good run. It's still town business. I still fuck with Nonito, and it is what it is, bro. I think Inoue, the highlights that I've seen, Inoue is nice as fuck. Inoue is nice as fuck. He deserved to be on the pound for pound. YB convinced me. Ooh, that Bud looked nice. Damn. He convinced me, and I like Inoue, bro. He's nice. He's a very nice fighter. He got skills. He got his defense is a little bit underrated too, as well as I've seen him too. He got pretty okay defense, so I respect him.
All right, man. Just wanted to ask you. You could put Q back on. All right, Taco.
I just want to clear it up. I ain't no hater of Bud or nothing like that. It had nothing to do with hate, nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like everybody, this is trying to turn into a civil war or some shit.
Hey, Taco, I'm with you though. I got Terrence Crawford all day in this fight, bro. You know what I mean?
Skills pay the bills.
I feel like I mean, Earl Spence, he got skills too, though. Don't get it twisted. But I just feel like Terrence Crawford, the power, you know what I mean, might be a little bit too much for Spence. And we seen Spence get hurt by Ugas a couple of times. You know what I mean? And I think Crawford gonna catch him. You know what I mean? I think Crawford gonna catch him with some big shots. But I think Spence gonna make it a close fight. But I think Crawford gonna edge it out, though. I think the footwork of Crawford, it might be a little bit too much in this one.
I see. I understand his opinion.
And with the power too, you got to recognize the power of Terrence Crawford, bro. With the boxing skills, with the footwork.
So I feel like there's one thing.
We don't recognize the power of Spence.
Right. So again, like people think that Spence only hits you to the body from the inside. He hits you from the body from the outside, from mid-range, and up close. That body don't get
so can Crawford. Crawford can do that too, though.
I'm not saying that Crawford's going to do it. I'm just talking about people talking about late round stoppages. That shit, your power is not going to be there for you late.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to stop him, though. But go ahead, Bang.
But we know Spence has the activity to go a lot of rounds like that.
Go ahead, Bang.
His activity work is just what
I think. I'm just saying, bro. I just feel like, hold on, Smoke. I just feel like y'all forgetting who Spence is and what he has done thus far, bro. Like it ain't nobody that's been out there like y'all bro. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, bro. I'm telling you, I don't disagree with what y'all say he can do, but when y'all start talking like that, y'all just keep. It's like y'all forget about who Errol Spence really is, bro. We talking about the same nigga that ain't lost the fight. The same nigga that beat a car wreck that was supposed to kill him. He's supposed to be on some Paul Williams shit right now, bro. And then he came back. Y'all say he wasn't the same person against Danny Garcia. What was the score of the fight? Was it a blowout? Was it a split decision? Unanimous decision?
Who said that? Who said he wasn't the same?
Nah, I'm just saying there's a lot of people that say these things. It's so much. Y'all keep saying it's so much that Spence can't do with Crawford, but it ain't been nothing that anybody could do with Spence either.
Sean Porter.
I understand what he's saying. That's exactly why I Spence.
Right. See, because when people start talking about like he gonna get stopped in late rounds because he gonna be tired and when have we ever seen signs of Spence being that type of fighter with anybody? I mean, with anybody, to where he just starts slowing down, he not looking the same, and come on, bro. Toward the end of the fight is when he really starts kicking ass.
Skills definitely pay the bills, but activity work also get you there.
But I seen Sean Porter touching up Spence, bro, for the 12 rounds, bro.
Right. But listen, bro. If we want to strip that shit down, let's think about it, bro. Sean Porter didn't want to fight against Crawford anyway. He was planning on retiring after that fight.
I don't know about that. That sounds like an excuse, bro.
Hold on.
He been calling for that fight with Terrence Crawford, though.
No, he didn't want the fight. He got the call
for that fight for years, bro.
Listen, bro.
It was Crawford that didn't want to fight him because Crawford said they was friends. Even after, let me say this. Let me just say this. Even after the fight, Terrence Crawford was like, I didn't even want to fight Sean Porter. That's what he said.
I remember that part. I remember all of that, bro. But this is what I'm saying, bro. Crawford didn't want to fight him either. His daddy, before they called for that fight, I seen his daddy come on camera and say, man, I don't know what Sean doing nowadays. He doing too much podcasting. He said, man, he up for the Terrence Crawford fight or something like that. He was like, oh yeah, well, shit, I ain't, he been podcasting. He ain't told me nothing. Like, you understand what I'm saying? His heart wasn't even there, bro. He wasn't even the same Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence, bro. Let's just keep it real.
Hey, but Bang, I don't like to do that, man. Every time Sean Porter, go ahead.
Let me get this off. Bang, this is to you. Terrence Crawford sat up there, but he was training 2-3 days after the fight got signed. And he told all of y'all. He told it, and I remember it. He said, now when I stop him, y'all gonna make some more excuses.
Exactly, man.
Damn it, y'all
listen, bro. Listen. Ain't gonna
you bringing his daddy up and all bullshit. That shit doesn't matter.
Hey, man.
That man got the ring.
Every time somebody, you can't do that.
He was ready. He made the ring walk. He was ready.
Uncle Shelton, I've been letting y'all get it in, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So look, this what I'm saying, bro. Like all that's fine and dandy, bro. But we know that we ain't see no Sean Porter that was hungry, bro. It wasn't the same, bro. It wasn't, bro. It don't matter how we cut it, slice it, or weigh it up. It wasn't the same thing, bro. And it wasn't right up. Like, this was after he had already went through a whole war with Spence, bro.
But so what that mean? He wasn't knocked out. It was a split decision. Man, those sound like excuses. But before the fight, let me just say this. Let me get this off real quick. Let me get this off respectfully. Because, because before the fight, They were saying Terrence Crawford was ducking Shawn Porter. They said Shawn Porter was gonna beat him, and nobody ever knocked out Shawn Porter. And Shawn Porter looked like he was in great shape. He was doing good in that fight before he got knocked out, bro. So I ain't gonna do that, Bang. Go ahead though, Bang.
And I understand all that too. I feel.
Let me jump up because I think Bang's audio just went out. His thing. Styles make fights. Errol Spence went into the Porter fight to beat Shawn Porter at his own game. The way that Bud approached that fight was to neutralize.
That was some bullshit. He said he was gonna knock out Shawn Porter, and then when he went life and death with him, he said, "Oh, I tried." He made an excuse, said, "I wanted to beat him."
I didn't believe that. Me personally, I didn't believe that.
Then after the fight, when he couldn't knock him out, he said, "Oh, I beat him at his own game." That was an excuse. He was in the tough ass fight, bro.
Right. So Shawn Porter said that, not Errol Spence. Shawn Porter said Errol Spence came in to beat me at my own game.
No, but Earl did say that in the post fight.
His own fight.
Because everybody saw it.
Hey, they got big, Taco.
Everybody saw it, including Shawn Porter.
Then they got big, Taco. Them puppies, boy.
Listen, like, you can believe what you want to believe. I'm just telling you that's what I saw. That's what Errol Spence said he was doing, and that's what Shawn Porter said he was doing. So I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Man, now that's cap, bro. That's cap. Earl Spence, his damn self, said, "Oh, I tried to beat him at his own game," but before the fight, you said you was gonna knock him out.
Yes, he did. He said both of those things. And Shawn Porter also said he tried to beat me at my own game. This was dumb. I also thought it was dumb. So, I mean, it doesn't mean that he wasn't trying to beat him at his own game. And the reason why we saw the fight
that wasn't the game plan when he first went into the fight.
Why we saw the fight?
No, that wasn't the game plan when he first went into the fight.
I don't know. I can't believe that Derek James.
Okay, hold up a second.
And then after he couldn't knock him out, that was the excuse. Oh, I decided to beat him at his own fight.
You're conflating two different things.
Hey, hell yeah!
The style that he fought had nothing to do with him trying to get the result.
That's what it was.
Hold on, let me finish, guys. He was fighting him at his own fight, and he was trying to knock him out also. Those things don't contradict each other. That's not an excuse. He just didn't knock him out. But he did try to beat him at his own game.
His narrative creators was talking about...
Bro, please.
I was on other niggas' channel. They was talking about he was going to knock him out. He was going to knock out
I got you, Taco. Bro, I got you, bro.
Easy night. And then, hold on, wait a minute. And then when his
Taco,
YouTubers...
and you wait a minute and let me finish my point.
When his fan club came out, they wanted to make excuses. Oh, he wasn't in shape. He wasn't in shape. He need to get with Blu-ray. He tried to fight Shawn Porter fight. Fuck all that, bro. You said you wanted to knock him out. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Bro, hold up a second. Do you want to break down fights, or you just want to believe what you believe? Because we saw the motherfucker weighing 180 pounds before the fucking fight.
He only fought difference in the Mikey Garcia fight. That's the only fight he fought difference. Other than that, he fought
and Danny Garcia and Danny Garcia too, and also parts of the Lamont Peterson fight. So it wasn't just that Mikey Garcia fight. But anyway, we all can see what we all got fucking eyes and we all got ears. Like this ain't about no excuses. It's just about breaking the shit down and being all the way funky about the shit. Like the dude, the reason why we saw that fight was because of the styles that both men fought. He came fucking forward, and it was all about who's gonna take a backward step. And with that kind of fight, that was a dog fight. It was an exciting fight. It almost beat Monster versus Nonito for fight of the year. It was a styles thing. What Bud didn't fight that fucking style at all. He's like, fuck that. I'm gonna use my range, I'm gonna use my distance and box the ears off this guy. That's why we saw
the statement that made it for me. The statement that made it for me was it.
How you get it done? Like, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you fought his fight or not, or you fight the fight that you went in. As long as you get the job done, that's all that matters, bro.
Both guys got the job done.
IQ. Wait a minute. Okay, if you want to say that, I can say that. But IQ was better because he had a better game plan in. I mean, once he went into the long
I agree with you.
Hold on.
Everybody will say that.
It took him a late round knockdown to fucking win that fight. It wasn't like he's gonna win that fight without that knockdown.
Hey, facts. Hey, Taco is right. Hey, Taco, let me just add this one point, Taco. Hold up. Let me say this. Because it was so many damn excuses after that Shawn Porter fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, because he went life and death with Sean Porter. It was a split decision. And then after the fucking fight, all of a sudden, I wanted to fight his fight. Nah, you wanted to go knock him out. You couldn't do it. That was an excuse. And then he said how was he going to knock him out? No, let me finish, bro. I'm not done. Let me finish. And then Spence said he was out of shape. He was blowing up to 200 pounds in between fights. He wasn't living the life of a fighter. Remember that excuse? Remember that?
Was that a fact? How's that an excuse?
Yes,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
No. That's a fucking excuse.
That is a fact.
But wait a minute. But why the fuck he letting himself blow up like that between fights?
Because he wasn't fucking dedicated to the sport. Because he wasn't dedicated to the sport.
This is what matters to me, fellas.
Well, then that's not Sean Porter's fault, so then yes, it's an excuse.
It's not an excuse. He said, I wasn't living the life. I was bugged.
That's the reason why he went life and death with Sean Porter. Because he wasn't training or he wanted to fight him at his own fight.
No.
Let's talk about the
reason why it was life and death was because
you mean to tell me when you seen that the fight was not going your way as a corner and as you're supposed to make adjustments through the fight, you mean to tell me you didn't say fuck that, I ain't finna keep fighting this man fight, I'm finna box this nigga, you feel me? Just like when Floyd got stunned by Jack, oh fuck that, I'm finna go back and deep in my bag. When you got to make adjustments in the fight.
We agree on this. We agree on this, Falco.
He just caught Porter, and he just caught Porter.
Yeah, we agree, man. We agree that Bud Crawford is the smarter guy, both in fights and also with Taco. Let me fit, bro. Bud is the smarter fighter, both in fights and with game plans pre-fights. I definitely think that. And that is only one example of it, the Sean Porter fight. I also think he fought the wrong fight in the Mikey Garcia fight, even though he blanked him. It was still the wrong fucking fight. He should have knocked that dude the fuck out. He should have, instead of boxing this dude, he should have pressured him. But instead of pressuring Sean Porter, he should have boxed him. But whatever. That's just me saying.
I'm saying when Bud fought Sean Porter, Bud knocked him out. Left no doubt, no split decision. When Spence fought him, that nigga went tooth and nail with that nigga, and he barely won that motherfucking fight. Split decision. So what? A split decision. Why was it a split decision, Smoke? Why was it a split decision, Smoke?
So what? I already said it a million times.
He wasn't dedicated, or because he had the wrong game plan?
All of that.
Let me say this.
It's also other shit that we ain't talking about. You want to break it all the way down?
Let me say this, Smoke.
We're trying to break it down, but you guys talk about excuses when it goes down to the narrative.
Let me get this off because I'm finna go in the house. Let me get this off. What made it for me was this, man. He told this dude. He told Errol. He put this statement out to Errol. When I get you in that ring, I'm gonna be laughing at you. When you realize that there's nothing you can do and nobody can help you. I'm gone, y'all.
Peace.
All right, you OG.
He beat the fuck out of Porter. Porter had some nice moments. He had some nice moments without fucking a jab and body work.
Hey, Smoke. Wasn't the fight close? Wasn't the fight close?
I mean, he was up by 1 round when they stopped it.
That's my point. Right. You proving my point.
I mean, I'm just saying that that kind of fight that Sean Porter fought has no fucking bearing on the way that Errol Spence fights. Like the guy does not use a jab. He was still roughing him up, and I'm sure Sean Porter, he's a Midwest guy. He's got a Midwest style.
That's not what John David Jackson said, Hall of Fame trainer.
Huh?
That's not what John David Jackson said. Says we see some holes in his game. He was somewhat exposed a little bit in that fight with Sean Porter. That's the word from trainers in boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I got it. But a bunch of trainers in boxing talked about how Bud's lost a step. So, what that got to do with the fact, like those guys have flaws. Like there is no such thing as a perfect fighter.
Hey, I agree with you, Smoke.
We can't say that Crawford don't got a hole in this game. The point of the matter is they both get hit, so there's a hole in the game. All right,
they do. Saying, like there's no such thing as a perfect boxer. I'm just saying that when it comes down to the way that Errol Spence fights, I don't think you can extrapolate too much from the other guys.
No, you can't. I agree, bro.
Listen, hey man, this is the most hotly debated topic in sports, and this shit goes down on Eggs Money channel.
It's exciting.
Yeah, man. Hey man, I'm gonna head out. Man, it's
That's what
fun
they
talking
want.
boxing with y'all niggas. I'm
Spence and
glad I
Crawford
came
wants
on.
this, man. They want us to
Yeah,
talk
man.
about them. They
Congratulations.
want
Talk your
this.
shit, man. Talk your shit, Marky. Congratulations, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
just
man. My
saying that we
fighter
need to see
won.
more
I'm happy.
of Earl
But
having
later,
bad
man.
games and not making adjustments. And I think in this fight you're gonna have to make adjustments, and you're gonna have a good game plan. You're gonna have a plan B, C, and D in this motherfucker, in my opinion. So if they don't have a good game plan, they're not gonna win. Bud is a smart fighter, man. It's just
But they
not.
both are though.
Listen,
He got
I
a
think
lot
Bud
to
is
his
smarter. I think Bud is a smarter
No,
fighter.
that's how
It's
I
not
feel.
about that.
But
Like,
is
if you
the
to break
guy?
this shit down like that, yeah. But here's the thing: the smarter fighter is not the guy that wins all the time.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, we can talk about this shit like, like guys that watch fucking boxing, right?
Like they both gonna have to make adjustments. They both gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, bring their best game. Like it just is what it is. I'm not listening to, oh, I'm gonna knock you out. Man, all fighters say that shit, right? I'm not paying attention to that shit. They both gonna have, they never fought a fighter like one another before, and that's just a fact. It just is what it
Both
is.
gonna bring it.
To me,
what
the
we know.
perfect
We
example.
know they're both bringing it.
I think Bud dealt with pressure before. I think he dealt with pressure. So
here's the thing.
I think he did. I think he dealt with people with jabs. So I think that
not
have
a jab like
Nah,
Spence,
not like
pressure like
Spence.
Spence,
Hell nah, bro.
and stoning
Cal
nobody
Brook
with a
got a
body
pretty
They
attack
good
like
call
that.
jab.
Spence a weight
Nobody,
bully. They call Spence a weight bully.
Nobody
That
uses
makes
a
no
body
sense.
attack like Spence.
I don't even know why they saying that. He been in 147 his whole career.
I guess because he probably was like shit. He had to drop like
Except the
hella. He
one
be
time he
dropping
fought at
hella pounds
164.
and shit. You know, just
But here's the other
not being
part of this. Here's
conditioned.
the other part of this. To me, like this, the breakdown, like when I'm hearing people talk about this fight, it puts me in the mind of Loma versus Teofimo. Like, you have a guy who I think is the smarter fighter, who I think is a more skilled fighter, and should be the guy that comes on top because he's been wrecking shop in a new division. However, if you get a guy who is just good enough at what he does, big as fuck, and can actually compete with you, then you're at a disadvantage in a whole fucking different kind of way than you have been with anybody else. So
It
you can
sounds like you're talking about Errol
let me
Spence.
finish. So you can finish a guy who is not even the finished article, like a Teofimo Lopez, beat a dude who is a Hall of Famer like Lomachenko. Spence is way fucking more polished than goddamn Teofimo Lopez.
But he big as shit though.
Exactly. And so is fucking Earl. Earl's probably fighting at one. He's got a fucking offer to fight Canelo at 164.
Now, and that's why I said Spence is big.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big. That's my point. It's about the old adage about a good big man beats a great little man. That's all it is. Like, Bud is a great little man, but he's fucking too small for this goddamn fight.
I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't say that.
Nah, I don't think so.
I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, he's too small to win this. Hold up a second. I mean, he's too small to win this fight. He'll be in the fight. I don't think he's big enough to win the fight.
I think he is. He's gonna surprise you.
Nah, he got a lot of more skills than what you.
He got
think,
skills.
I know he's got a lot of skills. I'm not saying that
being
no got
big is
skills.
one half of the battle. It's half of the battle. How you use that size. How you use that size.
Did y'all forget one of the comments that Crawford made after the Spence Ugas fight?
Hold on. Earl is usually going downhill and using the jab. It's not like he smothers you and holds you and put his weight on you or anything like that. He comes down the pipe, throwing shots down the pipe, and to come and maul you. And to come down and straight maul you with the jab and to beat you the fuck up. That's what he gonna do. He can't just come in there with that game plan with Bud. That's just my
okay. So here's the thing. So Taco. So here's the thing. It's a gradual thing with him. He doesn't just come and try to work you on the inside from round one. He slowly closes the distance. You get beat up over time. It's like water on a rock, dude. Like, he don't just fucking come in rushing headlong like he's goddamn Ricky Hatton. This dude works behind the jab and fucks you up to the body from the outside. And then he starts doing it from the inside.
Exactly. From the gate. He comes out the gate with the jab, walking you down.
But his size matter, though. His size
walking you down. He don't wait and be patient. He come down, walking you down with the jab to see what you gonna do.
And my problem with Crawford, he doesn't throw enough jabs at all.
Hey, and if he sees that there's nothing you can do about it, it's gonna be a long night for you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's not like he's fucking Porter, like trying to like leap his way in and don't know. This dude works like, and I'm not saying that Bud, and this is just a pick. Like, I'm saying, I feel like this shit's going to the cards. I see it could be an SD, right? I think it's gonna be an SD. I don't see how Bud is going to outpoint the guy.
I see Crawford.
That's all I'm saying. I think somebody get knocked out. I see it differently. I think one of them get knocked out. Either Bud get knocked out or EJ get knocked out. I don't see it going 12.
Crawford don't have to do a lot. He work out timing. So
I see Spence getting rocked, bro, badly.
Yeah,
I see either one of them getting rocked, man. Either one could get rocked,
bro. Just like he timed Cal Brook jab. He was using that motherfucker cool for the first couple of rounds. Then he timed that motherfucker. He got lazy and he switched so quick on his ass, and it was all she wrote.
Yeah, but that was a faded Kell Brook, man. We gotta just acknowledge that.
That's like man. Okay, but we seen Earl Spence a little bit hurt against motherfucking the nigga he just fought
Ugas. And we've seen shit. We seen Bud get hurt against Gamboa. We seen him get dropped against Kavalauskas.
All right, so why him saying the Ugas fight?
But what happened though? He knocked the nigga out.
No, I get it. And so did Earl. And so did Earl. And so did Earl. And so did Earl.
Answer this question though.
And so did Earl.
If Crawford got hit with that same punch that you guys did, would the result be the same?
Because if it wasn't for the ropes, he would have failed.
Yeah, but look what that took. That took the referee.
He got knocked down by a nigga with no hands.
Okay,
but
by a
nigga with no power though.
There we go.
But he got hit. Hold on. He got hit.
Having power.
But okay, but let's be intellectually honest though. He got hit when a mouthpiece came out and the nigga stopped. He put his hands down. He wasn't getting hit in a type of situation where they was throwing punches. Like, let's just be honest.
He got hit in exactly the spot to knock him down.
Bro,
he should have got knocked down.
When Earl fell into the ropes, when his mouthpiece dropped, he turned around and looked, put his hands like he wanted to pick the shit up.
Caused his mouthpiece to fall out.
I'm not disagreeing with that. But let's not act like he got hit into the ropes in an exchange. He got hit into the ropes, about to bend down and pick his mouthpiece up because he was tripping.
But he got hit with 3 clean flush shots.
And the 3 flush shots that he got hit, that didn't face him at all.
Hold on, because we finna go deep into the rules. Did the ropes stop him from falling? Yes or no?
Absolutely it did.
Okay, well then that's a knockdown then.
I'm not saying you're wrong. We're not arguing that point. The point I'm trying to make, but listen though. But I agree.
Get knocked down by somebody who's never known with his power, or get knocked down who's somebody who's known for power, and he was undefeated at the time.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is
the Green Machine dropped Bud.
No.
Oh, come on. Now he's not being real. Now he's not being real.
I mean, that's actually my opinion, and that's my opinion because he was swinging wild punches. They was in a clinch. He turned and Bud had him. He turned and and then Bud went down because of how he turned. That's my opinion. You feel me? Everybody else has theirs.
I get it. I'm not saying your opinion is wrong.
Wait a minute. But do I think EJ went down by what's his name? No, I do not. But if we want to get down if we want to get petty and get down to the rules, then that's what I'm gonna have to bring that up.
And you have that right. We're not debating that. All I'm saying is EJ didn't fall into the ropes by getting punched in an exchange.
Bro, he got hit with 2 motherfucking shots and it fucking went down.
Bro, he got hit
and then the dude said it wasn't a goddamn thing.
Fell over to the ropes.
He did. But EJ wasn't fighting though. We can all say he wasn't fighting. He was standing there.
EJ with an uppercut.
Bro, you gotta protect yourself at all times.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying. I'm not arguing.
EJ is susceptible to the uppercut too. So watch out for that step back.
Okay, but look though, I'm not saying that he did not fall into the ropes. We can all. That's a consensus. He fell into the ropes. What I'm saying is he wasn't even fighting when he fell into the ropes. He had a brain. He was tripping.
His ribs was broke at that time or something, but it was something, bro. I'm like, bro, why?
All right. I understand what he said. He didn't fight right back. Why Ugas didn't finish the job then?
Because Ugas was probably thinking like the referee gonna stop in. That was a weird situation.
Right there.
But that was a weird situation for both fighters, though.
Bro, he got caught by a good ass hook, bro.
I'm not arguing the mouthpiece got knocked out. I give you that. He fell into the ropes. I give you that. All I'm saying was,
hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I just want to
that's good.
Hey, Taco, I'm gonna welcome this brother to the panel. He really don't need no introduction. He go by the Menace. My boy Method. What's good, Method?
Oh man. man. Oh shit!
Hold on. Message. Didn't you pick Kambosos?
Yes, sir.
On this Crawford shit, because we know Method got Crawford, the best fighter in the world.
Hey, man,
he also got Kambosos.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, we got it.
Hold on.
We got one.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Meth. I just want to hear you give my boy Devin Haney his flowers real quick before you get started. Before you start, go ahead. Thank you.
Devin is the new lightweight undisputed champion, man. Hey, he went out there. He picked the Aussie apart, you know, beat him with a jab in the right hand. Kambosos couldn't make any adjustments. He couldn't think outside the box. And all that trash talking, you know, got him his ass whipped. You know, you know, Dan deserves his flowers.
Are you done in the bathroom?
I definitely hear this Bud slander going on up here.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Before you guys, Meth, hey, because you know, I'm with the wife and I'm doing hella shit right now. Hey, man, hey, much love to everybody on the panel. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. Hey, Smoke. Hey, we gotta get together one time, bro. We too close, bro. So
yeah, that's what's up, man.
I'm gonna have to lock in with you one of these days for sure. But everybody else, bro, God bless. Hey, stay up and stay strapped, man. I want everybody to stay up and stay strapped and stay safe, man. You feel me?
That's what's up, man. Next time.
Hey, man, we're not slandering Bud, man. We're giving our own opinions on why we think a certain fighter will beat who. That's all this is about.
That's all it is, man. This is not Bud slander. This is not like
not slandering nobody.
I want to ask Method real quick about Terrence Crawford and Spence. I heard the fight is going to happen. Is that right, my brother Al? You broke the news. I mean, let the brother Method know exactly what's taking place, and I want to get Method his breakdown of this fight. And who he got
this fight is definitely going 55-45, man.
All right, go ahead, Alden. Break it down.
Now, on top of that, the way I look at this whole situation anyway, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. They're going to fight, man. It's going to happen. Now, I think the contract, it might be a little bit more negotiation to the point where Bud should get that 50-50. There's probably something in there that he gets his share anyway. You got to look at it like that. He's going to get his. It's happening. It's happening.
Okay, so Meth, what you think about this fight, Method? They said it's gonna happen. But first of all, do you believe the fight will happen next?
Yeah, I believe the fight can happen. It should happen. You know, I think everything is right. Errol got his titles, Bud got his titles. You know, both of them don't have a fight lined up. I mean, it's money to be made. We saw them PBC show their hand when they can never fight. Hold on.
It's gonna happen, man. I like the debate though. Man, this is what Spencer and Crawford want, man. They want us to talk about it, man. They want us to talk about them. They want this.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not even picking nobody for the fight. I'm just watching it.
It makes it more exciting because that's what the fans want, and we're showing that we want it just as bad. Like, we want this.
Yeah, it's like I'm rooting for both guys, and I am picking Errol Spence. And if Bud fucking pulls it off, I'll probably be more fucking excited than most Bud people because I didn't think he could do it. Where everybody else
1,000% respect it. I'm gonna respect him 100% if he does it because now I'm
not really gonna respect it. I'm gonna love it.
Yeah. I'm gonna respect the whole thing regardless of the matter because he has something in front of him that he could do that no boxer in history could accomplish.
Sometimes, bro, like I don't like. Sometimes being proved wrong is like a great fucking thing. I thought Nonito should have hung his fucking gloves up before the World Boxing Super Series. We wouldn't have got a 2019 Fight of the Year out of that shit if he'd listened to me, and it wouldn't have been the oldest bantamweight champion to ever lace him up in one of the most storied divisions in boxing. Like I don't mind being wrong about some shit, right? It's just kind of like it is what it is. I'm just picking Errol, but if Bud wins, I'm gonna be goddamn over the moon for Bud. Like, I don't understand. Like, why do people are like all partisan about this shit? Like, it's the Republicans and Democrats.
I'm going with Spence. For the simple fact that I've been saying this for a long time. I was saying, the accident and all the stuff he went through, man. That accident should have kept him out. You know what I'm saying? Paul Williams is out because of an accident, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? Spence situation looked just as worse as his, and he's back and he's accomplishing, and he's still going about his mission, and he successfully did it.
Honestly, though, I think if Bud win, we'll get bigger fights out of Bud than if Spence win. I think if Bud win, he gonna go for Charlo, and that's gonna be another huge fight. I think if Spence win,
a big fight after that.
Spence, I mean, man, I don't know, bro. Like, you know how you just don't have the same like feeling that like the fighter got the same type of, you know what I'm saying, hunger and drive. I just don't, because Bud already came up from 2 other divisions anyway. So for him to go fight Charlo, that's just kind of, they've been talking so much shit. That's like the next logical thing if Bud win. if Spence win, he ain't fighting Charlo. So it's at that point, it's kind of like, what you gonna do? Like, you really gonna go to 154 and try to? I don't know. I just don't see him doing that.
I think if Spence was to lose, I think he still gives Boots a chance.
Nah, I don't think he really give none of these young pups a chance.
I think he will. I feel that.
They got shit to do. They got shit to do in their career. Let those boys make their own legacy and all that other shit. Like these going like they're not in the same parts of their career. They're not in the same parts of their legacy. Like they're not staying at 147 either. Dude. If Bud loses, I don't think he's trying to become like 2-time and none of that shit. He might. I don't even know if he like retires. Like if he loses this fight, like I don't. Like why the fuck would he go through the whole thing like trying to collect belts again at 35, 36 years old?
Yeah, exactly.
I agree. I think Crawford goes right after Charlo after this one.
Hell yeah.
No, but that's if he wins. But what happens if he loses?
If he wins. If he loses, I'd see him retiring.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Unless it's a knockout, I see a draw happening. Just because they can still make money in boxing, and like
boxing, yeah,
it's boxing, bro.
I mean, there's never been a day in Terrence Crawford's career where there's been a majority decision, split decision, draw, anything, right? It's always been unanimous decision or a knockout, right? And it's damn near 30 knockouts, 29 knockouts, 30 knockouts. You see what I'm saying? Now, Earl's career, there's split decisions and postcards. Bud don't do that. Bud either gonna pull off or he's gonna knock you out.
Yeah, but the business of boxing is bigger though.
What's the last time Bud even went 12 rounds? When was the last time he even went 12?
He's been in 3 divisions where you could be like knocking motherfuckers out. It's not like he's knocking out the Victor Postos of the world. Like, but fucking Errol Spence is better than goddamn Victor Posto.
I mean, I don't think any of that would matter when it comes to fight, man. I just think that Bud gonna impose his will on Earl and knock him out.
Yeah, I just think if it's not a knockout, I think boxing gonna come in and say they're gonna try to force a rematch and get more money. That's gonna be the first objective in boxing with the people behind the scenes. I think the first objective is to let's try to secure a rematch. And then if somebody get knocked out, nothing you could do. But don't be shocked if it's a draw, and then they both can either have a rematch or they can go on and do their own thing and make more money. But I think the people behind the scenes, they first thought is rematch. That's we've seen so many fucked up scorecards. That's why I say that.
The way I want it is if the fight is really closer than it is, then I'll see the rematch. The draw, nah, I see it more of a rematch if they really go to the end and it comes down to the cards and it's really, really close.
And the event makes a ton of money. If it's
that's what I'm saying.
Fucking Triple G, then sure they're gonna run that.
Look at that shit. Exactly. 10 rounds to 2. Now I don't see it being nothing like that because neither one of them are the money makers that Canelo was. But if this is the draw financially that they believe it is, I'm telling you, in my opinion, I think the people behind the scenes, they thinking draw first and then whatever else happened after that, just happened. Just because that's hella money, man.
Yeah, I just don't see Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight going to any happen. It's not statistically common. Bud Jones knocked these guys out.
We definitely know on paper they both get hurt, and we seen Bud get hurt. So it's not like Spence can't hurt him.
I mean, it's a possibility Errol can swing for the fence.
Oh, Earl's gonna swing. We know that activity work. He does throw a lot of punches. Let's check out this stat that people ain't thinking about. If you look at what Crawford's stat when it comes to punches, rounds and stuff like that, he throws the least punches as welterweight.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about throwing 1,000 punches. It's about being effective. Bud is effective with that punch.
That means that in the beginning of the fight,
it becomes about that if you don't fucking knock him out. Like,
but in the beginning of the fight, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's cool if you're gonna be economical with your punches and you stop dudes. It's not that cool if you're gonna be economical with your punches and that shit goes to the cards. You might give and especially if you're a slow starter.
Right, there you go. That's what I was gonna say. That slow start part is a problem with me with Crawford, man. It's a problem because he does this. He done this multiple times. Spence don't slow down. He starts that way and he finishes that way.
He gets stronger as the fight goes on. Like you talk about it. You talk about a guy who gets stronger as the fight goes on, who's using a dedicated body attack which saps your strength. But guys are talking about it's going to be a late round knockout. Like that don't even like that.
Bro, it don't matter how many punches Spence throw, bro. He gonna get time, bro.
Yeah, he is gonna get. I'm not saying not gonna get caught, but the thing is, if he gets caught and he can take the power, then what?
Who, Earl?
Yeah, we in for a long fight.
Yeah,
which we all want that. We want a nice long fight.
Yeah, I'm saying like I think he's gonna get caught. I think because Errol gets caught. Like, why the fuck wouldn't Bud be able to catch him? Like, of course, Bud's gonna be able to catch him, but he's been able to eat the guy's shots. That's the issue. So if he can eat Bud's shot the same way he's eating these other guys' shots, then what the fuck you got going on?
A big fight.
You don't really see Earl respond to punches real savvy. You get what I'm saying? He get hit, ball straight up. He respond crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine to respond. He doesn't respond by losing fucking rounds. I know he don't respond that way.
I mean, you can say the same thing about Floyd. You can probably say the same thing about Tank. Tank, they say it's slow starter. Canelo, start slow, and then they start to beat the fur off of you. You know, Earl game is
smoke. You smoking that good weed tonight, huh? Smoke.
Not yet. And I'm trying to get off this motherfucking panel, but I'm glad you guys are on. But this is too interesting a conversation. I want to step outside, but now we got another Bud on here. Let's go.
Let me know where you'll see that. Let me know where you'll see that when you go to the fight. I'm sitting next to you.
Okay, yeah.
We got Bud tenders. Bud tenders on the panel.
So when he knocks this nigga out,
everybody want to look right in my eyes after this fight.
I don't even know, buddy. But don't call me that.
Hey, is that Method? Method?
Yeah. I don't even know who Buddy is. Watch him out though.
Hey, Method, you know it's free smoking this motherfucker. You heard me?
Yeah, but niggas ain't no free smoke. I'm free smoke, you know. But
Method, where you been at, man?
niggas. Hey, you better stop that shit.
Hey, Smoke, be careful what
Hold on. The niggas tripping off of Bud tenders?
Be careful what you asking for, Smoke.
Like, is that what we talking about?
What am I asking for?
For your man to be the 9th opponent in a row to get slept.
Oh man, I'm not asking for that. Man, listen, if that happens, I'm gonna be celebrating right there with you.
Hey, just make sure y'all cheerlead the next, man.
Yeah,
you know,
man, I'm not like you, man. You guys got it mixed up.
So when we fold, I'm gonna go cheerlead for Charlo too. Go cheerlead for Charlo because he's gonna be next.
Bro, he's not about to beat Charlo. Charlo gonna flatten that nigga, man.
So I'm a way bigger Bud fan than I am a Charlo fan. Like you can.
Hey man, Charlo gonna flatten that nigga.
But listen, if he can beat Bud, if he gets past Spence. But shit, I might have to switch my pick to Mel, but I don't even think Mel's gonna be at 154. Maybe he will.
They say
nah, because that's a lot of money. Mel gonna take that fight.
Shit out of Charlo. So I think Crawford got action in both of them.
Bud gonna take them niggas scalps, man. Them niggas waiting on that payday, that Bud payday for
Hey, Smoke, I feel you with the 60 punches around. But I just don't see that man throwing all them punches when you got a man that's accurately countering your ass back, bro.
Bro,
you're gonna be discouraged.
Look at what Porter did. Look at what Porter did.
That's not even it. Even if he throws half that, even if he only throws 30 punches around, 15 of them bitches, 10 of them bitches gonna be to your body.
Hey, look what happened though. And look what happened, Smoke. In a Porter Spence fight, Porter was not fighting nowhere near like Bud.
Listen, I just 1 second. Kush the Great, join the fucking panel. Stop with all that fucking trash talk from the fucking chat, bro. Hit the fucking link. Like you straight hood hopping and all this dumb shit, bro. We're boxing fans. This ain't no street shit, bro. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, now I was just saying, but like Spence is gonna be way more active than Porter was.
What you talking about? I'm talking about Kush the Great. I'm just talking to Kush the Great. That's all. He's just talking shit in the chat.
Yeah.
Tell him to hit the link.
Okay, what up, Destiny? What's good?
Hey y'all, get the Smoke. You know I love you. Me and you fight all the time. We're gonna agree to disagree between them two. Get the Smoke is a little delusional, y'all. You know, Spencer Hollis. You know, they be a little drunk off of love. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we're gonna bring them back to reality. But we're talking about skill for skill. We know Bud has way more tools in his toolbox than Spence do. Spence only has a punch chance of winning a fight against Bud. But you know what? We've seen punchers win fights. So,
they tried to give me some ibuprofen.
What happened? What happened?
Hey, Smoke, you be killing me when you say Spence gonna outpoint him. Nigga, how? He can't outbox this nigga.
By work volume, no. By work volume.
Man, I keep telling y'all, bro, when you getting countered accurately, you're gonna be discouraged. You're not gonna throw all the punches, bro.
Yeah, but a leopard can't change his spots though. A leopard can't change his spots.
I understand what y'all saying with the counter punching with Bud, yo. Yeah, he has everything to beat Spence the way y'all say it, yes. But the activity work that Spence brings, he throws a lot of punches through rounds, a lot.
And they acting like Spence don't have skills. Like we just acting like he wasn't an Olympian also.
They ain't gonna matter when they get in the ring though.
And Crawford doesn't throw counter punches early. He waits till like the 4th or 5th round.
I just look at that. I look at that Porter fight, man. Spence is going to be way more active than Porter was, and that Porter fight was close until he got stopped in that last round. Yeah, Porter didn't get beat up. Porter didn't get beat up at all in that fight. Porter did not get beat up at all in that fight nowhere. Porter didn't get beat up at all.
The judges had that nigga by 2 rounds at least, so it was close to you, but not to the judges.
Yeah, I mean, Spence ain't Porter though. Porter better boxer than Spence.
We talk about the Porter Crawford fight. That card was very close. 2 cards had it. Crawford winning by only 1.
That's what I'm saying. And this nigga was about to retire. You got a nigga that's about to retire. He wasn't even motivated. He thinking about retirement. Come on, man.
Had Crawford winning by 3 points.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know what you mean by better boxer or anything like that. All I know is that dude threw like damn near no motherfucking jabs, and he was looping his way in, and he threw no fucking body shots. So I don't understand why people keep mentioning this Porter fight like the Spence fight gonna go like that.
Exactly.
Wait,
so Smoke.
I'm here now. You got Smoke for me, bro.
Everybody gets countered. Spence can counter as well.
He's going to counter him, fool. Every time.
Nah, but Smoke, you called me out in the chat. I'm here now. So what's up? You got Smoke from me?
Yeah, no, man. Why are you talking all that? What you talking about?
Nah, quit with all that. Quit with all that hood hopping bandwagon shit. Oh, when Crawford win, I'm gonna be happy as you and all this shit. Nah, stay over there. Nah, stay over there. I'm trying to explain to you. Stay your ass over there on Team Spence. Stay your ass over there on Team Spence.
This is not Democrats and Republicans.
Stay your ass over there on Team Spence. Don't try to come running over here. Don't try to come running over here. No, we don't want you over here. We don't want you over here. We already see what type of fan you are. We already see what type of fan you are.
Yeah, I'm the kind of fan.
Stay over there.
I'm not a cheerleader.
Stay over there.
I'm not trying to believe in guys.
You chose your side. Stay there.
What side, bro? Like, what side are you talking about? There's no sides in this.
See, you didn't grow up in the streets, so you don't know nothing about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this ain't no street shit, bro.
That's what you are, though. That's what you are, though. That's what you are, though.
Bro, if this was street shit, then we'd be talking about something totally different.
You're a bandwagon. That's what you are.
What bandwagon?
Yeah, right. Hey, you damn right you're a bandwagon.
Okay, all right. So you mean to tell me if I like a guy, I'm supposed to think that he can just beat everybody. First off, I never even liked fucking Bud.
Don't come over here though. When you already chose,
over here, where's over there? I'm not where you are, bro.
You said wait. I thought you
I'm
said
not where you are at all. What do you mean over here?
Wait, you just said So you say you don't even like Bud like that, but you said you're a fan of him.
I am a fan. I'm not a fan of that. I think he beats everybody. I'm not like, oh yeah, Bud is gonna like move up. He's gonna fucking run through Spence. Then he's gonna beat Charlo. Like
we only talking about Spence. We only talking about Spence.
Right.
You saying everybody.
I don't even think he's gonna.
You're saying everybody. We said Earl Spence.
Right, and then I said because bro,
I'm in chat like you got some smoke for me. You ain't got nothing for me.
But I listen. Bud said he's going to beat Spence, and then he's going to beat Charlo. I don't think he can beat Spence because I think Spence is too big. And of course, if I think Spence is too big, of course I think Charlo's too big too.
Get the smoke. He never said Spence. He never said he's going to be Charlo. He says, once I beat Spence, I'm going to move up and challenge Charlo. He never said he's going to be Charlo. He never said that out of his own mouth.
Oh, he said it a bunch of times, actually. He said it a bunch of times, actually.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for yourself.
He said that a bunch of times.
Yo,
he's been saying it for years, actually.
Okay, hey, get the smoke out. But here's my question to you.
Wait, he said for years. How many years did he say he was going to be Charlo? Need to wait.
Year and a half.
Let's talk about with the S at the end, right? Years. How many times have you said that? Need to wait.
But here's my question. Don't get the smoke. What, like, I guess what I'm trying to understand. What makes you believe that Errol Spence is gonna walk through Terrence Crawford?
Hey, Kush, I pick my side, Kush. I'm with Crawford. I'm with Crawford. I picked my side already.
Right. And go down with the ship like I do. You feel me? Go down with the ship. That's all.
For real. Hey, but no, get the smoke. Get the smoke though. Answer that question though, man. Like, what makes you think that Errol Spence is gonna walk over Terrence Crawford? And how do you break it? How are you gonna break down the fight? Well, my thing is like, what do you see in Spence that you think that is just so much better than Terrence Crawford? If I'm putting the words right.
Nothing.
Ain't nothing he does better than Terrence Crawford. The only thing he does better is he throws probably a higher volume of punches a little bit in the later rounds. That's about it.
That's all he got is volume punches, bro. He don't box. He don't box, but he ain't got better footwork. Like y'all just gonna see, bro. Y'all gonna see.
Earl good at what he do, right? I ain't gonna knock him. You know, he know how to find a weight, which is always good. He know how to impose that shit on anybody.
Come on, Method. You know he getting folded, Method.
You see him beat the Pearl Porter. He good at what he do. You get what I'm saying? You can't knock that. Anybody else is Keith Thurman. He'll keep Thurman up. You know, him and Boots would be a tough fight, but Boots, you see what I'm saying? Like don't nobody sit right now and be like, hey, Virgil Ortiz going to go in there and beat Earl. Like, no, we don't see that happen. You know, the hype train behind Virgil, but we know Earl will get in there and really beat the fur out Virgil. You know, but I mean, we come down to Bud, we talking about a nigga that's just light years better than Earl, just intelligence-wise. Not saying Earl a dumb motherfucker, but just Bud really, he had mastered boxing. You know the ring inside and out. You don't really see Bud touch the ropes. You'll see Earl fall to the ropes. He'll go to the ropes. He'll put his ass on the ropes and begin to put paws on him. Bud going to trap Earl and he going to knock him out. That's how I see it.
Right side. What do you know, nigga? You the same nigga that said Devin Haney was the best fighter in the world. Bro, shut your dumb ass up. Shut your ass up, bro.
What? Wait. Let's not talk about that thing. What Devin Haney got to do with it?
Hey,
nigga would never be better than Terrence Crawford. Nigga would never be better than Inoue. Nigga never be better than Usyk. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Yo. You just said Devin Haney could never be better in New Way.
What is you talking about, nigga? Nigga talking about we don't know shit about boxing. Nigga, you the same nigga.
I think Inoue is a better boxer than Devin Haney.
Sir, did you say it's a better fighter than fucking Devin Haney?
I think that Inoue has the better guy on his resume, and he, you know,
who's the better?
Yeah. I mean, Nonito Donaire is a better fighter than anybody on Devin Haney's resume.
Stop all the fucking madness.
What do you mean? Stop the madness? What are you talking about? That's a fact.
Stop the madness.
Donaire not a prime.
Who's better than Nonito?
He's not in his prime. He's not in his prime, but I'm just saying, if we're talking about pound for pound right now, he's better than Kambosos.
Stop the madness.
I mean, we can't. I mean, Donaire not the same Donaire of old.
He's not. He's not. I'm judging off of the current Donaire that we're watching.
Donaire need to be retired. Getting knocked out.
After that for sure.
What's the fucking Donaire that got lost to fucking Nicholas Walters neither? Yo, stop the madness.
Yeah, Nicholas Walter was Nicholas Walter was a dude.
The only win you stand over in New Way's fucking resume over is Devin Haney to fucking Nonito Donaire. Who only lost to a lot of the people that you never mind.
No, Nicholas Walters was a good ass fighter coming up. All right, he was stopping a lot of people before he met Lomachenko. You know,
Inoue fought Nicholas Walters?
No.
Lomachenko.
But regardless, both those guys are in the top 5 pound for pound in my opinion for sure. But Inoue and Devin Haney. But getting back to the subject of what we were talking about Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford.
Nah.
I don't see how Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. I mean, I think that, to be honest, I think people overrate Errol Spence jab. I think Errol Spence has a good jab, but I don't think his jab is leagues ahead of Terrence Crawford or some of these other guys in at welterweight. I think that if jab for jab, I think they both have a good jab.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that one. Honestly, I'm gonna disagree with you on that one. Love Bud is my dude. But we're talking about jab for jab. I think Spence jab is a little bit, little bit, crisper, a little bit sharper, a little bit, it's a little bit. It's a little bit.
I disagree. I think it's pretty
also
close.
more active too.
I think it's pretty close, and I think Spence leave it out there sometimes sloppy to get countered too.
No, he does leave it out there sloppy. You're absolutely right. Sometimes he even brings it back slow, and also sometimes he brings it back slow. But he varies it so much you can't time that shit.
I disagree.
I think Errol Spence is a very basic fighter, but he's really good at being basic.
Cal Brook took away Earl jab, and he was just getting up. Earl jab ain't really what y'all saying it is. I mean, we standing there in front of him.
Yo, Brook's jab is fucking excellent.
We standing in front of Earl.
It's not excellent though.
No,
Devin Haney, no.
Division.
Get the smoke. Get Devin Haney's jab's excellent.
It is. But
okay, Errol Spence jabs is solid. It's above average. It's not great.
Hold on a second. They don't fight in the same division. I said Kell Brook has had one of the best jabs in the division. Right now, Errol Spence has one of the best jabs in the division. Is it better than Bud? Is it better than Devin Haney's? No, but Devin Haney has one of the best jabs in boxing.
I'll say Stan Iona's got one of the best jabs at 147.
I agree too. He does have one of the best jabs.
He has a hell of a jab.
I think Virgil's jab is pretty good too. People sleeping on Virgil's jab.
Virgil has probably the stiffest. He has probably the stiffest jab at 147.
It's just that the thing about Errol's jab is he does everything behind it. So he's not rushing in front of shit. All of that counter, all that like check left hooks and shit. That's not happening with a guy who works behind his jab. Not only that, he disguises his left hand behind that shit, and also he disguises his hook behind it. It's just how he works behind his jab.
Lost against Delorme, who lost against fucking Bud first, and then fucking what's the boy name was the one that just fought. Y'all something Boots. So Stanhouse just lost against fucking Boots, but he also lost against fucking Delorme, which they gave him the fucking fight. Y'all all seen the fucking fight. Delorme beat that man. So yeah, his jab is not as great as y'all say, but I would say between the two, Bud don't throw a jab enough. He don't put that jab out there enough.
Well, he uses it more as a range finder, to establish
exactly.
But it's like this. I mean, I would say that Errol Spence has a higher work rate with the jab than Terrence Crawford, but as far as usage, as far as that's concerned, but as far as jab for jab, I think it's pretty close. I mean, but overall, not even just the jab. I just don't see
he has as many jabs as Errol. He has the same kind of jab. Like he's got a little flick, and he uses it. But how he uses it to do the way he even uses it. But okay, Errol has more jabs. And he uses the jab in different ways. It's not just a rangefinder thing, and it's not to disguise that fucking check left hook he's trying to hit you with. But also, that shit from the southpaw stance is not going to be there against another southpaw. That's another thing that like this whole like angles thing that Bud has been getting over from picking southpaw against orthodox fighters. That shit ain't fucking cracking now.
So
basically, what you're telling me.
Go ahead. B.
I just want to say this. So basically, what Get the Smoke is saying is that that Errol Spence jab's not going to be as effective in this fight.
No, I don't think it will. No, I think that a couple of things is going to offset his jab in this thing. Like it's not just the way that Bud fights. Like he's because he is such a good counterpuncher, that output is going to come down. Because when he switches southpaw, their jabs, their lead hands are gonna like offset each other, right? That those kind of shit will happen. The issue the only issue is even with all that stuff, but Errol is still the more active guy, and not only that, he still has his left hand free to hit you with the body from outside, inside, and up close.
Who? You talking about Spence, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Spence. Yeah, Spence. Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Spence sarcastic. Who?
Spence still has his left hand free to hit you from the outside, mid-range, and up close. Yeah.
I think that Spence has the more effective jab, and Bud has a more baiting jab. He uses his jab to counter your ass, where Spence is using his jab to get on the inside and hide shots and do the type of effective things that you're talking about. Yeah, but they both have great fucking jabs. That don't take away anything from Bud's jab. I seen him knock dudes out with the fucking jab. I ain't seen Spence knock nobody out with a jab.
It's not about the quality, right? So the quality of them, like it's maybe a 6 on one hand, half a dozen on the other. Maybe it's one is I don't know. Well, maybe one might be slightly better than the other. But the issue isn't whether the quality of the jab; it's how active the jab is and how they use it in their arsenal, right? And that's all I'm saying is that jabbing contest is going to be an issue. The way that Errol Spence uses the jab is going to be a fucking issue for Bud. The way Bud counters is going to be an issue for Spence.
It won't. Right. It won't, not for Bud. It won't be a issue because you know what? Bud knows how to neutralize the fucking jab. Get the smoke. Right. I'm sorry, son. Yeah. It's he's not fighting the likes of fucking Sean Porter.
Yeah, get the smoke.
No, it doesn't matter if he's fighting Sean Porter. What it matters is the dude can't see through a fist. So if you're using your jab to fucking disguise a different shot, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're not even trying to land the jab.
Hey, get the smoke. Stop talking fast. Stop talking fast, son. Try to talk fast so you get your point across. Yo,
I get interrupted a lot.
No, can Spence see through a fucking punch because he gets
that's a lie. Get the smoke.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, that's a figment of my imagination. I got it.
You damn right it is.
Just like you believe in you always in my life, right? You hear every conversation I have in life, right?
Hey, Smoke, I got legit smoke for you boxing wise. I want to ask you a question. So in the Sean Porter Spence fight,
I think she was trying to make a point, but I do want to hear your question. But I want to let
go ahead, finish y'all shit first. Go ahead,
Destiny. I'm boxing the story and want to talk about whatever. But sorry, Destiny.
We all having a dialogue. Go ahead, Destiny.
Yes, I'm very emotional. I'm sorry. Boxing the story is going to police my emotions. It's going to give me a ticket for my feelings.
Historian, you told me Kambosos was going to knock out Devin Haney. What happened?
No, I never said that.
Oh, y'all, like H money.
I was saying that to jest. I wasn't being serious about that shit.
Right. The guy's a troll, right? He's never going to stand behind.
He changed his pick though. He had changed his pick though. He picked that Haney. Yeah. But first he was saying that, but I think he was just playing around.
But then he wasn't, because remember I bet his ass.
I remember he said that, but then he was like Devin Haney was gonna win. He changed his mind.
Yeah, 10 years later.
Yeah, like it was gonna be close, right? I guess.
Yeah,
well, I mean, hey,
he said the same thing. Yeah, get the smoke. He said it's gonna be close. Yeah.
So Smoke, I got smoke for you. Legit smoke. Why wasn't Earl Spence able to bring that pain to Sean Porter like that?
Nah, you said he's gonna knock him out.
And why Sean Porter have Earl Spence on the back foot for the first 4 rounds of that fight? I'm
right. So first off, he wasn't on the back foot for the first 4 rounds of the fight.
That's tough.
There was times when they were on the back foot throughout the fight. But also, Sean Porter kept leading with his head, and Errol Spence kept hitting him low for that shit. But also, Sean Porter wanted to fucking fight on the outside, and Spence pressed the action. So, like, really, I think that like the way that you're describing the fights, I mean,
so Errol Spence didn't have to fight on the back foot.
I think you're overly exaggerating the success of not exaggerating the success, but the way that he achieved success. Porter did in that fight. But so what?
So I'm delusional.
No, I'm saying it doesn't matter. I'm saying you're talking about some tangential shit. Like neither one of these guys are like none of their previous fights are going to inform us about how they're going to beat each other.
Fights, why Earl Spence, this was prior to the accident, why he wasn't able to, deliver that pain to Sean Porter.
So deliver what pain to Sean Porter? He won the fight and he dropped him.
He didn't stop him.
Okay, great. So what? He didn't stop Mikey Garcia. So what?
So what happened? That's what I'm just trying to understand. Like, why wasn't he able to get to them guys? You know what I'm saying? Like
he got beat his fucking. Okay, do you want me to tell you what happened? He won the fight because he threw a ton of motherfucking shots, pressed the fucking action, threw straight shots while fucking Sean Porter swims with his punches and dropped the dude.
Yo, hey, Smoke, I just want to give a special shout out to my boy real quick, Eric Paul, Team Haney in the building. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed lightweight champion Devin Haney. It's Haney time. Yeah, for sure. Haney.
Got it. Right. And whatever happened in the Sean Porter fight, how is that going to help Bud?
Listen, man. We got to stop this. We done talked about all the opponents for both fighters. We done talked about it. I got it. I understand how individuals want to use the different triangle theories and shit like that.
No,
It
it's
don't
not
mean shit.
triangle
Hold on,
theory.
Let
It's
me hold
just
on,
God
bro. Let
make
me
fights.
goddamn
That's what it
finish, bro.
is. And y'all don't want to accept that
Bro,
Styles
let me
make
finish.
fights,
You ain't
and that
even.
Terrence Crawford ain't
God
fucking
damn,
Ugas
bro.
or nobody else that Errol Spence
Bro,
ever
I
fucking
just.
fought.
Right.
And y'all the ones
Amir
delusional.
Khan,
That's what it
Joe Brooks.
is. No, y'all the ones delusional. That's what it is. Y'all
Nobody's
excuse
talking
making
about their
ass
previous
motherfuckers, man.
opponents.
Bro,
Y'all
this is
keep
the.
making
Hold on,
excuses
Smoke.
and any kind of
Hold on,
reason to
Smoke. Hold on.
deflect or
Go ahead,
anything
right.
else
Can
from
I
telling the
say,
truth.
Go ahead, right, son.
bro? This is the craziest part about what you saying. I don't
So
care
I'm
who
talking
wins the
crazy.
fight. I don't care who wins the fight. I'm
So
not
I'm
trying to make.
talking crazy.
You are
I think
talking,
y'all talking crazy.
bro. Shut the fuck up for a second.
Bro, don't tell me to shut the fuck up, right side. Hey, right side.
Bro,
Hey, right side, bro.
I got
Hold on, let me
respect for
step
you, bro.
outside, bro. Hey,
You know
bro,
I
don't
got
tell me to
respect for
shut the
you,
fuck up, bro.
bro.
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up, bro. You shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh no.
Who the fuck you talking to, bro? Don't tell me to shut the fuck up, bro. Let me get my shit off, bro. I'll be in the chat 90% of the fucking time. You shut the fuck up, nigga.
Y'all gotta stop catting for Earl, man. He getting knocked out, man.
Listen, man.
I agree with
I'm
that.
not trying to cap for no. I'm not trying to cap for nobody, bro. I'm not trying to cap for nobody, bro. All I'm trying to all I'm trying to say, bro. All I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, when y'all continue to talk about these previous fights,
you a bitch ass nigga for that, nigga. You a bitch.
Now we go. See, this is what happened with Bud fans. I don't understand why we can't talk boxing ever. You can't be.
We were talking boxing. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up, nigga.
He was trying to get a point off, and you kept interrupting him because it's just fucking.
No, I was talking, nigga.
No, he was talking actually.
No,
Smoke. No. You good. Look.
Why can't we be fucking polite individuals? Why we gotta dehumanize one another just because we picking different dudes?
Because fuck that, nigga.
But at the end of the day, man,
You mean dehumanize and get the smoke. You always dehumanize everybody whenever you talk about how people don't know shit about bias because they don't agree with your opinion.
Okay, I never.
Hey, hold on, real quick, hold on, real quick. Let me just say this. My apologies, Kush. My apologies. No, you're right, and that's why I'm apologizing to you. I ain't trying to disrespect you none whatsoever, bro. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just trying to get on to make my point. Y'all been talking. I ain't even been on the panel, bro. I just jumped on. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So I apologize to you because I ain't trying to disrespect you like that. I fuck with you the long ways, bro. Yeah, we done been on the panel multiple times together, and we ain't never disrespected each other. So I apologize for disrespecting you. I ain't trying to show no disrespect, bro. None whatsoever. I apologize for that.
I apologize, bro. Apology reciprocated.
It's all love between. It's always love between us.
At the end, now let's get this fucking fight to break down back on. We don't got to be at each other's fucking throats. Just
yeah.
Somebody gonna get cooked for this Earl shit. Though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
All I'm saying is at the end of the day, with these two fighters right now, to bring in. Because when we're comparing their fights against other fighters, it's always triangle theory, even if people say they don't want to believe in it. So what I'm saying is at this current moment in time, bro, I really have it a 50-50 fight. Right now, I am picking EJ to win that fight, but it's a lot of factors in that. If I've said this from the beginning, if Bud come out and box and stick to boxing the entire fight, bro, he's gonna beat EJ. He's gonna beat EJ, in my opinion. But I think that Bud comes out and makes it a fight. And he likes to fight too much, in my opinion. And I don't like him fighting against EJ. And I think that's what he's going to end up doing because that's in his nature. That's the dog in him. At the end of the day, I will say, regardless of what fighter we talk about, they both have dominated their competition. You know what I'm saying? They've dominated the competition, especially Bud. And people don't give Bud the knockout credit that he deserves because the man stops people. On the same with me saying that, I still will say that I have never seen EJ on the ground, and the body work and the power punching that he comes with is going to be a problem for Bud. So at the end of the day, I think once again it's a 50-50 fight, and I still hold this true to my belief. I can change my opinion at any time on this fight. The reason being is because I think both of these are elite fighters, and it depends on who comes with what game plan to win the fight. If Bud boxes the entire fight, bro, he beats EJ, in my opinion. But if he comes out and makes it a fight, and I think he will, that's my only thing. I think he's gonna make it a fight because he likes to fight and he's good at fighting. I just don't like that fight for him in this situation. That's all I'm saying.
So I disagree. I mean, Bud has beaten multiple guys without getting into a firefight. You know, he stayed on the back foot, stayed out the ropes, beat guys till unanimous decision. Earl does not win exchanges a lot. You know, he usually just wins when guys ball up. You know, so the fight did turn into a firefight. I don't see Earl winning that exchange. I saw Ugas win exchanges with Earl. You know, and Ugas is not a Bud Crawford at all. Bud is way more precise. Bud picks better. Bud is way more. He's way more versatile in his punch selection. Way more. He's way better at punching.
More aggressive.
Like it's everything in his match favors Bud. Everything in this matchup favors Bud.
But it doesn't though. But literally it doesn't. Literally, you
fuck out of here. Get the smoke. You lying yourself, man. Lying to yourself, my guy.
Okay, good. I know you got a hard on for me boxing historian, but
let Method finish. Let Method finish.
Anyway, if I can make my points without being interrupted over and over by boxing historian, for some reason attracted to me today, fixated on me for some odd reason.
Nah, because you're acting real sensitive, my guy.
Anyway, I'm just speaking my opinion like everybody else. So again,
you're getting sensitive about it. You're getting sensitive right now.
Have to win every does not. Okay,
but you just cut Method off, and you talking about somebody.
Okay, great.
And I'm sorry. He's gonna end up on a cook list. They keep cutting.
Okay, I get you. I'm gonna end up on a cook list, like you did when you picked George Kambosos. I heard
George Kambosos get the smoke. Now you going to a lie because you're getting cooked right now.
Okay, sure I am. Whatever.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like I was saying.
I'd rather take Kambosos in his backyard in Australia.
I know you would. I know you would. I know you would. I got it. And you were wrong. And you were absolutely wrong. And I'm about to tell you how you're wrong.
Break it down.
I'm proud to be wrong in that situation.
I understand. Where you're wrong is the pride. But here's the
break it down.
Here's some more wrongness for you. So
how does Errol Spence beat Terrence Crawford? Break it down.
Errol Spence does not need to win every exchange to outwork Bud.
You're not gonna beat Bud at all.
I got it. I got it, man. I'm not trying to go into your crystal ball about how you're certain about how the future is going to unfold. All I'm saying to you is this: with that breakdown you just gave, yes, I believe Bud will be winning some exchanges. However, I don't think he's going to outpoint fucking Errol Spence in these kinds of exchanges. I think his jab, EJ's jab is too active. He throws too many fucking shots. Sure, in an exchange, Bud will win some of those things. Most definitely, he's going to win rounds in this fight, and in those rounds he wins, it's going to be because he won the exchange.
See, I don't see the fight going past the fifth round. I see Errol getting knocked out in the fifth round.
It would have to be.
I don't see it going past five.
Yeah, I understand that. So that is a reasonable pick if you're going to pick a knockout, because I don't see how it could be late. I do see how it could be early, but I don't see how it can be late.
I can see how it can be late. Errol Spence, because Errol Spence. Oh, go ahead, Desmond.
No, get the smoke. Let Method finish what he's about to say. You could talk, say what you got to say. Get your shit off. I was listening to what he was saying. Like, you know what? I was agreeing with somebody. I was disagreeing. And my Bud fans, let him talk what he's has to say. You cut that man off for free. Let him talk. Y'all, let this man talk.
It's cool if he cut me off. He a body waiting to happen. He a body waiting to happen. Rodney a body waiting to happen tonight. I mean, I'm here for the catching bodies tonight. Get the smoke ain't going away. He gonna be on the body list. These Errol fanboys, man, they getting out of hand, man. They didn't fight game close.
This is what happens when you pick Errol. You get called a fanboy. You get called all this other shit. All my God! All four of you guys are now performing a game talking about sides and shit.
What do you mean, 4 guys? Right side's agreeing with you. Get the smoke. What are you talking about?
Right.
Yo, Smoke. I want to
see, this is what I'm talking about. You get the roast, my nigga.
Yo, Smoke, I want to respond to your point you just made.
Another guy telling me to come over here. You're telling me I'm cutting them off. Another guy saying I'm a body and a fanboy. You guys need to
smoke. Get the smoke. Lower your
I'm trying to make a point to you. I'm trying to say something to the point you just made,
my guy.
Smoke be talking, he don't be listening. Smoke. I think that Bud will win the exchanges, bro, because I think that he'll hurt Earl Spence early. I think that Bud will win the exchanges. I don't think that Earl Spence will win the exchanges. I think that Bud is too fast.
Right. I think both will win exchanges. Here's the thing. What I'm hearing is that you're saying that
when I give my opinion, my shit sound crazy, but you give your opinion.
What I'm hearing from you is when somebody is picking Errol to win this fight, he gets called a fanboy and says that Earl can do no wrong.
I didn't say that. I was on mute, Smoke. I was on mute. I didn't say that.
I'm not done talking. You were in the chat.
So you ignore me. All right. Cool.
You're in the chat saying all that. I'm talking. You're in the chat saying that shit.
You're always talking, Smoke.
So now
you don't take a breath, Smoke. You don't take a breath, Smoke.
I don't need to take a breath. Get your game up, and maybe you can speak like me.
No, you sorry, bro. You don't win the exchanges either, so that's why you just try to talk and talk, my nigga. That's what it is. You don't win the exchanges either, nigga.
Listen, I'm not trying to scream and fault.
You don't win the exchanges either, nigga.
Okay, I got you. I don't win the exchanges.
You have not broken shit down on how Errol Spence can beat Terrence Crawford. Break it down right now. Ain't nobody gonna cut you off.
All right, cool. So, like I was saying, what I keep hearing about how people who pick Earl to beat Bud, how they're fanboys and how they think Earl can do no wrong. Meanwhile, when I hear your breakdown, there's nothing Earl can do correct, and Bud is going to beat him in every aspect of the game. I find this whole thing really fucking ironic. It just seems like I'm hearing a bunch of biased partisan shit. I'm not hearing technical breakdown. Hold on, I'm not hearing technical breakdown. And when I hear a technical breakdown, all I hear is wishful thinking back, magical fucking thinking. Hey, he's just gonna hurt him early, and he's gonna win every exchange. Awesome fucking analysis. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that.
Magical too, nigga.
Okay, I didn't say anything. Whatever. Okay.
You don't need to take a breath. So
all right, cool. I got it. So I need to take a breath in order for what I'm saying to be a fact.
Get the smoke. Some advice, man. Calm primitive impulses, my guy.
Works behind his jab. That is a fact. I mean, he has a more active jab. He throws more fucking punches. Just by that fact, from their tendencies, you can see a reasonable way that Errol Spence can outpoint Bud. But for some reason, all you guys don't throw all that shit out the window and just go, Bud's gonna stop him early. Excellent analysis. Thanks.
How can you?
Y'all see how you hear what I said, though?
Gentlemen. Y'all think way more punches than fucking Mayweather. But who won the fucking fight? It's not about the volume of punches. It's about who lands. It's about who's more accurate. It's about who's more skillful. Who the fuck cares who how many punches? Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya throw more punches than fucking Mayweather. It's not about that. Who the fuck cares how many punches you fucking throw? If you're not landing shit, who the fuck cares? You're fighting fucking air. Nobody fucking cares.
Yeah, all right. So the thing about
I had Pacquiao beating Floyd Mayweather though.
The thing about Floyd though is that Floyd's defense was superb. He's one of the best defensive fighters on the planet.
Thank you.
Not on the planet, but whoever laced him up. He's up there, top 10. Defensive guy. Bud is not that guy. But Bud is not that guy.
I just learned something.
Errol Spence ain't that guy. So what you talking about?
Nobody said he was.
You're saying he sees it. You're saying that Errol Spence is this immaculate fighter that's going to walk over.
I didn't say it was immaculate.
He's saying Errol too big. That's kind of what niggas saying.
All I said is he can outpoint fucking Bud because he throws more fucking shots. It's not rocket science.
Okay. Wait. Get the smoke. Listen to what I'm about to say right now. Gonna be real quick. The opportunities that he gives himself for other opponents to hit him is higher than the chances that Terrence Crawford gives his opponents. What I'm saying is Errol Spence is always there to be hit because when he starts throwing punches and bunches, he leaves himself open a lot. We saw it with the Ugas fight. For whatever reason, Ugas did not capitalize on a lot of times on those wayward misses by Errol Spence. You're telling me that Terrence Crawford, who is a sharper fighter, a much better counter fighter, a counter puncher, a guy that can put his punches together, who's more aggressive than Ugas.
Yes.
You don't see that those openings that he gives himself when he opens up. You're telling me that Terrence Crawford is not going to take advantage of that?
When did I say that? When did I say that?
I mean, you're never saying it. You're never saying it. You're always addressing that.
I literally said both guys are good enough that they're going to get their work off. I don't see this fight. I don't see the way that they fight being able to make the other guy turn into some other kind of fighter. I don't think Bud is so good that all of a sudden we're not going to recognize Errol Spence Jr. in there as a fighter. I don't think Errol Spence Jr. is so good that all of a sudden we're not going to see the Bud that we're used to seeing. I think both guys are going to get their work off, but if there is no stoppages, right? Because the way that so let's take the Porter fight, right? In the Porter fight, he was ahead on the scorecards by 1 round, right? At the time of stoppage,
or 2 rounds.
That was a fight in which Porter used no motherfucking jabs and no body shot. So guess what? When you do that, you're not setting up any shots, and you're also not sapping your other guy's energy, right? So what I see, and it is a tendency of Errol's, but also just the science of boxing. Once you have a guy who is dedicated to the body that makes the acid go to the legs get heavy, but it also takes the steam off your shots. So all that counter punching you do, all that crisp shit that you do early, and that's why I thought Method's pick for an early stoppage is reasonable, because I don't see that thing going late is because of that body attack. But the other part of this whole thing is I haven't seen Errol have the kind of a chin that would lead me to think that he's going to get stopped early in the fight.
Okay, he has a good chin. He has a good chin, but he can be effective though.
Wait.
Let me get a piece, man.
Who got a 10-8? What held up fucking Spence was the fucking ropes. That was a 10-8. Spence was gonna go down. Okay. If there was not the fucking ropes there, it was not the fucking ropes there. That was a 10-8. I don't think nobody said.
I wouldn't argue with it. It wouldn't have affected the outcome.
So what do you mean what chance? Uga's supposed to be known for not having no heavy hands.
Right. And you know what happens when you get hit with shots you don't see? Generally you go to sleep.
Okay.
Bounce off the ropes.
Okay.
Not all the time.
I said usually. I said usually you go to sleep.
Hey,
if the fact does happen, we know
Morrell.
He got hurt.
He got hurt. You know what happened to that fight? You know how that fight got stopped?
Okay,
if that's where you want to go with it, all right, check this out. Porter's dad stopped that fight. The doctor stopped Ugas' fight. Right? Let me just. The doctor stopped Ugas' fight.
You reaching for strands.
After the bullshit over here, y'all. Get the bullshit. Get the bullshit, son.
All right. So again, after the Porter fight, Porter went home. After the Ugas fight, Ugas went to the hospital.
Okay.
Who's going to the hospital after blood fights?
Your boy
how many guys?
Don't act like niggas ain't going to the hospital. Don't act like niggas ain't going to the hospital.
How many guys?
Don't act like niggas ain't going to the hospital, bro. Don't act like that.
So who's going to the hospital?
They have no
Don't act like niggas ain't going to the hospital.
Okay, I'm not asking. Please tell me who's going to the hospital.
Your boy got his ass.
Don't act like niggas ain't going to the hospital.
I'm not acting. I'm asking you. Who's going to the hospital?
But there's only what two.
You the delusional.
I'm delusional. I'm asking you a question.
No, don't talk to me now, nigga. Because you don't. Nah, all that time you talked over me, I was on mute for 15 minutes. Next time niggas talk, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, nigga. I wouldn't break shit down. I wouldn't break shit down.
Went to the hospital. Could your boy not
I wouldn't break shit down.
Was it Jose Benavidez that went to the hospital?
Shut up, nigga. Don't talk to me.
Was it Amir Khan that went to the hospital?
I don't care who you are.
What's
Del Brooks that went to the
I don't care who you are.
Get the smoke. Could your boy not fight because he lost the eye in sparring?
What'd you say?
Get the smoke. Could your boy not fight because he lost the eye in fucking sparring?
Yes, people lose eyes in sparring. Yes, Joel Diaz lost his eye. He got to detach Radner, and also Alvin Morales also got to detach.
A lot of people do.
Real fights. You can make
you know what? That guy who has a channel. He also
you're welcome. Get the smoke.
Troy Taylor.
You're welcome. My
What am I
nigga,
supposed to be
you're
grateful
motherfucking
for?
welcome. I just
What am I
taught you
supposed to be
something.
grateful for?
I just learned something. You're
I didn't
welcome.
think you did. I
You're
didn't hear what it
welcome.
was.
You're fucking
Hey,
welcome.
I
You're
mean,
you
fucking
get smoke.
welcome.
You're funny, man.
You're
You
fucking
really
welcome.
you don't believe this bullshit. You really
I
don't.
didn't even hear what
He
you said.
don't. He been new. He been new. He been new. His boy didn't make it to a fucking fight because he lost an eye. Fuck
Look,
out of
Terrence
here.
Crawford. Look, Terrence
I
Crawford
said.
about to fuck up. Spence.
I'm sorry. Are you supposed to let the eye go on? I'm missing. I'm not understanding what your point is.
Nigga, he can never make it to a fucking fight. Bud ain't never had that problem. Bud ain't never had that problem. You know why? Bud lives a fucking fighter's lifestyle.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. So again, so it's the lifestyle choices that's going to help him out in this fight. Okay. All right. Like, break it down for me. The lifestyle choices.
Wait, Mayweather never had to make it to a fight
But now
because
it's Mayweather. We're back to Mayweather again. Okay, we're back to Mayweather.
Never had to not make it to a fight because he lost the eye.
Here's the thing.
Yo,
both of these guys are undefeated, right? That doesn't make them, either one of them Mayweather.
Yeah, they're
Just
undefeated.
because they're undefeated doesn't make either guy
they're
Mayweather.
undefeated because somebody lives a fighter's lifestyle. Somebody has to take breaks because they're reckless. You're right.
I don't think he took a break because he was reckless.
Yo,
You know he's a fucking fat boy. You know he's a fucking fat boy.
Yeah, well, definitely.
Yeah, you know he's a fucking fat boy.
Yeah, he's a drunkard too, man.
He ain't gonna fucking be able to beat Bud. He ain't dedicated enough. You already know what's up. You already know what's up. So just wait till October. Just wait. You already know what's gonna happen.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell you something about this.
He's still fat. Okay, I mean,
Spence. Listen. At the end of the day, Errol Spence is looking for 2 fights, and he's out of boxing, bro. Everybody knows it. And he knows that this is his last hurrah, and he gonna try to give it his all. But look,
how many fights you think Bud's got left in him?
Oh, he got at least three more years.
No, so you're saying that Bud is going to fight for 3 years, and Spence is only going to fight for another year and a half.
I don't even know why you're entertaining that shit. Bud probably got 3 fights. Earl, Jamel probably boots. That's about it. That's about it.
But
anyway, I'm just trying to understand what you guys are trying to say.
I don't understand what your logic gets. To be honest,
I know there's a lot of shit you don't understand.
No, there's a whole lot more I understand more than you do.
No, but I know you think that. That's why
I know that, brother.
I know that's why you
know
where I'm coming from. That's why you don't know what I'm saying.
I know that.
That's why you don't know what I'm saying.
I don't think you know that.
Yeah, what you think you know is why you don't know what I'm saying.
No, you know what you're saying. Get the smoke.
Yes. What you think you know is why you have no clue about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
that's why you're clueless.
I gotta say something on this, man. I gotta say something on this Spence Crawford thing, man. There's a lot of dissing on EJ up on here, man. Like, what's up with that?
And dissing people just because
ain't no bars
bound
today.
Man?
Ain't no bars bound today. We go.
It don't matter if EJ was a drinker back then.
Don't say this about Spence. Oh, don't say that about Spence. Quit bitching. No, we and look, y'all can say whatever y'all want about Bud right now. How about that?
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want about Bud. I can say whatever I want about Spence. Fuck all that shit. Y'all talking about all say what we want to say. Man, fuck what you guys say is fucking fuck all that. That's some female shit y'all doing. I'm sorry, bro. Stop that shit, bro. No, we going wherever the fuck we want to go.
Everybody is. It's just that you're being very disrespectful. That's what you're doing. We're not.
No, I could say whatever the fuck I want. I'm a
nobody
fan.
Said
I
you
can say whatever the fuck I want,
bro.
Man.
And nobody said you couldn't.
Fuck I want.
And nobody said you couldn't.
Yo, look, bro.
And I always could.
Nobody said you don't.
And let's let Eldon Johnson talk. Go ahead,
y'all
bro.
Y'all making this look like a diss track or something, man. Like, come on, man. This is about opinions and what we feel about a fighter against another fighter. They're both great. They're both 1 and 2 in the game, man. Like we giving opinions out. We got Bud fans that.
But ain't nobody up here throwing low blows. Where I go throw a low blow.
We shouldn't be dissing them. We shouldn't be dissing them based on.
No, he a fat boy. I'm telling the truth. Period. That's a part of boxing. Period.
We can't be dissing fighters based on what they had in the past.
Y'all be talking about him, but when it's Errol Spence, I can't say what the fuck I want to say about my shit. Fuck that.
Man,
fuck that shit that y'all talking about.
Bro, I understand how you feel about it. Yo, Coach, I understand how you feel about it. But we're talking about opinions of the fighter, man. Not dissing him, saying that like make him look like he ain't good at all, like he ain't accomplished nothing.
I didn't say nothing like that. I didn't say nothing like that. Smoke's sensitive as fuck. Smoke sensitive, more sensitive than my girl.
Bro, no, actually, you just figure you're manufacturing enemies out of thin air. That's all.
I'm saying none of that shit gonna matter come when that fight happen though. None of that.
That's your opinion. See, there you go. That's how he feels. See, there we go. Now,
and none of that shit going mad when they get up in there with Bud gonna let that nigga the fuck up. That's all I know.
All right, see, that's his opinion. See, that was his opinion. That's how he feels. That's how he believes.
He gonna do this, Gamboa, Benavidez, all that shit. That shit gonna come to silence, bro. He gonna knock Buddy out, and I'm gonna be right here to laugh at that shit. That's all I know.
Yeah, the way I feel about that decision now, I'm different. See, that's how you feel about Bud. I respect Bud. I see Bud all his fights and all that.
It's about boxing. It's always about boxing.
I respect Bud 1,000, yo, 1,000%.
I just think the captain guy, and it's gonna be, but Eric gonna be the example.
Yo, my thing is, I don't really go there's people saying like Devin Haney is gonna knock out Kambosos. And I don't think he's never gonna do that because you know what?
Oh, that's a totally different thing.
Wait, no, let me finish. Boxing is about hitting and not getting hit. And boxing is about skill versus skill, right? It's chess, not checkers.
Right.
It's chess, not checkers.
Right.
And Bud has way more.
I got a question after her.
Let me finish. Bud has way more tools in his toolbox than fucking, to me, in my opinion, than fucking Spence. We've seen it. At least, I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. What did you see is what y'all see. Not my business.
All right. Can I get my side of it?
Let me finish. So, my thing is, I don't see Spence beating Bud skill for skill. It's going to take a puncher's chance for fucking Spence to beat fucking Bud. And with all due respect, everybody has a puncher's chance. Everybody has a chance.
Right. Yeah.
So therefore,
let her finish, Smoke. Let her keep going, man. I like she all right.
That's my thing. So if Spence is gonna win, it's gonna be by a puncher's chance. But skill for skill, I don't see it. Never. Not in the history of whatever.
So here's the thing. I do think skill for skill, Bud has more skills, right? But that doesn't equate to a puncher's chance to me. To me, a puncher's chance means you close your eyes and hope you can get lucky to knock him out. And that's the only way you're going to beat a guy. And I see something different than this, than just a puncher's chance.
Okay.
And to me, it sounds to me like most people who are picking Bud are picking him by stoppage. Yes. They're not picking him by points.
I mean, if we go 12, we're out. All right, so let me put it like this, right? Because Earl is who he is, he's going to get knocked out, right? By a miracle of God, by the grace of God, his ass gets carried on to 12 rounds. He's going to have to retire because he's going to get this shit beat out of him from 5 on. You get what I'm saying? They ain't even going to be close.
Let me ask you this, Method. What punches do you think Earl is going to be landing on Bud?
That body shot, first and foremost, the body shot shit going out the window. That's why
I didn't ask like what shots you
won't throw any body shot. I'm like, because it's dangerous. Because I go fights. That's when again we keep talking about the jab, and then I'm like, well, Earl jab is okay. You know, his feet don't move along with the jab. Your feet slow as shit.
Can I ask you a question? One more time. I feel like
guess what I said earlier.
I'm asking you.
And that hand gonna keep them fit. The jab gonna keep up.
I'll reiterate the question.
All right, he said something about
what punches do you think Earl will be landing on Bud for this duration of 12 rounds?
The left cross, bro.
I mean, again, with my perception, I see Earl getting knocked out in 5. So I mean, within the first 3 rounds, hold on. I'll say he gonna land a jab. He gonna land a couple of jabs. He's not gonna come out first 3 rounds throwing 50 punches. He will come up there about 15, 20. So he going. I can see probably touching with a little bit with that back left hand to the body, trying to go to the body, getting the arms. So I lean more to the jab and probably I guess mostly like it that he might land a couple of left hands and more so that right hand. But by the time he turned, by the time it's that time when he do what he usually do, he's gonna get knocked out.
All right, so here's the thing. I asked if he doesn't knock him out and it was going to go 12. You said he's going to get beat up and he's going to be like whatever. However terminology you use. I was wondering for the duration of these 12 rounds, what shots do you think Errol's going to be landing? It sounds like you got Bud.
I literally just told you. You keep trying to. I said it's going to be based on
the gave me 5 rounds. You gave me. I'm talking about 12 rounds of boxing.
Again, that's what I'm saying. It's not going to be. We're not going to see him landing the uppercut. You see what I'm saying? He's going to get knocked out. He tried that reaching.
Okay, I'm asking you if it goes 12. What? Jesus fucking crap. Okay, never mind. This thing is over. I got it, bro. He's only going to get knocked out.
If you shut the fuck up when you ask a question,
you're not answering my question. You just told me. You're not answering my question.
If you were to shut
You're not answering my question. You already answered it. You already not answered it 3 times. You already not answered it 3 times.
You already did not answer it 3 times. If you were to shut the fuck up, right?
Yeah, you already didn't answer it. I was quiet. You already didn't answer it 3 times.
You would definitely hear the answer.
I already heard you say
the answer I gave you. The answer I gave you.
Yes, I got you. I heard you.
The answer that I gave you is, again, I can see him landing the jab. I can see him probably touching it, but with that back left hand, the straight left. You get what I'm saying? A little bit.
Where's he gonna land it to?
I can see Bud kind of not fully flashed. Like the jab may land full flush, right? I don't see the right hook landing. I don't see him throwing that looping left
hook. A single flush shot.
He telegraphs the bitch. You see what I'm saying? So I don't see this shit happening at all. So I say in the first 3, 4, 5 rounds, I say the straighter punches will land because they're faster punches. But after that, he's gonna get knocked out.
Can I ask you a different question? What fighter has Bud ever faced that didn't land a flush shot on Bud? Which one?
But you talking about them? We're not talking about them guys. We talking about
you think that those guys can do it, but you think those guys can land a straight? You think those guys can land flush on Bud?
He don't get paid to carry Errol. He get paid to knock his ass out. It's gonna be
one thing. They only get one opportunity usually.
Can somebody answer this question for me? Do anybody know what punch Bud gets hit the most with?
The overhand right.
Yeah, I was about to say
now, there's my next question. Did you ever see any of Spence fights where the overhand right knocks somebody out?
No.
Do you ever see Spence get knocked down with hold up the fucking rope?
But that didn't knock Bud out either, Alden. No, I'm sorry,
but you know what?
Well, I saw.
Listen. All right.
But you know what? Errol Spence gets hit more than
No, so you don't put the fucking Bud's weaknesses. Let's talk about Spence's weaknesses. It's a whole
exactly. Now let me finish. Let me finish on that. I understand your side.
No,
what I'm trying to get to on that side of the matter, what I'm talking about that is the fact that let's stop acting like these guys are great defensive fighters. They both get hit. So Crawford gets hit a lot with the right. The right always hits him.
Bro, this dude just said after 12 rounds, he's not going to land a flush shot.
Errol Spence
you keep trying to drag the fight to 12 rounds. You keep trying to drag the fight to 12 rounds, and I'm telling you, it's not going 12 rounds, my guy.
You got him knocking him out. I got you.
It's not.
No, it's not going past 8. It's not going past 8.
Y'all think knockout? See me, I think either one of them could stop each other. That's my decision.
Errol got like a 20% chance of stopping
either one.
Okay, so you can tell me. So if it goes 12, if it does go 12, right? Let's say all of your prognostications are incorrect and it goes 12. How is it that Errol Spence is not going to be touching Bud in every round for 12 rounds?
Because he's gonna get countered. That's what we're trying to tell you. Get the smoke.
Okay, great.
But Spence is still gonna throw punches.
So if he's getting countered, why wouldn't the shot that he threw first? If Errol is the first guy that is going first, why isn't that shot landing?
Can survive for 12 rounds.
Why isn't that shot landing?
Why aren't you thinking about that? He might survive. He might be on the back pedal for 12 rounds because he got hurt.
He might be. He might not be.
Explain that when
either
Bud
one of them could
he might be. He might not be.
We're trying to tell you that when Bud counter him, we believe that Bud is gonna hurt him, bro.
I
understand that Bud is strong enough to rock Spence.
It's not going to be a one-time thing. Bro, he's going to continue to counter him in our mind. That's what we see.
Bro,
okay, now I feel the same way about Spence landing that over his right.
Hey, Spence gets hit way too much when he goes to the body, bro. Like he's not doing that dumbass shit.
But he also hits the opponent too much as well. So you don't know.
I mean, yeah, you can do that shit with Sean Porter, reckless ass. You can do that shit with someone that don't like to throw punches like Ugas. And
his fight style, he can do with anybody. He's proven.
And flat-footed, slow ass Danny, what's his name? Danny Garcia. You can do that shit with them. You ain't doing that shit with a sharpshooter like Terrence Crawford, bro. It's different, bro. There's levels to this shit.
There's levels to both guys. There's levels to both guys.
This fight is a fight between a very good fighter.
There's levels to this fight, but Crawford and
I'll take my comments off the air, but because I'm about to leave. But this fight, and y'all gonna see, it's a very good fighter versus a special fighter. You're gonna see the difference between a very good fighter and a special fighter.
Hey, don't say that. Hey, don't say that. Don't be upset that Joe Smith beat him. Don't say that.
Yeah, both guys are special. Like what I'm hearing, like literally what I'm hearing over and over again is how Wilder is going to beat Fury. He's going to knock him out.
Well, everybody knew that. Everybody knew Fury was gonna beat the shit out of Wilder.
Well, it sounds like you think it's gonna be some luck shit that Bud can counter Spence. I always wanted him to knock him out. It sounds like you think Bud is good. Bud is like operating on like some luck shit.
All I'm talking about, all of everybody who picked Wilder to win picked him by knockout.
Yeah, Wilder's a book. You know what? Bye.
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
I know I had it by knockout. I always liked the Wilder. I always wanted him to knock Fury out.
Fucking no, let me get a piece of it.
Even though he lost. He lost. But he's one of the best American heavyweights in the game. Come on, man. He set a record with my with them titles.
You know me, so I'm not gonna just interrupt and talk over. I'm not on that.
I never thought Wilder was like a great fighter, but Wilder revitalized boxing.
No. See, you forget. We're not jumping onto Wilder now. No, we're staying on this territory.
No, we're talking about opinions and the keys to the fight. That's what this is really about.
Jump onto Wilder. No, forget that. Wilder he's not even boxing no more. It's irrelevant.
Wait, what was heavyweight numbers doing before Wilder?
Oh,
wait. This really is a question. Hold on a second. This really is about Bud and Spence, not about Wilder. I was just only talking about the.
Wait, get the smoke. Let me finish.
Yeah.
What were the heavyweight numbers doing before Wilder, and what were they doing after Wilder? Just look at those numbers and come back and talk to me.
Okay, but let's stay on that Spence and Crawford. I think Cassidy wanted to.
Money.
Yeah, I think Cassidy wanted to talk about Terrence Crawford. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Yeah, no, sure, man. Mrs. Black. I just wanted to speak on this this topic here. You get me? I wanted to break down the fact properly, fam. Not no siding thing. Obviously, I'm with Terrence Crawford when it comes to who I think is going to win the fight. But obviously, you've got two excellent fighters, two great fighters. You get me? Pound for pound, arguably Terrence Crawford. But between them two, they're beefing for it. You get me? So if we want to break down the fact, if the fact ever does occur, you get me? We already know what Spence is going to bring to the table, which is that pressure. You feel me? And we need that Terrence Bud Crawford from. Say, what round was it when he turned up on Sean Paul? What was the round when he just said, is it that I'm losing? I need to turn up on it.
The 10th round.
The 10th round. It's between the ninth. It was the ninth round. Like
I know exactly what he means. He needs to start early like that.
Yes. We need that Terrence Bud Crawford in the very first round. And we know that. And the reason why he's sending these people to the hospital is because they're stationary. Mikey Garcia, stationary. Danny Garcia, stationary. Ugas, your Dennis Ugas, stationary. They don't move. They don't have no lateral movement like Terrence Bud Crawford. And Terrence Bud Crawford, he likes to punch whilst he's on the move. Whilst he's side to side, he likes to punch. He can punch whilst he's moving. You feel me?
And that overhand right hand is wide open for him. He can't get hit with those punches.
Go ahead, Cass. Go finish. Let Cass finish. Get his game up.
Bud gonna make Earl look like Rolio.
It could possibly be. It could possibly. That's what I'm saying. Skills pay the bill. We know that Errol Spence. We know that. What?
I don't believe that at all. No way. Not that easy. Not that easy.
Smokey thinks that Errol Spence is going to win the fight. Everybody else, Method, Kush, Destiny, we all think that Terrence Bud is going to win the fight.
By stoppage. Either one of them could win by stoppage, but I got Spence on this decision.
Yeah, I'm not picking stoppage. I think the stoppage can happen either way, but I'm just not picking this fight going for stoppage. I think both guys.
Outstanding. Better give it to Al Butchman. What he's saying though, Al Butchman. I'm agree to disagree with you at.
No,
but he does not always start slow though.
He doesn't, but he can't. This is one thing I can say about Spence though.
Let me finish.
I can say about. Oh, go. My bad.
Let me finish. Spence does not have an overhand right because he's left-handed. He does not have an overhand right. He does not have the same thing. And
Hey,
again,
sweet,
wait.
this is why I'm saying that this fight is
okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
All right, what I'm saying is that only thing I'm saying is that Crawford's weakness is that he gets hit with the right. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Spence probably knows that, and he probably is working on that type of game plan.
Got that shit. No. You're drunk and delusional if you think that shit.
That's how you're supposed to prepare for the next opponent. You gotta figure out his weaknesses and execute. So it's a possibility he's working on that, and he knows what Bud gets hit with.
Sir, you cut me off, so I'm gonna cut your ass off. We seen what Spence do with every single fucking fight. It's the same goddamn game plan. It has not changed. What we do see with fucking Crawford, different game plans, different changes.
He makes adjustments.
All he does is fucking look at he takes pictures. He takes pictures for 3. Oh, sorry.
We see Crawford actually have different game plans. We see him like make adjustments again, like he said. We've never seen Spence make adjustments. Spence, only thing he has one gear. Go forward. And you know what? By the grace of the ancestors, he makes it work. It makes it work for him. But again, I'm not saying he's not able to not beat Crawford. Only way I've seen him beating Crawford is a puncher's fucking chance. Like the same way Joe Frazier beat Ali the first time.
But are we saying that? So everybody
that was not a puncher's chance. He beat the entire fuck out of Ali.
Okay. So yeah, Muhammad Ali
that went to the cards too.
Okay. So whatever he says, whatever he says, he got it.
Okay. So all I was just saying is this: Bud's so-called adjustments is watching you for 4 rounds and then switching southpaw.
That's correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
Okay.
And what happens with Spence? Because I don't believe that Spence is a quick starter either. That's cap.
He's a way quicker starter than fucking Bud.
Did he start fast? Did he start fast in the Ugas fight? He didn't get started till the 6th round. He didn't get started till the 6th round.
All right, let's take a look at this judge's scorecard.
So we capping now
before the 6th. Let's just take a funny look at this judge's scorecards. Let's see if he lost every round up until the 6th.
Look up the scores for the Sean Porter Bud fight too, because you said Sean Porter was up earlier, and you were lying.
No, I said Bud was
you
up.
You
by
said Sean
one
Porter
round.
was up in that fight.
No, I didn't.
You said Sean Porter was up in that fight.
Again, I said Bud was up by 1 round at the time of the stoppage.
No, that ain't what the fuck you said. Whatever, bro.
1 round's a lie too. That's a whole big lie.
What?
That's a lie.
He was up 1 round on the judge's scorecard.
It was not. He was up on 3 rounds. To 2 scorecards, up at 2 rounds, 1 scorecard. You're welcome.
At the time of the stoppage.
You ain't even consistent.
That's talking about Bud and Porter.
Let's not argue about the facts. Let's look up the facts.
You ain't even consistent. Don't pull up no scorecard right now. I can't even respect your opinion.
Bud was up on every card. Bud was up.
He was up, correct. I said he was up by 1 round at the end of the stop.
That ain't what you said earlier in the chat, though.
Y'all talking about Porter and
Crawford. What I
Crawford.
said every single time.
You were lying.
It's a lie.
Okay, okay, cool. So
Hey, y'all talking about Porter and Crawford?
Okay, here we go. You saying I'm lying? Cool. It's very easy to prove.
That's why I joined the panel. That's why y'all got all hurt.
One and the other card by 3.
Yeah, you were lying.
Here we go. Box Rec, Terrence Crawford. Booyah.
Y'all talking about Porter Crawford card?
Yeah, exactly. Porter Crawford scorecard.
Yeah, because you said Sean Porter was up.
Right. So at the time of stoppage, 2 judges had it 86-85. 1 judge had it 87-84.
No
right.
judge.
That's exactly what I was.
1 round. 86-85 is 1 round.
Not up? Who was up? That's before the knockdowns too.
I said Bud was up.
But you said earlier you were lying, bro.
Okay, I said Bud was up at the time of the knockdown.
Y'all sound like Rolly right now.
He was up before the knockdown.
I said at the time of the stoppage, he was up by 1 round.
Period. He was up. Period. You lied.
I never said he wasn't up.
At the time of the stoppage, he was up by 1 round. Now that you made me look this shit up,
I'm talking to
what I already knew. Now I'm going to go back to the Spence scorecards and let's see if he was down on the by the 6th round when he was fighting Ugas. Let's take a look at it. We don't need to argue facts. We can just look the facts up.
No, when did Spence get into his bag? That's what we're talking about. When did Spence get into his bag?
I can answer that, but I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that.
We're just gonna look it up. Let's see. Let's see. Errol Spence bar correct. Let's see. Errol Spence bar correct. Scores on the Ugas fight.
He trying to come at us with some motherfucking swing rounds right now. That's what he's trying to come at us with. He's trying to come out and
answer this question right now.
So again,
I'm about to answer this question right now.
So wait, hold on. I have the answer. Alden, hold up a second.
Y'all said that Spence don't start early.
Can you hold up a second, bro? Can you hold up? Can you just hold up a second? Ugas. Okay, I have the scorecard. We don't have to keep screaming. We don't have to scream about facts.
Not the same thing.
Ugas won. Oh my God, dude!
Fuck the scorecard. We seen the fight.
Listen,
we seen the fight.
Ugas was up by 1 round. Ugas won the first round, and that was it. In the first 6 rounds, Ugas won the first round,
and you agree with that. And you agree with that. That Ugas only won 1 round.
He did only win 1 round, really. That's without the judge.
In the first 6 rounds, he won 1 round.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
Now, what I'm about to say is that y'all say he's not a quick starter. The beginning of the fight, Spence was throwing jabs to start the fight.
These dudes, I don't understand. Like, what makes him think deflections
He
gonna work?
started the fight like that. That's the way he always starts. He always starts the fight with his jab. He throws it out there. He did it to Danny Garcia. He threw the jab right off the back after coming back from that.
No, but this is a motherfucking deflection to begin with. We weren't talking about who won the rounds. We were talking about when Spence got into his bag and start whooping on Ugas' ass. Did he start quick? No, he did not.
Round on.
Touch on me.
Fuck out of here.
How annoying I am.
At the beginning of the fight, he was fighting Ugas.
You can suck the dick I don't got. You can suck all these niggas' dick on this fucking channel right now, Ramon. You're welcome, bitch. Come on here and share and talk to me. Thank you.
Okay, so here's the thing. So like,
all the shit.
just invite him on. Just invite him on the panel. If he comes up, then you can chop it up here. Otherwise, just argue with him on the.
No,
get
the smoke. No, get the smoke.
We have 5 other people on the panel that don't give a fuck about that guy.
I don't give a fuck with
that was I felt like that was a competitive round for the first 5 rounds, bro. Competitive fight.
I mean,
Earl Spence may have been winning. He may have been winning rounds, bro, but he wasn't just whooping on Ugas, bro. No, Ugas.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true, bro. He didn't really hit him as much until later on. You're right, but he was more active in those rounds anyway. He was throwing a lot of punches anyway. He was trying to do stuff, but it came a little later. It came later when he started catching Ugas and messed that eye up more, and stopped.
Yeah, but y'all pointing at the ref scorecards and shit. You feel me? We seen the fucking fight. He said that Terrence Crawford was losing that fight. No, bro. Y'all said that Terrence Crawford was losing that fight. That's why we looked to the scorecard. We were talking about when did Earl Spence get into his bag in this fight? You trying to go to the scorecards when y'all don't even agree with the motherfucking scorecards.
Okay,
y'all don't even agree with the motherfucking scorecards, but you want to go to the cards though.
Here's the problem.
You want to go to the
feel
cards
like
though.
instead of like listening, you guys are just talking, right? So again, here's the thing. What the argument we're having is whether or not a guy is a fuck Destiny. Can I finish a fucking thought, please? Like what we're talking about is whether or not they're fast starters or slow starters, not who is up or in the thing. So when we're talking about who's a fast starter, so when we're talking about being a fast starter, we have oh my God, dude, we had a difference of opinion. Oh my God, Destiny, why can't you let anybody speak?
I'm not even talking to you. I'm gonna be talking. Whatever.
Okay, can you mute yourself? Like you're talking while I'm talking, so I can. It's very fucking distracting.
So okay, you got it.
Thank you. Please, thank you.
Continue with your bullshit.
Thank you. So whether or not it was we're talking about whether or not it's a fast starter versus a not fast starter. Errol Spence starts faster than Bud does in fights. If you want to just go by your own eye test, we don't agree that Errol Spence started slow in the Ugas fight. So we can talk about what we saw individually, but we don't agree with that shit. So why I went to the judges' scorecards is because it seems like the judges also don't agree with you.
Seems like the judge was very fucking biased because they was in the backyard fucking your boy One Eye Willie. So you know what? That don't fucking count. If they would have had like in a neutral fighting scene, like Las Vegas,
like Bud does in Omaha.
How many fights has Bud had in fucking Omaha? Versus
I don't know. So we're taking a look at those scorecards and see what they look like early.
You just said I want you talk.
Okay, go ahead.
So how many fights has your boy One Eye Willie had fights in goddamn Dallas versus Bud in Omaha?
I don't know, but I think about the same. I think about 4.
Wait. How many tickets? Wait, how many tickets has Jerry Jones bought for your boy One Eye Willie too?
I don't know. Is that the judges' scorecard?
No, we're gonna talk about. Let's talk about it. How many fights has Jerry Jones bought for fucking One Eye Willie?
I don't know. How many tickets did Bob Arum buy for Bud?
Thousands and thousands. You're welcome, son. I'm gonna sign your ass now, son.
Yeah, but you're younger than I am, so I don't think that's possible.
I'm not younger than you, son. I'm not.
Okay, I'm on the other side of 50. How about you?
Okay, I'm not.
Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe try sunning somebody else.
Well, I'm still gonna sign your ass, son.
Well, no, you're gonna try. You're just gonna say some shit.
No,
but whatever, don't make no sense.
I'm gonna sign your ass still.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm still gonna sign. You know what?
I mean, you're gonna try. You're gonna say some stuff. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Destiny. Go ahead.
Sometimes age don't mean like you know.
But not in this circumstance.
Yeah, and you don't know shit.
Okay, cool. I don't know shit.
How many tickets has Jerry Jones bought for your boy One Eye Willie?
I don't know. How many tickets did Bob buy for Bud? How many tickets did Warren Buffett buy for Bud?
Never. Bob has never. We know how cheap Bob is. I won't even bring up why we know how cheap he is, but it's a miser.
Okay. Do you realize that most of the fucking top ranks? Okay.
It's a miser for a fucking reason. But Jerry Jones,
but he definitely comps tickets though. Everybody does.
No, sir. No, son.
Everybody in boxing comps tickets.
No, son. No, son.
Okay. All right.
Never, son.
All right.
There's no proof of that, but we got proof of Wait. We got proof of Jerry Jones buying tickets for One Eye Willie.
Yes, and we have proof of every fucking fight being comped.
We don't.
They tell you that. They tell you that the commission must say that. This is must reported information.
Proof.
Oh my God.
We got imaginary proof.
We don't. It's from the commission.
We're welcome.
You have to file this with the commission.
He's welcome, y'all. He's welcome. You're welcome. We know Jerry Jones buy tickets for your little buddy.
Okay. If you can just put your finger in the ear and say you're welcome all the time, then okay, whatever. This is not an argument. It's not a conversation. This is you talking at me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Whatever.
If you want to say that shit, say it with your chest though. If you feel it, say that shit with your chest.
I'm just trying to have a conversation. I'm not trying to scream tonight, really. I was up calling the fight, whatever. Anyway,
say with your chest. Say with your chest.
Okay, so the commissions
right
give you an accurate tally of all the people who paid and all the ones that were comped. All of the state athletic commissions do that. Every single boxing match gets comped. Every single concert gets comped.
I am not talking about comp tickets. I'm talking about actual paid tickets.
That is the difference between comped and paid. They all have them.
Hey, we're talking about paid tickets.
I understand.
How they sell out so-called
37,000 paid tickets.
How they're brought out so-called.
Okay, cool. All right. So according to the reports, there were 30,000. There's 30.
The Dallas Arena. How many people does it seat?
I don't understand y'all debate right now because they fight right. There's all four of you in that bitch watching that fight. I don't get
39,000 people.
I don't get the point of the debate though.
Fuck that shit.
There you go. So 39,000 people.
I don't get this because if they fighting each other, these folks will be all up in that bitch gonna feet. So talking about who sold what and who sold this don't really apply when they fight each other.
Anyway, Jesse wants to talk about the tickets.
Tell you why it applies, sir. Because that's the reason why they saying like the fight is not happening because Bud is not taking the lower number because he's not popular. It's a popularity contest. Right now we're in high school, so it's the reason I'm saying this.
But I mean that's cap. That's cap though. Cap.
Let me finish. It's the reason I'm saying it. So the fucking Smithaholics, because they still in AA right now, because they cannot admit like they're alcoholics, right? So they're still in AA. So the reason I'm saying
none of that has nothing to do with this fight.
Like when are you ever gonna land this plane? It's 39,000 people that showed up, 37,000 paid. That means 2,000 comp tickets. What else do you want?
No.
Fuck that shit. That shit not none of my business. I only give a fuck about the fight.
None of that other stuff, that Drake and whatever, that stuff don't mean nothing in this fight. This is about the reason.
Y'all, I agree with y'all. What I'm trying to tell y'all, This is what the Spencer Holics is trying to use against fucking Bud fans. Oh,
I mean,
Bud fans.
they want Earl to fight Thurman and shit. You know, they don't want Bud and Earl to fight. They still try. They don't believe Bud ready yet. I mean, Earl ready yet.
Is this a support group for fucking Bud Crawford? You guys are turning this into a support group for Bud Crawford. Nobody gives a fuck what these people are saying. Nobody on this panel is saying that.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, man. You over here talking about.
We're talking about this. We're trying to do a technical breakdown of the fight, whether or not a guy starts fast or doesn't start fast, and now we're talking about fucking comp tickets. What the fuck?
Are you upset? Are you in your feelings?
I mean, if I was, so what?
Let me find out in your feelings.
I mean, if I was, so what?
You is.
I mean, it is what it is. Like,
but again,
this is about breaking down a great fight and what the two guys bring to the fight.
And
that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to do it, but apparently we have to find every fucking reason to talk shit about Errol Spence. I don't get it.
Okay, Spencer Holic.
I thought we were trying to do
it. Man. That's how it sounds.
Can we do the technical breakdown? And you can do all that dehumanizing shit somewhere else. Like, why we do a technical breakdown of the fight?
Okay, Spencer Holic.
Okay, thank you.
Skills.
All that shit. Cool. So let's see. But so do you want me to look at Bud's like hometown record and see if that dude was up for the cards early?
We all explained the skill sets of Bud Crawford. We all know that Bud has the best skills out of Spence. We all know that. We all know that.
We been know.
But we're acting like Spence has nothing to bring to the table at all. Like he can't do nothing to hit Bud.
Them belts. That's it. It's them belts. Bring them belts.
Spence is bringing body work.
Bring them belts,
stabs in his face all night, and he's not gonna get hit. He's not gonna be one of those fighters that get hit and don't hit back. Spence is gonna throw punches with Bud regardless. You're gonna have to knock Spence out, and that's what Bud's gonna probably have to do. You're right.
Okay, so I looked at the Jose Benavidez fight, and Bud was up on all of the judges' scorecards early. Is that because he was up early, or is it because he was in Omaha?
No, it was because he was up early and he was throwing punches to Benavidez's body, freezing him, and he wasn't doing shit. Cool. But you missed that because I
didn't miss anything.
Obviously you did. If you didn't think that Bud was really up in that fight,
I never said he was down early against Jose Benavidez.
Okay, well, what's the big deal?
So I didn't miss anything. I'll tell you what the big deal is. I'll tell you, Mr. Poor Assumptions. I will tell you that, Mr. Poor Assumptions. The issue is when I said Earl was up, you accused him of hometown cooking. So now I go to Omaha and Bud is up. Are we still accusing him of hometown cooking?
But how is that hometown cooking, though?
What the judge's score is.
How is it hometown cooking?
Because he was in Omaha.
I don't know.
That's cap.
When Errol was fighting in Texas,
that's cap.
It was home cooking. But when Bud is fighting in Omaha, it's not home cooking.
That nigga Errol gets split decisions, man.
Okay, now
Earl out here looking like Kambosos.
You guys do need a support group, actually.
Earl out here looking like Kambosos right now with the split decisions, man.
Okay.
That's why the fuck I know.
Okay. And we know, but we do know is Warren Buffett is not buying out fucking tickets. That's what we do know. We do know Warren Buffett's not buying tickets for nobody, but we do know Jerry Jones is. For a fact, we know that. It's levels to these things, sir, and more, sir.
Bud don't have nobody at all that sells tickets.
I don't know. That's all.
But ain't got nobody fucking but I don't have nobody like saying that, yo, he paid me $50,000 to talk good about him neither. That's what we do know. But ain't got none of that. We got none of that payola shit. That's what we're being though.
How much money do you think Bud spends on PR?
But we do know Bud never had nobody say, hey, he paid me $50,000 to talk good about him. That's what we've been to that.
How much do you think Bud spends on PR?
Yo, I don't think not.
I thought we was breaking down boxing.
Yeah, I thought we were too, but I mean, now we're talking about Blu-ray getting 50,000. Like,
I don't give a fuck about that nigga or none of them, bro. We talking about the fucking fight.
I'm trying to.
They can't fight for them niggas, man.
I don't mention nobody's name, but he already knew what the fuck I was talking about. Yo, payola, my nigga. Payola.
That's not what payola is. That's not what payola is at all. Not even close to what payola is. That literally has nothing to do with payola at all.
If somebody gives, yo, sir, anybody on this damn panel, if I give you $50 talk good about me, is that not payola?
No. I can't hear. I ain't hear nothing you said.
She said if you pay somebody to talk good about you, is that payola? And the answer is no.
What the fuck is payola? Hold on. I don't want to sound dumb. What the fuck is payola?
Payola is when you pay a DJ to play your record.
Oh, payola, like same thing. Or to say
if you pay somebody to speak for you, that's the same damn thing. Ain't shit changed.
But that's PR actually, not payola.
I don't know, yo. If I'm paying somebody to speak highly of you, it's damn near the same to get your music played. Boxing, boxing do move like the music industry.
Right. No, actually,
thank you.
Payola is when you pay a DJ. Even when you have a record, you still have a PR firm. The payola is just for a DJ to play the record.
Channel.
PR is to talk good about you.
PR. YouTube channel right now. Actually,
PR supposed to basically have your shit written down, you know, everything you
say. It's out there. It's marketing. That's what PR is.
That's payola, PR. If I'm paying somebody to say, "Oh, this guy, he's the best thing since sliced bread," yeah, that's payola. You know what I'm saying?
No, that is PR. No, that is PR. Okay, here's the difference. Okay, so man, I guess I need to break this down for you. You get paid.
My your record for me. I need to answer for you.
Okay, cool. I got it. Okay, cool. I got it. Okay, got you. So when you play a record, when you play a record on the radio, you get paid for that. Right? That's money. If you just say something nice to somebody, you don't get paid. That doesn't mean anything. That's just PR.
I can get what you're saying, but it all depends. Like, if you let's say I pay somebody to play my joint, right? And then they like, yeah, this shit could be straight trash, right? And they're like, yeah, you got bumped. This shit is fire. You get what I'm saying? That still fall along the lines of payola. So PR is when you hire a company to talk good about your record, right? That is PR, not payola. With payola is when a DJ is literally when a DJ. Good Lord, dude. Okay, I got it. Are you just gonna keep fucking talking while I'm talking?
You can slice it how you want to fucking
dice it. I know, I'm trying to, but you won't let me slice it. I want to slice it.
You've been slicing it, sir.
No, I haven't been slicing it. You just been talking all while I'm talking.
It's been full of bullshit.
I haven't even said it yet.
It's been full of bullshit.
You're just talking while I'm talking.
But it's been full of bullshit.
Anyway, it don't have anything to do with how the fight's gonna fucking break out. Whether or not it's payola or not payola, don't mean a motherfucking thing.
Okay, but when you pay people,
this is just a culture war that butts of some Bud fans want to wage. I don't get it.
When you're paying people to promote you, that's payola.
No, that is PR.
In the essence, that's fucking payola.
What do you think of pound for pound list is? Do you think that's payola or do you think that's PR?
In the essence, that's fucking payola. Again, when you're paying people to promote you, when they do the same thing with fucking records, we're on YouTube channels. We're talking about YouTube, right? We're talking about.
You do know that you have PR firms for records also, and it's not payola. Payola is actually illegal.
Inside. YouTube channels, when you're paying people to promote your damn brand.
That is called PR. It's called marketing and promotion, not payola.
Okay. And when you're paying people, make sure they don't bring somebody else's name and make sure that like their name is like smeared. Payola.
That also is not payola.
Payola.
No. That ain't payola, man. You can maybe call it
extortion. That shit is payola, man. That shit is payola, man. It's a practice.
No, it's not payola. It's not payola in any way, shape, or form. It really is not payola in any way, shape, or form. Okay.
That shit is.
Do you know the difference between payola and marketing promotions?
Payola is bribing someone.
Correct.
Bribing or due to influence.
No, it's not even bribing someone. It ain't even bribing anybody.
Okay.
It's bribery.
That's the legit definition. Yep.
No, actually, what you're talking about is quid pro quo. What you're talking about is quid pro quo, not bribery.
I'm looking at payola right now, my guy. The practice of bribing someone to use their influence or position to promote a particular product or interest. That's payola. Yep.
All right. Again,
you're right. Get the smoke. Whatever you say.
I know I'm right. I know that I'm right. Payola is actually illegal. Meanwhile, paying somebody to market and promote you is not.
It's because you're bribing someone. If I'm paying somebody.
That's illegal. That's illegal. Bribery is illegal.
Bribing is illegal.
Right. Marketing and promotions is not.
Right.
So if what you're accusing him of is breaking the law, which he is not. He's not bribing anybody. He's not payola anybody. He's doing marketing promotions.
Sir, you're right. Who's arguing with you?
I've known this for a long time, but you keep saying that
You've been right. Sir, why are you still talking? You've been right.
I've known this the entire time, Destiny.
Why are you still talking though? You're right.
Because I'm trying to make a point about the fights,
We all
not about payola.
Yo, you're right. You're right.
I understand that. I always knew this.
No, you're right. You are
I know that,
talking
Destiny.
about it. Okay. So why are you still talking about
Great.
it?
So let's go back to the technical breakdown of the fight. Oh my God.
Yo,
you want to tell me I'm right again?
Stop talking about it. You're right.
We're not talking about. We're talking about the technical breakdown of the fight now. We're no longer talking about payola.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm right. I always knew I was right, and now we're talking about the fight.
We've been new.
Yes, I understand. And now we're talking about the fight.
We've been new.
Great. Cool. So now we can go back to maybe a fight that I think that he started slow in, the Kell Brook fight, and let's see what the scorecards were in that fight.
We're listening. Get the smoke. We're listening.
I was on mute. I was on mute. I had to look it up. I have it open here.
Okay.
Kell Brook, against Kell Brook, it went 3 rounds, and Terrence Crawford lost the first 2.
Okay.
That's a slow start.
If he lost the first 2 rounds, over 3 rounds, I think he lost 2/3 of the opening rounds.
But then you go.
Did he lose those rounds? But did he just get beat up in those rounds?
Well,
did he just get out jabbed?
Okay, so one of the judges gave him round 2.
Okay.
Right.
So
I felt you could have gave him, one of those rounds in there too.
I felt like
2
he
or
won
3
the 4. But
wait a minute, 2 or 3. You felt like
he won 3. He won 3 of course.
It only had 3 full rounds. So if you felt like he could have won all 3 rounds, then we don't agree about.
We're questioning a slow start here. So did Bud win a round before he knocked him out?
I understand that. You and I.
No, I'm asking a question, bro. Like I'm just asking you a question. Did Bud win a round before he knocked him out?
Yeah, the 3rd round. I mean, it went 4. Like he got stopped in the 4th. I think it did get stopped in the 3rd, 4th.
I don't think that was that slow of a start.
Yeah, it was only 4 rounds.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, I mean, if you want to look at the punch stat, or if you want to go by punch stats, we can see what was thrown.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, smokes.
The whole live don't have to stop. Like you guys keep chopping the shit up.
No,
I'm actually curious about that stat right there, the punching.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna do the punch stat for Brook and Bud Crawford. Punch stat, Brook and Crawford.
That's actually a good idea. Looking at that, if you look at the Canelo Bilbo fight, if you look at the punch stats, Canelo wins none.
Oh yeah, I mean, do you think you got to a slow start, or I mean, they gave Canelo? I think Canelo actually came out fast, but we're talking about the tendencies, whether or not a guy's a slow starter versus did he just get a slow start in the fight? So in the all right, so in the first, the total punches landed and thrown, he was outland. So what is this? It was 6 in the first round. Crawford threw 6 punches. No, sorry, he landed 6 and he threw 25. In the second round, he threw 27. Brook threw 32. In the 3rd round, he threw 41. Brook threw 43.
No, what was the total out punch? The total company box numbers.
It's a round by round. We're talking about slow starter. If you look at this, the first round is 25. The second round is 27. The 3rd round is 41.
Landed.
That sounds like a slow start.
Landed.
No, these are thrown. Landed was 6.
Landed versus landed.
No, I'm only talking about how many punches he threw. We're talking about accuracy.
Landed.
Okay, he landed 6, threw 25. Landed 7,
no,
threw
the whole
7.
Fight.
Landed 12. Fuck, dude.
The whole fight.
the whole the fight only went 4 rounds.
We didn't know. But what was the
how many hey Smoke? How many landings?
Whether or not he's a slow starter. We're talking about whether or not he's a slow starter, Destiny.
Smoke, you still looking at the punch stats? Looking at the punch stats right now, right?
Yes,
all right. Do they have the landing next to it? Who landed more in that round? Who landed more in those rounds?
Kell Brook.
And how many
rounds? For the first 2 rounds.
Okay.
By how much, Smoke? What was Kell Brook's number in the first 2 rounds?
So in the first round, Crawford through 25 landed 6. Kell Brook through 24 landed 9. In the second round, Crawford through 27 landed 7. Brook through 32 landed 11. In the third round, Crawford through 41 landed 12. Brook through 43 and landed 4. In the fourth round, sorry, he did get stopped in the fourth. So yeah, they went 3 rounds. So they got
see that he just answered my question.
Huh?
Yeah.
He just
I understand that Kell Brook was outlanding him. That's what I'm gonna say. Foremost.
Yeah, and also he was also throwing. I was throwing him and outlanding him. And not only that, as the fight went on, Bud started. He also picked up the pace. In the third round, he threw twice as many punches almost that he threw in the previous 2.
But again, it's about numbers. Understand numbers, percentages versus actual land. You know what I'm saying? Like, numbers. So you could throw so many, throw. It's all about what you land, right? Yes, Mayweather always fought fighters that threw way more punches than he did, but it came back to what landed. So yeah,
they couldn't land on him.
He's a way better. He's a defensive genius.
That's my whole point.
That's not Bud. Bud is not a defensive genius.
Okay, he's not. But again, he was. Never mind. You know what? You are absolutely right. Get the smoke. Whatever you say is right.
I don't feel like that was a slow start. I'm kind of old school. I have a different opinion from y'all. I don't believe the fight really start to the 6th round. That's really how I see it. It's always going to be some swing rounds, fighters getting warmed up, feeling each other out in the beginning. And yeah, those rounds count in the fight, but
I understand
they're not as much of a factor to me in a real competitive fight, is what I'm saying.
Now, I understand what you're saying on that, and that's why I see the difference in the Spence-Crawford fight. Spence is coming at him.
Yeah, right, and that's what I'm saying. And I can look up and see, like, we can also see the guy's tendencies, right, with this sort of thing. Let's see who throws more punches earlier in fights. I get the Badu Jack style of fighting. You just like to downloading shit, and the fight don't really start for the second half of the fight. But Badu Jack loses a whole bunch of fucking fights that way.
Right.
This is what you have to realize now. We know that Spence is going to apply that. We understand that Spence only fights in one way. We know what game plan is going to come to the ring with that night. He's going to fight one way and one way only. That's the whole point of this whole and this is why I have a problem with Bud. Bud can't go in there and start fighting this guy's fight because he likes to fight the people's fights. And then what happened to it? The only thing I can say about Bud is that when he fought Kavalasquez fight, he got fucking put on his ass, and then he got back up and beat the shit out of him. You get me? So he can't fight Terrence. No, he can't fight Errol Spence's fight. We're doing this trading, going on the inside and trading. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You get me?
You talking about the knockdown that they didn't call?
Yeah, the knockdown. The knockdown that didn't count, which should have counted. You get me? Because Bud is susceptible to getting caught with some stupid things. That's what I'm saying to you. He can't afford to do this slow.
Cassie's making my point. That's exactly my point with Bud right there. Where he just
Errol Spence doesn't mind. Errol Spence don't mind getting taken.
It counts.
Hits. He don't
know
mind
why it counts? Because people bring it up as if it counts. It counts. And what?
Wait, no, it does not. Because you know what? That was not a real knockdown. It was a push knockdown.
Let it count. Let it count, Destiny. And what?
That's what you gotta let people back on what they believe.
No, it's not facts. That was a push knockdown. Y'all go back and look at that fucking fight. He did not. It was not a clear knockdown. It was not the same clear knockdown when Dad Judah did for fucking Mayweather. It's not the same thing.
You don't think Terrence Crawford was hurt in that exchange?
He had to push him down. But you know what?
Do you think he was hurt in that exchange?
Yo, if y'all can connect the fucking knockdown, y'all better count the fucking thing with the boy who guys did to fucking Spence. The ropes held up Spence. The ropes held his ass up.
Only difference was Spence was actually really hurt.
Everybody's agreed with that. Literally everybody's agreed with everything you just said. And also, it's a big fat so what?
Agree with that. No, who the fuck is everybody, sir?
Everybody on this panel. We already talked about.
I don't believe that Kambosos hurt, Bud. I don't even believe that Kambosos hurt, Bud.
No, he Kush.
I didn't see Bud.
Crawford was hurt.
I would admit that Gamboa hurt Bud, but Kambosos didn't even hurt Bud.
He did. Bud was hurt from that exchange.
I
don't agree.
He was not. He was not, because he got right back up.
I done seen Tank get hit like that and get pissed off. That's what happened when a fighter get woke up and get pissed off. He got woke up. He got pissed off.
Excuse me. But Crawford did get hit, and he did went down that punch. It was a right hook.
I didn't say he didn't go down. I didn't say he didn't go down. I didn't say he didn't get hit. I said he wasn't hurt.
He braced with the right hook. He took the right hook, then he stepped in and got with the left.
See, why be knows? He didn't. He hurt. He
did not hurt Bud. He did not hurt that nigga, bro. Y'all niggas be making up shit. Don't know what y'all.
Man. When Bud got hit with that punch,
he took the right. Always encourage him.
Crawford got hit with that right punch, and he went down. He ducked down after that, and then Khaleesi's hit him with a body shot.
If he got hurt, he wasn't even a normal.
Kambosos hit him with a body shot. That's what you said.
As Crawford went down, the other guy tried to hit him with a body shot. Look at the replay. He tried to hit him with a body shot as well. He tried to. He threw the punch. He threw a punch before he went down with his knee.
He hit him with the punches while he was tied up. And he pushed Bud down. Bud's foot got caught on the mat. You seen that right foot get caught in the mat, and he went down, got back up, and proceeded to beat the holy shit out of me.
Thank you. It was not a real knockdown, y'all. It was.
They have a full screen of the entire scenario. Right. You can see the feet and the body, the whole body, everything. You got to watch the entire scenario.
Knockdown. Thank you, sir. Like literally.
And that's what I was trying to say earlier when Tank said some profound shit.
You guys want to hear the punch?
Tank said some profound shit about that Rolly fight, about how he watched every little thing he did.
For which fight, Smoke? Which fight? Go ahead.
So we're doing the comparison from their last two fights, right? This is the Porter versus Bud.
He did not push him down.
Hold on a second, Bang. Hold on a second, Bang. Hold up. We're gonna go right back to this in a second. But let's just do this comparison.
Not the same thing. Not the same thing, sir. Not the same thing.
All right. So we're doing the comparative.
No, sir. It's not the same thing.
From their last
comparison of activity work, right?
From their last fights, yes. Spence Ugas and Porter Crawford. Spence Ugas in the first round, he threw 73 punches, did Spence, and landed 9. In the second round,
Smoke.
Hold on a second.
He only landed 9 of them on all them motherfucking punches.
Yeah, this is total punches, right? At a 12%. That's in the first round. In the second round, it was 13 out of 60. He threw fewer punches, and his connect rate went up. And in the third round, it was 25 out of 94. Right? So this is what I'm saying when we're talking about guys starting faster than other guys. The dude is throwing, like, if you look at the first 3 rounds, right? No, hold up. That's just the first 3 rounds. I'll go first 4 rounds. The first quarter of the fight.
That was good and terrible.
He threw 73 punches, then 60 punches, then 94 punches, then 87. That's terrible.
See, so that's what y'all don't be pointing out. That he ain't landing all these punches. That he ain't gonna be able to hit Bud.
And Crawford Porter. Crawford threw 15 punches in the first round, 36 punches in the second round, 29 punches in the third round, and 32 punches in the fourth round.
How much did he land? How much did he land?
20%, 30%, 20%.
No, fuck the percentages. Go with the numbers like you did before.
Okay, sorry. In the first round, he landed 3 punches. In the second round, he landed. In the second round, he landed 11 punches.
Smoke, I'm sorry, bro. Start over, Smoke, because you do it how you did it before, where you say the punches thrown and landed.
All right, cool. Out of 15 punches thrown, he landed 3. In the second round, out of 36 punches thrown, he landed 11. In the third round, out of 29 punches thrown, he landed 6. In the fourth round, out of 32 punches, he landed 10. You know what that sounds like? One guy's gonna get outworked.
No. That's what you gave us. No, sir. I was put the numbers myself. You know what? Never mind. Go ahead. I'm putting the numbers myself.
Oh, listen, I can put them up to the thing. I can give you the links. Put the links in the private chat. If you feel like I'm like being biased or something, I don't need to lie about this shit. We're trying to have a conversation. I'm not trying to lead you astray.
No,
There you go.
Chat.
There you go.
Chat.
It's in the private chat right now.
No.
Which fight was that?
That's
talking about
Terrence
the Porter
that's
fight.
Terrence and Porter first, and now I'm putting Spence and Ugas next.
And that was the first 4 rounds of the Porter fight.
Yeah, all I said with the first 4 rounds. It gives you the entire breakdown, but we're just talking about early starts, right?
Right. That's fair.
The
Porter fight was a slower start. Now give us Porter's numbers now, please. Can you give us Porter's numbers?
How many punches did Porter throw and land?
Yeah, cool. All right, no sweat. Porter threw 31, landed 6. And then in the second round, he threw 34 and landed 12. And then in the third round, he threw 36 and landed 7. In the fourth round, he threw 31 and landed 6. So in the first round, he threw more than Bud and landed more than Bud.
So would you say like 2 and 3, he had higher output than landed shots?
Well, in the first round, in the opening round, he doubled his output and punches landed 2. Punches thrown and landed was double for Porter. In the second round, Porter landed 1 more punch, but actually threw 2 fewer punches than Crawford. So he threw 34, landed 12, Bud threw 36 and only landed 11. In the third round, Porter threw 36 and landed 7. Meanwhile, Bud threw 29 and landed 6. In the fourth round, Porter threw 31 and landed 6, and Bud threw 32 and landed 10.
They started landing more than
that fight was close.
The first 4 rounds is competitive.
Yeah, early was, but I'm just saying Spence is throwing more than both of those fucking dudes combined in the first.
I mean, you can't. If you go and compare shit like that, right? I mean, when Porter fought Earl, they were going tit for tat. You get what I'm saying? So Bud slowed the fight down for Porter, obviously. Slowed the fight down and broke it down.
Well, we can do tendencies if you feel like that's what we need to do. We need to look at a wider sample size. We can look at more fights.
Who cares who's throwing more punches? It's about who lands. You know what? Pacquiao's always throwing more punches than goddamn Mayweather. But you know what? Accuracy always wins. You're welcome.
Hey, Smoke, can you pull up the numbers for the Porter and Spence fight?
Yeah, Terrence Crawford
it was damn near even.
Can Spence fight Crawford off the back foot? If Crawford has Spence fighting off the back foot, Spence is fucked.
I mean,
I hope you tabbed that page, Smoke, because I still wanted to touch back on some of those. I hope you tabbed it.
No, it's all good. It's all good, man. Like,
pretty much what Cassie's saying is, if Crawford pushes Spence back, then yeah, Spence will be in trouble.
Because that's what I thought Sean did. I thought Sean pushed him back.
Exactly. That's
a good point.
You saw the deficiencies. You saw the deficiencies in Errol Spence's game. That's what I'm saying to you. He's not a mover. He doesn't like movers. You think that
what makes this fight very interesting?
He's gonna stand there. He's not gonna stand there like Ugas and Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia. He's not gonna stand there. No.
I mean, Bud uses angles, right? And I mean, Earl will go back. He stands still. Balls up, or he's coming forward. You get what I'm saying? The Kell Brook fight, Kell Brook exchange, make Earl stand there, get hit, turn. You get what I'm saying? Same with Sean Porter, pushed him back, got Earl the ball up, stand still, land his punches, push Earl back. And then if you do like the Danny Garcia style, I mean, when you just letting Earl come forward, then yeah, he going for hella punches. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, it's Bud could win either way. Earl coming forward, setting up shots, getting off first, making Earl stand still. Turn them, pivot, use different angles, get in the shots off, going to the body, or just legitly going on the inside and backing his big ass up.
Or he can also just be getting fucked up to the body and to the head because he's getting outworked because the dude's only throwing 7 fucking punches and the other guy throwing 50.
Earl's not about to come in there just throwing 50 punches. I
don't know why he wouldn't. That's what he does.
It's what lands. I don't give a fuck if your boy.
That's what I'm saying. What lands? Listen, smoke. You can throw 50 to 80 punches. If you're gonna hit me 12 to 13 times out of the 50 to 80, and I'm throwing 20 and I'm hitting you 7-8 times, what do you think's gonna happen?
Okay, here's what I'll tell you. I'll tell you what'll happen. If neither guy goes down, you're gonna fucking lose that fucking fight on the cards. That's what's gonna happen.
But Errol Spence is gonna feel something. He's 100%.
I understand that, but if you don't go out, then Bud is going to lose. That's what I've been saying this entire fucking time.
I don't get how you think that he's going through 100. Like, I don't understand how y'all coming up with that idea, bro. Like he's not going to be able to do it.
Wait, who is y'all?
I think that Spence got to knock Bud out early.
That's all.
If he's gonna knock Bud out, he has to knock him out early.
Or he could just average 60 punches a round.
And I don't think it's gonna work, Smoke. I'm just giving my honest opinion. I don't think that shit is gonna work.
That's what I'm saying to you. I'm telling you, if you let him come forward with all that 50, 80, but 100 body punch, he's gonna run into something. He's gonna run.
He doesn't run, bro. He works behind his jab. He's not running, throwing punches.
His jab is not always effective in the later stages of the
I'm not saying he's gonna run into something. He is not over anxious with his shots. He's not fucking Sean Porter.
But listen, Smoke. If he pumped his jab like Devin Haney,
it's a disguising jab. He's going to touch you with his left hand. His left hand is way more active than his jab. Okay, let's just take a look at the jab thing. Right? Let's just take a look.
Please, Smoke.
Let's take a look.
Please.
Yeah, let's take a look at the jabs. Right. So this is
what did you want to say? What did you want to say, Mr. Black?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Child, please.
Oh, that's it?
Child, please.
Okay. You doing an old black woman?
You understand math? Do you understand math? Yes, I'm an old black woman. You're welcome. I am an old black woman. You're welcome.
I mean, my arithmetic is like.
We're
all right. We're a calculator, though.
You're talking about math, right? Though. Do you understand?
Right now, we're just talking about like how many punches are thrown. We're doing a ratio. I mean, yes, it's math.
How does math work, then, sir? You got all this mouth, but no answers. You can talk all you want to, but you ain't got no fucking answers, son.
I think that if Spence can't knock him out early, I think Spence gonna get beat up.
Okay, so here we go. So in the jabs, right? In the jabs.
No, go on, Smoke. Go on, Smoke. Sorry, Mrs. Black. Sorry.
So in the Spence versus Porter fight, that was the one that Kush wanted me to pull up, right? So Spence throws 39 in the opening round, he lands 6. In the second round, he throws 50, lands 8. In the third round, he throws 59, lands 20. This is total punches. In the fourth round, he throws 61, lands 25. Okay, so of those punches, the jabs, right? In the first round, 25 of those 39 punches were jabs, right? And 0 of them hit. Meanwhile, 6 of his punches landed. None of them were jabs. In the second round.
Right now. So what are we talking about right now?
We're talking about the Spence and Porter fight.
We're talking about activity.
Give us Porter's numbers. Give us Porter's numbers, Smoke.
Jab. What he's trying to prove is your boy Spence jab is superior.
So yeah, that ain't what I asked him though. I asked him.
We're talking about how he
uses the numbers straight up.
We're talking about how
what's Porter's numbers, Smoke? What's Porter's numbers?
Yeah, Porter's numbers. All right. So sorry, I'm doing next side by side. In the first round, Spence threw 39, landed 6. Porter threw 32, landed 4. In the second round, Spence threw 50, landed 8. Porter threw 42, landed 7. In the third round, Spence threw 59, landed 20. Porter threw 49, landed 10. Okay, so in the fourth round, last one, Spence threw 61, landed 25. Porter threw 90 and landed 28. Right? So
pause real quick, Smoke. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a simple question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why didn't Sean throw that many punches against Bud?
Okay, right. So in the Bud fight, right? Because in the Bud fight, he didn't need to throw that many to outthrow Bud. He also outthrew Bud. But in order to outthrow fucking Spence, you got to get your work rate way the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. I agree. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Just like that.
Okay. Right. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. Okay.
Right. So the other part of this is how is he using the jab? Okay. In the first round, even though he threw 39 punches, right? 25 of those punches were fucking jabs. None of those jabs did they say landed, but he still landed shots. So all of the shots he landed were power shots. even though he threw a ton of fucking jabs. In the second round, 29 of those bitches were jabs, and 0 of them landed. Meanwhile, he still landed 8 shots in the second round. So all of those things were those are all power shots that he's landing. So yes, I'm just talking about how they use the jab. In the third round, Spence threw 26 jabs, landed 1 of them, right? And that's out of the 59. Out of the 59 punches he threw, 26 of them were jabs. He landed 1 of them, but he landed 20 shots. So 19 of the shots weren't jabs. Those are all power shots. The way he's using his jab is to set up his power. That's
since we're doing that with Spence, let's go ahead and do that with Crawford now. Let's see how many jabs.
You do that. This is what I'm talking about. This is where it should be right here. This is what I'm talking about.
Smoke is correct when he says he uses the jab to land it.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go to the next. Let's go to Bud now. Let's get Bud going.
Go ahead and go.
So now we're at Bud Porter. Now we're at Bud Porter.
And Bud fought in 3 different weight classes. One person only fought in 1 weight class for the last 1,000 years. And another fighter fought in 3 different weight classes and came up and was like the youngest, so-called smallest, so-called lightman fighter. Was called out the so-called
he's actually
that's me, but the advantage is Spence because Spence been there his whole career.
Bud throws even less punches. So I want to see what Bud does with his jab. I want to see him do the exact same thing.
He fought 2 divisions. He's fought. Let's get that straight. Let's get that straight. He's fought 2 divisions.
A real fighter against a fucking mediocre fighter.
Errol Spence has fought 2 divisions.
Go ahead. Let's break down the jabs in the Crawford Porter fight.
As soon as they get it off, they got to get it off the chest. They're still like chopping it up.
We're talking about championship. Only one fighter fought in 3 different divisions and won championships. And we're not talking about somebody who only fought in the fucking 154 like 1 or 2, 3 times. But he has
gone to 154 before though.
What does Mikey Garcia count? Because he fought in 4 different divisions.
Right. I'm not even going to explain that fuckery.
That don't count?
Y'all can explain that fuckery you're just talking about.
So Mikey didn't accomplish nothing.
We have one fighter who
Mikey fought in the same divisions that Bud did and had belts in every one of those divisions.
But Mikey didn't accomplish nothing at 47, so let's quit talking about Mikey.
Okay, all right, cool. Okay, cool. Let's talk. Okay, I'm sorry. What about Danny Garcia? Should we talk about Danny?
No, because he ain't really do shit either, but beat Robert the Ghost Guerrero, so we ain't talking about
it. Okay, I got you. He didn't do shit either. Okay, he didn't do shit
either. You see how we could.
We're gonna talk about Sean Porter though. We're gonna talk about Sean Porter though, who only fought in 1 division.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're gonna get back to Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia ducked the fuck out of fucking David Gamboa. I mean, you're just Gamboa.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Why are we talking about Mikey? He's trash.
No, he didn't.
At 47, he's trash. Why are we talking about Mikey?
No, he didn't. I like both of these guys. No, he didn't.
He actually ducked Bud too.
He didn't. The one who got Bud put on.
Here goes Smoke about to gas on Mikey. We ain't even talking about Mikey. Let's talk about Crawford Porter jabs. Let's go.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Bud offered Danny Garcia $2 million.
And Danny already had a fight.
He did not. He did not.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Who did he fight? Who did Danny fight?
The guy he fought right before the Spence fight. Like
you talking about Red Catch?
No, that was after the fight.
No,
not the one. Yeah, Red Catch. Yeah, you're right. It's Red Catch.
Yeah, he didn't fight Bud for Red Catch.
Yeah, no, he already had a fight. It's not he didn't fight Bud for Red Catch. He already had a fight when they offered him a fight.
He did not.
It's not like they both had it. He already had a fight signed, and then Bud offered him a fight. He's like, I already have a fight signed. I already have a date.
He did not. He did not.
He literally fought 2 weeks after they did the fucking offer on television.
Okay.
You know how long it takes to set up a fight?
Okay.
Good Lord. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, Crawford Porter fight. Crawford threw 15 punches in the first round. 10 of them bitches were jabs. He landed 3 punches. 2 of those 3 punches were jabs. So he landed 1 power shot in the first round.
That's a slow start right there. That's 1.
Right. So Porter threw 31 punches, and 17 of those punches were a little under fewer were jabs. and he landed all 3. I'm sorry, he landed 3 of them. So he landed 6 shots of the 31. Porter threw 31, landed 6. 17 of those punches were jabs, and 3 of them landed. So 3 of them were jabs, 3 of them were power punches for Porter. Right.
That's
so
Porter.
in that round, Porter threw more. He doubled his output, doubled the punches landed, and it was double. He only landed 1 more jab, but he landed 3 more power punches. Okay, that's that one breakdown. In the second round, Crawford threw 36, landed 11. Of those 36 punches, 16 were jabs, so 20 of them weren't jabs. And of the 16 jabs that he threw, 6 of them landed. So of the 11 punches total that was landed by Crawford in the second round, 6 of them were jabs, 5 of them were power punches. For Porter, it was 34 punches thrown, 2 punches fewer than Crawford. But of those 34, 9 of them, only 9 of them were jabs. And of the 9 jabs that he threw, he landed 3 of them. And the 12 punches he landed, that means what? 3 from 9. 3 from 12. That's 9. That means 9 of the punches he threw were power punches. He landed 3 jabs and landed 9 power punches.
Yeah.
Right. So that's in the second round. In the third round, Crawford threw 29, landed 6. Of the 29 he threw, 18 of them were jabs. Of the 18 jabs he threw, 2 of them landed. Since he landed 6 shots total, that means 4 were power punches and 2 were jabs. The fourth and final round of the first quarter of the fight, we got 32 punches thrown by Crawford, 10 of which landed. Of the 32 punches thrown, 18 of them were jabs. Of the 18 jabs thrown, 3 of them landed. Of the 10 punches thrown, since 3 of them were jabs, that gives you 7 power punches left. 7 power punches, 3 jabs.
Right.
That's what he did in the first 4 rounds.
Right. Can I?
What he's saying, y'all look over yourself.
Right.
He's doing
he's doing
exactly. We all want these stats because this makes sense. This is a good
We want the
breakdown.
numbers. We want the stats. The reason that I had you point that out, Smoke, wasn't necessarily to see how much Crawford or Spence were landing the jab. I just wanted to see who was more effective in shooting the jab. And it seems that in the Crawford-Porter fight, like half of Crawford's punches that he was shooting, it seemed like he was trying to touch him with the jab and find range, even though he's not trying to effectively land the jab on his opponent. I feel like he's just as, he has a high jab output, just like Spence. Even though he throws less punches, he's a sniper.
Not anywhere near Spence's.
I disagree.
It's like actually
I disagree. If he's throwing less punches and the percentage of his punches that he's throwing, the output, half of them are jabs, Spence ain't doing much more than that with his jab.
So let's just do the total number, right? So when you're saying he's out, when you say that he's out, his output is more. The output for Crawford is 15 in the first round. The output for Spence is 39. It's almost triple for Spence. When it comes to output, that's in the first round. In the second round, and if you want to just look at the jabs, that's total punches. If you want to just look at the jabs, what?
What's landing?
We're talking about output.
What's landing?
Okay, Spence is also landing more too. If you want to look at that too.
Okay.
I know he lands more jabs. He lands more jabs for sure.
And he's also like, listen, in the first couple of rounds, Crawford landed more jabs, right? But he threw way fewer.
You think?
Yes, but Spence is. Yes, the issue is right. So the issue, right? That's the issue. The issue is Spence is hitting with more power shots.
Okay.
He is hitting with more. The punches landed is higher for Spence, and they're power shots, not jabs and power shots. They're all power shots.
Okay.
Can we do the Spence and the Spence Danny Garcia
down,
fight?
Smoke. Keep breaking it down.
Okay.
Yep. Spence Danny Garcia. Let's do that one.
No, don't do Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia just stand there and get punched.
Yeah, he did just stand there and get beat up. Went to Spence and Mike.
Danny went in that bitch with that check, boy. That's bad. That ain't a good.
He still managed to win 4 rounds.
Lee Spence and Kell Brook, man.
He still
Spencer Kelbrook. Oh shit, that was a war.
That's a good
That is a
one.
war. The only thing, like, this is like for entertainment purposes. The only reason why I did their last fights is because I feel like they're more of an approximation than they were like 4 or 5 years ago.
This is smoke. Yeah. This is important.
But I'll do it. I'll do it. I got you, bro. I got you.
And then after, you see, do Amir Khan as well. Terrence Bud Crawford and Amir Khan.
Okay, well,
it is some
because he was losing rounds against Khan in that fight.
Okay, so
that's a nice good breakdown. Break down the Khan.
Let's get a consensus of what's the next fight. So which one are we doing next?
Amir Khan. Amir Khan or Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford. Or Kell Brook and Errol Spence. It's up to you, Smoke, innit? Or the panel.
No, we're gonna do Kell Brook.
This is good breakdown. This is good breakdown shit right now.
Yeah, we're doing Kell Brook for Spence and Amir Khan for Bud. Right?
Yes, because Bud was losing rounds against Amir Khan.
All right, cool.
So was Spence against
Spence
Brook.
versus Brook.
Who's gonna fight Amir Khan?
Yeah, no.
No. Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah, but you said Spence fought him.
We're breaking down Spence next after Crawford.
Yeah. No, never mind.
Fuck that. Where the fuck is CompuBox? We're doing CompuBox. Here we go. CompuBox. Who we got? Kell Brook, Errol Spence, CompuBox, and then the other one was Amir Khan.
Amir Khan.
That's the one.
A simple scam. Amir Khan.
My apologies, Mrs. Black. I just made a misunderstanding. I made a mistake.
No worries, baby. No worries. My apologies.
Let's do this thing. Oh, this is fucking Twitter. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Okay, here we go. Where is it at? CompuBox stats. Here we go. Amir Khan, CompuBox. All right. So for Bud and versus Amir Khan, a simple scam. Let's see. Crawford threw 24 punches, landed 7. Khan threw 24, landed 5. In the second round, Crawford threw 32 punches, landed 12. Khan threw 32 punches, landed 8. That's kind of funny. They're matching each other's output. So the third round, Crawford threw 34, landed 12. Khan threw 26 and landed 6.
And the first 3 rounds is all Crawford.
And the first 4 rounds, and then we're just doing the first 4 rounds because it went 6. It went half the distance, but we're just talking about how guys start fights, right? So in the first 4, the fourth and final. Oh, look at Bud. Bud got 58 punches thrown. Yada, yada, yada in the fourth. So he threw 58 and he landed 27. And Khan threw 54 and landed 16.
Oh, shit.
So, right. So now if you want to see the jab, do you care about the jab in this, or is this the total outline?
Actually, the jab don't mean nothing on that.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Crawford basically dominated those first 4 rounds.
When it comes to output, yes, he they matched output, but he landed more. So his accuracy was the thing.
Yeah,
accuracy.
It wasn't the output in that fight.
Let's get into Spence and Amir Khan now.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. This is historical review. Fuck that. I don't care about their tendencies. What was the thing in the
Hey,
fight?
you guys say Bud slowed down, right? Next to a fight from Bud from 140, I want to see if he really slowed down in output or not.
Oh, I mean, I was talking about his speed. I don't think you can find that out through looking at punch stats, but we can look at it anyway.
Gamboa.
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. Gamboa hit his ass with 2 good shots that rocked him.
Yeah.
The one I want to hear Crawford versus John Molina. I want to hear that.
Never a fucking slouch.
I want to hear one where I felt like Bud started fast. That's where I want to hear.
And you gotta remember,
that was prime Bud though. That was prime Bud days.
Yeah, it's gonna be in a different weight class. It ain't gonna be at 147.
Tank won 12 rounds of fucking Gamboa.
It's gonna be years ago.
Or 1 foot of Gamboa. Tank won 12 rounds with 1 foot of Gamboa.
Well, I mean, he was
and Jeff Horn won't be a bad fight to do. Look, we could do after Spence. We could do Jeff Horn.
I think maybe Benavidez might be bad, might not be bad. But yeah, we can. Like it's just because Jeff Horn can't fucking fight. So
we're pretty much checking out output and activity here.
Yeah, that's what we're just looking at. Activity early, like kind of shit. But wow, they don't have fucking CompuBox for the fuck.
We been new white guy. We been new. You been like, riding his dick the whole time, white guy. By all means, continue. You probably ride a dick better I can, white guy. By all means,
continue. There we go.
They got one Felix Diaz. Yeah, that one gonna be bad.
Post all Felix Diaz. Post all Felix Diaz.
Postal, he didn't throw a lot of shots. He used a lot of lateral movement in that fight, but we can look it up though still.
I saw the run this shit.
For some reason they don't have CompuBox for Kell Brook and Errol Spence. Kind of weird.
Shit, hold on. I was just looking at the shit. Hold on.
Make it make sense.
That's one of the ones that gave him the toughest
fight. It's in Sheffield. I don't know. Maybe they used something different in Sheffield.
Right. They did.
Okay, yeah.
Totally different. Mm-hmm.
They got box stats, not CompuBox. They use a different record. They use a different company.
Yeah, different. Yeah, everything there, different company. Yeah.
So, and they don't even break it down like we fucking break it down. This is fucking bullshit. We can't do Spence versus Brook. Sorry.
No.
We can do Spence versus Garcia. Let's retry that one.
He didn't, Junior. He didn't.
Or put Spencer against Lamont Peterson.
Oh, he beat the shit out of Lamont Peterson. Jesus Christ.
No,
that was not even fair. That was one sided
easy work right there.
That's
Same as
shit, yo. That is the funny shit with y'all fucking Spence fans. Y'all want to bring Lamont Peterson versus fucking Spence like that's a great win. Same thing with Algieri. But we
literally just said it wasn't a great win. We literally said it's not worth looking up.
I just wanted to see how active he was in that. I just wanted to see how
it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the win. It's about the activity that they both present against their opponents.
When I was saying that, I was not talking about y'all particularly. I'm talking about inclusively.
Okay, I got you.
Not
all right. So this is the Danny fight. We got 15 punches. 44 punches thrown, 15 landed in the first fight. In the first round for Spence, and we got 38 punches thrown and 9 for Danny. In the second round, we got 42 punches thrown by Spence, 7 landed, and then we have 45 punches thrown with 8 landed for Danny. In the third round, we got 49 thrown, 10 landed for Spence. We got 58 thrown and 9 landed for Garcia.
Ooh, another swing round. Hey, get the smoke. Look at the private chat. Get the smoke.
All right, I will. I'm gonna do the last one. Fourth
Those
round.
last two are swing rounds.
So the fourth round. If all you're looking at is punches thrown and landed, but we also have ring generalship, effective aggression, defense. How do you actually score a fight?
The jabs.
Clean punch. Like, here's the thing. All we're doing is talking about punches thrown and punches landed. The way you score a fight is about clean punches, not how many thrown and how it landed. Like, they don't tell you if these punches landed clean or how many or all that shit. Like, this is a totally different metric. We're not scoring fucking fights based on this shit. We're just looking at output and like the tendencies, how fast they start. Right. So anyway, in the fourth round, Spence threw 60, landed 13. Garcia threw 64, landed 12.
Ooh, this fight was close.
Right. So here's the thing, but here's where it's not close. In the first round, of the 44 punches thrown for Spence, 33 of them were jabs. Right. And then of the 15 punches landed, only 7 of them were jabs. So like 8 of them were power shots. Right. So right. In the second round, for Garcia, of 38 punches thrown, 19 of them were jabs, and he landed 1 of them. And I guess he landed 9 for the total. So they equaled each other on the power shots. They both landed 8 power shots. Spence was just way busier. Right. So then in the second round, we got 42 punches thrown, 7 landed. But of the 42 punches thrown, 31 of them bitches were jabs. And of the 31 ones that were jabbed, 3 of them landed. Right. And then in the third round, 49 punches were thrown. Of those 49 punches being thrown, 33 of them were jabs. Right? So my man is just throwing a ton of fucking jabs and hitting you with body shot. Like that's all I'm saying. Anyway, it's just a way more active jab. Like, you know, long story being short, Spence is a faster starter with much higher output than Bud in the first quarter of fights. And a ton of them shit are jabs and the throwaway jabs who set up his power.
But you know what?
Hey, Smoke. What about the middle rounds of that fight from Danny Garcia and Spence? Because they went 12. Was his output still going high as he went to 12?
Yeah, I saw that. Hey, bro. Method. I saw that stat zone. I saw it, but it doesn't break it down like CompuBox. It's just like they do a whole number thing. And we don't get the round by round. What was jab? What was? And it's just fucking trash.
We don't know.
So what was the question? What you guys asked? You guys said something.
He was asking, did Spence output in the Danny fight? Did it continue to stay?
Oh, all right, the whole fight. Right, you said the whole fight.
Yeah. Basically, the 6 to 12 now. Like, was he still active? Was he still doing the same things he was doing?
So the first fight. All right, yeah. He starts throwing more punch. Let's see. Does he?
Let's do the first let's do the first 8 rounds.
All right. So the first 8 rounds.
You know, yeah, let's do that.
All right, so I'm gonna go just punches thrown because we're just gonna talk about activity, unless Destiny's gonna make me also talk about accuracy.
Go ahead.
Cool. All right, cool. This is just activity. 44 in the first round, 42 in the second round, 49 in the third round, 60 in the fourth round, 67 in the fifth round, 60 again in the sixth round, 68 in the seventh round, 78 in the eighth round.
Woo!
That's Spence.
Okay, now in the second half of that fight, give me the ones landed in the 4th through the 8th round.
Okay, 4th through 8th round. Okay, so 4. Do you want me to give you 4, or do you want me to start at 5?
Just start 5 through 8. Yeah,
5 through 8. Okay, cool. All right. 5. He threw 67, landed 20. 6. He threw 60, landed 13. 7th. Threw 68, landed 14. In the 8th, threw 78, landed 24. Of the 78 punches in the 8th round, 35 of those sons of guns were jabs. Of the 24 punches landed, 9 of those sons of guns were jabs. And in the 7th round, he threw 68 shots. 14 of them landed. 68 shots he threw, 28 of them were jabs, and he landed 5 of them. So that gives you 9 non-jab punches, right? So anyway, in the 6th round, he threw 60, landed 13. Of the 60 punches he threw, 31 of those bad boys, 31 were jabs, and landed 6 of them. So it was about even when it came to power punches and jabs in the 6th round. In the 5th round, he threw 67 punches. 41 of those bad boys were jabs, and of the 20 punches he landed in that round, 11 of them were jabs.
Well, I mean, the last time Crawford threw over 70 punches a round was Ricky Burns.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. This dude that's what all I'm telling you is I see if both guys stay true to form, Bud is getting outworked if he does not stop him.
According to numbers, your boy One Eye Willie, 28% accuracy. You're welcome. Fuck out of here.
He doesn't land all that shit, but I don't think he tries to land the jabs.
Yeah, but
I do agree with that. But Terence Crawford is too accurate. That's what I'm saying to you. And the styles that they mesh, the styles that mesh, they're gonna get in the center of that ring and they're gonna trade. And once that happens, he's gonna catch Errol Spence with whatever he's gonna catch him with, and Errol Spence will be successful with some body work. Don't get it wrong. He will be trying to mow the lawn. But it's just the fact that he is going to get caught with some. Ugas was catching him.
Totally. And I agree. And yeah, when that's where we don't disagree at all. But we'll be catching Errol. The issue really is if he doesn't knock him out early, like Method predicts, that body work will take the fucking steam off.
Yeah. It will take his toll.
28%. What are y'all talking about right now?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
All right. So what we're talking about is that 28% accuracy. Being the fuck up and send it to the.
Yo, I'll let you talk. The accuracy is 41%.
It is. Well, it is. It's in certain points. In certain rounds.
21% versus 21%. Y'all do the fucking math.
It is in certain rounds.
Overall, it's 28 versus 41. You're welcome.
If we going based off like high output, that's why I mentioned the Ricky Burns shit. When you try to like really work, you know what I'm saying? And when Ricky Burns threw 52, Bud threw 53. When Ricky Burns threw 48, Bud threw 55. 43, 50, 65, 49.
Yeah, what
and then
is that a You got to go back years to get that thing and a different division in order to get those numbers.
It's relevancy. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of guys.
I get it, but you got to go back. You got to go back so far that's almost not even relevant. That's like me going back to like if I went back to 2016 on fucking Errol Spence, that doesn't really have a bearing on this fight.
I hear you on the output, Smoke. I mean, how much punches did Sean Porter land? Total.
Your point, get the Smoke is that Errol going through a whole bunch of punches, and Bud can't keep up. I'm legit looking at it.
I'm saying it's going to be hard for him to win on the scorecards if he's been outthrown this much. And not only that, with his 28% accuracy, he's beating dudes the fuck up because he hits hard.
But most of Errol punches come from when he like legit in your chest. You get what I'm saying? Like, and it's going. It's all it's going to do is turn like board.
I don't know about that, bro. Like he wasn't in Kell Brook's chest.
See Errol out.
He was not in Kell Brook's chest, bro.
Smoke, I need you to pull some numbers for me.
Okay, go ahead.
How much punches did Sean Porter land against Bud total? And then how many punches did he land against Spence total?
Yeah, overall, you look at
that particular fight. That particular fight was better.
Wait, get the smoke. Get the smoke. You've been talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Overall, Bud lands 41% of his punches versus Earl landed 28. I don't give a fuck how many punches you throw. It's about what you land.
Well, really, it's really about how clean you land. And both of those guys are clean punchers. Both of those guys land a bunch of clean shots.
And again, Bud is the cleaner puncher, according to stats.
No, he's a more active puncher, but we already knew that.
We don't. We don't know that because you were trying to bring us other numbers. You're welcome.
We already knew that. I didn't bring up any numbers.
Smoke, can you pull that for me, bro?
I can, but just if we can just give me 1 second, I'm gonna run to the fucking store and I'll be back for all of this shit.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we gotta do. Yeah,
I'm gonna jump for a second, but I'm gonna tell you that particular fight is gonna be a really weird fight. Like
fight. We're talking about overall numbers.
Huh?
Overall
Kush,
numbers.
I'm talking about the Destiny. Kush just asked me for a specific thing. I'm only addressing what Kush just asked.
Okay.
But the Porter guy that he wants to do their relative success.
All right.
First, that's Porter.
Okay.
That's it.
I can see.
And I was just gonna say, in that particular fight, I think that we already looked at I think we talked about the Bud versus the Spence versus Porter numbers. I think we already did that. We totally did that.
We did.
When I get back, we'll do it again when I get back. Give me a sec.
Right, because I wasn't talking about round by round. I was talking about total, like the whole fight, because we only did the first 4 rounds.
Overall,
I mean, one only went to 7 and the other went all 12. So I mean, but yeah, we can do it.
One went to 10, the other one to.
The way I see this fight going,
was it 10? Okay, it was 10. Right?
Yeah, 10.
The way this fight seems to be the way to go is that it pretty much shows that Crawford might have to be a little bit more aggressive in this fight than his other fights because Spence throws a lot So Crawford, you have to do move in. He's gonna have to counter early. He has to throw the jabs here and there. He has to do a little bit more.
Absolutely not. He does not. No, he does not.
I just feel like you just gotta hurt him. That's all.
Shit,
And I feel like Crawford is gonna do that. Crawford's gonna hurt Spence.
Follow a good game plan. He ain't gotta do none of that. He ain't gotta do none of what y'all saying. All he has to do is follow a good game plan. No, that's absolutely not true. That's not how boxing works. It's chess, not checkers. It's all about chess. It's about outmaneuvering your partner. And I can guarantee you that's outmaneuvering. Never mind. Okay. It's all about outmaneuvering your partner.
Isn't Crawford the best adjustment fighter right now?
You
when it comes
think?
to adjustments?
Yes, correct.
He is.
But what she just said made it look like it doesn't matter.
What do you mean? What I said don't make it seem like it doesn't matter. What are you talking about? I'm lost.
Spence throws a lot of punches, right? Crawford seems to throw a little bit lesser, but he throws punches. But Spence's activity rate, he throws a lot. Like, so at the end of the day, I think I think Crawford has to do the same a little bit, not as maybe as much as Spence, but he has to throw a little bit more, and he has to land his power shots early.
No, absolutely not. He does not. He does not.
I don't think that he's gonna be able to really hit Crawford as much as he hit these other opponents. I think that Spence will come out, he'll throw 50 still, but instead of landing 13, he'll land 6.
Thank you.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I see happening.
That's what I'm saying. Did you understand what I'm saying though? You're right what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. If Bud does come out and he hits him, they're gonna be power shots more. When he throws most of his punches are going to land on Spence. It's not going to be a jab. It's going to be more power shots. And the question is, can Spence take any of that power?
No. I think Bud is going to throw more power shots. I don't think so in the beginning. I don't see that. Bud is he's going to he's going to throw out that jab, that tap jab or whatever to determine distance and timing and to see what Spence has coming back. That's what Bud does. Bud takes like the first 2 or 3 rounds to understand you. But if he has to move a little faster, if he has to, like in the second or third round, like we did with fucking Kell Brook, he's gonna get your ass out there in the 4th round, if need be. But Bud is never. He's calculated. You gotta understand. Like it goes back to math. It goes back to math. Math is universal, right? Can we all agree with that? Math is universal. I don't give a damn what.
So you basically saying that Crawford should take a couple of rounds off and figure out Spence before landing?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, what Crawford does, he's gonna throw that jab out. He's gonna time you with that jab. He's gonna, estimate, what you're gonna throw back. He's gonna try to, figure out your pace, your movement, all of that. Your ring general IQ. That's what he's doing with that lazy jab, as they say. He's doing all that with that lazy jab. That lazy jab don't mean shit to Crawford. It doesn't. That's what he's. I mean, it does mean a lot. Let me take that back. It means a lot, but it's not like for getting on the judges' scorecards. He's throwing that out there for a reason.
So you're basically saying that Crawford's just too strong for Spence. Period.
No.
I don't think that. I think that people are people are putting a lot on Spence jab. I'm more worried about that sweeping left hook. I'm more worried about that sneaky uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of shit that I'm worried about.
Hey, bro, see what you just said right there is the other tool sets that Spence presents. He presents other elements, not just that jab. Like you say, he does the uppercut, he does the looping hook. He does that stuff too. So it's a good example right there. We should say that that's extra tool sets that he does bring. He doesn't just throw the jab. You know what I mean?
So what does Crawford bring? Crawford brings all kind of different angles.
I know Crawford brings other elements like that. I know he does that. I've been doing that. But the thing is, I don't think he should wait like 3 to 4th round to start using it.
Wait. Again, I said, so if Crawford needs to speed it up, he does understand that though. He did that same thing with fucking Kell Brook. He understood, he took off pretty much, 1.5 rounds. So the second round, he kind of but he got it. In the 3rd round, and the 4th round was done. He understands things, but he's going to correct that.
I understand what you're saying. I understand.
I think both of these dudes have educated jabs, and I don't think that the jab is the determining factor in this fight because both fighters, from what we even looked up in the stats, both fighters ain't throwing the jab necessarily to line the jab. They throwing the jab to do other things with it. And I think it's the other blows that we need to really, you see what I'm saying, really break down a little more than just a simple ass fucking jab. I'm not saying that these dudes, they got educated jabs. I think that it'll balance out, and that part will be chess.
My love, the jab is the quintessential punch of every fight, though.
Right, I don't doubt that. I know that everything is built off of the jab. You see what I'm saying? But Spence isn't landing his. That's not what he's doing with his jab.
But that's another thing as well.
His jabs are hitting the guard. It's lining fools.
Crawford's an excellent counter puncher. Excellent counter puncher.
Yes, yeah.
And once Spence starts throwing his nonsense to the body, he's gonna counter that shit so fast. You don't even know what's going on. That's what I'm explaining to you. Spence is gonna have to come in a different way. He's only got one way to fight. There's only one way to victory for Spence.
That's something that a lot of people ain't paying attention to. Like Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia, they can't match the speed of Terrence Crawford. Like Earl Spence has never fought somebody as fast as this guy.
Nope. As fast as accurate. He can switch hit. He can switch hit.
I'm talking about defensively.
If he
moving
comes
his head off the line. See, people act like Crawford's defense is suspect.
He does get hit with good power shots.
You look at his defense against Gamboa. Even though
you usually get one chance. Mr. Alden, you get one chance.
Earl don't really fight different styles, though. You get what I'm saying? Bud really.
He's a fighter. That's why he's a puncher. He likes to throw a lot of punches. I mean, he's different. And Crawford is the counter.
Bud sees different styles. Bud always sees different styles. Earl don't really get the speed. Earl is, in my opinion, a product of matchmaking. You get what I'm saying? I think Sean Porter was probably like the most difficult style he has seen. And saw how that played out. He don't really fight guys that turning them, using angles, variety, and one thing Porter lack is power. So I mean, the Bud he done faced so many.
Nah, I disagree though. I ain't gonna lie because like that he's a great fighter too though. He's a great fighter too. He's on the pound for pound list for a reason. He's a beast. Like y'all making it seem like he just a basic fighter, and that's not true.
Thank you.
I'm not saying that, but
the words
you just said he's off matchmaking.
It ain't no slight to Earl. It's just when them two guys fight, it's gonna be like I said. I can see it damn near being like Rolly and Tank. It's no slight to him.
You just compared him to Kambosos too. I think, come on, man, he's way better than Kambosos. He's way better than Kambosos.
Hey, at welterweight, it's just like I always say, Tank and Bud is like legit the best skill for skilled guys in boxing. Like they can get on the inside and beat you up. They can get on the back foot, beat you up, use angles, pivot, hit you in some shit you don't even see. But
the way y'all putting it, I bet Crawford don't look at him like that. Crawford takes this nigga serious.
No, I'm saying my thing is when the fight comes, right? It's always gonna be respect.
He does take it seriously, but
y'all make it seem like this shit gonna be easy.
Yeah,
it might be.
It's not gonna be easy like that, bro. It's gonna be a tough ass fight. It's gonna be a 50-50 fight. That's the best fighting the best right there.
It might be. We don't know. He could get.
No, I do know, bro. I know Spence. Like this nigga, he's a good fighter. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
I'm saying to you that he might go in there and get sometimes.
Yeah, comparing Spence to Rolly, I was like, he's like Rolly and all of this. Come on, man.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Nah, hell no. He's way better than Rolly. He's an Olympian. He's a unified champion. Like this nigga is a beast. That's what makes it such a great fight. That's what makes this a good fight.
I'm not comparing him to Rolly. I'm saying it's going to be similar in the manner to where how he gonna get walked into his own demise. You get what I'm saying? And it's similar thing. It's. And I did compare both.
Hey, y'all niggas funny as shit saying this nigga Kambosos, he's Rolly and shit. Y'all niggas crazy, man.
Hey, it ain't no
Crawford going to the fight thinking like that. He gonna get fucked up.
He don't gotta do that. I get the word that way. You get what I'm saying? He know he gotta do to beat that man. I just think
Spence
I
is
think
gonna
Bud
get
gonna be the
knocked
top
out like
right.
Rolly.
I think it's
Man,
gonna
that
be
nigga
the easiest
Spence
fight.
is a monster, man. For real, like y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas tripping.
I think it's gonna be his easiest fight.
Yeah, he's a monster, but he ain't no monster for Crawford.
He's a machine, bro. He's a machine.
He's
He's one of the best fighters in the world.
We're gonna put some water in that machine. We're gonna put
He's
the
a
water in the
machine.
machine. It's gonna break. Then we're gonna put some water in the machine.
You know he's a machine.
He is,
Sir,
but we're gonna
Rocky
put some.
Rocky
We're gonna
Robot
put some
is
in it.
not
We're gonna
great.
fuck up the
My name
electronics.
H. My name H. You ain't gotta call me sir.
You know I always do that. My bad, babes.
We're
Nah,
gonna
I'm
fuck the
playing.
machine up. We're gonna fuck up
You
the machine.
know, Rock'em Sock'em Robots is nowhere near the same thing as a skill fighter. And that nigga is mad.
He ain't no rock'em sock'em robot.
He's a
Anyone can see. Anyone can see
I'm
that.
just saying. I'm
Anyone
glad
can
y'all
see
not
that
Crawford
Crawford's more
trainer. Y'all
dynamic.
would get Crawford fucked up.
Anyone can see that Crawford is more dynamic. Anyone can see that raw. This guy's got more skills than this guy. If this guy does what he does to these guys, I'm sure that.
Y'all talking about he gonna knock him out like it's gonna be easy and shit.
We don't know.
That's how I see it. I got it being Bud's easiest fight to date.
I think he's gonna beat his ass.
Yeah.
That's
We
how
never
I
know.
think.
We never know what his
I think he's gonna beat his ass, and that's what people don't understand.
We don't know because if he bangs him out in 2-3 rounds or something like that, you get me, which is highly unlikely. What's gonna happen then? Or if Errol Spence bangs out Crawford in 3-4 rounds, what are we gonna say then? We don't know if it's gonna be an easy fight or a hard fight. We have no idea.
I'm telling you, when you put the best versus the best, bro, you get great fights.
You're
That's
right.
what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a great fight.
Yeah, well, look at Hansa Hagler. Look how quick that ended.
This shit gonna turn into a street fight, and I think, but I got Bud winning that shit.
Hansa
Bud
Hagler
gonna beat
ended in
his
3
ass.
rounds.
If it's a street fight, I don't see it. If it's a street
Derek
fight,
James
This shit gonna
on
turn
that
into a
one.
fucking street fight. The shit that y'all don't believe can happen is gonna happen.
If Bud turns his shit into a street fight, he's not gonna win.
If
Yeah,
he turns
Bud
into
gonna
a
beat the
street
shit
fight,
out
that
that
means he has
boy.
to, if Crawford turns it into a street fight, that means simply he has to throw more punches with Spence.
Listen, we're not stupid.
No,
We're not gonna do that. Listen,
that's not what that means.
he's not
No,
stupid.
that's not
We're
what
not
it
gonna
means.
do that.
He
We're
gonna
not gonna
box
do
him.
that.
He gonna box him, but
No,
it's gonna turn into a
that's what I'm
street
saying.
fight.
That's his fight.
If it turns
That's
to a
his
street
fight.
fight, if it turns to a street fight, that's not a Bud's fight. That's not his fight.
Yeah, he's going to lose. He's going to lose if that turns into that. He's going to lose.
Yeah.
Spence is gonna beat him up, chew him up like bubble gum. He's gonna beat the shit out.
We're gonna see you getting beat up.
How do you see that happening when the reach advantage goes to Bud?
It
You
just-
get what I'm saying?
Errol negates
can't come in there and swing and
Errol
bomb,
negates that because he's
and
gonna
Bud
fight
hit
on
him
the
at
inside
the
of the
full
phone.
extension.
He negates that. He negates that though.
Yeah,
He's gonna negate that reach.
You're not making sense to me in a sense. Like if Earl get to trying to like get into a dome
Hey, man.
fight,
Hey,
just think he gonna swing.
Spence is a monster. Y'all
Earl's gonna
niggas
take a
tripping
half
like
step back
he
and
the
have
real
him
deal. Earl Spence Jr.,
Spence.
unified champion, undefeated, the truth, the big fish. You know that.
turns into the fucking street fight though.
Who the big fish is though?
Bud is not gonna use his reach advantage.
Who the big fish is though?
I don't know. I never seen him.
Earl
Never seen
Spence
him.
Jr., the
Never
truth,
heard of him. Never
straight
heard
out of Texas.
Never heard of him. Never seen him.
They got him as the number one welterweight in boxing. You know who that is? They say he the number one welterweight in boxing.
I never heard of him. Never heard of this man. Never. I heard of Earl Spence, but I don't know.
You can when they fight, you gonna know who he is for sure.
Never heard of him. Never heard.
If Spence don't go down when he get caught with that shit, when he get tested, he gonna get his ass beat. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's gonna progressively get worse. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight, but he gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm trying to tell you.
Bring them stats now. Smoke.
Spence is gonna fight the way he always fights. He's gonna fight like like a black Mexican. But Bud is not
the way he always fights.
So much more diverse. He does not fight like a black Mexican.
He's more dynamic. He's got a wrench. He's got a hammer. He's got a flashlight. He's got a utility belt. Errol Spence has got one thing and one thing only, or two to be honest. But he's good at so many things. But Terence Bud Crawford's just great at other stuff. That's it.
I think Spence is gonna use strategy. I think he's actually gonna try to hold Bud and try to stop his momentum and stuff. I think he's gonna do a little bit of different things in this fight, but at the same time be himself.
You never heard of
somebody hold Bud. You ever seen somebody hold Bud, get Bud on the ropes? Like, have you trapped Bud on the ropes? Have you ever seen that?
Nope. Victor Paul.
No, I ain't never seen that.
Porter was on him though. Porter had him a couple of times in there.
Oh,
Porter was roughing him up.
Then he fucked him up.
Well, at the end, he got him, but I'm saying Porter was up on the scorecards to a lot of people.
He was not. That's a whole lie.
Well, you can say the same thing with the Rolly fight. You could say Tank was up on the scorecards too, if we gonna do that. Because Tank was up on the score, but you said you thought Tank was losing.
I never thought Tank was up on the scorecard. And I told you that, H.
Okay, but what I'm saying is a lot of people thought Sean Porter was up before Crawford knocked him out, like the Tank fight.
But he wasn't though. Facts is facts.
But like you said, but Rolly wasn't up too, according to the scorecards. The same thing.
Okay, so
what I'm saying?
But Sean Porter was not up on the scorecard. So according to like the judges.
Yeah, that's the same thing with Tank. He was up according to the judges.
And I don't know who the fuck them judges was drunk as fuck.
What some people thought Porter was up too.
You know what? They was kind of drunk too, or
I don't know about that. Porter was on his ass though. It wasn't an easy fight. Porter was winning rounds in there.
I wish Porter daddy wasn't so soft.
Bomac was telling him. They said he was down on the scorecards.
No,
they told Crawford that.
Bomac is telling that though. It was somebody else, and he
in the corner. So why they tell him that?
Yo, you know, when the 8th round, that was like the 8th about to go to the 9th round. He told him like, you turn up your level a little bit. He went out there and turned it up. So then
I wish that we could have really seen what was gonna happen. I wish Kenny Porter wasn't so soft. Since Sean Porter wanted some more, I wish we could have really seen what was gonna happen.
He did the right thing.
No, I wanted to see.
We all know what was gonna happen. Crawford was gonna finish his ass because he's a great finisher.
Right.
That finishing was coming. Oh yeah, finish him off with his fucking head.
I wanted to see this shit. He robbed me of a moment. I wanted to see that shit.
Ain't gonna be none. Derek Haynes ain't gonna do what Kenny Porter did. You know, that's why I like this fight.
Do you really think if Kenny Porter would let that fight happen, him and Sean Porter would never be friends to this day. Him and fucking Terrence Crawford would never be friends to this day. Because Terrence Crawford, you see like his eyes, it's like it's a click. You can see his eyes like it's a glaze over in his eyes. It's over. Yo, that finishing was definitely coming. Like when I mean that finishing was coming. It was about to be a wrap for your boy. And Kenny Porter knew it too. Kenny Porter said, even like he saw that nigga in the alley, he said like, Crawford had his fist balls up and he had to look back, he was scared. Pretty much.
No matter how that fight ended, it wasn't an easy fight for Crawford.
It was definitely not an easy fight for your boy One Eye Willie, who barely pulled it off. That fought a prime Porter. At least Crawford's up on the scorecards. All 3 judges, scorecards. One Eye Willie was not, and it was still a split decision. You're welcome.
Yeah. I see the thing. I think a lot of
Porter was more aggressive against Spence than he was.
Yeah, we can get that bullshit lie too. Like, Porter, Spence took all this shit out of somebody who fought the same weight class for the last 100 years. You're right. Yeah, Spence was that. He's so great. He's so great. That's why he's been ducking and dodging the man who came up 3 weight classes. But he was all game to fight Jeff Horn. He was calling on Jeff Horn every which way but loose. But it came down to Bud. Why would I fight you and not go the easy way and fight and knock out Sean Porter? It didn't even knock out Sean Porter. He did all this good, babbing, but he still won't fight this man to this day. We still don't have no contract. We still don't have shit. He's lowballing the fuck out of Terrence Crawford right now. Mind you, offer no, he is real fast.
Because he holds 3 belts and Crawford holds 1, and he feels that he deserves more.
Hey, not fake news, real news. He's lowballing the fuck out of Terrence Crawford.
Just go 50-50.
I don't care about that. I'm gonna be real. I don't care.
But 55-45 is good damn money.
50 is respectable.
That is the new way of ducking.
Bud could do whatever the fuck he want to do Just make the fight. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care.
Yeah, me neither. But you know what? So can Spence. Spence can do what the fuck he want to do too. I don't talk about none of that shit neither.
Just make the fight.
Pay them niggas, man. That's all I'm saying. Pay them niggas.
We start lowballing people. You offered the likes of Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Ugas, Sean Porter, 50-50. But when it comes down to Crawford, somebody who revitalized the damn undisputed championship bullshit.
You can't pay Caleb Plant $10 million and not pay Bud. You know, that don't even add up.
You cannot offer fucking the boy Cinnamon $55 million to fight out of catch weights and offer Bud 70-30. Fuck out of here. He can suck a dick. I don't got. He can suck a dick. I don't got. That's banana.
He didn't even mean that. He said that live that he did not mean that. That was a joke. He said it was a joke.
Let me get my homie up in here. My homie Bang. What up though?
Hey Bang. Bang was like coming at me earlier. Babe, I love you. You know, me and you gonna argue, we're gonna fight the fight and all that good shit.
Hey, what up, boy? Hey, look, give me 1 second. What up, boy? Give me like 2 minutes. Hold on.
But again, y'all cannot do that though. Like y'all cannot have it like both ways with Spence. If Spence gonna offer Uga, fucking Porter, both Garcia, people we never heard of, 50-50, you have to have the same energy for fucking Bud. Bud, who's really gonna bring him like his biggest numbers ever. How you not gonna offer this man
55-45 is definitely his biggest numbers ever, regardless.
That's what was being offered though behind the scenes. There's no term sheet.
Take the money and fight.
That is no term sheet.
Pull that man 50-50, man.
All that 55-45 shit that y'all saying, I don't know where the fuck y'all got that shit, but y'all need to shove that shit.
50-50.
Show me a link with that shit. Some real legit shit.
There's nothing. That is literally false news. That is literally fake news.
Y'all been watching them channels.
That is just not true. It's truly not true. When y'all can prove it to me, I promise you, I got $100 for everybody on this fucking panel.
I guarantee the way I see it is either gonna go 50-50 or 55-45, no matter how this go.
There's no 55-45.
That don't even make sense. 50-50.
I don't care if it go 80-20. Bud gonna get in there and fucking fight.
Yo,
send the shit.
About the money neither, but you know what? These fighters do, and these fighters know what the fuck they worth. So whatever Bud is saying he's worth is what he said he's worth. So whatever's going on behind the scenes, y'all cannot blame this man. If you're offering Danny Garcia 50-50, you get Danny Garcia 50-50, but not be realistic. When has Danny Garcia ever been at top of anybody, top of their tongue? Stop the madness.
We're gonna see what happens.
Stop the fucking madness. If you could
I know a nigga ain't do all this crossing the street, all this shit just to not fucking fight. Bud gonna get in there and
check
fight.
This out. Check this out. If it ends up being 55-45, now will we say anything about in the past when this fight should have been happened? That would you agree that Bud probably should have took it then if he takes this one?
That was never true though. It was never true then.
Man, what's wrong with 45-55? What's wrong with that?
I'm trying to figure out. That's
like I don't understand. I don't understand.
This my thing. 55 then. That's how. But
see now, this is what I'm saying though, bro. If I'm bringing three belts to the table,
y'all want to do this belt shit. Y'all want to do this percentage shit.
It ain't about that, bro.
Just
pay the niggas,
bro. Let them get in the ring, bro. They don't even need to do a percentage. They just need to pay the fighters and get in the fucking ring.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Talking about, bro.
Everything bro. Don't even matter, bro. That shit don't even matter. Everybody, all right.
Hey, both of the dudes and get
it
in
don't
the
even
fucking
matter,
ring.
dog. It don't even matter, bro. It don't. You know what I'm saying? But if they want to talk about it, why not? If I'm doing all
the fighters talking about it,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Why we talking about it?
No,
this is what I came on, and this is what I'm hearing. Why he gotta give Danny Garcia 50-50? Who is Danny Garcia? Whoop-de whoop whoop. Hey man, listen, man. The big fish got the ball in his court, man. It is what it is, man. The big fish got the ball in his court, man. It is what it is, man.
Again, because
Man, sign that paperwork, man, so we can get this shit out the way, man. I don't want none of y'all going into hiding when that nigga lose. I need to see everybody back on this panel when that nigga get his draw smoked.
So hopefully Showtime and them, they pay Bud make this fight so we can get the fight.
This fight gonna be PBC.
No more jokes, no more easy routes, no more accidents, no more tipsy, none of that other shit, bro. Again, it's time these niggas fight, man. Niggas is tired of waiting on one nigga procrastinate. We finally getting in shape. I think a lot of y'all Arrow fans forgetting this nigga finally getting it together, right? And again, Bud gonna bring all them demons out, buddy. And I understand what he did to Ugas. That shit look good.
I'm saying though, but what is he finally getting together?
When you drag a fish out the water,
when
how y'all talking about these numbers? When Bud get in there and fuck y'all boy up, it's gonna look like he finessed y'all boy for the bread and then whooped his ass. Is that what y'all trying to say right now? Is that what y'all trying to say? That he finessed 45 out your boy and then he gonna smash on him? Is that what y'all saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Who cares, bro? Just get in the ring. Just get in the ring. Who cares?
You don't get the chance. That's all I'm telling niggas, man.
You niggas crazy, man. Hey, man, I hope y'all don't go hiding, man, after these niggas fight, bro. I need all this shit back on
a lot of channels going down, boy, come October, boy.
All the bells.
Cause I heard it be a lot of niggas having their picks, and then when they picks lose, they disappear. This is what I heard on the panel. It's history on the panel. Niggas go missing for 90 days. Niggas go missing for 90 days after they fight or lose. Don't get lost. Don't get lost if your boy lose. Don't get lost after he lose, bro. Y'all niggas been talking hot shit all night about Spence like this boy ain't put no pain in out of it. Y'all been talking shit about Spence like this boy ain't been nothing since he got started. Y'all niggas tripping on this panel.
Lamar Peterson tripping on this panel.
Lamar Peterson cool, man. In and out of nothing.
Mikey Garcia, that's a cool name. Bud not charging guys up, man.
He's pound for pound. That's why you're gonna understand when he does your boy dirty, puts him underneath the bus. He's never took his foot off the pedal. That's what you're not understanding.
I'm just saying, y'all said Bud ain't shit in the numbers wise, and he finessed y'all boy.
I never seen Spence take his foot off the gas.
Errol Spence's fucking head.
Y'all saying Crawford gonna do shit to Spence that ain't never been done to Spence, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping.
And you saying the same thing, bro. But you saying the same thing.
He ain't been in there with nobody. He ain't been in there with nobody.
You saying the same shit though, bro. That's the thing. You saying the same shit. So what's the difference? We just got our picks. You feel me? But boy, finesse your boy out 45% though.
But I'm saying though, everybody and I'm a Crawford fan. I'm a Crawford fan. I heard niggas telling Smoke, nah, don't come over here, and we Crawford fans. But see, when y'all start talking,
y'all ain't no Crawford fans. Y'all Spence fans. Keep that.
Nah, I'm a Crawford fan. I'm a Crawford fan because if Crawford wasn't fighting,
keep that. I see what y'all trying to do, bro. I see what y'all trying to do.
Well, fuck them then. Y'all can have them. Fuck them then. Fuck them then. Y'all can have them. I ain't jumping no side. I'm riding.
Stay with Spence. Stay with Spence.
So fuck
over there with Spence.
This is like that.
We create boundaries over here.
Man, he gonna go out there and get his little light ass beat, bro. He don't weigh enough, bro.
Right.
He gonna get smoked out there, bro.
Let's see what happens.
He got a better inside game than Spence. Man, Spence ain't been worked on the inside yet.
Right. You're right,
he ain't fought nobody like Crawford. Crawford ain't fought nobody like Spence. Period.
You're right.
Not nobody is talking. Hold on, Diamond. You've been talking all night.
Around Spence's head when he knocked him against the ropes.
Say with your chest.
I don't even talk to you, Diamond. My conversation don't even go to you. You already know that. We don't got nothing to talk about.
Say with your chest. Say with your chest.
I ain't come here for you. You know what I'm saying?
Say with your chest, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man, it is what it is, man. I'm rocking with Spence. I'm rocking with Spence, period. You know what I'm saying? If y'all niggas go out there and get his draw smoke, I need to see y'all right back here, bro. I need to see y'all right back here.
I'm just saying, y'all talking about negotiations, and y'all boy just got punked in negotiation. On what y'all saying, you feel me?
I'm right here.
I thought it was 70-30, 80-20. How you giving a nigga 45?
We already got one apology out of Earl, man. We gonna need some more, man. It's gonna be a lot of songs.
Man, he already said
we're gonna need one from y'all.
do a lot of apologies.
We're gonna need one from y'all too.
Hey, I'm sorry I ain't like you back then, man. We're gonna have to do a large
Earl gonna be giving a lot of apologies to them fans if he get his ass knocked out, boy. I keep believing that shit, nigga.
It still sound good. Y'all make it sound real interesting. Y'all make it sound real interesting.
That nigga said, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to say that 70-20, 70-30, 80-20 shit. I was just joking, boss.
Bang, bang.
He had y'all looking crazy out here when he came out and apologized.
Crazy as shit.
That boy
that shit was funny, right. That shit gonna be funny as hell when that nigga Crawford be out there looking weak. When he get his body banged up. That boy gonna be on that boy like a shirt, bro. You niggas tripping.
Nah, my boy.
He gonna be on that nigga like a shirt.
Lateral movement.
He gonna be on that man lateral movement my ass.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest, sir.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, Diamond? You be,
use that lateral
I hope you ain't been drinking, dog. It's Monday, dog.
Yeah,
you tripping. You drunk out here. Damn, you don't just drink on the week. You get drunk every day.
Right.
Slow down, baby. Slow down, baby. I don't even talk to you, dog. Stop talking to me, baby girl. I don't talk to you. I came on here to talk to the fellas. I came on here to talk to the fellas. I don't talk to you, baby.
You know what? You say, you say you was not gonna come in here because I was on here, but you're on here right now. So talk to me, little buddy.
I don't want to talk to you. It's four other people on here besides you. I ain't got to conversate with you.
But you said he's not coming on here, sir. But you brought
Hey man, listen. I got Crawford losing in that fight, bro.
No,
I see it being a good fight.
No, you need to understand.
Hey, holla. Let me holler at my nigga Butch, man. What's up, baby? You all right?
Nah, you're all right.
Man. What's up, man?
You're all right.
What's up, baby
good.
boy?
Y'all, he's in his emotion.
That nigga that's stupid, dog.
You looking fresh, man.
Hey, man. I here taking me a little old stroll, man. I had to step out. I can't talk my shit. You know, I got that 1-year-old in there. Hey, man, you rude. You rude as fuck. Rudy Huxtable.
How about that?
Your new name is Rudy Huxtable. We're gonna start calling you Rudy Huxtable. You
Rudy Huxtable.
How about
hey,
that?
Bang, don't shave that beard when your boy get axed.
Oh,
never.
Bang.
Don't
Never.
come in here looking all kind of different trying to. Don't come in here like that.
Hey, man, y'all niggas ain't shit, dog. Y'all niggas ain't shit, bro.
You're shaving that beard, Bang. If Errol Spence,
nah. I never bet
that.
that.
No faith in your boy?
He gonna do it all on his own. That nigga gonna be trying to hide. He gonna change his name. He gonna change his name.
I wouldn't even shave my beard if Tank would have lost the Rolly. I ain't doing that. I wouldn't even bet at that. Hell no.
No, this is different though, Bang, man. This is the
biggest this ain't different, nigga. Fuck
this. This is the biggest fight in boxing. You ain't getting out of this.
That's how you hit a nigga where it hurt. Challenge a nigga to his beard.
Nigga. That don't hurt. I don't gamble my facial hair. You niggas is crazy.
I don't gamble my so you ain't got no faith in your boy then.
It's not about faith. I wouldn't have betted my motherfucking beard on fucking Floyd versus Robert Guerrero. It's just not what I do. It's just not what I do. You know what I mean? I understand what y'all saying, but yeah, that's wishful thinking. Like Crawford beating Spence. You niggas are still on this whole wishfully thinking, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, don't let that motherfucker disappear and hide this shit. Don't be trying to hide, bro.
Hey, man, nah, I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be on this bitch. I'm gonna say, hey, man, your boy did good. He looked good out there, but he wasn't enough. He wasn't enough. You thought you had one on me, huh? Hey, man, y'all niggas been going in for a minute, dog, and I ain't just, my phone died at first when I was on this bitch. I say, damn, dog. Then I can't see the names over here right now. I can't tell everybody that's on, but I heard some niggas talking shit on this hoe, bro. Yeah, the nigga Method, man. How you doing, bro? I heard a lot about you, bro. They say you be getting your paper on this hoe, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you got my nigga Spence fucked up, bro. You do.
Fuck him up.
Did you ever fuck with Spence at all before, like, all this bullshit?
I respect that. Carl Brook win. He went over there, took the belts, got that stoppage, went up there, beat the Charlotte Mark Peterson, fucked up with Kambosos. Shit, man, he earned my respect with the Mikey fight. You know, when it comes down to Terrence Crawford, you know, this is the real deal here. You see what I'm saying? And Earl gonna learn the hard way. You know, Bud gonna bring them demons about up.
I can dig it, and I can respect your opinion.
Gonna bring them demons up out of him.
But look, this the thing. I know y'all saying, you know, stay on that side or whatever, but this is me. This is me legitly, bro. I'm a Crawford fan, bro. I'm a Spence fan. I'm just picking a side, like y'all was saying. I'm just picking a side. Like everything y'all saying Bud can do, I know he could do that, bro. That nigga's special, bro. But it's just I feel like Spence is just too strong for that boy, bro. He too strong. It's just like you got like how I say, it's exceptions with the boxer and the flat-footed nigga sometimes. Like a David Benavidez, he can destroy a boxer, bro. And he flat-footed. It's just certain tools that certain people possess, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, bang. When you say he's too strong for him, in what sense? In what aspect? Are you talking about punching power?
Punching power in the clinch. In the clinch, punching power.
But where has he stopped anybody that Bud has not stopped?
So Butch in the clinch, the punching power, just all that shit. He got a strong jab, bro. That nigga break faces, bro.
But why you
break faces, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
sir, why you so sensitive? Why you so sensitive?
It's not about being sensitive, baby. I'm just keeping you out my mix.
Nah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's not about that, baby, because I'm not finna sit here and disrespect you, a woman. Listen, that's your problem right there. Listen, that's your problem right there. That's your problem right there. You are a woman. I don't go back and forth with women. And then we on the phone. We can't do nothing to each other. I can't. What am I gonna get out of disrespect? Relax, baby. Relax. I'm talking to the fellas. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to the fellas, man. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. I ain't got nothing to prove to you, baby. I'm 39 years old, baby. You tripping.
42. You're welcome.
What's up, Butch?
No, the Mrs. Black did apologize. You get me? When you was here earlier, she did apologize and says,
I did.
You get me? She has love. Yeah, she did apologize and says she has love for you and that, innit? You two
That's
always
cool.
argue, but you get me? So
that's
it's
cool.
like, man,
she told me to suck a dick that she don't have though, so that was like,
no.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play them games, dog.
You
like,
understand?
You know what I'm saying?
Right?
That's cool. Okay, salute to you, Diamond. Just be a little bit more respectful, baby. You know what I mean?
Of course, man. Of course.
Gang bang. Everybody, you the fuck you mean Diamond? My name is not fucking Diamond. You know damn well my name is not fucking Diamond. Fuck you.
It's Destiny Black. I keep calling you Diamond. My bad, baby. That's my fault.
Nah, my nigga.
If I called you something else like a disrespectful all right, that's cool. That's cool.
No, don't worry, Mrs. Black. Don't worry, Mrs. Black, man. No, don't worry about Mrs.
I'm gonna sign your ass now, little bitch. I'm gonna sign your ass now, little bitch.
That's what I'm saying, dog. You see what I'm saying, dog?
It's all right, man.
You see what I'm saying, dog? Like, I'm not finna play with this lady on this phone, dog. She got me fucked up, bro. So, Butch, I feel like
why are you trying to be the victim?
I feel like Spence got a better jab.
Why are you trying to
be strong power? He not gonna budge the way Sean Porter was getting tossed around him.
The fucking victim. Sir, you're not the fucking victim. You call me Diamond. You been knew my name was not fucking Diamond. You was doing that shit.
I just don't pay attention to you, dog. That's it. If I called you dirty or trash black or some shit like that, that's disrespectful. I called you Diamond. That's my mistake.
You been right, bitch.
It is what it is.
You been right, bitch.
Well, whatever, dog. Whatever. I'll be all that on the phone. That's cool, baby. Relax. I'm talking to the fellas though. I'm talking to somebody that knows something.
You could be that in real life too, bitch. You're welcome.
Oh my God, this girl is pure comedy, bro.
Yeah, okay, little bitch.
You
been pure comedy.
Respectfully, boy, if I was H, I would have been blocked your little stupid ass off this show. You dumb, dog.
I ain't trying to hear y'all two argue. Hey, but Kush,
that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, I'm trying to talk to Butch, dog. She steady on this fuck shit, dog.
Hey, Kush, though, I found that nigga no soft on Clubhouse too, man.
Y'all so nice.
Yeah, that nigga need to run that money, nigga. That nigga owe me $50. Nigga be over here hanging around with a wrench and shit. Fuck that bitch ass nigga though.
Oh look, he just hit me up now. Nah, I'll get you straight to
Hey, fuck that. Let's get back on that boxing shit, man. Let's keep it boxing, man. Let's talk about this.
Debo, I'm gonna send you my number in the private.
Yeah, let's talk about these fights though.
Hey, look, I want to ask y'all a question, bro. I don't know if y'all mind talking about this or not, but man, what y'all think about Truck? Do y'all ever talk about Truck?
Oh yeah, I like Truck, but I think he needs some more time though. He's still building up. He's still like a prospect.
Right.
He's good though. He's a good fighter.
Man, I think that boy. I think he. You say what, Method?
I think he should go to 47
instead of being at 54.
Yeah.
Man, that shit, man, he'll make that, bro, because both, like, he'll make that 47 landscape live, and he'll make that 54 landscape even more live, because 54 really the rawest division to me, bro.
So
like as far as like top to bottom, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like 54 the most stacked division, but Truck fight like Spence to me. He stand like that nigga, bro. He do a little bit more head movement than Spence, but that nigga.
Simpson?
Yeah, Truck Simpson. Yeah, Truck Simpson. Hell yeah, that nigga fight just like Errol, dog. That young punk got himself something, bro. And he coached by Calvin Ford. You know, that's Tank homeboy from Baltimore and shit. So I fuck with him, bro. And I was saying earlier, I think Keyshawn Davis beats Frank Martin, bro.
No. See, Bang. Let's go ham about that now. Keyshawn Davis ain't ready for no Frank Martin, boy. Frank Martin.
You don't think so?
I disagree.
No.
I think he's right. I think Bang is right.
That's a miniature Spence right there.
No.
Listen, bro. Who's a miniature Spence? Frank Martin
gonna get everything you looking for, yo.
Keyshawn will beat the fuck out of these boys.
No, not right now, man.
Yeah, I do. I think right now too.
Keyshawn, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like what I see.
Not Frank Martin.
No, listen, but look, check me out though, Butch. This is why I say that, because I'm not finna get on this panel and say fuck Frank Martin or he trash, or I just think that Keyshawn is better than him, bro. Like I feel like he's a little smarter, he's faster, he's more defensively sound. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. I like that.
I can't
Andy Cruz did him. Andy Cruz. This is the amateur. This is the, you get me, Olympics amateurs or whatnot. But I've seen some holes. I've seen some holes in this game. You get me? That Frank Martin can exploit if there was to fight right now. Frank Martin's got the power. He's got the power. He's got a better body work.
What's the
He's got Derek James in his corner.
I ain't really seen too much.
I like Frank Martin. Go ahead. I want to hear what y'all got to say about this, dog. Like, I want to hear what niggas got to say about this, cause I'm really like a fan of both of them. I'm liking what I'm seeing in both of them boys, bro. It's just that I feel like Keyshawn got way more tools than that boy, bro. And he be in the gym with Shakur and all them boys. He getting different type of work. You know what I'm saying? To get ready for niggas, bro. That nigga nice, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He's in the gym with your boy, though. He's in the gym with your boy.
Yo, I have to agree.
No. Frank Martin's in the gym with your boy.
But Butch, where do you see that Frank Martin could beat him at? Honestly, I'm confused. Where do you see where Frank Martin would beat Keyshawn at? I'm really confused.
Well, for
Frank
me,
Martin just he's a little bit too slow for me, bro. Like he's not too slow.
Anyway.
He got power.
You're gonna see.
It's a level. It's a different level that Keyshawn on from that boy. I really think he'll beat that boy, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. I like both of them, bro. They both clean fighters, bro. But I'm a lean toward Keyshawn on that one, bro. Like
I think people sleeping on is El Rayo at 135. I thought
Rayo was at 40.
He damn near.
No, he 135.
He damn near unbeatable. Who you talking
about, Rayo?
He damn near unbeatable. He big as shit.
I can't hear you. You talking about Rayo, bro?
Yeah.
He big as shit. He a big youngin.
Right. I'm tripping. I don't know why I thought he was at 140, bro. But that nigga, he fight. Bro, I like how Rayo fight too, bro. Like that boy, he'll get in that pocket and throw them little quick uppercuts like David Benavidez, but he got the footwork kind of like a Lomachenko. Damn, that little nigga nice, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog.
Rayo is the one we're sleeping on. Honestly, we're sleeping on El Rayo. We're totally dismissing this young man. El Rayo's gonna be a problem. Yo, he's gonna be a whole problem. It's gonna be him. If y'all want to talk about like the life, so-called whatever, it's gonna be him. That young man is gonna be a whole problem. But
But I don't know if
I think that's the next. I think he part of that next wave. Ryo, Keyshawn, Frank Moore. No, I'm saying that's the next wave right there for 35. If them niggas can stay, if they can stay there, you know what I'm saying? Because these young
A lot of
niggas,
comments. So
they
again,
all growing like a
to you,
motherfucker.
sir. Let me apologize to you again, gang. We have a lot of comments. I think you and I have very strong personalities, and I think this is where we clash at. So I apologize to you. I should not talk to you the way I do, but I disagree the way you talk to me. I don't think it's fair neither. I think you're not used to a woman that has a very strong personality, and I do. My bad. That's just me. So I apologize. We don't need to be. We actually we very much agree much with everything each other said. We
Yeah, that's
disagree the way
calm,
we
man.
approach it, but
That's
you know what?
calm, man.
That's what
That's
it
cool.
is.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
that's
That's
calm,
cool.
man. Calm, man. You
That's
get me?
cool.
Just squash that
So,
thing there.
and I
Nip it in the
respect that.
bud, fam. You get me? Like what?
All right, all right.
Get me? Now you get back to the. Now you get back to what we love, man. Let's get back to the pot.
Right.
But
But see that what you call it, I
I
fuck with
respect you,
Keyshawn over
Mrs.
them
Black.
boys, bro. Like I think he'll be the nigga to beat Ryo.
okay,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
bang, how
If
would
he
he
keep
beat him?
fighting like right there,
How would he beat him though? Honestly,
he just got more tools. Like he got a nice jab. He in and out. He got that strong right, strong left. He got power in both hands. That man, I'm impressed by that boy, man. For real, man. Like I'm
really,
yeah, and he fast, dog. Like
real talk.
so I like Keyshawn, bro. Like for real,
I
I'm fucking with him right now,
but
and I'm fucking with Truck, and
I
I'm
feel
fucking with
like
Truck.
that's a problem though. I just feel like he's a problem.
So who was that said that Truck should go to 47? Who was that? That was Method.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like what makes you say that? Like I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just trying because I'm still doing my homework on him. I only heard and seen so much.
He was
What do you see?
I believe he was at 160. He got down to 154. I think he can still lose that those 7 pounds, 8 pounds. You know, come in at 147. The glamour division. It's more money there. You get what I'm saying? I mean, his only competition would be like a boot. You get what I'm saying? And I think there's some good guys down there at 47, skill wise, speed, power. That he can get some good work in. You know, get a title. Then go to 54. Even if he just go up there on there and get a WBA title, WBC title, then go to 154. You know, I think get down there, you know, get that work in, then go to 154. Right now, you see what I'm saying? It's ain't too many guys at 154 right now. But like in the next 2 years, you get what I'm saying?
Right. See. I mean, I feel like 54 pretty stacked. I feel you like as far as competition and names. I understand what you're saying. So you really saying he should campaign in 47 to build his name up not because he's not good enough for 54, but it's just you think that he'll become a star fast at 47.
Yeah, for sure.
I got you. I was just trying to figure out, like, dog, I kind of see, like, you know, like I know the nigga only got like about 9-10 fights, but I see a talent in that boy. I would have thought he was good at 54, so I thought you was finna tell me that he was like, nah, bro, them niggas killers up there, bro.
No.
Like, yeah, I know. That's why I was just trying to figure, I'm trying to find out.
He can box. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right now, we seen Jamel. Jamel should have been a star, but it ain't really happening. And he only got a little bit more years left under his belt. You get what I'm saying? I mean, he got the Tennessee and shit. It come down. I mean, it's all for Calvin Ford. You get what I'm saying? If he get down 47 shit, become a star right there, take over 154. The shit, he on his way.
But y'all have like 2 weight classes from 160 to like 147. Yo, nobody comes down weight classes and dominates. They go up weight classes.
Yeah, but see, this the thing. But this the thing about him, though. Destiny, he just getting started. Like he trying to figure himself out. Like I don't know if y'all know about the Anthony Sims dude supposed to be Floyd cousin. Y'all know about him?
Never heard of him.
Sims, that nigga campaigning like 3 weights. Like he just trying to get there. He trying to get some action in. So he taking it as it come. He still, you know what I'm saying? Well, he been around a bit
anyway.
longer.
He could find out. He's moving around.
Right.
Who's somebody that's going to dominate a sport, though? What do you somebody that's going to come down 2 weight classes?
What do you think his weight will be, though?
Who that? Sims?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like what weight class he lost at when he lost that fight?
Well, yeah.
It was probably about 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was 2 years. I'm not too sure, you know. 2 years ago, bro.
Yeah, it's been a minute, bro. I can't remember where he was campaigning at. But he pretty decent though. But I know he be in and around like that 54, 60 and shit like that. I think. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. I don't know, bro. I gotta really go back and look at it.
Come down 2 weight classes to welterweight division, like the heaviest, like it's pretty much stacked, like lightweight. Those like the 2 heaviest stacked, divisions.
What is?
Yeah, 2 weight classes to
I'm saying which ones is you saying is stacked the most?
Honestly.
No, I'm saying because you saying it's two. You just said it, but I just didn't hear which weight class you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm saying like welterweight, is very heavy stacked, but in the like all boxing to me.
But is it though? Like if we think about it, is 47 like stacked like that?
You don't think so?
Or is it just like a handful? What y'all think?
There's some guys in there. I mean, they got it's like dude Cody Crowley, Stanley Owners, Boutaye, Boots, Virgil. I mean, the Flash still there. He a good guy to knock out. Conor Benny, he another guy you can go in there and knock him the fuck out. So it's that. It's some names to build your rep ball.
Okay. Because I looked at, I ain't gonna lie, like I say it all the time, bro. I think 54 like really got the most, like got the most fighters without a name. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like, cause everybody down there, bro, is dang. Everybody. The thing about 54 is you can't tap dance around 54. You can only fight who you're supposed to fight there, because everybody's dangerous. Like Lubin got Charlo on his record. He got fucking Fundura on his record. Fundura got Lubin on his record. Tony Harrison got Swift, and you know what I'm saying? He got Charlo, he got Castano. They stupid up there, bro. Like 54 live, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And Charlo fought everybody. Charlo fought everybody he was supposed to fight, but the division is so stacked. He didn't fight everybody, but it's satisfying. His record, his resume at 54 is satisfying. If he was to fight Tim Tszyu right now and then burn off, I salute that. He don't have to fight the Funduras and the Lubins again and all them other niggas no more. He fought Harrison twice, Castano twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Fundura is gonna be a force to be reckoned with at 54. You know what I'm saying? But I just think like if I was handling Charlo, don't get out there with Fundura. You're proving. You know what I'm saying? Like just on some bro, you don't have to fight that fight. Even though the Tim Tszyu was a good fight. But it's more money, and there's more money in Tim Tszyu because he's gonna bring that country with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I think the best move for him is to fight Tim Tszyu and then bounce. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing else to prove. I leave that up to y'all.
Who is the most
I don't know if I sound like I'm trying to protect my fighter or if I'm being like, you know what I'm saying? But I think
get Tim Tszyu out of there and let Fundora be the. Thanks.
Right. Hell yeah.
Move up and let Fundora.
Yep. Let him do his thing.
Dangerous at 154. If it's not Jermell Charlo, the most dangerous 154. So who's the most dangerous for Jermell Charlo at 154? Who do y'all really think?
That's what we were just saying.
Fundora.
No,
but he don't have to fight him though. Like, and he respectfully doesn't have to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Because he put real pain in at 54. His road to undisputed was like none other.
Yeah, it was tough. It was very tough.
It's the only thing different from him and Haney. I don't mean to cut y'all off. The only thing different from him and Haney is that like Haney's road to undisputed was tough because ain't nobody want to fight him.
Right.
And they tried to stack all them cards against him, bro. They tried to ignore him and act like he was nothing, bro. And he got out, he stood up, bro, and he went out there and got his paper. So I definitely salute Devin, and he's so young, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely, you know what I'm saying, salute him. But Charlo been getting this scrutiny since they got in this game, bro. Nobody ever liked them boys, bro. Even when they was out there putting it in their face, they still act like they didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? So we screaming Haney, and we love Haney, but we can't forget about Charlo, bro. He did it too. He did it too, bro. He did it too. And he respectfully did it.
The thing I
Like,
had to respect Jamel the most for was that post interview when he said, "I did it for my people, Africans." When he said that thing, I had to respect that man for that the most. To me, that was like the most thing I think anybody has ever said.
Right.
Yeah, that was mad beautiful. It was mad beautiful. I mean, at least for me. I don't know what everybody else feels, but for me, that was mad beautiful. But George, you know, it's like his toughest challenge at 154, like for real.
Honduras is dangerous. You have to look at it with a better eye.
Bang, that Anthony Simmons, he lost to Angulo at 168.
He lost. You say Anthony Sims lost to Angulo at 168.
Yeah.
See, so maybe he was campaigning at 68, 60.
Yeah, he's
75.
At 75.
75. Yeah. So you know, some people they got
that guy y'all talking about was with the A, right?
Anthony Sims.
You just said.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Ain't Belonga playing that guy?
No, he's fighting Angulo.
No, the other fighter that he just said with the A, Angulo, something like that. He said. What was that guy name again?
Yes.
Angulo. All right.
Yes,
Edgar's fighting that guy.
Yes, Belonga's fighting him. Yes.
Sit, man. Y'all breaking. I can't hear y'all. I'm so sorry.
Belonga's fighting the guy that.
Belonga better be ready to fight, man. He better not look like he did in that last fight.
Who you talking about?
This Belanga is fighting this Angulo guy. The Angulo guy beat Anthony Sims Jr.
Oh yeah, Belanga, he gonna have to learn how to fight, bro.
He's fighting the
I
Angulo
respect
guy.
him too.
But he's fighting a real good fighter. He's getting tested.
Right. That's what I'm gonna say, bro. Like Angulo, he ain't nothing to play with, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Berlanga, I salute him for getting out there with him, because that nigga ain't no joke, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Berlanga is a
well, if everybody want to know, he fights this week.
And guess.
Right. Top rank guard, right?
And take a guess who Angulo's 2 losses are to.
Say it again, Butch.
Take a guess who Angulo has lost to. He's been knocked out and he's lost twice.
So who?
To David. He got David Benavidez. David Benavidez stopped him and he lost to Galvito Ramirez. Zoldo Ramirez. Right.
Yeah, nah, that nigga.
Which Angulo we talking about now?
Alexis Angulo, not Alfredo Angulo. Alexis Angulo.
I was thinking my own thing, like he's still fighting. My bad, y'all. Like, wait. Angulo's still fighting. This nigga like 122 years old. Okay, never mind, y'all.
No, Alexis Angulo.
Okay, my bad. I was really confused. Like, wait, he's still fighting?
Yeah, he's still boxing.
No, Angulo. Stop lying.
He fight this week.
Stop lying. He is not.
He fights Saturday.
I mean, so who y'all?
Belonga.
So he's Belanga's late replacement.
Wait, but dang, I was really thinking
what this gonna be like a week's notice? If anybody know for that Berlanga fight with Angulo.
Came off a fight like what?
Berlanga fight.
No, that's no replacement. That's no replacement. They want Berlanga to take the training rules off now, man.
He gonna knock Berlanga gonna knock Alexis out. He gonna not do that.
Okay, but ain't he a late replacement though?
No. He's not no replacement.
He better because he ain't look good in his last fight.
No. Zerdo is the one that's out, right? That's the one that's the fighter that's out, right? It was somebody that had a fight coming up this week that got their opponent, like something happened. Like, didn't Zerdo get a virus or some shit? Then somebody just get sick and they can't fight.
Van Desires.
Right. Okay. I'm just fact checking right quick, trying to make sure I know.
That was the Kambosos camp. Yeah, Kambosos Devin Haney had a camp.
Right.
Wait.
All right.
So Xander, y'all really think Xander could be like the likes of Charlo? For real. Like, I'm not trying to be funny.
That's not gonna. That fight's never gonna happen though. That fight's never gonna happen.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Never, ever, unless Charlo's still around when he's 37, 38, that fight is never gonna happen.
Man, his eyes for lining up with Boots in there.
I mean, that's what I talk about Spence. If Spence moves up, even like, my baby Bud, if he moves up, do y'all really see him beating the likes of those two?
Not right now. No way. No way. Give it like 4 years. 3-4 years.
54 not 47, dog. That's what I'm saying, dog. 54 is.
You have to be talking about Boots. You have to be talking about Boots. Do you think Xander Zayas can beat Boots and those? Do you think Xander Zayas can beat Boots and those guys? Do you think Xander Zayas can beat Boots and those guys? That's the facts that you'd be talking about.
I think once Spence and Crawford is out the way, Boots gonna be the deep number. Like it ain't gonna be no. Oh man, I think such and such a get him. No, I think Boots finna reign supreme at 47, bro.
It's over.
I think he's finna reign supreme at that hoe,
bro. I need to see it, man. Stanionis, Conor Ben. You get me?
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like
I'm still there.
Stanionis is strong. He gonna get in that pocket. He good with that inside game and up close. That
motherfucking jab, boy.
He got a jab, but listen, for somebody like Boots, the way that Boots moves,
Boots should fight him right now and take his belt.
Right, cause see, look, the way Boots fight, bro.
Fight Stanionis right now and take his belt.
Right, cause you gotta have special effects for Boots. You gotta have that shit Stanionis be doing. He's strong, and I'm not calling him a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. But Boots is a great fighter and a good fighter,
and guess what?
He got too much.
But then what that sounds
right,
like?
Absolutely right. He is good.
Crawford. That sounds like Crawford and Spence. Spence is strong, but Terence Crawford does more stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, we're not.
Shit.
Hold on.
No, exactly.
This is what
I'm trying to get some education, bro. I'm trying to learn something.
Look.
Go ahead, Alden, man. Go ahead.
My opinion different with the Boots Stanionis fight is that Boots needs a fight he needs to fight somebody that's gonna bring the fight, not wait. They're gonna fight. They're gonna throw the jab. They're gonna start the fight the way you want them to start. Boots needs somebody that's gonna attack him first to see what he responds like. He's knocking everybody out too easy.
Right.
It's time for him to fight somebody like that. I think he's ready. I think he wants a type of fight like that with somebody.
Can I say something?
So how do you call this Stanionis fight?
Wait, can I say something, y'all? But
I got a boost starting about a 9.
Say about a 9.
I think it's gonna be a good. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, something like that. Right. I agree. I think it's gonna be a very good fight, but Boots is gonna get him out of there between the middle rounds. I say 8 and 11.
Right.
It was like that.
Right. He's tough. Stanionis tough. So we gotta start calling them later rounds for them tough fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't gonna go easy. You know what I'm saying? But I think he'll beat him in a submission.
Yeah, I've got Stanionis by decision. That guy's going 12 rounds. I ain't seen Boots need 8 rounds.
Boots is beatable. I'm gonna tell y'all why Boots is beatable.
Every fighter is beatable.
I want to see Boots fight somebody where his tool sets come out. Boots got
Let me tell you why Boots is beatable. Boots is beatable because you know why? Whenever time he throws a punch, he's way susceptible to be countered because it's wide open. And also, very uncomfortable.
Really though, because he elusive. Boots can fight you from across the ring. That's what makes him different.
Okay.
Like
I'll give you that. You know what? I'll give you that. But he does not like the inside fighting. He's not like the roughhouse. He's very.
How do we know that though, baby? His fights don't this nigga ain't lost a round. He ain't never lost a round. Like what? Like I don't see that. Like I'm just respectfully, baby.
None.
That's what I'm saying. Like we don't know what's gonna challenge him, baby.
He ain't lose no rounds in his career.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So it's like I can't say he not good on the inside. I can't say he not good mid range or the outside. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, we need to see him fight somebody that's gonna test him.
That's what you don't see. He's very uncomfortable on the inside.
Right.
You look at the last fight he actually had with Lil Buddy. And honestly, like I'm saying, like it was only like a
He
brief.
stopped him in the second round, baby.
Let me finish, bang. It was only like a brief, like maybe 3 seconds when Lil Buddy tried to rough him up. Boots was very uncomfortable. Go back and look at that fight. I promise you. Go back and look at
it. 4 times already. I don't see. I don't know what you're talking about. Like I know exactly what fight you're talking about. Now I understand like what what position you're talking about.
That dude had no chance.
Now, a good fight for Boots. If
had no chance.
I'm not saying he had a chance to beat Boots. All I'm telling you is he is not comfortable on the inside. You saw that against not just that dude, but you saw it against the damn one of the Russells. All them damn Gary Russells, because they all call Gary Russell. But one of them,
he didn't fight Russell as a professional though.
Yo, bang! What's up, my boy?
What's up, baby? Bubba?
Yeah.
You touched down.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that.
What's up, Alden? What's up, Des? How you doing?
Hey, babes. I'm not disputing that.
What up, brother?
What's up with y'all?
Boots is not comfortable on the inside, and Boots is very much to be.
Hey, Dad, you want to see something real quick? Like you be doing your little tour before I go in the house.
Shut up.
Blow him up. Blow him up.
Blow me up, man.
Y'all want to see Kensington real quick before I go in the house?
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me show y'all Kensington. Hold on. Let me show y'all the L. Hold on. Give me 1 second. No. I ain't there yet.
Oh, okay.
You want to see the ends? Like, let's see the ropes. Let's see the ends.
Man.
Yeah. That's mad dope.
Yeah. I want to see Philly. It's the L right here. This shit will take you from Philly back to the shop.
Where you at on Erie Ave?
That's the ends.
This called Kensington, bro. This the bricks for real.
That's the ends.
This the ends. This the L right here. This where you go from Southtown to Philadelphia.
Where you get your Philly cheesesteaks from, my boy? Where you get your Philly cheesesteaks from?
What are we looking at? Like a warehouse? I truly don't know what the fuck we're looking at.
Look, this is the L right here. This should take you from Southtown to Philly, straight up. And this is Kensington. This is called supposedly. They always like this is what they be showing on when they be like, oh, they need to clean this shit up. This is the opioid crisis. All this shit is right around the corner. And like, everybody over here. The police moved everybody from certain parts of Philly to legalize it, basically to live over here. So they just let this shit turn to shit. You get what I'm saying?
No, that place, hey, be careful out there, YB boy. That place looks like Bernard Hopkins,
like a third world country.
Hey, shit. That place.
Hey, boy, you better stop looking like a tourist around that bitch, boy.
Hey, bro, this is my neighborhood, bro. Hey, bang, this is my neighborhood.
Understood.
I'm seeing lights. I'm seeing fed lights already.
But yeah. Yeah. It look like
Philly cheesesteaks from my boy.
But that's it.
Crazy how the inner cities look alike. You know what I'm saying? Like, like real like
cheesesteaks, boy.
No, that was like Checktown. Like if they come to Chicago, somebody to New York.
Can you buy me a Philly cheesesteak and post
when they be talking about Kensington and they be making these little videos, this is what they talking about. This is where the opioid, they put all the fiends over here in this one little spot. And it runs through all this side of Philly.
The fiends.
But like they like them, they're legalize this shit where they ain't even cleaning it up. You feel what I'm saying? They bringing everybody over here.
How can they?
That's how they did on the wire out there in Baltimore.
Honestly, it should be like, Amsterdam. Have a section where people do their jobs. It'll be great. Honestly, America, we're so far behind. That's why we have like so many issues here in this country.
That's my hood, boy. That's my neighborhood.
Yeah,
Billy from Philly.
Philly. I need a Philly cheesesteak. I need a Philly
I can't talk enough to my dad. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up in my dad's house. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I just got here because they fucked up my rental, bro. I ain't even have a fucking Like, bro, I had to wait at that motherfucker for 2 hours, bro. This shit unorganized in a bitch. They were like, yeah, bro, we ran out. They were like, we got your reservation, but we ran out of cars. I said, nigga, how the fuck you gonna run out of cars? They were like, yeah, we ran out of cars. I said, what?
Hey, Phil said, YB really
Should have cheated you out there, YB.
Hell yeah. Hey, Philly's over. That's the Badlands, homie. That's what they say. They say boys scared to go, or they say boys don't pull up in the East Coast. Yeah, all right.
right.
That's what they say. That's what they say. Baltimore next. I'm gonna go buy Coach Calvin Ford, man. I gotta go to the Upton boxing gym. But Baltimore next.
Well, you're too funny, YB.
You know what time it is, big Cash? But nah, about that spin shit though, Cash. I mean, everybody, y'all tripping on that shit. Talking about that boy Rolly. He's a motherfucking Kambosos. Come on.
No, YB. No one here. I don't think anyone here said anything about that. No one here. I didn't.
Come on.
No one was associated with that comment.
Come on.
They were saying that shit earlier, dog.
No, they were tripping on that Kambosos shit.
Right.
They compare Errol Spence to Rolly.
Yes, bro. I heard it, bro.
That's
I had to show my phone up at my side.
Hey. So, since y'all got y'all boy Roly Poly on this motherfucker Billy up on this panel right now. Hey, you dig? So now, yes, Earl gonna wind up looking like Rolly. You know, he gonna walk into some hellacious shit. And that's how it's gonna go down. You know, them 3 belts that he got, he gonna have to get turned out like how Devin did Kambosos. You know, that's how boxing go. The best man always wins. You know? That's how it go, man. I mean, don't get emotional about the shit. You know, just that's how boxing go. The best man always wins. Don't take shit personal. Y'all get too mad about the shit that y'all can't say. Tell your boys stay in the gym and not the streets, man. You dig? Boxing and you belong, not the streets.
Hey, but look, but why? But so are people gonna be? Look, this is the only question I got. If people are mad at him, I mean, people are clowning him for giving Bud 45 and 55. I think that's a good split. I think Bud deserved 50-50, to be honest. I mean, I'm not no money guy, but Bud accomplished so much in the sport. He's still a great fighter. I feel like shit, 50-50 should have been right, but 55-45, I'm glad Errol did that shit because make the fucking fight. So
again, the same thing can be applied. Just get Bud 55, then get Errol 45. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, or look, they could have did 45-45, and then the winner get the other 10%.
Again, it's not true. There's never been a term sheet. It's never been.
You get what I'm saying?
Well,
like
listen to this. Let me
45 and the winner get 10, and that way the winner get 55.
Can I ask you this? Can I ask you this, guy? Can I ask you this story, guys?
Now go ahead.
Can I ask you this? If say obviously we understand the negotiations, whatnot. We don't know the negotiations, but we don't know if it's a 2-fight deal. And if it's a 2-fight deal, how do we know it's 2 for Spence, or it might be Spence and Charlo? And if that's the case, how do we know that Charlo's not saying, all right, cool, you need to give me more money than Crawford now? How do we know this? We don't know this stuff.
Which one? I'm telling you one reason why there's no fucking Charlo and fucking Spence, because they have the same trainer. Second thing is, you know for a fact, there's no fucking term sheet, there's no contract, there's nothing between a goddamn Spence and Crawford. Nobody announces a fight 4 months in advance. First of all, that's the biggest thing. It's June. The fight's supposed to happen in October, according to unknown sources. But that's just not true. The fight is not happening, y'all. There's no term sheet.
Why you gotta talk like that?
I'm trying to tell you from real sources. I'm trying to tell y'all from real sources. But by all means, if y'all say y'all want to believe,
so what you saying is Crawford and Spence ain't finna happen. Is that what I just heard you say?
I'm not saying that, but it's not happening right now. As far as like the so-called contract,
they don't be announcing no Furman and Spence.
I'm trying to tell y'all, there's no contract, no term sheet. Well, I'm trying to tell y'all, there's no contract, no term sheet, none of that. None of that's happening.
But October is not right now. October is not right now. This is the end of the
Mayweather is actually in the industry more so than I am.
Yeah, but we not talking about Floyd, baby. We're talking about TC and Spence.
Mayweather is lying, I'm lying too. By all means. What if you don't want to teach yourself to believe? But
listen, we don't see the fight. Ain't got nothing to do with that fight, man. If somebody came,
hey Cash, hit that mute, Cash.
If somebody came out and said that the fight was finna happen,
and Floyd came out and said that it wouldn't happen, that's because somebody was a whistleblower. All they doing is trying to keep it under wraps. They trying to keep us talking like we talking now. That fight is a wrap. That fight is a signed, sealed deal already. They just.
I mean, where else do they go, Destiny? If they don't fight each other, that's the only thing. Only question I got is, where do they make that same money if they don't fight each other?
154. 154, and we already know Earl and fucking Charles not gonna happen. That's ridiculous. They have the same trainer. How are you gonna train both of them at the same time and train them to fight against each other? Like, that's ridiculous. Like,
Charlo
that's
already said he doesn't want to fight Spence. Charlo already said he don't want to fight Spence. That's
they
his boy.
both reached that. It's not say he moved
If Al Heyman says you two need to fight each other, they're going to fight.
They're not going to fight. That nigga Charlo put Earl belts on his waist. They never fight each other, man. Them niggas is holding that nigga belt. They ain't about to fight.
This is the fight game. This is the fight business. Like your boy Boots said, they ain't no friends in this shit. I ain't got no friends.
Yo, that fight would never happen between Charlo and fucking
That's true, but Charlo already said he wasn't.
Cut the check.
That's the difference. That's all I'm saying.
Honey, Butchmont, we live in America. If me and Billy live in fucking Houston, that fight would never happen between fucking Charlo and fucking Spence. That's
not
super
what
dead.
Spence said. That's not what Spence said. That's not what Spence said, Mrs. Black.
Yeah, them niggas.
Yes, Spence did.
Earl said a lot of shit that he don't mean, though. He not gonna fight you.
Say that again, Muffin. Say that again, Muffin.
Earl said a lot of shit he don't mean, man. He say that shit. He ain't gonna fight you.
I bet he meant it when he said he wanted to fight Bud. When he wanted to fight Bud.
He ain't never. We talking about Martin. We talking about 2022. That's cool.
One minute you guys say that he says stuff that not method, but I'm saying one method saying that 1 minute he's saying stuff that don't make he ain't really a man of his word. So wait method is Earl Spence a man of his word?
Spence and Charlo would never happen, honey. Listen to that.
I done seen them niggas on camera. I done seen them niggas on camera saying that, like Charlo standing next to Spence saying, "Man, I stop all left-handed 47 pounders or some shit." He said, and Spence was standing right there. They just be shooting shit.
I said that same thing though, but they're gonna fight. Like, it's ridiculous. They have the same fucking trainer. That would be like the most outlandish fight ever. It would be so stupid.
What are you doing? They ain't got the same trainer. What are you talking about? They ain't got the same trainer.
No, they got the same
fucking the boy Spence is the same damn trainer. You know, they have Gary James, both of them.
They do, but he can use someone. He can use someone else. You can use Guzman. You can use Guzman.
You stupid.
You can use Guzman.
Stop the madness. Stop the madness, sir. Stop the madness.
That nigga can't say, he could use someone else.
You gotta stop the madness or something like that.
Listen, we need to see some type of movement in the welterweight division. I hate when divisions. Keith Thurman already did it. He held up the division for fucking years. I don't want to see the division held up that good. And Terrence Bud Crawford's belt is gathering dust, is collecting dust, and we need him to defend it now. Same with Errol Spence.
It's been held up. Somebody don't want to fight somebody. There's one person that has 3 belts.
Before Christmas.
One person with 3 belts that don't want to fight somebody else with 1 belt.
Happening before Christmas, bro. Don't trip, bro. I wish we could get it for Thanksgiving, like I was saying at first. That's it.
They're saying October is out because of the World Series.
Y'all, thanks.
I'll wait till Thanksgiving, bro. That's the weekend.
Bang. Are you ready to move it or not?
No one gives a fuck about the World Series, man. We need to put the Bud and Spence fight. Bud and Spence fight.
If the Astros in there, we ain't, I don't give a fuck. I don't even watch baseball. I don't watch nothing.
Bang.
I watch
football season starting. Shit, that's bad business, man.
Yeah, where's your proof, Bang? I just want to know where your proof is. Where's your proof they gonna fight?
Huh?
Where's your proof they gonna fight?
Where's the proof that they not gonna fight? Like,
the
writing's on the wall, baby. The writing's on the wall. Stop being so negative. It's okay.
We gonna smoke some big fish. We gonna smoke some big fish right now. We gonna smoke some big fish.
Look. Okay. These guys be wishing, man. These guys are wishing, man. Like, listen, I'm not. We all know that Earl Spence. We all know that. Bro, we all know that Earl is spending.
You gonna smoke some of that
guys
beef, man.
Right. So Earl is sending guys to the hospital. But I'm not saying Earl's just gonna hurt Bud. But for some reason, all your analysis is Bud gonna hurt Spence.
Yes.
Like what Spence? Like Bud's the only person in here hurting something.
Right. I feel the same.
We're gonna smoke that beef feed, boy.
Smoke, don't you smoke Bud? Smoke.
Yeah, that's Bud. That's what I'm saying. That's Bud. We're gonna put big fish.
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time. And I'm not even trying to make fun, man. Like I like these guys, and these fans are trying to make it like us versus them. I don't understand. I don't get it. We not taking any pictures. We don't know each other like this. We know each other fucking boxing on the internet. We don't need to become enemies. We don't need to become enemies over fucking picks.
Michael Jordan. Bird and Jordan. You get me?
Hey, look, Smoke. Look,
Bird and Magic.
Crazy. It's so crazy right now, Smoke. We can't give Bud his proper. He say,
breaking up, bro. Hey, breaking up. Breaking up, man. Breaking up, man.
Into a wall.
You're breaking up.
That's why they're breaking up.
You're breaking up, man. We didn't hear what you said. Like half of what you just said. Like we heard every third word.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. There you go.
Nah, I say, bro, it don't matter how we feel about Bud, bro. We can't even compliment him. Our best bet on this panel, especially with niggas like Method and Butchman and
It breaks Bud. It breaks Bud.
Yeah, man. I don't. Wow, man. I thought people were secure about their picks. Man, they didn't turn this into sexuals and alcoholics and weirdos and all this other shit. Like I don't get it.
Hey, if the flag fit, you drink it.
Like I've never heard a fan base that if you pick against them, all of a sudden there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with your character.
Nah, Errol said that shit. When he said if you pick a side, stay there, remember? So that's what's going on.
Okay, who gives a shit what Errol says? Errol is not the president of my life.
I ain't say all that. You insinuated.
I'm saying, like, why are you going by what Errol says, and then and now using that as your worldview about how you interact with other people?
I haven't disrespected you not there one time. You know, I'll attack your argument, but I'm saying when you start to see people who dividing, it's because a big fight coming.
No, bro. So here's the thing. So here's what I'm saying. Like, I am a Bud fan. I've heard somebody say Bud Tender before, or a Bud Kisser or something like that. But I've heard all kinds of fucking names for people for people who pick Earl. Like I'm probably a bigger Bud fan than I am an Earl fan. I just don't think he can win this particular fight. I'm not even a Charlo fan at all. I'm not gonna pick fucking Bud to beat Charlo. I hate Triple G. I don't hate him, but I've never rooted for this dude ever. I don't think Bud beats Triple G. It doesn't mean I'm not a Bud fan.
I agree with you. That's 160 versus the 147. I agree with you.
Yeah, well, correct. So he's too big. I expect for Earl to fight at 160.
When?
Before it's all said and done. Before his career's all said and done, I expect for that dude to fight at 160 pounds.
You do know when Bud knock him out, he retired, right?
Okay, if he doesn't knock him out, then maybe you should retire from picking fucking things. Because I heard you talk about Kambosos. And now you're talking about Kambosos.
Spence got them Spence got them belts Kambosos got. He gonna like Rolly come fight.
All I'm saying is this. That was one of the reasons why I'm picking Bud, because like you guys pointed out, I also agree with you. Bud has more skills. I also agree with you. Bud is the smarter fighter. All that shit. That's not gonna help him with a guy who is good enough at what he does, who can outwork him, and I expect to at least fight at 160 pounds.
Bang, keep the same energy. He's been improved. He's been all that things you told me I was. Keep the same energy, Bang. Don't do it. If you think you're not sexist, keep the same energy.
I can't. Okay, what you saying? My bad. I ain't hear you. What you say?
Bang, you heard what I said.
Bang, do it.
I didn't, Mom, I promise. What did you say? Like, I really did hear you. What you say?
He was wrong.
Hey, listen, I'm 10 toes down for Nonito. I'm not even a Monster fan. I still can give it up for Monster. I'm trying to tell you, if Bud wins, I'm going to be ecstatic. I'm not going to be upset. I'm not going to be disappointed. I'm going to be fucking partying probably harder than you because he would have proven me wrong.
He was mad rude to you, Bang.
I'm not upset about the shit. I'm not getting caught up in the thing. It's just a pick.
Get the smoke.
It's a pick on a fight. That's it. It's not that deep.
Get the smoke. We got it. Get it out of good. He was mad rude to you too. Keep the same energy you have for me that you know what I'm saying for him. Don't do it. So you say you not.
I'm sorry. I'm confused. What are we talking about? What are you saying?
No, man, me Bang got like no issue. So keep the same energy, sir. Like don't do it.
Wait a minute. You said we have our issue. Wait a minute. Hold on. You saying you and I have issues?
Hey, it's not.
You're breaking up. The audio isn't very good, and I'm not quite sure what's going on.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, no, that's better. Now, what are you saying?
Yeah, but I'm talking to Bang, not you. Bang.
Oh, Bang. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You understand what I'm saying now? You understand why I had that kind of energy towards you? You understand the difference?
No, I don't. I ain't hear you. So why is it if we got to talk about that?
Okay. You don't see it. Okay. If you don't see it, I don't see it either.
I don't understand what you said. That's what I'm saying. I'm lost when it comes to you.
I'm not going to hurt you, babes. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm going to let you be great. If you don't see it, go back and look at it. You know, once we get up the damn, panel, whatever. Have our, good nights and all that good shit.
You just called me all kind of bitches and everything online in front of niggas, in front of people. Like, what kind of reaction do you expect for me to have with you?
How you came at me first, though? You understand?
Listen. You apologize. You get back disrespect. I'm not gonna play these games with you, baby girl. I just rather not talk to you.
I can't disrespect you. I'm saying Bushman even told you I apologized to you initially.
And I know, but then I accepted your apology 5 minutes later. You calling me a bitch. Like, come on, dog. I don't play those games, dog.
Okay, well, go back and look at the just go back and look at the whole video once we're done on this damn thing, okay?
What's done is done, baby. You said what you said. I'm not trying to revisit none of that shit, baby girl. None of that. I'm trying to talk boxing.
Hey, what did you call
me? And I can't box you. I'm not gonna box you, so I ain't gonna talk to you.
Y'all at it again?
No, we're not. Again. I apologize.
Yeah, man, we got some interesting fan bases who feel like this needs to be some sort of turf war, where it's like you got to pick a side and then stay there. Apparently,
look, as Destiny would say, shout out to One Eye Willie. That's my, you know what I'm saying.
Oh my God, dude, yeah, Wayne.
Shout out to One Eye Willie, man. I like One Eye Willie, man. He's a cool guy. So is Bud.
Hey, you got one out. All you gotta do is
so is Bud. Bud a cool dude too, though. I want both of them to do well.
Yeah. Hey, look, if Errol was short, I can ball once.
Well, I gotta shut the fuck up. I fuck with One Eye Willie. Shit, that's what you call him. I like that shit. I like the nickname too. That shit is cool.
Nah, you're not even his fan. Stop the madness.
I'm a Bud fan.
Hey, Smoke and YB.
Hey, Cash, you know I'm a big Bud fan, Cash. Don't do that to me.
No, I'm just saying.
He been one, and he still is.
I'm just saying, fam. Smoke was saying that it's turning into some sort of like turf war, like pick your. Hey, fam, Smoke. I can't lie to you. It is what it is, boy. Spencer already said it, like Memphis said. Spencer already said it, fam. You pick your side, you stay over there. It is what it is. It's gone further than this.
Man, ain't nobody worried about that dumb shit, bro.
It's gone further than.
Listen. I don't care what people understand. We're not turning this shit into no game.
I know, Smoke.
We're not doing this, bro. We're not putting each other in gangs right now.
No, but
we're not doing this shit. I refuse. It's not even in jest. I'm talking about not even for fun.
Well, I'm saying you got guys that cushion that and other guys that on this shit.
YB, what
They always trying to put us in gangs, man. You saw what fucking Kambosos tried to do. You want to be gangster. This is want to be gangster shit.
Smoke.
What happens to fish when they're in the water? Why
Both of your guys, both of your audio messed up.
So what happens when they're in the water again? They can't breathe.
Smoke.
They die.
They did me so bad when I jumped on at first.
And Bud is a mom. But look, Bud can stop
Hey, Bang, you might want to come up, bro. Bang, you might want to jump out and jump back in.
Hey,
because your audio is all the way fucked up. In Destiny, yours is not much better. Your audio is also messed up as fuck, Destiny. We can't hear you. Like,
no, sir. No, sir. You can hear me.
I know now I can, but it goes in and out. I promise you, I'm not lying to you.
Okay, well, you know what? Now I'm business. Again, YB?
Yes.
What happened to fish out of water?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, there you go. Now
Hey,
that's
look, Smoke.
perfect.
What
Hey,
happens to
Smoke.
a fish out? Hey, Bang. What happens to a fish out of water? Because they die when they out of water. That's what
Yeah,
they
they can drown. They
die. They die. They can't breathe.
Right.
And what?
Hey, look, Smoke. Look, they did me so bad when I got on earlier, bro. I had to say fuck Bud, bro. It's my first time ever saying it, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't understand
They
this
make
shit,
you
bro.
say it, bro. Them niggas make you say fuck
They
Bud,
want
bro.
to do
Like,
drive-by shit on panels. Like, what?
and I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I didn't even feel comfortable. I didn't even feel comfortable saying it, bro, because I fuck with Bud.
Exactly, bro. Like, I'm not letting these fucking man, these like small-minded ass people.
Nah, hey, look, Bang, you felt comfortable saying it, bro. You felt comfortable saying it. Hey, you felt comfortable saying it because you rolling. Look, this is what it is. They got you in. He was like, man, fuck it, fuck Bud. Then that's what you said. You said I think you wrote fuck Bud. I think.
Right. Because now them niggas, bro, man, they provoke me, bro.
I dropped the N-bomb like last month. Like, I'm just saying, like, bro, like, what are we doing here? Like, why are we? Like, why the fuck?
You said the what Smoke? What you say? You dropped the what bomb?
Listen, bro. Like, yeah, man. They're like, oh, you old blanks. I'm like, what? You young blanks? Like, wait a minute. Why are we doing this? Now it's generational. Like, but can't we just take a fucking fighter? Take a fight and then move the fuck on. That's it. Like, once the fight happens, it ain't about like I'm not like banned from liking a fighter just because I don't like him the way you like him.
We been new. You gonna hate. We been new.
That's what it is. My fanboy days are over. Like my casual.
I want to talk about Benavidez, not Morrell. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, let's talk about that. Let's talk about
that. Hey, Bang, you seen that? And did y'all see that article? I sent that shit to H earlier. That boy Ace, and he was Ronnie basically said he's not. He said he don't want him to step up too quick. Yeah.
And there's no shot at what he can do. It's just like, bro, hold on. That's what I've been trying to tell these niggas for the past couple weeks. Hold on. David Morrell is very good. But as far as getting out there with Benavidez, hold on, bro.
You don't think he should?
I mean, put him in there. Put him in there. I want to see it. But if I'm handling Morrell, you ain't even got double-digit fights, let alone double-digit wins. So hold on. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be a star, but hold on. David Benavidez gonna stop your rain. He gonna dampen your path. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put some water on you. He gonna rain on your parade, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like I just feel like he gotta be all the way ready, bro. And that's one of those exceptions that I was talking about, where a flat-footed fighter can beat the boxer. You understand what I'm saying? There's certain ones that possess something different when it comes to getting out there with people that can move and all that shit. David Benavidez ain't born none of that shit. Give me all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that boy nice, bro. And you can't see, and he don't telegraph his punches. He punch from the shoulders, bro. That nigga's good, bro. I fuck with Benavidez. I fuck with Morrell. But I just think that he'll get a little too reckless sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? Like I just want to hold up.
Ronnie said that he don't want to rush him into nothing. So Method got a point with that. I know, not saying that he would knock him out, but like what Method said. But shit, but at the same time, if Ronnie said, man, I don't want to rush him into anything. They said, what do you think about him wanting to fight Benavidez next? He said, I don't know, to tell you the truth. And then he was talking to Joe today, and he said this. I mean, he kind of explained himself, and he said, yeah, he said he probably could beat anybody, but he said if he does beat Benavidez, he ain't gonna get Canelo. And he said, well, why rush him? He said he only got 7 fights. Like Ronnie said, he said what you just said. He said he only got 7 fights.
So here's what's fucked up to me, Billy.
Talk to me.
It seems to be the era of champions learning on the job. If you want to develop, why the fuck do you have a belt? Once you get a belt, I come from an era where you're supposed to take on all challengers because you're a champion. I'm not supposed to hear about you only got fucking 7 fights if you're a champion. Get your fucking baby nuts out the goddamn road. And let
This is why I think the business aspect of it comes involved, man.
You're right, but see, I'm just keeping the same, and I'm keeping the same energy with that because, like how I spoke earlier, how much I like that nigga Truck, and how I like Keyshawn Davis them niggas like Truck. If he fight at 47, he not ready for TC them. He not ready for Spence them or Boots. I don't think he's ready. I don't think he's ready for nobody at 54. I don't think Keyshawn Davis is ready for nobody like Devin Haney's and the Tanks and the Shakors. I don't. But them niggas is promising young fighters, bro. And I really think that Morrell is that guy too. But he's not ready for the top dog. The top dog at 68 is a murderer. I don't care all that he fight. He picking on middleweights and 160. That nigga kills shit every time, bro. That nigga be killing shit out there, bro. They can't fuck with that,
is a murderer, bro. That motherfucker
is a murderer, bro.
Benavidez mean, bro. Like, but that's why I don't disrespect him when I be like, it's like this, bro. You can fuck with a fighter like Morrell. Like, I know, what I'm saying? He came to the show. He H Money. That's his boy. That's our boy. Go to the gym, see him, but I'm not gonna lie and say Benavidez ain't a murderer. Like, even though, and then people bring up that Gavril shit, which is, when he was like 20 years old. I'm like, bro,
like 19.
Yeah, he was 19, 20, and bro, he hasn't been in that position since. And I feel
right.
I feel like he's gotten so much better since that time.
I'm not trying to hear no champion only got 7 fights. Listen, if you want to talk about how you're not developed, don't tell me you have a belt. Then what you're gonna do is get your underdeveloped ass fucking beat. Then you're not gonna fucking babysit the belt while we sit there while you got yourself of Similac.
Hey, because if Canelo vacated all them belts tomorrow, shit, he'll get elevated to super champ.
Exactly.
Hey, with 7 fights. You get what I mean? He'll be elevated with 7 fights.
Exactly,
so I don't like that Ronnie said that shit, Smoke. I was upset. I was disappointed that he said that shit publicly. Even if he thought it, I don't think he should have said it because it made it look. Because Morrell said, "Yeah, that would be perfect if I fight Benavidez," and he just came on here yesterday saying, "Yeah, I'll fight him. I'll beat him. I'll take him to Cuban School of Boxing." And then Ronnie, but then Ronnie's articles contradict what Morrell said, and I don't think. For me, it's not a good look when your trainer is not backing up what you're saying, even if y'all have no intention of doing it. At least blow the same smoke. If y'all gonna blow. Even if you're not, blow the smoke. Like, yeah, we'll fight them tomorrow.
Exactly. Right. But don't say that if you ain't got no rolling in the same direction.
If you don't got no intentions on fighting them tomorrow, don't say that either, though. So Ronnie ain't gonna play himself. That nigga a veteran, bro. He been doing this for the longest. I just believe
the thing is, remember Charlo told Benavidez he'll break his neck, and I know Smoke don't like the idea. This is not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he should fight him and all that smoke. I know you saying he picks on smaller guys and that guy's a weight class under him and he don't want none. But that's not what I'm not getting at that right now, Smoke. I'm just saying when Charlo said he'll break his neck and all that, Ronnie doubled back and was like, well, shit, he doesn't have a title no more. What would be the point of fighting him? So do you think it's just something about Benavidez that he don't see why they? Because there's 2 fighters of his that have called out Benavidez and he's not really been very adamant about either one of them fighting him.
YB, let me say something.
I think there's 2 things. I think he was very adamant about it when David Benavidez had a title, and then you could get that fucking Canelo fight. Omitted is just some shit talking on the internet. Like, what the fuck? If you're Ronnie Shields and you're a professional, then what the fuck is all this bravado shit? Like all of this dick measuring stuff.
But see, this the thing though, Smoke. Like, let's say let's say Charlo campaigning at 60, he champion at 60. Then he called out David Benavidez. And then by the time like something like, talks really happen, that Ronnie Shields come out and say, well, Benavidez ain't got no belt. That's not really changing the tune because if you think about it, why would I be a champion at 160 and move up to 68 to fight a non-champion? Y'all steady trying to put me in there with Benavidez, but ain't nobody pushing for Canelo to fight Benavidez. Why I gotta be me? Why I can't just take care of my division? That nigga ain't got no belt. I said what I said when he was a champion. So why would I take? So if I'm gonna take a risk, why not let it be a championship risk instead of a bragging right risk?
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if Bud got stripped, or if let's say Errol got stripped for like of the IBF belt, like whatever. No, he has too many belts. If Bud only got one. If Bud got stripped with the WBO, would people be like, "Oh yeah, you still need to see Bud"? Or
it's not, but see, that's the thing.
Like now you WBO champ.
But see, that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though, Smoke. That's a different situation.
I know it is. I know it's a different situation because Bud is a Hall of Famer and a pound for pound #1. And
well, no, not just.
Let me finish. And it's probably and it's probably #2 in the division, even without a belt. We understand his skill level, but we also understand that a bunch of what's going on with this. A bunch of what's going on with this fucking thing is it's unified. It's also bragging rights for who's the best. But yeah, as Destiny's talking about, they're in the same division. But you gotta understand, like a bunch of this whole like shit talking that we even hear is because these guys have belts. There's no shit talking against guys who aren't champions.
Right. And I feel and I feel you on the case that you're making because you're speaking on the fact that Morrell, with the discrepancies that Morrell and Ronnie saying having with their call outs. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying.
Man. Like once you get in that championship thing, not only once you're in the championship mix, are you talking a whole bunch of shit about the champions, but also as a champion, you're supposed to take on all comers in your division. You're not supposed to be fixated and like trying to create a campaign on some dude like in another division unless like below you. You can do that shit if they're above you because now you're there to get your ass whooped or daring to be great, depending on your fucking the way you're looking at it. But that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to look for the bigger challenge, not like try to pad your shit off a smaller guy. Like the fuck is that?
Right.
You know what?
I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? I feel like I feel like Ronnie ain't do nothing wrong. I feel like Morrell should be more media trained. You know what I'm saying? I put that more on Morrell than I do Ronnie Shield because he said the professional thing to say that everybody would understand.
But like not for a champion. Not for a champion. That's that fucking AJ shit that fucking Eddie was on. Yeah, he's still developing as a champion. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna move him this way and that way and this other way. Motherfucker, you're a champion. We're not hearing that shit. That's what you should have fucking figured all that shit out before you got belts. You talking about unifying the champion to get all the fucking money, and then you want what it is. You want to eat your cake and have it too. Once you ate your cake, that shit's gone.
But get the smoke. We allowed Lomachenko to have the same thing though at 2 weight classes. I mean, not 2 weight classes, like the second fight of so-called his career. We know it was not his original second fight. He did not allow the first fights that he had, like the first 4 or 5 fights he actually had to, go on record.
Who are we talking about, Destiny?
Lomachenko.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah. But he did do it. We allowed him to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, honestly, I don't feel like Morrell is ready. I honestly agree with y'all. But we allow this man who's not American to do the same thing. What's the problem?
Well, I mean, neither one of them are American. Like Morrell is also not an American.
Right.
Also, like 6 fights, 8 fights. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, I saw bum ass Leon Spinks become the motherfucking undisputed heavyweight champion of the world with 8 fights.
Morrell
beating Muhammad Ali.
Right.
Beating the beating one of the best, probably the best dude that ever fucking laced him up, in my humble opinion.
But how old was Ali when he fought him though?
Say again.
Morrell's American now, though. He's American now.
American is American. I know he lives in Minnesota. All I hear about is how he's going to take it to the Cuban school.
I don't care about
culture.
I don't care about culture, race, creed, color. I don't care where
I'm just saying when it comes to Loma, but I'm just saying that neither one of these dudes are American. That's what I'm saying. Like nationality, neither one of them are American. So it's kind of like, and not only that, by the time fucking Loma had fucking 7 fights. This motherfucker was defending the belt 2 or 3 times?
Right.
Defend belts. I don't want to hear that you're a champion and you're developing.
That's the point, though. He was
no sympathy.
He was offered these fights, though. That's the thing, though. Get the smoke. It was levels to these things. Somebody was offered certain kind of fights and to get in certain kind of position they were because certain kind of hues they were.
I mean, I can listen. I can understand all of that. I can understand. I can understand. I can understand how that works, right? But I'm not even talking. We're not even talking about that. We're talking about how the trainer is saying one thing and the fighter saying something else. Meanwhile, this dude's the champ. The champ is saying champ shit. The trainer is saying you're still a little kid shit. It's the same thing we saw with Shelly Finkel and that still haunts Wilder to this day. One motherfucking newspaper article where Shelly Finkel said he's a kid, right? On the Monday after he won the title on the Saturday, right? They're like, it's like we just check it out. It'd be like if Devin Haney, like right after he asked if fought Kambosos,
like the lightweight champion. He didn't say the undisputed. He said it was the lightweight champion. Yo, fuck these news articles. We know how they go. We actually know how they go. We honestly
right, but I'm just saying, like, what's your representation says that put that shit out in the media, it never goes away.
Yo,
he said that shit in 2016. Yo. People still reference that shit today in 2022.
Okay, so what you think? So what you think, Smoke? You think fuck it, gonna throw Morrell in the ring with Benavidez?
Listen, I think that both of those dudes have a chance.
Why not? Benavidez has already called them out.
Right. He didn't call him out. That's not what happened. He asked him a question.
Yeah, Smoke is
guy asked him a question. Yeah, Jim Gray asked him a question about 3 guys, and he called them all bitches. That's what happened. That was not a call out in any way, fucking shape, or form. Nope. And if anything, you could just say he was talking disrespectfully about him. Cool. If you feel like if your handlers feel like you're ready for that fight, then they'll make that fight. If you want to ask me who I think wins the fight, I can't rightly say. I think that Benavidez is more polished, but I think Morrell has the attributes it takes to beat Benavidez. It's a great fight, but I understand why neither one of these people's handlers want really this fight to happen, because both of them see a meal ticket, and a meal ticket getting fucked up on some bullshit, on some talking shit stuff. Like neither one of these dudes are real champions.
Whoever loses could change their career.
Right. But see, that's the thing. But I think it'll hurt Benavidez more because he got more fights. He's the veteran.
Right.
He's the
not only that, he's fucked up more.
Morrell,
but he also fucked up more in his career. So this would be another fucking damage.
Right. But see, Morrell, if Morrell take a loss this early to a David Benavidez, it can make his career even more like it can help him.
I got you. But if you try to listen, if you're
it could be a learning experience for him.
Right, as long as he takes the L early.
Let me say this: if you try to send your kids to private school based on the Morrell's earnings, you're not making a Benavidez fight right now.
Right.
You're not doing that shit. What you're gonna do is develop the dude correctly, and you're gonna get paid, because that's what Ronnie Shields is doing. That dude is like, this is my retirement, fucking. This is my money. You're not fucking up my money behind some bravado shit.
Right. I can dig it. So that's my thing. Like if they see, my thing is this: if they call a fight, fuck it, let's see it. But if I'm a handler of Morrell, hey man, stay away from Benavidez right now, bro. Slow down.
Or Benavidez. It's a lose. Like even if you beat him, who the fuck cares? You beat a guy with 6 fucking. If you look bad. If you look bad, you look bad against somebody with 6 fucking fights.
Right.
All you did was beat somebody with 6 fucking fights.
Right. It's a lose for Benavidez and a win for Morrell.
Right. The best thing you can do if you're Benavidez, the best thing you get out of it is take that WBA regular and try to force a Canelo fight. That's the only upside in that fucking fight. There is you're not gonna get any kind of recognition if you're the 2-time WBC champion for fucking beating a goddamn David Morrell at this stage in his career.
Honestly, tell people like the thing with Boots versus like even Earl, and Crawford. He's a high risk and low reward. Whether they beat him or lose to him, it's high risk and low reward.
Yeah, that's just like Fundora at 54 for somebody like Cholo. Like for Cholo to fight Fundora, like I wouldn't advise that he do it. I'm not saying that Cholo loses, but like now, like Tim Tszyu is a hard fight too. Right. Tim Tszyu is a hard fight too, but it makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? and it won't be as hard. Like I don't think he'll have to grind as much to beat Tim Tszyu as he would to fight Fundora, because you're gonna have to, bro. You're gonna have to dig deep to fight Fundora.
I ain't agreeing with that. See, I ain't
I
agreeing
feel you
with
on that.
Fuck that. You want the hard fights, man.
Fundora,
He should be running towards Fundora. He should be running towards it.
I think Fundora is equal to
over Tim Tszyu.
I feel him on that.
Whoever wants
but
to
the
smoke,
fact
whoever wants
Fundora's
to smoke.
put in more work than freaking Tim Tszyu, man. I don't understand why Tim Tszyu gets it over Charlo when Fundora's done more.
Here's the thing: if he's gonna stay at 154, then yeah, take on all comers, and that is the obligations of a champion. But if you're gonna pick and fucking choose and move the fuck up, then yeah, you pick Tim Tszyu, get yourself a payday, and then you move the fuck up. That's smart business. But if you're a champion, that's what David Morrell is right now. He's a champion. Nobody's trying to hear no, you're still developing bullshit.
Fundora.
And I feel exactly like that about the Fundora situation. I feel exactly like that, bro. Like if he gonna stay there, if Charlo gonna stay there, fuck it, line all this shit up. Whatever you want to do, if you gonna stay there. But if you got plans on burning off, and the Tim Tszyu is the fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Right. And he gonna disrespect him to build up for that fight, because Charlo ain't, Tim Tszyu gonna be kind of like soft spoken and shit. That nigga Charlo gonna be, man, fuck a Tim Kazoo. He got a nigga Kazoo. Fuck a Tim Kazoo. You know what I'm saying?
So are we making business moves for the fighters? Are we putting ourselves in everybody's shoe? I'm sorry, right side. I'm just responding to the right side. Our brother, who's usually on the panel, but he's not here right now. But so it's not that he says that instead of calling for the best fight and the best, we're making business moves for the fighters.
Yes, but
and we're not making business moves for the fighters. But if you want to understand the fight game, you have to be able to put yourself in everybody's position. But who can make fights? And one of the people, instead as fans, we're playing our position as fans, and we do all that shit. But if you want to understand that shit and not be a burnt out, bitter fucking fan, talk about fuck boxing, then you have to put yourself in the fighter's fucking shoes. You got to put yourself in the network's shoes. You got to put yourself in the trainer's shoes. You got to put yourself in the promoter's shoes. You got to put yourself in the manager's shoes. You got to do all that shit, or else you're slacking on your man.
Right. But see, look,
boxing and the sport of boxing.
But look, this the beauty of Jamel's situation.
I'm sorry, Tim Tszyu ain't ready for cross.
Thank you.
Right. But see, look, but this is why. So this is the beauty about Charlo's position right now.
Tim Tszyu is definitely not ready for Charlo, man. He messed up getting that fight.
No, I feel you. But this is what I'm saying. This is the beauty about him fighting Charlo. About him fighting Tszyu as a business move. We ain't got to worry about all who he ain't gonna fight and who he won't fight, because Charlo ain't ducked nothing. He already put major pain in at 54. So he is at the point, as far as right now, if I'm finna burn off, I am at the point where I can say, now, Fundora, I'm cool with you. I'm gonna take Tszyu. It's a better business move, and then it's gonna be a little lighter touch, so I can go and burn off and get up here to 160. You know what I'm saying? And you understand what I'm saying? Because he already proved himself. It ain't like he got those belts dancing around the topic. You know what I'm saying? Like he fought Castaño twice, fought Harrison twice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he put.
And also with the Tszyu fight is his mandatory, and so is. You can't go wrong with either one. What they gonna say? Oh, he ducking if he's fighting mandatory.
So both
guys are undefeated. What are we gonna say?
So pretty much in a way, Charlo's pretty much saying that if I fight Tszyu, you know what I mean? He's pretty much giving the torch away for Fundora. He's pretty much saying Fundora.
Right.
Yeah, listen, I think that, and it's just a punishment thing moving forward. Like I think that you can see Fundora at 160.
Right.
I just
bro, when you 6'6", hell yeah, I see you at what?
Y'all, wait, y'all. Fundora is not gonna beat Charlo at 154, 160 at no weight class.
Yeah, but we're not saying that he'll beat him, but we just saying that that's a very dangerous fight.
I think so.
So for me, if I'm gonna be a risk taker, I'm gonna be. I feel like Charlo right now has the edge over Fundora. So if you want to exploit that edge right now, You can do that, but it's gonna be a tough fucking fight, and everybody's gonna want to see that shit again.
I disagree.
Everybody's gonna want to see that fucking fight again.
No, 100% disagree. I honestly feel like Charlo would dominate that fucking fight against a goddamn Fondora.
I mean, he might, but he might not though, because let
me finish, baby. I feel like it's gonna be a total domination. I feel like it's gonna be a Paul Williams versus goddamn Sergio Martinez all over again, like part 2. Part 1 was pretty much, Sergio Martinez too, but they gave it to fucking Paul Williams. I watched that fight, several times. My ex-husband did. We felt like, Sergio Martinez won. And part 2, you already know what happened in part 2. I just don't feel like Charlo is gonna lose to Fondora. Fondora is not.
You gotta understand that Charlo's style equals close fights. Charlo don't blow guys out.
Right.
He doesn't want to go to close fight.
Fondora likes to throw a lot of punches too. He had another one that throws a lot of punches. Fondora throws, man, and he's long. He's lanky.
People gonna want to see that shit again. That's the thing about Martinez versus fucking Paul Williams.
Jab is the uppercut.
But see, that's the thing about Charlo fighting Fondora. When we say it could be a hard fight, because you gotta grind with Fondora. He can take a punch and he gonna throw them hoes back. So you're gonna be sore after the fight. Fondora does not stop. You know what I'm saying?
He's never been in a ring with the likes of a Charlo, but you know what?
No, you're right. But we gotta respect the fact that he can do what he can do. Okay. Like that's the thing, baby. We can have our favorite fighters, but we gonna always keep it real on people's talent.
All right, I got a better question. Who wins the fight? If it was Tim Tszyu and Fondora right now, who wins? Fondora or Tszyu?
I got Fondora,
man. They'll beat the
shit
out of him.
Nobody's my favorite fighter.
I got Fondora.
So we already know what Charlo's gonna do to Tszyu.
Exactly. Goucher dropped him with a jab. Goucher dropped him with a jab.
Fondora's not gonna be
He
Charlo.
dropped him with a fucking little shit short
Fondora's
straight.
not gonna be a Charlo. I'm sorry. Fondora's not gonna be Charlo. What are
Yeah,
y'all?
but we never said that.
We're not saying that he's gonna beat. We're not saying that he's gonna beat Charlo. What we're saying is that is Charlo's hard. That fight is harder than a Tim Tszyu.
I don't see it.
Right.
That's his hardest fight at 154, man.
Right.
That's his hardest fight.
Yeah, it's one of his fights at 54.
6'6", come on, 6'6" with lengthy arms like that, with different punches.
Hey,
Come on, man.
Wild to hype, bro. Like
if that's y'all believe, I'm not gonna argue with y'all. That's y'all opinion.
no, those are facts. The fact that he's 6'6", that's a fact. That long arm reach, that's a fact.
80-inch reach. His jab is an uppercut. He fought
And that motherfucker go to the body, and he's relentless.
He got retarded arms, yo.
Outside. He doesn't even fight on the outside. But you know what?
He
Whatever
doesn't need to. That's what makes him so
That's
special.
what I'm saying.
He don't gotta go outside at all. He's too
what he's not
lanky.
meant to do.
He does not fight on the outside. He's never fought on the outside. But you know what? Whatever
That's why he's awkward.
And even if
I
he
think
wasn't
Charlo would work his way on the inside.
Check it out. Even if he wasn't the outside,
it'll be worse.
Even if Charlo would have to fight, even if it was on the outside, Fondora's arms is long enough to throw uppercuts and hooks and stuff. He can still catch Charlo going in.
And
He's lanky.
Fight on the outside. If he understands how to fight
He's
on
too
the outside,
lanky. He's long and he's tall.
Hey, look, I see Charlo like getting like kind of like chest to chest with that boy and hitting him with a long overhand right and dropping him. You know what I'm saying? like you know that little inside overhand.
Stay
right,
inside with him and
Charlo, I credit Charlo.
Right,
Stay. Yep.
I credit him though. He got an iron chin.
I see this being an inside fight and they going in on each other.
Right, all night long. And and punishment. That's you
exactly
taking years off your career with fights like that, dog. Like win or lose, you take years off of your career with fights like that. That nigga Charlo been in some war.
That's a dangerous fight though. Charlo will win. I got Charlo winning, and he got a great chin, like you said.
Right.
I favor Charlo for sure, but I favor him over
fireworks.
Tszyu. Stylistically, I favor him over Tszyu a lot. I mean, I feel like you got a guy that's gonna, you got a guy that wants to come to you, try to bring it, but also doesn't have the dimensions that or the relentlessness of a Fondora.
Look at
I don't think he has a punching power either.
Tim Tszyu is too damn stiff. He is too stiff. Tszyu is too stiff. Charlo is gonna eat him.
Right. And then
Charlo,
you know what's
Charlo ain't no Terrell Gachet, bro. Charlo would have put dude away. I ain't gonna cat. He hurt him like how Terrell Gachet hurt him.
Say what did
And then you know what? That'll be a respect. I mean, with Tim Tszyu, you know, still being who he is, it's not a cherry pick.
You know what?
That's not even considered a cherry pick because I've been doing this shit. I don't fought everybody, and I'm still fighting a formidable opponent. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta respect the Tim Tszyu fight because they feel like that's the fight that gotta happen. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? So
the first 4 rounds, and I told you that was not gonna happen. Y'all the same people that told me Tank was gonna get this nigga out in the first 4 rounds.
Tank? Are we talking about Tank?
No, I'm just saying, like, y'all keep arguing me, saying, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So y'all got y'all opinions, but by all means, y'all the same ones that told me Tank was gonna get Rolly in the first 4 rounds.
I saw Tank fight again. He won a lot of those rounds.
Okay, but he didn't get him out in the first 4 rounds.
He was winning those rounds.
But I don't see it like that at all. I didn't.
But what we talking about? What happened with? But we not saying that Fundora beats Charlo. We saying Charlo beats Fundora, but it's still a more dangerous fight than Tszyu.
No, I disagree. Sometimes
you think Tszyu's more dangerous than Fundora?
Way more.
Yeah.
So you think you think Tim Tszyu is a more dangerous fight? You think
hold on, bang. Let her run it. Let her run. Why Tszyu is more dangerous?
Style makes fights, right?
Yep.
Fundora is perfect for the likes of a fucking Charlo. Tszyu is not. But you know what? Y'all gonna believe what y'all want to believe. Y'all gonna say what y'all want to say. By all means, go off. Whatever.
What kind of style that Tszyu brings to the table?
Whatever y'all say, I'm agree. Whatever y'all say, I agree. Styles makes fights.
Anybody know what kind of style that Tim Tszyu got? What kind of style that Tim Tszyu got?
Tszyu is more of a Castano, more like a heavy, heavy-handed Castano.
I saw what I need to see from Tim Tszyu and Tim Tszyu against Boucher. Boucher gave him mad problems.
Fundora.
You got to do a little bit more homework.
Fundora 6'6", Fundora 6'6" Castano.
Right.
Fundora is more like Castano in my opinion because of the pressure.
That ain't gonna gas out though. He ain't gonna gas out like Castano.
He has a sick ass uppercut. Fundora got a sick uppercut. Sick.
And he ain't gotta reach this. And he ain't gotta reach disadvantage either.
Right. See, bro,
you know what else I think about him is the fact that Roy Jones thinks he's the real deal too.
Yeah.
Fundora.
Roy Jones talks a lot about him. Fundora.
Yeah. Respectfully, bro. Cause when I first seen Fundora, bro, I say, man, who in the fuck is this tall ass dude, bro? And why is he fighting on the inside so much? Until I seen him do it again.
Yeah, because Roy Jones
I say,
knows.
wait, nah, he good on the inside. I think
Jones
he knows how to fight.
He knows, fam. He knows if Roy Jones was fighting and Fundora was fighting around the same time, Roy Jones would have been like, how do I beat this big motherfucker? I'm telling you,
but he
fam.
would have.
How do you prepare? I don't know. But how do you prepare?
Nah. Roy would have smoked.
I don't know. I don't know. We don't know, Bang. We don't know.
I hear you.
Hey, bro, we said the same thing with Roy Jones and Tara. Look how that turned out.
Right, but that was after Roy Jones had lost still. We talking about Roy Jones at 54. That's when he was still out there doing shuffles in the middle of a combination.
Yeah, but
bro. At 54?
That's true.
54, Roy? No, bro.
Let me put some respect on Roy Jones Jr.'s name.
You got to, bro. But
let me slap myself.
I'm gonna tell you what's so live about Fundora, because with him being so tall, the game plan for any opponent is supposed to be to get on. It's supposed to get it's supposed to be fight him on the inside. That's the only way you can fight this big old nigga.
How do you prepare? How do you prepare for someone like that? How do you prepare for someone like that?
So look, what I like about his game is like he grew up being taught to understand that everybody who you fight is gonna try to fight you on the inside. So you need to get that game up, and that's where he the most comfortable at. I wish he'll stick that jab out there a little bit more, but what I did notice, if you don't make it a fight with Fundora, he will beat you up from the outside. If you don't make it a fight, he will beat you up from the outside. I noticed that in one of his fights, bro. That nigga didn't even have to get in all night, and he stopped the nigga from. I can't remember what fight that was. Maybe like 2 fights.
Nobody's not talking about that jab he got. He actually has a good jab.
Yes, bro. He can fight, bro. He ain't
Fedor
just
actually has a real jab.
He ain't just an inside fighter, bro. That nigga can fight, bro. Like for real, bro. So I respect Fundora, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Charlo beats him. But that's gonna be a grueling fight, bro. He gonna have to dig for that fight, bro.
It's gonna be a grueling fight, and it's gonna demand a rematch, and it's not gonna be for a lot of money and all this other shit.
Right. Like, dog, I gotta fight this nigga again, bro. Like, it's just like when Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson, when Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson fought. Man, I know Mike Tyson was glad when both of them fights was over with, bro.
Tim Tszyu is literally fucking. Tim Tszyu is tailor made for this situation. Totally tailor-made. He got a country behind him. People are gonna fuck. He got a name, and he's got the style that's gonna come right to you, and he can't really fucking hurt you.
Yep. But
it's literally a no-brainer.
And he's legit. On top of all of that, he's legit. He's a formidable
exactly. And he's a contender. He's in the position to get the fucking fight. So
right.
It's literally tailor-made for this situation. I don't get it. Like, why would you go?
Right. He's not a cherry pick. He's a good fighter.
And then another guy who is like, even in a victory, you're probably gonna get fucked up some and look bad, and people gonna start talking shit and bring your stock down.
Right.
What are we doing? Like, I mean, if you're gonna stay in the division, cool. Do
both
of them. If you ain't staying in the division, like, why would you do that?
Yeah. If you're on your way up out of here, bro, like, no, you don't take those. You don't take those hard touches. Maybe that's what they would have screamed for.
Right.
Fighters
ready to move
back
up,
in like the 80s and shit.
That's right.
Huh?
If he's ready to move up, take Tszyu, beat Tszyu, and then do your thing going up.
Right. That's how I feel, bro.
Yeah, you capitalize on that Tim Tszyu work. If Tim Tszyu really wanted, I doubt Tim Tszyu really wants it like that. I think Tim Tszyu would rather fight somebody else and become champion versus
Tim Tszyu been talking that shit though. Smoke. We gonna see if he bought it.
That's what I'm gonna say. He better because he was talking shit.
Yeah, he was talking shit.
He was talking shit, talking about the holes and the gaps in his game and shit.
And saying he was soft. Saying he was soft.
Right.
That's what Spence say, man. Kazazoo, you trash. He was talking Tim Tszyu, but he said, Kazazoo, you trash, bro. Tell him you trash.
Hell damn. He's talking shit about his daddy?
Nah.
Come on, man.
When they said Tim Tszyu. Yeah, he said, he was like, yeah, man, tell old boy he trash. I mean, Kazazoo, you trash.
Yeah, he was talking.
If you start calling Campbell Hatton, Ricky Hatton, that's fucked up, bro. If you start calling Conor Ben Nigel, listen, Nigel Ben was a dog though. That's kind of cool, but it's still kind of fucked up. That's disrespectful. That's fucking disrespectful. You start calling by your daddy's name.
That mean you, hey, Smoke. That mean you ain't done shit, huh?
Yeah,
right. I don't know you lost.
Hey, Big Smoke, that's the biggest insult out there, huh? You ain't done shit. That's why you still living in your daddy's shadow, bro. You Kazazoo, you trade.
Right. That nigga say, fuck you and Tim Tszyu.
Hey, that boy say, hey, Nigel, when you gonna fight Boots Ennis? Nigel Ben.
He said, call him Nigel. Yeah, that's premium shit talk right there. That's the realest in the air. Like, yeah, I do want to hear some shit like that, but yeah, that's real disrespectful shit.
Oh, that's not delusional though, seriously.
Oh, so Errol Spence told what you call it, to fight Boots?
Nah, I was just talking shit.
Oh, okay.
What you say, we delusional? Well, why are we delusional?
That's delusional. Y'all talking like this, man, is like unstoppable.
Nah, Fundora is touchable. Lubin put his ass down.
Let me finish it. I'll let y'all talk.
Go ahead.
Which man are we talking about?
Lubin dropped y'all little buddy, Fundora.
Fundora, okay.
He did.
And Fundora stopped him.
Talk about Lubin.
Fundora stopped him. You remember?
I mean, rearranged his face.
But then you not drop Fundora.
I thought you played Mr. Potato Head with that dude with his face.
Andre Ward
My
got
man's
dropped
nose
by
is by his ears. My man's ears is by his eyes.
Andre Ward got dropped by Kovalev.
Sorry, let's just cook. That's cook. Sorry, Destiny. Go ahead.
You got it. You got it.
No, cook. But you're going in and out though. Your audio is fucked up again.
Nah.
We're trying to hear your thing.
Nah. I'm fine.
Okay, cool.
I'm fine.
All right, cool.
I'm fine.
All right. Yeah, Lubin did drop him. You're absolutely correct. That's the part I heard.
You know what? Never mind. Why the fuck we still talking then? Keep talking.
Okay, so I think if
that was a mismatch.
I think Lubin, y'all think Lubin gonna be the same fighter when he come back?
And Destiny, you don't believe me, but your audio is going in and out. Who do you trust on this panel? Can somebody please tell Destiny that her audio is going in and out?
That's your audio, I swear. Like that, your audio really is going in and out though. Not trying to be funny. Not trying to be funny, I swear.
Okay.
You know I wouldn't. You know I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. But
right there, that okay was script as fuck. But then when you start talking, your shit gets all
Lubin
like
Kimura fight. I think that was a mismatch.
Right.
Hey, Des.
You can't start playback. I'm not. I promise you, I wouldn't lie to you.
Hey, Des, run it again now. I can hear you.
Whatever y'all say goes.
I literally, I tell you, I'm sincerely interested in your perspective. I actually respect your opinion. I like when you talk boxing. I want to hear what you have to say. I'm just telling you, your audio's going in and out.
Sincerely, fuck you. Anyway.
Okay, yeah, fuck you too. But I'm telling you, even with that, I appreciate that shit. I'm not like Bang. I'm not like Bang. I'm not like, I don't get all like perturbed by that shit. Like I appreciate you. I appreciate what you bring to the panel. I literally can't hear you half the fucking time.
Let her talk like that if y'all want to, bro.
I know, I got it, bro. But Bang, you don't gotta listen. And listen, I'm not. Listen, everybody got our own standards and our own like threshold for pain. Destiny don't bother me. I'm trying to just tell you.
She in the way though, bro. Like that bitch.
I promise you. All I'm saying to Destiny is I can't. Like your audio is going in and out. It's a
fuck all that trying to explain shit to her, bro. She ain't trying to hear shit, bro. You wasting breath, bro. Respectfully.
I mean, listen. All I can have is my own integrity. For me, I'm gonna speak the truth, regardless of what the fuck is going on.
Listen, Smoke. It's 3:30 in the morning, bro. It's on here with a bunch of niggas. Don't know what you're talking about, bro.
It's 1:30 for me, baby. I'm on the West Coast. It's 1:30.
Bang, fuck you, your fucking opinion, bitch. Bitch,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you, Bang. Hey, listen, I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain, bro.
Huh, Bang? You understand that shit, though, huh? Huh, bitch. That's why your name is Bang. Bang.
Nah, you gonna turn me into an internet thug around this.
Nah, I feel you. Nah, you don't even worry about it. Yeah, just show your pearly whites and let that shit roll off you, bro. We're men over here. You know how it is, man. Like, come on, man.
Like, this whole
but beyond that, beyond being men, we've all been there with our level of understanding with the boxing, right? And listen, she's better than a lot of dudes when it comes to understanding. But then there's a whole bunch of other stuff, right?
This bitch in the room by herself trying to compete in arguments with 6 niggas on the phone, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we're hyenas in this shit too. I understand it. I understand, but she understands it too. She's trying to hang
out.
Listen, do your dude approve of you being on the phone with all these dicks at one time? Do your dude approve that? Where you at? Put that nigga on the phone. Put that nigga on the phone.
Hey, now, come on, bro. Okay, babe, you take it somewhere else.
Nigga, dog. I want to talk.
Take it somewhere else, bro.
Listen, bro, I want to ask her nigga if he approved.
I know, but let's keep it boxing. Let's try to keep it boxing to the extent that we can. I know that you got questions. I know you got questions.
I love the way you delegate this shit too, Smokey. You're doing a hell of a job staying calm, Smokey. I'll give you that.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Because literally, we're here for the boxing. We're not here for all this extra shit, even though we go in all these other places. Even though we get caught in rabbit holes, the reason why we're here is for boxing.
Bro, listen, if you disagree with her, she say, fuck you, call y'all kind of bitches.
Yeah, I know it.
Go play with something.
I hear it.
Do not say
you realize, Bang Gang, you realize that one-eyed Willie is a fucking dick, right? You understand that's cock, right? You understand that, right? But at the same time, understand that Bang Gang is also a play on words for a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like, listen, we all come with our stuff. We all come with our baggage. We all come with our little things, right? But like it is, but we're here for boxing, not for all that other extra shit.
One-eyed Willie.
It's provocative. No matter how provocative it is.
Hey, Des, how you feeling though?
Right, B, you know I apologize to this man several times for the damn thing.
I got love for you though, Des. I really do. I really got love for you. And you know, I just want to talk boxing. Hey, Bang, chill, bro.
Come on, bro. You show the pearly whites, you know what time it is, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm not trying to sit here and argue with this broad.
Yeah, I get you, bro. Yeah, he said some real greasy shit.
Bitch. We been
Oh,
to your bronze. We been to your bronze, sir. Miss ma'am. Miss ma'am. We been new. We been new, ma'am. We been new, ma'am. You abroad. We been new.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, we been new. What kind of pants you got on? Thongs or you pants?
Whatever kind you got on, baby. Whatever kind you got on.
Yeah, same time the mama got on.
Man, come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's get our dad on it. Let's channel our inner fathers and like just keep that.
Man, let's make the peace in this whole war, bro. Like I've been trying to wave white flag with this whole, bro. Fuck this whole. It's been
Now we going somewhere extra. I got you, bro. I feel you. Unfurl your brow, brother. Unfurl your brow. It's not that deep. Remember, we're on the internet talking about boxing.
Right.
Remember that part.
I've been biting my tongue for this hoe for the longest, bro. She getting on my nerves, bro. Like for real, I'm trying to talk to y'all, bro. Like, bitch, you in the way. Bitch, go cook. Go cook.
Yo,
bitch, go clean up. Bitch, go suck a dick. Go make that nigga happy.
Bitch. Okay.
Damn, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, man, chill.
You don't handle your scandal. I'm out of it. Hey, Destiny and fucking Bang, handle your shit.
Go to prison, suck your dick.
Take your ass
to prison, bent over. How about that one?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. You probably been sucking dick. That's why you mad.
Okay, great. Listen, we understand. This is what fucked up sex looks like in bad relationships. All right. So now can we go back to boxing?
Right.
We been
so, anyway, bro. I think Conor Ben, if Conor Ben will make an American debut, a good fight for him will be Broner. We talked about that already. I think a good fight for Conor Ben to make an American debut because he got the style and the look, he got the pizzazz in the ring to be an American star. So I really I think they should put him out there with like a Keith Thurman or a Broner. That'll be his best fights to make an American appearance. You know what I'm saying? Like for people to start recognizing his name. You know what I'm saying? Because I respect Conor Ben, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's part of that 47 landscape. You know what I'm saying? That make for he one of the reasons why 47 is dangerous.
He's got some cool attributes. It's just a
right.
You know he's part of that 147 landscape, boy. You know,
under the dirt.
Part of that landscape,
yeah, under the dirt. Under the dirt when it comes to these fucking top dogs. That's what he's part of the landscape. You're right. You're right. Yeah. He's a skeleton.
That used to come to your country and smash up your fighters, man. Used to come to your country and smash up your fighters, man.
Right.
He's part of the landscape as a fucking corpse. That's how he's part of the landscape.
Yeah. Okay. So look, Smoke. Do you think Conor Ben got a chance with Keith Thurman?
Yeah. What'd you say?
You think that'll be a good fight with him and Thurman?
Yeah.
I do.
How do y'all?
What a bombo club?
Oh, that's an instant classic.
He definitely has a chance.
It's actually an instant classic.
He definitely has a chance.
So y'all calling it like it's what y'all say?
Conor Ben is not slow. He's fast and he has power.
Right. So would you say 50-50?
50-50. I got.
Yeah, I would give that 50-50. Anybody win that fight.
I got to shade it to Keith, but Conor Ben has
even though Thurman's going to get the most.
He's definitely a live underdog.
Thurman's going to get the most out of it.
What about Boots and Thurman?
Boots and Thurman, I got Boots over everybody, bro. Like everybody.
Oh
man, I got Boots, man. I got Boots.
He's watching everyone else, but everyone else.
I got Boots over everybody.
50-50. Yeah.
I feel like Boots beats everybody not named Spence and Bud right now.
Right. Fuck it, no man. Yeah. So what would you do to Rashidi Ellis? You got him knocking out Rashidi Ellis.
Yep, right, exactly. And I think Boots beats Thurman by body shot. I think Boots gonna rip that body up.
So you don't think Thurman can knock out?
I think Boots gonna rip Thurman's body up.
Boots on his chin.
Yeah, but see, this the thing. I will give.
I don't think so because he couldn't do it to Mario Barrios.
Right.
Or to Barrios.
That's a comeback fight. That's a tune-up. We don't care about Barrios. We don't care about Barrios. We don't care about Barrios. That's a tune-up fight.
It was a tune-up fight too, because he kept leaving. See, that's the thing. He's losing
his face though. He fucked up his face though.
I know, but see, he's losing his edge. You understand what I'm saying? He's losing his edge. So I would give
I would give Keith Thurman the edge over Conor Ben just because he's battle tested, like on over here. Like he got out there, he done been
Keith
out there.
Keith Thurman said he's in the best shape of his life, boy. So I get me that leads in the step shit. I don't know. I'm going by what the fighter says. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Keith Thurman is always in good shape, bro. But as far as him, like as far as his what can I say? Like just like his game is rusty right now, bro. He rusty, bro. It's gonna take a lot of coming back for him to get back to where we want him to be. It ain't happening.
Well, this Keith Thurman that's beating Sean Moore. He's beating Danny Garcia. He's fucking took on fucking what's my man's name? Jososito Lopez. He took on Colazo. He took on all these other guys and that. You're telling me Boots is just gonna come and watch this guy? He's just Boots.
Yeah, he will.
He will. Boots that ain't gone 12 rounds. He fought his last like comparable fight was against Castillo Clayton, but before that was Lipinez, Van Her.
Butch.
Conor Ben is not going to win.
You always, you know what, Butch?
That's convincing you that he's gonna just watch fucking Keith Thurman. Now you're telling me.
Yes, bro. You know what I notice about you, Butch? You always bring up the fact that Boots is not undefeated because of the Van Heerden shit. Bro.
Yes. Conor Ben banged that guy out in 2 rounds.
Where do you
can't tell me, Boots is beating him.
Okay, so did Van Heerden win the first or the second round before the headbutt? Did Van Heerden?
He wasn't pounding him like that. He wasn't pounding him like that.
Did he look like he was having any success in that fight?
Yes. So did Van Heerden.
Oh my God, bro. Van Heerden, bro, the South African.
I'm telling you that he wasn't. I'm telling you that he wasn't.
You know, he did get Conor
He was not going to bang out
McGregor ready for fucking for Floyd.
Yeah, no, he's a good element in boxing. He's a great sparring partner. He has heart. You feel me?
He took a hell of it. He took all the motherfucking body shots from Spence, and he didn't go down. The ref had to wave it off.
Right. He's tough. But did he have any real success against Spence?
Fuck no. He could do what he wanted against Conor McGregor though. So now it's the next Conor.
Because that's not
I guess it's the next Conor, right? Conor McGregor and Conor Ben, right? That's what we're doing. But you know what they have in church? You know what they have in common? Con. Like, listen, I understand if you fucking want to fall for that fraudulent shit, but bro, part of the landscape that this dude is he's where you find all the dead shit on the
Hey, look, Butch.
Carrion, bro. This dude is what vultures are looking for. You got hyenas out here, bro.
But he only said that because you ride with Conor, bro.
Bang, I'll see this bang. Does Boots Ennis have a better jab than Stanionis?
He do.
Oh, get out of there, but yeah. Get out. Yeah, shave that shit, beard. Shave that beard, man.
He does have a better chance. No, he goes more rounds. He definitely goes more rounds than Castillo Clayton.
We have a better chance than Stanionis.
He definitely gets more rounds. He goes longer than Castillo Clayton, definitely. And also he goes longer than Chris Van Heerden. But it's not going to distance.
12 rounds.
It's Stephen A. Smith's fucking hairline. It's not going to distance, bro.
Hey, now, for real, look, bro. Stanionis, like, we're not going to get it fucked up. Stanionis can fight. Like I say, he can fight, but he's special. He's strong. He can take a punch. He can throw them holes back.
Your audio is fucking up again, man. Your shit got a time limit on it. You got a fucking fucking audio. Your shit is good right when you come back in.
Yeah, back please.
Slowly but surely.
So I can cook.
What about
nigga?
Hey, but hold on. It's the same way though. It's the same way that people tell me that Crawford got a better jab than Spence, which is not true. But I ain't want to speak on that.
You know what? I felt like my man Kush is still up here. If my man Kush is up here,
I think Crawford's problem doesn't go enough.
Listen. Spencer's jab is better.
A lot of people tell, like my boy Kush said, Crawford got my boy Big Kush, and he know I'm looking for.
Spencer's jab is more effective.
What?
Sorry, hold up, young Billy. I didn't hear what Cass said, and then
what you say, Cass?
Yeah, go ahead, Cass.
No, I'm saying Spencer's jab is more effective.
Like Smoke said before, he uses it to set up his power. You get me? Crawford uses it to probe. You get me? Probe a lot. He uses his jab as an ironing, as a straightener. You get me? A ruler. That's his measuring stick for Crawford. But if Crawford can counter over Errol Spence. Errol Spence, if Errol Spence can pump that jab like Devin Haney, then that's another success. That's another successful way to the victory. You get me? But I don't see him pumping out that jab like Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney.
No, he's not gonna pump the jab out like Devin Haney. He's gonna use that shit to hide that hard shit, that hot shit that's gonna fuck Bud up. That's what the dude does.
Yeah, rip that damn body up, rip it and all.
Right.
Go on, Mrs.
Spoke right about that. I agree with him.
My audio still fucked up?
No, you're good, Bank fam. You're good, man.
Okay, so look, respectfully to Stanionis, bro, he's the fight for Boots. He is, like, as far as like, you know, a step up fight, a good name fight or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like something that means something.
That's definitely a good fight for him.
Definitely.
But Stanionis does not fight. Hey man, he ain't got no special effects, bro.
That bell.
Now just Golovkin.
You need that.
He ain't like Golovkin.
You need something special to beat Boots, and it's gonna take good jab and power. You have to have IQ. You have to have ring generalship. Stanionis, he lacks those things, bro. In my opinion, he's more of a brawler. You can't. I don't see Boots losing to no brawler, bro. That boy gonna utilize that whole ring, and Stanionis is to keep up with him. So the question is, if I get on my bike and I move and I use
too many tools in the box.
Right. If I get in and out on you, and I'm using this ring because you strong, and I know I'm not supposed to bang with you, and I just beat the shit out of you from mid range or from the outside. Stanionis, you're gonna get tired, frustrated, confused because you ain't never seen nothing like this before.
So why can't that be the same for
Stanionis is not a puzzle though. He's not hard to figure out. He stands there and it's like, hey, I'm gonna show you how hard I hit. That's it. So he's gonna have to get lucky against me. He's gonna have to get lucky, bro. Because he might got him in the power department. Bro, he gonna have to get lucky, bro. You need special effects for Boots.
You're gonna have to get lucky. Yeah. So you don't credit Stanionis' skills at all. You don't credit his skills at all.
He good. I respect.
He's not good enough to you. He ain't good enough to you though. You said he has to get lucky. So you're giving Stanionis a puncher's chance. He's gonna have to be a regular champion. He just beat Butayev. The best win on his resume, Butayev. But Boots ain't got no win on his resume like Butayev. Let's see if Boots can fight Butayev.
Oscar Valdez.
What does he do to Butayev? He stops him as well.
Huh?
What does he do to Butayev? He stops him as well.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. I cannot understand what you're saying, bro.
I said, what does he do to Butayev? He stops Butayev as well, because you ain't giving him no credit. He's got a better win on his resume than fucking Boots. Let's see Boots take on a Butayev, and then you're telling me he's gonna wash Stanionis. What the fuck?
Okay, hold up a second. Let's see Stanionis fight fucking Butayev when he's not fucking fasting because it's Ramadan. Let's see that shit happen.
No, come on, Smoke, man.
Let's see that shit happen. Let's see Butayev be the same Butayev that beat Jamal James. And let's let that guy fucking fight Stanionis. And then let's see. Because with no fucking food, no goddamn water, he was still fucking laying in the Stanionis' ass. And not only that, Boots beats both of these motherfuckers in the same month.
Right. See, Boots got too many tools, bro. You can't train for him.
Right. I agree.
You can't. Niggas couldn't train for Roy Jones, bro.
Here we go. You can't train for Boots.
If people understand Boots is not that hard to beat. Boots is not like
I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? What is this guy showing you?
Yo, Boots does not like inside. He's not an inside fighter. Yo, if you get him inside of Boots, it's a wrap for him. And actually,
so look, I think Stanionis is good.
If you're able to time Boots too, you're able to time Boots. You're able to counter and time him. It's easy to beat Boots. Open himself up.
That's for anybody. If you know the sport, that's for anybody. If you can time and counter anybody,
okay. But y'all see,
Crawford gets hit just like that.
Thank you.
He's gonna be off. I hadn't said nothing. Again, when Boots opens himself up, every time he throws, he opens himself up like literally to be countered. It's like, it's like a whole.
Like how Terrence Crawford was doing?
Yeah, no, not Terrence Crawford. Calm down. It's like he's opening himself up. You know what I'm saying? Like, welcome to the win. It's like a welcome, a welcome party. Yo, Boots is not that hard to figure out. Y'all gotta his fucking fight. But you know what? Say what y'all want to say and believe what y'all want to believe. But I can guarantee you, he gets to the ring with somebody other than like the fucking Cassius Clay, what the fuck the little button name was. And you'll see. But you know what? Whatever y'all say goes. Whatever y'all say goes.
Why don't you give Virgil Ortiz no credit, man? He's fighting the way better competition. Why don't you give him no credit?
Nah, because Virgil Ortiz ain't got no special effects. He's just
what
like
the fuck? That guy's a boo. That guy's a fucking boo. He's a boo.
Bro, I know he is. He's a force.
So what are you talking about?
You know what? I'm gonna keep it real with you, Butch. Stanionis versus Ortiz is a better matchup than Stanionis versus Boots, bro. That's a fact. That's where you get the fireworks at. Because them niggas gonna stand there and punch their lights out. They ain't gonna utilize their ring. They ain't gonna do too much. They ain't gonna do too much of nothing but bang it out.
Skills pay the bills.
Yeah, but see, this is gonna be Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson. You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. He don't do nothing special, bro.
That is very funny. That is fucking funny.
He don't do nothing special, bro. When you seen how Devin Haney had Kambosos going through the ropes like 3 times.
Y'all said Crawford.
Huh?
Y'all say Crawford's gonna win because he has too much skill, right? Too much tools.
Nah, I don't say
that. That's what I'm saying. Why is it? Why bang?
He has a lot of tools in his arsenals, right? That's why.
Sorry, go on.
Don't Boots have similarities of tools?
No, it's different.
Because I'm saying that Crawford has all these tools and stuff that he does, but Boots has tools as well.
Yeah, no. Boots got the tools, but his style is more all over the place than Terrence Crawford is.
What do you mean by that? Break that down.
There's no facts to that. No facts to that at all. No facts to that.
Wait, Mrs. Black. Explain that, Bang. Break that down, please. Boots' style is more all over the place than Terrence Crawford.
Okay. So look, TC, it don't matter how TC fights, he's still like the traditional. He has a traditional style like Floyd. He has a traditional style. You can like when he throws a jab,
I'm gonna break this down for you. Just a quick breakdown. There's a difference between the Midwest style and the Philly style. They're close. They're very similar in the way that they approach the fucking game, but there's a few subtle differences. And what the issue is with Boots is he's not the finished article yet either. He doesn't really understand that, like, he hasn't been in there with the competition that's going to make him make the right adjustments or he's going to get fucked up. He's been in with guys that if he makes the wrong adjustments, he can power through.
Right.
These other dudes going to punish him when he makes fucking mistakes. Paul was not that guy. Castellone, whatever, the Stadione, anyway. So what's this guy? Right. But the guy, the Canadian dude that was happy the fucking fight was over.
Right.
Costio Clayton.
Yeah. Mr. Relief. Right, yeah, that dude, he is not going to press fucking, but he's not going to punish fucking Boots for his mistakes. These other boys don't do it. But Stanionis ain't that dude. Stanionis can take a good fucking shot and throw a jab and keep coming at you. That shit ain't about to fuck with Boots.
He's like Triple G. There's no, you know what I'm saying? It's like a Triple G down there.
Meanwhile, listen, I like Conor Benn's attributes, but that dude needs fucking training. Like the same way Boots needs fucking experience is the same way that Conor Benn is a guy that you come, if he comes into your gym, you go, oh yeah, that dude had a couple of cool trainers. He got some good talent. He got some good raw material. And now we need to train this dude how to fucking fight.
Right. Okay, so look, let's see, this is what I'm talking about though, Smoke. He was trying to ask me, like, since I feel like Spence can beat Crawford with all his attributes that Crawford have,
why do I feel like Spence can beat him, and why do I feel like Stanionis can't beat Boots? And I was saying because Boots' style is more all over the ring. Like if I duck and dodge something, I'm gonna end up over here, like way over there. TC gonna be more of like, you know, just kind of like in a certain parameter. It's more fundamentally sound. See, TC is more fundamentally sound, dude. While
you're doing too much, Bang. You're doing too much, Bang. You're doing too much. You're not doing. You're not understanding. It's really the style contrast. It's all about style contrast, bro.
Right.
That's
Right.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just saying, like to anchor your argument, it's about the style contrast.
Right. That's the break. That's how you will sum it all up. But see, with Boots is more like a Roy Jones, so he's unorthodox. I don't know how to train for that. Me like that.
Your audio is fucked up again. Come out and come back, bro. Yeah, you're going in and out, bro.
Yeah, please, bang, man. Please, bang. Come back.
Hey, listen, here's the thing, and that's a lot of people like were giving Kambosos a shot because of the success that JoJo has because they don't understand the fucking difference about contrasting styles. And it's the same kind of people. It's not the same kind of people. Let me not say that. I feel like it's the same misunderstanding that's happening with Bud versus fucking Spence.
I literally said that earlier.
Style contrast
makes fights. I literally just said that earlier. Styles makes fights. But you know what?
I understand that styles make fights. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the people who are making the picks and understanding what contrasting styles are. People don't understand what the contrasting styles are. The contrasting styles for Bud Crawford is Errol Spence. That is literally the style that fucking gives Bud style problems. It's a style that Spence fights in. The style contrast in Kambosos and Devin Haney, that Kambosos does not have the style that is the actual contrast of fucking Devin Haney. JoJo Diaz has the style that contrasts Devin Haney. No, it doesn't even fucking matter what you think of their particular skill level or their attributes. We're only talking about styles. When it comes to a guy that boxes and uses a whole bunch of angles and tries to give you different looks and counter punches you, the contrasting style to that is pressure and volume.
Right.
Yo, Devin Haney was trying to prove a point when he fought JoJo Diaz. He was trying to prove a point that he had a chin. Honestly, he could have outboxed JoJo Diaz 1,000 times way more than he did. He actually stood there in the center of the ring to prove a point to everybody. He only lost 3 rounds. He only lost 3 rounds out of fucking 12. But again, he tried to prove a fucking point. If he did not try to prove that point, he would have totally demolished fucking JoJo Diaz all 12 rounds. But again,
hey, look, you know what's a good matchup? I just thought about when y'all said that. And that nigga's he's in the rankings too. What do y'all think about Jamal Charlo versus Chris Eubank Jr.?
Easy food.
Get your ass back here, Butch. Get your ass back here, Butch.
Yeah, there you go. There it is.
Eubanks Jr. gets knocked out.
Hey, but look, what y'all think? But I feel like Eubanks loses, but I think that's a cool fight on paper though. Like I would watch that fight.
Those two should have fought a while ago. I don't know why. He's not pushing for nobody in the 160 division. Jamal Charlo, he said he's pushing for the winner of Triple G and Canelo Alvarez. That's what he said he's pushing for. So to get the that's what he said he's pushing for. So but Chris Eubanks Jr. Man, I don't know what's going on with him too. He was in PBC at one point. Get me? He was in PBC when he was fighting. Who was he fighting? He was in PBC.
I think he fought. Well, I know he beat Abney. He had the performance of a lifetime against Abney Yildirim in the Super 6.
Super 6, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The last fight he had, he won his last fight.
Yes. He destroyed the guy that beat Andrade for Liam Williams. He fucked him up.
That's who it was.
What do you think about him fighting like Roy Jones? What do you think about him copying Roy Jones' stuff?
I feel like that's gonna fuck him up because Roy Jones, Roy Jones is one of the most gifted, not one of the most athletically gifted boxers I've ever fucking seen. Like I'm talking before I was born to the shit that I've watched. Like that dude, his athleticism is on a whole fucking nother level. But as soon as fucking Father Time caught up with him, and you saw the lack of fundamentals, he started getting his ass whooped by Joe Calzaghe and shit like that. The dude, and that's what I'm saying about Dave Morrell. It's what I'm saying about Boots. While you're fighting these low-level competitions, get your motherfucking skills in order. Don't just blast these out because they're not on the same level as you.
I mean, but what do you think? What do you think that Boots needs to work on? What do you think he needs to work on?
So exactly. Thank you, Al. Right now, the guy has a flicking jab that's all right. It's working for him.
Okay.
It's working for him good, but he needs all kinds of jabs. Like you just saw, we just saw a jab, a master. What is it? A showcase, a jab showcase from Devin Haney. He showed you a flicking jab. He showed you a power jab. He showed you a disruptive jab. He showed you a stay off me jab. He showed you a controlling the fucking action jab. All of that shit. That's what Boots to have. Give me different kinds of jabs, not just the flicking one.
Right. I respect that.
It's the same thing I say with David Morrell. David Morrell's jab ain't bad. It's just not varied enough. Even fucking Errol Spence. He uses his jab in a variety of fucking different ways. And it's a bunch of different kinds of jabs.
Right. I mean, I feel you. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I just think I think if Chris Eubanks tries to, like with him being trained by Roy Jones Jr., Roy Jones can never teach anybody how to be Roy Jones. You understand what I'm saying? Like I feel like if Roy Jones is training these niggas, like I feel like his basic, his fundamental teachings are not going to be as solid because he's going to have to teach it, and he doesn't fight like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Roy Jones is going to have to build a guy from scratch, a little kid.
Right.
He's not going to be able to tell a perfect like Roy Jones, like really at his core was trained by his dad, and he was trained by his dad in some old school techniques that we don't even do anymore. Fucking chase chickens and all that shit.
Right.
Like it's all about your attribute, like becoming faster and all this other shit. You know, there's another guy who does a whole bunch of old school shit. Is Tyson Fury. Like you can't. Like it's because like his fundamentals comes from Peter Fury and his dad, and they come from like bare knuckle and all that fucking the travel shit. But these motherfuckers at weddings are setting up boxing rings.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just it's a definitely different culture. You can't teach that shit to somebody who came in and who's fundamentally sound and all that stuff. But and I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, Roy Jones, he's not gonna necessarily make a polished fighter better, or even a guy who knows the fundamentals, how to be like I guess unorthodox. Not even unorthodox. Because Roy Jones, what would you say? How would you describe his shit? Not only was it athletic,
it's awkward.
It was intuitive, but but that's not what it is. It's the ambush shit. The way he would ambush the fucking fighter, because you can get ambush fighters, because even fucking Devin Haney is an ambush fighter. I mean, if you really think about it, but the way that Roy Jones ambushed you was through his athleticism. If you don't have his athleticism, how you gonna ambush a dude?
Right.
Facts.
See, that's the thing. You got to be born with what Roy. You can't teach what Roy. You can teach what Floyd did because it's fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? But you can't teach what Roy did because Roy did everything wrong. He did everything.
Boots is in between both of those things.
Reaction.
Right. Because see, Roy.
So Boots is a product of both of those things. Boots is a product of fundamental fucking teaching, but he has this crazy fucking athleticism. But he's getting through fights with his athleticism, not his fundamentals.
Right.
This is what needs to be understood though. When Roy started moving up from weight to weight, his punch resistance started to get shitty. So then when Boots moves up and does all this stuff, is his punch resistance going to be the same? Can this guy take a shot? If Stanionis or Keith Thurman or one of these guys pounds this guy in his chin, is he going to be able to withstand that shot? Because Delorme, Costillo,
this is no disrespect. This is no disrespect to
power,
bro. This is no disrespect to fucking Roy Jones or any other division, but I'm trying to tell you, you can go back 100+ years, 140 years. Welterweights are not like these other dudes. Welterweights have been killers the entire fucking time. All of the, like why heavyweight goes up and down, how light heavyweight goes up and down, how all these other divisions go up and down. Welterweight has been killers the entire fucking time.
Boots has
it is today. It was your whole life. The Division II fucking that was full of killers is welterweight, and it is today right now.
Boots has holes though. Y'all act like this man is invincible. He has holes. That's all I'm saying. He has a lot of holes, and if somebody that's skilled exposes him, it's gonna be really bad for Boots. He has holes. If y'all can't see it, then you know what? That's not my business. He has holes. He has a lot of holes. Y'all
No,
better.
it's your business. It's your business, Mrs. Black.
Do Terrence Crawford got holes?
It's your business, Mrs. Hey, Bang. Hey, Bang, where you going, boy? Hey, Bang, where you going, boy? Bring your motherfucking ass back on this motherfucking panel, boy. Going, boy, Bang, boy.
Of course he has holes. But my thing is, Boots do too. Boots is not invincible. Y'all talking like this nigga is fucking goddamn fucking RoboCop. He's coming in with like this best armor suit we ain't never seen. Let's stop the madness. He's young, he's inexperienced, he's been fighting fighters that's already been exposed, has already been beaten. He's not fighting like some top tier fighters that you know what I'm saying, but he's not doing that. Y'all gotta stop the madness with Boots. Boots is good, he's great, he's all that. But he has holes.
That's why Boots needs to fight Stanionis, bring those fundamentals out.
Oh, Stanionis ain't the nigga though. I don't see it. I could be wrong.
Out there?
I could be wrong because I also think the Fat Boys are going to get back together too, and they never got back together.
Who y'all think is out there that's going to make Boots bring his fundamentals out? Stanionis or anybody else? You think Keith Thurman going to do that?
Yep. Keith Thurman's a veteran. He's a fucking
better than Stanionis.
He's gone in there. Pacquiao. He's been in there. Fucking what's his name? Sean Porter. He's been in there with Danny Garcia. He's been in there with elite fucking talent. How can we say is Keith Thurman going to bring that out? Of course he is.
I'm not going to say Keith Thurman is like top tier or whatever, but Boots
is top tier. How is Keith Thurman not doing? He's top tier.
Morris Day. You know what? I feel some type of way about Morris Day, but you know what? Again, I feel like Morris Day has a better chance than a fucking Stanionis. So I agree with you on Morris Day.
Man, Keith Thurman, he'll give Boots fits any day of the week.
Well, then you know what? That fight needs to happen even more because according to Boots, he'll knock him out.
Okay. So according to Boots.
And Keith Thurman's never been knocked out. He's never been stopped. So I don't see how that's gonna happen.
No, I can see how it can happen. No, I can't see how it can happen because he's very weak to the body.
Right.
He's weak to the body, but no one's ever stopped him to the body. No one's he's weak to the body, but no one's ever stopped the guy to the body.
So Thurman does slows down in later rounds because of them body shots.
Yeah, he does not like the body shots.
That's after he's finished pounding you putting them paws on you.
But Boots can go to he's very good at going to the body too, though. Let's not get it twisted. Boots can go to the body. Boots he's the good.
He can go to the body against him, but I'm saying he can go to the body against who though? Who has he stopped?
I agree with you. I feel like
who has he stopped to the body?
I feel like Keith Thurman's a very good
Who has he stopped to the body, please?
Honey, I feel like Keith Thurman's a very good testament for him. But honestly, I don't think Keith Thurman's going to be the one to give him that work, so to speak. Boots is able. Never mind. You know what? Whatever y'all say, go. I just don't feel like arguing tonight, y'all. Whatever y'all say, go.
No. You tried to put in the case for Boots. You tried to put in the case for Boots.
No. I'm being sincere. I don't feel like arguing with y'all. Like I don't want to do it. So whatever y'all say, like I see things differently from y'all. So whatever y'all say is, that's y'all opinion. I'm gonna have my own opinion.
All I'm asking for is him to step it up in competition. That's what I'm asking for. I didn't say anything.
I totally agree.
I didn't say anything about him being a shit fighter or anything about that. I know he's an exceptional talent.
Yeah, but
He's a great
people
fighter.
now
I just want the guy
they
to fucking step it up in competition so we can really see what he's about.
thank
That's
you.
it.
I agree
That's
with
what I'm
that.
talking about right there.
Thank you.
It's time. It's
Agree
time.
with
It's
He needs
time.
to
Yeah,
fight
it's time
somebody.
now. It's time. It's time.
He
It's
needs
time.
somebody to
It's time.
fight him that he's gonna bring out his other elements that we feel that he has, but he has to show it, which we haven't seen all of it yet.
But I've seen his weaknesses. If
It's
y'all
time, man. You
have
got 30
seen,
fights now, man. Stanionis he's got under 15 fights and he's a champion. He's a champion already. Fuck that, man.
I've seen those weaknesses, even though they may be like the more minute to y'all, but those weaknesses can be exposed by somebody who understands
That's
a
a
veteran.
Well,
Those
that's a
weaknesses,
good
what
thing that
about
he has
Rashid Ellis?
weaknesses
You
because
think he'll stop?
that's the biggest test right there. That's the biggest test right there for Boots right there that he does have a weakness, right? So if he fights somebody with competition and they catch him with that weakness, that gives him a chance to adjust and start using those fundamentals and see if he really actually has it.
for days, they were literally just trying to tell me I'm stupid, retarded. I'm not saying they really said those words, but pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because I've seen weaknesses in Booth's game. Although he was the most minute, they only last like a couple of seconds, a couple of, literally a couple of seconds. But once you can see somebody expose a little bit of weakness in somebody, you got to understand it's levels to games. It's levels to fucking boxing. It's chess, not fucking checkers. If you can see like the slightest minute weakness, he does not like inside fighting. He's uncomfortable. He showed it in the last fight. If y'all go back and look at that last fight against what's the boy name was? Cassius Clay. What the fuck is that man name was?
Castillo Clayton.
That one.
All right, by saying that though, it's like saying the same thing with Haney. He doesn't like inside. That's why he boxes.
Wait. Haney can handle inside. He does not freezes up. Go back and look at fucking Boots. He froze up. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Look at things. Please look at it. Understand what I'm saying. And look at Boots. When he swings, he's very susceptible to being countered. And when I'm saying that, I'm not saying like nobody else is susceptible to that. But people act like this man is fucking RoboCop. Like seriously, he has weaknesses. They can be exposed. They can really be exposed. And
That's what
everybody
we
feels like,
need. That's what we need. We need him to get exposed to see what he brings to the table if he gets hit
but
with something good
yo,
or
when I
what
say it though,
adjustments.
honey, but when I say it though, people act like I'm talking like a foreign fucking language. They act like, I'm saying like, oh, this man's fucking RoboCop. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, please go back and look at the fights I'm trying to tell y'all. Go look at them. Even though they say him versus, his amateur fights that was exposed. Don't mean shit. Yo, bad habits carry over. They always do.
I always mention this, but they told me the amateurs don't have nothing to do with the pros, so I don't know, man. I don't know.
But tomorrow, you understand what I'm saying? Bad habits carry over. I don't give a flying fuck.
That's what that's what I try to tell these people, that the amateurs matter from the pros. It matters
Bad habits carry fucking
psychologically,
over. If you notice
psychologically,
his bad
everything.
habits, and he had the fights against the boy Russell, they are the same habits he has right now. If y'all really look at his fights like I do, not with a biased eye, but with an unbiased eye. Not being subjective, being objective. Truly look at a fight. Then you know what? You may see what you want to see. Just look at fights like a little bit with a more objective eye. That's all I'm saying. Don't say because Destiny said something. Don't do that. Just do that shit on your own recording. Please and thank you. Like seriously. I'm not saying it's like I truly like look at fighters and honestly, that's why I say El Rayo is gonna be a problem. We all jumping over El Rayo. El Rayo is gonna be a problem for 135. He's gonna be a whole problem. It's not gonna be the likes of a tank. It's gonna be El Rayo. But you know what? See boxing how y'all want to. Let the chips lie where they fall. Just mark my words. I told people that Bivol will beat fucking Canelo. I told people Better Beef will beat Canelo. I was drunk, high, and delusional. I told y'all Rolly was not going to lose in the first 4 rounds. I was drunk, high, and delusional. But everything I say, you know what? I'm drunk, high, and delusional. So that's the chips fall where they lay.
So you got Shakur Stevenson beating Araro.
I can see Shakur Stevenson beating him, honestly. Yeah, I do. But is he going to be a problem? He's going to be a big problem. It's not going to be an easy defeat.
So
He actually has real skills.
So do you have El Rayo beating Isaac Cruz?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I do. I have him beating the likes of fucking Lomachenko. I have him, giving Devin Haney a good fight. Does he beat him? I don't think so. I don't truly think so. But it's going to be a damn good, tough fight. Absolutely. It's going to be a tough fight for Devin Haney because El Rayo has ring IQ. He has a rhythm. He has timing. He has speed. Timing, rhythm, and speed is a dangerous combination. But you know what? I don't know boxing. I'm just a woman. I don't know shit. So
I don't know anything. I don't know about that. I'm not associated with that thought of training. That training of thought, sorry.
But do I think he'll beat the likes of Shakur and Devin? Absolutely not. But would I think he'll be a tough fight? Absolutely.
What about Tank Davis as well? I got Tank Davis, knock him out, sleep him.
Tank, for me, y'all, Tank is just not that dude for me. I'm not impressed with Tank. Maybe it's a bias.
I hear you say this as well. Why is that? I don't understand. Tank is a fucking monster.
I'm being honest. Maybe it's a bias for me.
Yeah, his name is not even Tank, it's Tonk. Tonk is a fucking monster.
I don't have the same, I just don't see Tank like that dude.
Why don't you see him as that dude?
I just don't. I don't.
Everything that walks.
See it. I just don't see it. I just feel like Tank is he's a hype job to me.
Wow. I'm saying how is this? How?
I don't see it for Tank. Tank has fought a bunch of fools.
A bunch of what?
Just don't get. He don't give me that. That
what? He's knocking out everybody. What do you mean?
I mean, not honestly. Again, Butchman, I'm a true lover of the sweet science. I don't give a fuck about a knockout. What I love is the sweet science. I love to see pivoting. I love to see somebody turn you around to confuse a fighter. I love to see the pure boxing.
But you like Wilder though.
No. I like
Wilder. You like Wilder though.
Wait.
No. You like Wilder.
No. Wait. Let me tell you, Bushman. I like Wilder for different reasons, not because of his skill sets. It's way more style. It's way more what he did outside the ring.
No, we're talking about inside the ring.
Okay, but again, I'm trying to tell you, I like Wilder for different reasons.
No. I hear you credit Wilder on his fights all the time because I love Wilder. He's one of my favorite fighters. But you credit Wilder. I hear you credit Wilder all the time that you credit. When did you credit? You thought Wilder beat Fury.
Butchman, if you're gonna let me talk.
No, go ahead.
Wilder revitalized heavyweights. He did. It is facts. I don't give a fuck how you want to, put it whatever. According to numbers, I do numbers all day. Like I'm trying to tell you, I do numbers. I'm a number lady. He revitalized fucking heavyweights. He revitalized the sport of boxing.
Wilder, my favorite heavyweight in the whole division. Wilder's always been my favorite.
See, that's his favorite. That's not my favorite. Wilder's my favorite for different reasons. It's not because I always thought he was a skilled fighter. I never thought that. I just thought Wilder's flat-footed. He did not have the skill. He was not overall a skilled fighter. But he had that, that righteous right. But A heavy hand does not mean that you're a better fighter. We learned that with fucking Joe Frazier versus fucking Ali, George Foreman versus Ali. We learned that against Mike Tyson versus, Holyfield. Those don't mean shit. We've seen that time and time again. We saw that Canelo versus, Floyd Mayweather. That don't mean shit. A righteous hand don't mean that you're a better skilled fighter. Boxing is literally a sweet science, right? It's the skill of hit and not get hit. Defense always caps offense. Defense is always going to cap offense because if you can't not hit me and not hitting your ass, it's a whole problem.
Already, we've seen fighters lose like that. And Tank Davis, you're saying Wilder brought life back to the heavyweight division. So did Tank Davis. Tank Davis brought life back into the lightweight division. He's got the highest knockout percentage.
Hold on, honey. Rambo, I don't fucking hate Boots. All I'm saying is Boots has weaknesses that can be very much exposed. And what I'm saying though, they're trying to catapult Boots to the likes of a fucking Spence and goddamn Bud, which he's not nowhere on the level yet. Yeah, he's good. He's good, but he's no fucking Spence and fucking Earl. Bud. That's all I'm saying though. And he has not been put to the test. Literally, he has not been put to the test. That's all I'm saying. And if y'all can't see it, then you know what? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me.
And destiny. Tank brought life back to the lightweight division. He's got over 90% plus 90 knockout ratio.
92. I think it's 92% or 93, something like that. It's 92.
I don't care about that shit though. Knockout means shit.
It does. What do you mean? No, but you said Wilder brought life back into the heavyweight division. So I'm telling you that Tank brought life back into the lightweight division. He revitalized the lightweight division. He's the star in that division. So he brought life back into there. Also others like Devin Haney.
He is not the star of the lightweight division. He's only the star because that's what people tell us he is. But we talk numbers. No. We talk actual numbers. Numbers tell us something different.
I'm talking about his knockout ratio, what he does in the ring.
Told he is the damn
He's the
star.
most explosive fighter in the division.
But we are told he is the star.
So Destiny, Mrs. Black.
Okay.
Mrs. Black? Is he not the most explosive? Is he not the most explosive fighter in the division?
Are you gonna listen or you gonna talk?
I'm asking you a question.
No, you're not answering. I didn't ask a question. I didn't ask a question at all. I'm telling you, we are literally told this man is the damn star of the lightweight division. But we talk about actual numbers. The numbers do not prove it.
No, I'm saying to you, is he the most explosive fighter in the division?
Oh, if you like the knockout things, of course. I don't like that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
What do you mean? I don't understand. I'm asking.
She don't care about knockouts. She likes boxing.
Thank you.
No, but you're saying Wilder brought life back into the heavyweight division. So I'm saying to you that he brought life back into the lightweight division.
In plain English, I must be mixing them up. Can somebody else say it to him in plain English?
I understand what you're saying, but you said Wilder brought life back into the heavyweight division. So I'm saying that Tank brought life back into the lightweight division. Forget boxing. Oh yeah, you like pivoting and that stuff. No, he's knocking out everybody. He's cleaning everything. He's cleaning everything that walks.
Let's go back to numbers.
Hey, but she's pretty much saying with Tank's situation is that all he does is knock people out. She wants to see more. She wants to see boxing and skill sets. She wants to see everything.
Wait, that's not what I'm saying. We can prove with Wilder's numbers that he brought back. He revitalized the heavyweight division. Tank numbers does not prove he revitalized anything but the lightweight division. Honestly,
where's your receipts on that, please?
What do you? Go look at the numbers your damn self. Go look at your numbers your damn self. What do you mean? Where's my proof? You go that shit on your damn self. That's the proof. The proof is when you fucking proof.
No, but you're saying that this numbers and this other stuff. What's his name? Ellaby. He put 90.
Well, how much he put in there? 90,000 or whatever it is they put in there. 18, almost 90,000 he put in there.
It's Ellaby not a propaganda host. Same thing like
18,970.
Oh, 18,970. Is that a lie? Is that a lie, Mrs. Black? Is that a lie, Mrs. Black?
Is he not the same kind of thing like Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn told us
Fuck
that
Eddie Hearn. Fuck Eddie Hearn. I'm talking about Leonard Ellaby. Leonard Ellaby said 18,970 people attended there.
But fuck Eddie Hearn, but not Ellaby. Because Ellaby tells all the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. I do numbers. I do numbers all day, man.
So I'm asking you, Mrs. Black, who does more than 18,970?
What?
Who does more than 18,970? That's what Tank Davis did in his last fight.
What are you talking about? You talking about like gay films?
Pardon?
You talking about gay films? You talking about like who showed up to the gates?
Yes.
Okay. Again, let's talk about numbers, right? You want to talk about 18,000, right? So they buy out a section of a so-called stadium, right? Stadiums is way bigger than what people think they are. So they buy a particular section, and they say that, oh yeah, they pull out that section. Mind you, that section is 20,000 plus. The section is supposed to brought out, right? Mind you, so many of those tickets are comped. You got to account for like maybe 1,000 tickets being comped, okay? If we got to account for tickets that's discounted, right? Okay.
It's different when it comes to the gate. It's different. The gate is how many people buys their ticket at the gate.
If you want to put numbers, I'm gonna give you numbers. If you want to put numbers, I'm gonna give your ass numbers, okay? You gotta understand.
18,970 is people that goes to the front and buys the ticket and go in.
That is not how that works. 18,000 people do not walk through the fucking gate and buy the ticket at the same time they're going to the fucking gate. That's ridiculous. Do you really think it's going to be 18,000 people lined up at the fucking, you know how long it takes them to get the fucking down the building? Stop the madness. That's not how that fucking works.
There's more than one gate in the arena.
It's more than one gate. Okay, never mind. You know what? You're right. You're right. That's how it works.
Thank you, Mrs. Black. Thank you, Mrs. Black. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You're welcome. Yeah.
Thank you. That's it. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Continue.
Yeah, did you wanna? Or
anybody else got anything to say on this?
Ridiculous.
Is it? So we've confirmed that matter now.
Right. Yeah, it's more than one gate, and you know what? 18,000 people are going through like maybe 5 gates.
Tank is the most explosive fighter in the division.
Right. Got it. We got it. We've been got it.
Yes.
We've been got it.
We've been got it. Butts in seats.
We've been got it.
Butts in seats.
You're right. Whatever you say, sir.
He's a star.
He's a star. You're right.
He's a star.
Right.
A pay-per-view star.
Right. He is all that and more. All that.
Pay-per-view box office explosive knockout mini Mike Tyson. Don't even know what you want to call him.
Right.
You want to see boxing? What the fuck?
Right. They said the same thing about Eastside Cruz. They call him Pitbull. Whatever.
Yeah, Pitbull.
The same thing. He's the Mexican Mike Tyson.
Doing due to this vision.
Right. Eastside Cruz is the Mexican Mike Tyson too. Got it. Get it, got it, good. Whatever.
Oh no, that's what his people call him. I don't call him. That's what his people call him. I don't call him the Mexican Mike Tyson. I call him Pitbull.
Yo. Whatever you say, fine. Whatever you say,
people, his people call him that. I don't call him that.
Whatever you say, fine. That's how it works. Y'all, everybody should went to a damn big ticketed gate. So everybody can go through 18,000 people. 5, 6 gates. And they're gonna come through like, you know what I'm saying, like, within a
Miss Black. He sold out that event. Let's just leave it as that. He sold it, Miss Black. He sold out that event. Let's just leave it as that. He sold out another event. Let's just leave it as that.
It's only sections, but got it. Get it, got it good. Get it, got it good. You can only sell out a section at a time unless you actually say you sold out. Never mind. You know what? If you don't understand numbers, I cannot talk to people who don't understand simple math. I'm actually giving you simple math. It's not hard, sir. It's really not hard. I'm giving you simple math, but you don't want to listen. So whatever you say goes. He sold out all of the Barclay. You're right. Nobody brought out no tickets. No, nothing was comped. None of that. That was all him. All the celebrities he saw, all him. They love to come see fucking Tank fight and fucking Roly. Because everybody knows who the fuck Roly is. Get it, got it good. Let's be realistic. Same thing, right? They won't really what Tank did against Pitbull, Cruises, pay-per-view numbers. Because you know why? They were so popular, it did too much numbers. Get it, got it good. If you don't understand numbers, don't talk to me.
I just like Tank's fighting style, man. He's a monster. He's a monster. He's a monster. That's what you have to accept. I just want you to accept, Destiny, that he's the truth. He's the real deal. He's the truth. He's a monster. He's a monster. He's a monster. He's a monster.
What is taking pay-per-view pretend pay-per-view numbers do? What did they do? They didn't release them. They didn't release them. You know why? They were being reported they were less than 50,000.
No, I want Tank to fight. I want Tank to fight the best of the best. We don't want to talk about numbers and all that pay-per-view stuff. We don't forget that. Forget all that. I have no idea. I have no clue. I can't speak on stuff that I have no clue about.
But he's a star who's doing less than 50,000.
All I can speak about is what I see in the ring. I don't know nothing about all that stuff.
He's a star that's doing less than 50,000 pay-per-view buys. Get it, got it good. Okay, make it make sense. Y'all make it make sense out of these numbers. Anybody understand numbers? Make it make sense. Anybody make sense what he's saying? Like, yo, he's telling us. Make it make sense, son.
I'm just trying to explain to you that Tank Davis is the most explosive fighter in that weight division.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
And he's going to be difficult. He's going to be difficult to beat. And I think that he's the toughest challenge to Devin Haney.
Okay. Honestly, I do agree with that one. He probably will be at 135.
I just wanted to know why you didn't think that he was the real deal. Obviously, I understand now because you said you like the sweet science of boxing. But Tank knows how to box, though. Why don't you think that Tank doesn't know how to box? He knows how to box.
He's a puncher boxer.
I've seen him pivot and move. Look at the way he set up traps against Rolly. Look at the way he set up that trap against Rolly. Sorry.
And he actually boxed Cruz.
I didn't see the traps. You ain't see them neither.
Huh?
He boxed Cruz. He boxed him.
Yeah, he boxed Cruz to the victory.
He fought a fucking. You know what? He fought a fucking robot.
What do you mean a robot? That doesn't make. Come on, Miss Blackman. That doesn't make any sense, man.
Well, Cruz's fighting style, that's hard for anybody to get to.
Anybody.
Okay.
He throws 3-4 hooks in the split of like 2-3 seconds.
Isaac Cruz was very hard to beat. You're absolutely right.
What you think? You think differently?
No. Whatever y'all say. No,
I'm saying, do you think differently?
No. Whatever y'all say.
I think Isaac Cruz out of all the takes.
No. If you disagree, then say I disagree with that.
No. He was the most difficult fighter ever on planet Earth.
So are you gonna agree with this one then? Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they're gonna fight. Are you gonna agree with that one?
They may fight, but I never want to see that fight. I was going to broadcast that fight.
No, you might as well. Yeah, you might as well want to see it. Then. You might as well agree. We might as well agree with what we're saying. You might as well want to see it. No,
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Y'all already know why I want to see it. Yes, I'm a fan girl.
You want to see it? You want to see it?
No.
You do. You do. You said Isaac Cruz. You said Isaac Cruz. You said Isaac Cruz is the hardest guy to beat. So you must want to see Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
No. I said for for little buddy, Tank. So that was the hardest fight he ever take. You know what? Isaac Cruz is the best fighter.
You seen Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson sparring?
Of course I did.
Exactly. So so they're gonna go toe to toe. You know that fight's gonna happen.
No, I'm never gonna watch that fight. It's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna watch it if it does happen.
You are gonna watch it. You are gonna watch it.
Out of all Tank's fights, you know they Cruz made him
look. You're gonna come straight here. You're gonna come straight to H money.
I swear on everything I love.
Straight to H money,
and we're gonna debate it.
Swear on everything I love.
Who have you got in that fight, Destiny? Who have you got in that fight, Mrs. Black? Who have you got on that fight?
I swear to all the ancestors, if they ever fought for real, I would never watch that fight.
Who have you got in that fight, Mrs. Black?
Because
I'm letting it be known, Tank is one of my favorite fighters in the division. Favorite.
See?
I like Haney. I like Shakur. I like Shakur. No, I'm just saying I like Shakur. I like Haney, and I like Tank. But out of the three, I'm a Tank fan, man. I like Haney too, and I like Shakur Stevens. I like all three of them. But out of my favorite, I'm a Tank guy. I like Tank.
That's Tank. Tank is his dude. So that I understand. Get it, got it good. But for me, Shakur and Devin, those are like my. Honestly, y'all, if I show you a picture of my son, he literally pretty much resembles fucking Shakur Stevenson. That's like my unofficial child. Devin Haney, my son used to box. He fights a lot like, he adopts a lot like Devin Haney. Like, it's so weird. Those are my unofficial children. I would never want to see them fight. That's like saying both Charlo fight each other. That is weird. That's like saying Charlo fight fucking Spence. That is weird to me. I don't want to see that shit.
How's it weird? It's a sport boxing. What do you mean? They're fighting in training. What
No, not for me. Not for me.
They're sparring and fighting in training.
No, I don't want to see it. For me, for y'all, you saying that's your thing though, Butch, man. You can understand. Like, everybody got their thing. For me, them two is off limits. I don't never want to see them.
There's no off limits. What are you doing?
No,
off
for me,
limits?
I'm saying for me.
Hold on. Off limits.
Wait, for me, I'm saying for me, it's off limits.
You need to hear the truth. You need to hear the truth.
For me,
you don't like accepting the truth.
No, yes, I'm very much
when it comes to Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
Devin Shakur Stevenson is off limits. Like, they cannot fight.
Oh, it is not.
Yeah, I'm not with the shits with them two. Yeah, they can never fight each other. I would have a whole problem with that fight. I really would. It would really disturb me, honestly. It will really disturb me. But y'all cannot blame me for telling y'all the truth. It's not based on nobody's like facts. There's nothing factual in there. It's all emotions. It's all feelings. It's all fangirl shit. That's just me. Let me be great. Let me tell you the truth. This is fangirl shit. I don't want to see it. I do not want to see it.
Oh, I want to see that. We all want to see it.
I know y'all do, but not me. I don't want to see it. That would hurt my heart.
Anybody else want to see it?
We all want to see that. And I got Devin Haney as well. Punching him up as well.
Wait,
punching up little bro. Punching up little bro. Wait, what's this? Oh shit! Hold on, Miss Destiny. Hold on, Mrs. Black.
Y'all cannot do that to me, y'all. For real, though. That would really hurt my heart. I don't want to see that fight, for real. That is the only fight I never want to see. That fight will really, really, really bother me. And I truly hope it never comes to fruition. I really don't like that fight. No, I don't want to see it.
You have a good relationship with Shakur Stevenson, but now, especially after his performance with Jamel Herring, even though he is a 130-pound champion, he's being mentioned, obviously, with those young names yourself, the Ryan, the Teal. What do you think? Not just his performance, but moving forward, potential showdown down the line. Of course,
baby, I can't even hear you.
Down the line, we're gonna meet up, at the top, and.
I really can't even hear what he said.
Is that Devin Haney saying that we're gonna talk to Shakur?
As I can remember, as long as I've been boxing, as long as we've both been boxing, so hopefully, he keeps doing good.
Well,
I'm rooting for him. I want to see him win.
Well,
him and Jay are good. So hopefully, when it's all said and done, when down the line we meet up and we make a super fight. Now, Gary, also.
Yeah, down the line when I'm dead and gone.
It's going to happen. They're gonna fight. When they fight, we're gonna enjoy it.
When I'm dead and gone, they can fight.
He was talking about Stevenson and Tank, right?
Yeah, he was talking about Stevenson, but when I'm dead and gone, he can fight Stevenson when I'm dead and gone.
He was talking about both of them.
Well, I said Stevenson.
Yes.
With two fights, Stevenson be dead and gone.
So you got Stevenson in the fight. You got Shakur over there.
No, I don't have nobody over nobody in that fight. Honestly, I don't. I'm not gonna pick and choose. You know what I mean?
That's a good one, but she didn't change. She ain't changed up. She kept it where it was.
No. She said, and you said your son looks like Shakur Stevenson. So I know you definitely got Shakur Stevenson in this fight.
No, I do not. No, I do not. I do not have nobody. I don't have no damn.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No,
It's
I
all
do
right,
not.
Mrs. Black, man. It's all right. It's all right.
No.
You're talking to a real G now. You're
No,
talking to a real G.
no,
It's all right.
Butchmon. I would never, ever entertain that fucking fight. And H Money always try to get me to pick a side. No, I mean.
Because because when we get to that bridge, which we're gonna cross, and you know it, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to get on the boat, or you're gonna have to get on the train.
No, I don't have to.
So which one you gonna get on?
No, I don't have to do shit but stay black and die. That's the only thing I have to do. And I'm not gonna pick a side. That's what I'm not
I
gonna do.
I saw them sparring, boy. Woo! They'll find out they didn't know each other.
They do know each other.
They'll sparring that don't know each other, man.
Anyway.
I see Devin Haney was bullying him there. He's slightly a little bit.
Leave me alone.
He was imposing his will.
Leave me alone. Please leave me alone about them little babies. They're so cute. Like, that they just like babies. No, they can never fight each other. No, I disagree. Yes, I would definitely cry. I would ugly cry if they ever fought. I would never watch that fight neither. I would never want to hear about the fights. I would definitely turn off my YouTube, whatever, subscribers and all that. I don't never want to know about it. No, I do not support that fight. No, I do not. I do not subscribe to that fight. Absolutely not.
You do, man. Don't worry, Miss Destiny, man. It's all right.
Thank you. What I'm saying, let me be great. That's my fangirl shit. I'm a fangirl. I can probably admit that shit. Yes, I'm a fangirl. I love those young men. They're so cute. They're just so adorable. And they're so talented. They're just so cute. Those babies. No, I don't want to see it. Absolutely not. No.
I wanted to speak to you guys about the upcoming fights. Are you not gonna watch your heavyweight champion of the world get his belt taken from him and brought back over here?
Well, the news with Usyk, they say he's having struggles in camp right now.
No, we don't really know. Yeah, you get me. It's hearsay, she say. You get me. We're not too sure, but we're gonna find out soon later on down the line. I think did they move the fight? Did they move the fight?
No, they didn't. Well, you talking about the Usyk fight? No, they didn't move it or nothing like that. I'm just saying that. They saying Usyk's training camp. He's been having like mental problems.
I believe none of what I hear and half of what I see. They said the same thing with Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It's not even the power of the computer. It's not even the power of your. It's not even a powerful computer. If you get a nice mic, it's about mics, lighting, and access. Yeah, but you can have your set. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, so they didn't move the Usyk fight.
When was the date? July 17th or August? Originally
it was meant to be for July.
So Robert Garcia's over there training with Anthony Joshua, right? So I think it's still the same day.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, boxing lounge, get the smoke. Hey, I apologize. I got a little faded yesterday before the Inoue fight. But anyways,
nice to meet you,
sorry. Hey, how's it going, Destiny?
All right, sir. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Gonzalo, fam. Thank you, fam. You got your faculties back, like you get me.
Yeah, just kick it back.
Bushman is funny as fuck, y'all.
This dude was on fire last night.
Joe, Bushball will make you try to do something that you don't want to do.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I just love to chop it up. I'm just a real one.
Yeah. But go back to what y'all was talking about though. Like, I don't understand what's going on.
I
I'm
wanted
lost.
to ask you, no, Mrs. Black. I wanted to ask you. You said, well, I thought Wilder was your favorite heavyweight. Who's your favorite heavyweight?
My favorite heavyweight of all time?
No, right now.
I ain't got one.
Oh shit.
Honestly, do I think like the most talented out of everybody's probably like Jerry Anderson? But let me be clear. Deontay Wilder was never like I never thought like he was like this great fighter. All I'm saying was he revitalized heavyweight division. I'm not saying he was like some superior boxer. Y'all got to understand what I'm saying. He revitalized the sport of heavyweight. He did. Heavyweight was dying. Nobody was paying for fucking heavyweight pay-per-view buys. Nobody was. Deontay Wilder brought that shit back. He did a lot of things for heavyweight division. Y'all gotta respect that man for what he did, for the sport of boxing. I'm not saying he was like some spectacular boxer. Y'all don't get it twisted. Do I ever think Deontay Wilder, like, he had skill, I guess, so to speak, but to me, he didn't possess the skill, if that makes sense. He didn't fight off his back foot. He didn't understand to fight off his back foot. He didn't understand lateral movement, ring IQ, none of that.
He's the
He
best
just put on
knockout
his
puncher in the
righteous right.
division since Tyson.
Yes, exactly. He depended on his righteous right. But Mike Tyson had a lot more skill than fucking Deontay Wilder.
Oh yes, he does. He's a very good. He knows how to bob and weave really good to get inside.
Yeah,
You're right.
he had movement too, foot movement, and a lot of other things that Deontay Wilder does not have. But what Deontay Wilder did was revitalize heavyweight division. As they say, heavyweight division goes.
Yeah, I agree.
There goes boxing.
I agree. Wilder brought the heavyweights back. He did. He brought it back.
Numbers present. Numbers actually support that. Numbers actually support that. It's not like me making up in my fucking head. Numbers support that. But I'm not saying I thought he was like some superior boxer. People get that misconstrued. I'm saying like he revitalized, heavyweight division. Is he a superior boxer? Absolutely not. Let's not be ridiculous. I'm not stupid. But he did revitalize this heavyweight division.
He was a late starter, and just like for the simple fact of being so tall, when you throw that hard, you're gonna bound to lose your composure a little bit. With Mike Tyson, it's just like a little ice puck, very tight and compact. You could keep it together. But that straight right hand is fucking long, and it's got a lot of power. Like he's got speed. He's athletic. So he did well by what he accomplished. Is he necessarily the most skilled fighter like ever? Well, maybe not. Tyson Fury beat him, but look, at least he gave good fights against Tyson Fury and put that dude on his ass like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. Those fights were interesting. They're exciting.
It was honestly, Deontay Wilder's always exciting to fight, and you're into the knockout thingy. And honestly, my first fight I've ever, like I always told y'all, Mike Tyson's my very first fight I ever fell in love with. And I was mistaken. I said it was 1985. It was 1986. My bad, y'all. I was only 6 years old. So if I, mix up years, forgive me. But again.
So now I know your real age, Destiny.
I told y'all I'm 42.
Okay.
I have no reason to lie. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Nothing. I ain't lying about to y'all about nothing. Whatever I'm saying, that's gonna be real.
Someone said Anthony Joshua brought back boxing.
Somebody's delusional. He's definitely delusional. He thinks Anthony Joshua throwback boxing.
Anthony Joshua dug freaking Wilder.
He did several times.
He could have 15 million in that fight.
And honestly, you talk about skill for skill. We're not talking about punching power. People don't understand the difference between skill and punching power.
That's true.
Skill for skill, Anthony Joshua would run circles around fucking Deontay Wilder.
Well, this is the thing.
Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I remember like back in the days, like where was I at? I was in a veteran program in San Diego, California, like in 2011, and I used to go get my boxing gear at the Dick's Sporting Goods. I recall seeing like these around 2011, like these giant posters of Anthony Joshua. So like even like I'm talking about like 10 years ago, they were promoting him over here. I don't know like where you guys are from, like in these sporting companies like Big Five or whatnot. They had like these fucking posters, but specifically for me, it was like the Dick's Sporting Goods. They had the Anthony Joshua poster, him and Canelo. So they were promoting those guys like a long time ago here in the United States.
Honestly, I never saw Anthony Joshua anything until like maybe 2014, 15. Honestly, Deontay Wilder was the first one I saw in the heavyweight, like I would say around 2010, 2011 for me. Now, I don't know what you saw. I'm not going to dispute you, whatever. But I do know what numbers actually do speak of. It is not Anthony Joshua. We're going to talk about hard numbers. Let's talk about, can we all agree numbers is universal? We cannot deny numbers. Is numbers universal, y'all?
No, numbers matter. Numbers do matter.
Yeah, but can we all agree numbers is universal, right? I don't give a fuck what language you speak, though, right? Can we all agree numbers is universal, right?
I got you now. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Deontay Wilder, when it comes down to fucking numbers, he brought back, he revitalized heavyweight. It was not Anthony Joshua. I don't know what you saw, Gonzalo. I'm not arguing here. I'm not here to argue with that. But that was like one case. But overall, Wilder, he did his thing.
Bro, I think Joshua put 100,000, not 100,000. He put like what, 80,000 or something over here.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, man! Look, Anthony Joshua. Yeah, he's like he made a lot of money. He sold a lot. I think in the UK, where you're from, Bushman.
Yeah,
but look, when he came to the United States, oh man, that party ended bad. With his breakout, like supposed to be like the first fight against the replacement Andy Ruiz, man. Oh man, that was crazy, no?
Yes, it was indeed. But I knew Andy Ruiz what he was bringing to the table. I knew he wasn't no pushover, so I wasn't surprised. I was surprised, but I wasn't surprised by the outcome. I was just surprised on how everything ended.
Joshua got a dangerous situation on his hand because now everybody in the heavyweights know this guy doesn't have a chin.
You don't think he has a chin? You don't think he has a chin, Alden?
I don't think he has a chin like that. Look, not what Ruiz did to him.
Ruiz literally said before he got in the ring with fucking Usyk, I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. He literally said that before he got in the ring the first time he fought Usyk. And he went in the ring, you know what? He could have won that fight. He was actually like when he hurt like Usyk.
Man, he could never won that fight. He could have never won that fight. He could have never won that fight.
No, he hurt Usyk.
He could have never won that fight.
Okay, never mind. He could never won that
hurt
fight.
Him a few times before they actually stopped it, right?
He really could have like ended that fucking fight again, but he did not follow through.
Usyk boxed the shit out of him, man.
Okay.
Well, but that's why Joshua got a box like he gotta use the body. His body, you gotta throw power. Instead of trying to box Usyk, don't box with Usyk.
Okay.
Go heavy. You punch hard with both hands. Throw bombs. Right?
Okay.
Joshua needs to learn how to move his legs, man. He's too stiff. He's another one that he's good, but he's stiff as well.
He's like a robot, huh?
Thank you. You know what? That's all I'm trying to say. He could have actually won that fight if he would have followed through when he hurt Usyk. And he hurt Usyk a couple of times in that fucking fight. But he did not follow through. And what he said before he even fought Usyk was, I don't care if I lose this fight. So that told us everything. He don't give a fuck about fighting no more. Yo,
Yeah,
why waste our time with these fights if you don't fucking care? Like, look at us wasting every boxing fan's fight. Time. He's literally wasting our time. That's why I'm not gonna watch this fight. I'm not gonna watch it because he literally told us before he didn't give a fuck if he lost. Where does that even make sense at? Who said that?
True.
Who did that?
That's a good point. Good point.
Yo, I don't want to see this shit. You. I hope you beat your ass again. Literally, I do. Fuck you. Because you're wasting my time. You're wasting dollars. You wasting other people's dollars. Trying to watch you fight a fucking fool that you don't give a fuck about.
I think the way you beat Usyk, if you're Anthony Joshua, you're aggressive from the outside. Boom, straight powerful punches. But when you get on the inside, throw like these short uppercuts. That way, you're not opening up like long and wide to where like you're displacing your body to where the smaller guy's gonna get on the inside and counter you. Keep it tight on the inside.
I understand that, but that's something that Joshua's never done.
Gonzalo, he don't fucking care though. He pretty much told us he don't fucking care. Win, lose, or fucking draw. This man's gonna make millions of dollars. It's pretty much what he's telling us.
Yeah.
He don't give no flying fuck. So I want to entertain this fuckery. Fuck him and his fuckery. Honestly, I hope Usyk beat his ass. I truly do. I wish Ruiz can get back in that ring and beat his ass again. Honestly.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Between Usyk and Joshua, I do like Usyk. I ain't gonna lie. I like his boxing skills and everything. He got everything. He got everything you need to be the best in that division.
But Joshua could actually win. He really could. But he told us pretty much, fuck us. And we all here to entertain this fuckery. So we're gonna get like the same kind of fight we saw the first time. Some bullshit.
Let's not forget that. Let's not forget Usyk is an undisputed cruiserweight champ, and he beat Joshua. And he got his belts now. So I mean, like,
yeah, I don't do bullshit again. I truly do not want to see that bullshit again. That's the same thing he did against Ruiz. He did not take Ruiz serious. He was partying with fucking Drake. He was all in New York. Hey, turned off the club. He got in that ring, got his ass tore up.
Well, also another thing that Anthony Joshua can do, you know how Usyk is always like turning, changing the angles, turning to the left, to the right. Well, since Joshua hits hard with both hands, you could kind of set up like a little trap in the inside, have him circle one direction, and then when he's going that way, boom, swipe his head to the opposite.
That's the problem with Joshua, G, is that he doesn't know how to do those things yet. So in this fight, his trainer has to teach him that. The question is, will he learn fast enough to do it?
Yeah, that's a good point. We'll see.
I understand what you're saying. You're absolutely right. Joshua has to do those things you just said. He has to do that with Usyk. You're right. You're right about that.
And utilize your power.
Usyk is really not that good. He's very much a basic fighter. He's not even that good. You talking about like angles?
What?
He's
you don't think Usyk that good?
No, and you don't think so neither. Who the fuck did he be that cruiserweight? Who the fuck did he be that cruiserweight? Nobody's. You don't think that neither. But he beat.
Hold on, girl. Hold up. But he beat Anthony Joshua, who's supposed to be the best.
We got fighters who said he don't.
Hold on, man. Hold on. What are you talking about, Mrs. Black?
Wait.
About Mrs. Black? Who did he beat at cruiserweight? He beat Tony Bellew, he beat Gassiev, he beat Bretes, he beat Hawk, he beat Michael Hunter. Come on, man.
Who are these people?
He beat your boy Michael. He beat Michunu.
Those are the best people in cruiserweight he beat.
Talking about, man.
Who are these people?
Those are the best people in cruiserweight.
Like you like to say. Like you like to tell us. Like you like to tell us. Like you like to tell us. Go and do your research.
Who are these people?
So you have to go and do your research.
Who are these people?
Find out who these people are.
Who are these people?
So Tony Bellew is a former champion.
Those people he named are the actual. Those
guys from my country. He knocked out David. He knocked out David Hay twice.
Okay.
He bashed up.
He knocked out Mokabu, the former WBC champ, the former WB. No, the
That
current
dude beat
WBC
guys he wasn't even
champion.
favored against.
Again, Hakuna Matata. Who the fuck was checking for Hakuna Matata? Nobody
Who's that? Who's that?
until your boy Canelo tried to fight him. Who the fuck?
Oh, Mokabu. Mokabu,
Yeah.
the WBC champion
Yeah.
right now.
Hakuna Matata. Nobody knew his name. Nobody ever heard of him.
Belly knocked him out.
Never heard of him. Rocky Fielding of the world. Never heard of him.
Who the fuck? Who's talking about Rocky Fielding? No, we're not talking about though. Why are you talking about Rocky Fielding?
Yo,
Listen. This all stems from Mrs. Black. This all stems from you saying that Usyk. Who did Usyk beat at cruiserweight?
Where are these? Where's the Usyk?
And hold on.
No,
What the fuck? Hold on. You said Mrs. Black.
Joe,
you said that you like the sweet science of boxing. So if you like the sweet science of boxing, how the hell don't you like Usyk?
Where are Usyk's people that he beat now? Where are they at?
Joshua.
So yeah, we're gonna name one. So where are the rest of them at?
Marius Brites.
Well, we're not gonna know
he's the ring champion. He's the ring champion right now. He's fighting. He's fighting John Obotea.
Where they at?
He's in the pound for pound list.
Michael Hunter is a fucking heavyweight. He's fighting.
Usyk's the pound for pound.
No, I'm not talking about Usyk. The one he beat at cruiserweight. Where are these fighters at now?
Muchuni just lost to Makabu. Right. Right. Michael Hunter is fighting. Michael Hunter is fighting Huey Fury. Hunter is fighting Huey Fury. Right? Bretes is fighting John Obotea. Bretes is the ring champion right now. He's a champion right now. Right? Belly is retired. He's done. Right?
No, I don't know that. Is he? Because I never heard of this man's name. Again, what's his name?
How do you not know Tony Belly? He's the former WBC champion.
Never heard of him.
WBC champion.
Never heard of him.
Adonis Stevenson knocked him out.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
Oh my! Well, I don't know, man. I can't help you then. I can't help you, Miss Black, on your boxing IQ then.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Breeders I've heard of. Okay.
So do you know who Gassiev was? Gassiev was an undefeated fighter. You don't know who that is?
Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
So I know you heard of Michael Hunt. That's your boy.
Never heard of him.
Michael Hunter. That's your boy.
Who?
Michael Hunter. You know who that is.
Honestly, what did you say, y'all?
Michael Hunter.
Never heard of him.
Michael Hunter. Is that how you want me to say it?
Michael Hunter. Never heard of him. Literally never heard of him. Never heard of him.
You've never heard of Michael Hunter?
No, never. Literally never heard of him. Never. You ever heard of Rocky Fielding?
Yeah, he's from over here.
Nah. Okay. You ever heard of fucking? Of course you heard of all the Smith family. Of course you did.
You did. Rocky Fielding's from over here, man. He beat Callum. No, sorry, he beat John Ryder. Was it John Ryder? No, he beat John Ryder. He beat Callum Smith. Callum Smith, the former champion that Canelo Alvarez beat. He beat that guy.
Yildirim?
Yildirim? What is he? What about Yildirim?
You heard of him too?
Yeah, Yildirim. That's where he beat. Did he not beat Darrell?
No, he lost to Darrell. You're welcome.
Oh, sorry, he lost. Sorry, that's
got knocked out.
Sorry, he lost.
Got knocked out.
Darrell, sorry, he lost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what about him?
Yeah, you heard of all these people, right? Their records are so great, right?
No, he said their records are so great. I don't understand.
I'm asking you, their records are so great. You know, we saw them like these unnamed fighters.
Well, Yildirim's not. He ain't shit. What's Yildirim? Why you mentioning me about Yildirim?
Okay, again. So you're trying to tell me about the cruiserweights that fucking Lil Buddy beat? Who the fuck are these people? Nobody heard of them.
What do you mean? I don't understand though. What do you mean?
You're trying to tell me like Usyk is really great because he beat all these fighters nobody ever heard of.
What do you mean nobody ever heard it? I don't understand. That doesn't because you've never heard of them. That doesn't mean they're not great. Listen. Nobody really knows Terrence Bud Crawford, but he's still a great. He's still a great fighter. That's why nobody really knows about Terrence Bud Crawford. People know Tank Davis more than Terrence Bud Crawford, but Terrence Bud Crawford is still an elite historical great fighter.
Butchman, never mind.
No, let's mind. Now we're minding now. We're minding. It's too late. It's too late. We're minding now. It's too late. It's too late, Mrs. Black. We're minding now. It's too late. It's too late. Tank Davis, he is more known than Terrence Bud Crawford. But Terrence Bud Crawford is a historical, exceptional, all-time great fighter.
Absolutely, I agree.
Nobody knows this. Nobody knows these people. What does that mean? I don't understand.
Yes, sir.
Just because no one knows you doesn't mean you can't be a great fighter.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. He's the greatest fighter of all time. Okay? He's the greatest. You're welcome. What are you talking about? I agree with you.
Yeah, but you're not making any sense right now, Miss Black.
No, I agree with you. I'm telling you, I agree with you. So
no, I don't agree. No, but I don't agree with myself. So you can't agree with me.
Y'all make it make sense. I agree with you. Like you know.
I don't agree with myself. So how can you agree with me?
I agree with you. Whatever you say, go. Not gonna argue.
Okay then. So you're gonna. So when Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight, you're gonna be with me, and we're gonna pick the fight. We're gonna pick a winner in that fight.
For me,
you said anything I say goes, right? You said anything I say goes, right?
Yeah, whatever you say goes in that fight too. Although I'm never gonna, in real life, never pick a side.
Who have you got in that fight?
Never pick a side. So whatever you say goes, though.
No. See, that don't make sense. You can't pick and choose now. You can't do that.
I can. I said whatever you say goes, but in real life, in my reality, I'm never gonna choose. But whatever you say goes. I'm not gonna argue on this damn podcast. Because who the fuck cares? We don't have no proof. We don't have no proof in the pudding. So who the fuck cares? But if I present you with numbers, you want to argue numbers. So fuck it. We're not gonna talk about numbers no more. We're just gonna go make believe. Unicorns and fucking rainbows. That's what we're gonna talk about. That's what you want to do. So we're gonna talk about unicorns and fucking rainbows. Fuck numbers.
So you like the sweet science of boxing? You like the sweet science of boxing, Miss Black? So then, how come you don't like Usyk? I'm confused. He's the common sense when it comes to the sports, the sweet science of fucking boxing.
Yeah, if I have to explain to this man what sweet science is and what Usyk does, then you know what? I'm drunk, delusional, fucking high, and I should be damn near dead. Because that's nowhere.
God forbid, man. We don't want none of that shit to be happening
nowhere
to you, man.
near the sweet science. But again, I'm not here to argue. So whatever you say goes.
Argue? I'm here to argue. Argue your points. I'm here to argue about the sport of boxing.
Want to argue. I do not want to argue.
It's for the debate. No one's arguing. We're just debating.
Okay,
we're not here to argue.
I don't want to
Sorry, let me
debate.
correct myself. We're here to have a debate. We're debating.
No, I don't want to debate. I don't want to do none of that.
So then what do you want to do then, Miss Black? What do you want to do?
I'm here to listen to whatever you're telling me. Make it make sense.
Okay then. Hey, Alden. Yo, what you saying, man? What you saying about this upcoming fight, man? About your guy, your heavyweight champion of the world?
Are we talking about Joe Smith fight?
Joe Smith fight? He ain't the heavyweight champion of the world.
Oh, he's about heavyweights. Oh, all right. Oh, the Usyk and Joshua fight?
No, why do you discredit your guys? I don't understand, man. No,
I thought you was talking about when you said. Hold on, man. When you said upcoming fights, I thought you was talking about the June 18th fight coming up. That's what I thought you was about to talk about.
No, there's a fact before that.
A heavyweight fight?
That's what I said. Why do you discredit your guys like this, man? Why do you throw your guys underneath the bus like this? Why do you throw your world
confusing me right now.
champions of the world like this underneath the bus?
Who are you talking about heavyweight wise?
Trevor the Dream Bryan, man.
That's not a episode. That's not a championship fight.
Honestly, I never seen him as much as I should. I never saw him like that.
Well, he's your world heavyweight champion of the world.
He's not a champion. He's not.
He's a champion, Miss Black. He is
okay.
A champion.
Okay.
I don't know him like that, man. I don't. I truly don't. I know Anderson more. I watched Anderson a few times.
Oh shit! Well, Trevor the Dream Brand, he's the world heavyweight champion of the world.
I gotta look at. I'm gonna have to look at some film on him and see what he about. I never really see him like that, so I'm gonna actually have to do something like that and check him out.
Yeah, man, watch that film, man, on your champion, because that belt is gonna go soon. So you better to watch him before he becomes the former champion.
What belt?
He's got the WBA world the regular championship. The same belt that Tank's got, the same belt that David Morrell has, and the same belt that Stanley Onis has.
The WBA will get rid of that damn belt. So he's not. Never mind.
He's the champion. What are you doing? That's right. What are you doing? Right.
Never mind.
Never mind. No, we have to mind. We have to mind.
The WBA is getting rid of that belt.
And you said you don't know. You said you don't know who Michael Hunter. How can you not know who Michael? Destiny, Mrs. Black. I thought you know your shit. I know you know your shit, but do you know your shit?
You're making you're talking nonsense, sir. You already know those belts that they speak of is non-existent. That's why the WBA had to clear up their bullshit. That's why they're stripping everybody of these fucking belts. The same thing they did with Davis.
Dream Bryant. Trevor the Dream Bryant.
Okay.
22-0.
Okay.
The WBA. The WBA.
Hold up.
Okay.
How many knockouts?
You say you don't know.
How many knockouts does he got?
Okay.
You know, Michael, your boy. Look, number 2, Michael Hunter.
Okay.
21 and 2.
Okay. The franchise belt is a real belt.
Daniel Dubois.
Yo, franchise belt is a real belt too.
WBA World Heavyweight Champion.
We got it. He's been new.
He said he's not a champion.
Okay.
So stop doing that to your World Heavyweight Champions,
franchise belt is a real belt too.
Stop doing that.
Is franchise belt a real belt?
Alden didn't even fucking have a clue of who the fuck that was.
I had no clue. You just put me on. You just put me on right there. He's 22-0. Damn.
Is the franchise belt a real belt?
I got the belt.
Yes, it's not a franchise belt. It's not a franchise belt.
WBA belt. That's not a franchise belt.
Yeah, it's a WBA belt. Tank is not a franchise champion.
It's kind of real, but at the same time they call it the French fry belt. So
no, it's not called the French fries belt to the sanctioning body.
It's not considered a real.
It is to the sanctioning body. It is to the sanctioning body.
If Tank was considered a real belt holder, Devin Haney would not be considered the undisputed champion.
That belt is not the same. That belt is not the same. They didn't.
Devin Haney is the super champ of the W. He's the WBA super champ.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like the regular belt for the WBA, the one that Gervonta Davis has. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Right? That's like the junior. Regular. It's the regular. Yes.
It's kind of like the regular. Haney is the super champ of the WBA.
The regular WBA don't mean shit. Literally, it means nothing.
Yes, it does. It meant a lot before the super champ came out.
Okay.
Before the super champ belt came out, it was about that belt. The one that Tank got, that belt meant a lot.
But again, it doesn't mean shit right now. Doesn't mean anything right now.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because if whoever drops the belt on top of him, they get upgraded to the super champion. So that belt does mean a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It don't mean shit at this point.
It does, because it opens up other avenues to become a champion.
Okay.
So it does.
It brings the next person in line to fight for it.
Exactly. So then how does that belt not mean nothing? Can you explain that, please?
Intern championship belt. It's not an intern champ. You know what?
It's not an
interim belt.
You're not an interim. You're a super champion. You're not an interim. You're a super champion. You are a super champion. There's no interim.
Y'all just said it makes them the next person in line to fight for the belt.
No, but it's not. That's not what it's called. It's not called that.
It's not called that, but it's not the same thing. It's just the same thing. That's what I'm asking. It's the same fucking thing.
It's not, because you don't get. It's not because once you're it's not because once you're the interim champion or you're ranked number 1, you don't get upgraded to the super champion.
Okay.
Hence why Canelo Alvarez has still got the 160 franchise belt. He's still got that belt at 160, the franchise championship.
Yeah, get rid of that duck belt, man. I call it the duck belt. It seems like that belt makes you duck.
Is it the duck belt? The duck belt.
That's what I call it. I call it the duck belt, man. Ever since that belt came out, man, they've been dodging great fights.
That belt is quacking like a motherfucker.
Get rid of that belt.
And in the end of the day, you know why they made it? Yeah, it caused a lot of confusion. It was so Suleiman.
They made it for Canelo. That's why they made it.
Well, hold on. They made it so they can double dip. Give Haney this one while Lomachenko has the other ones, and you're collecting the 10%.
Ain't got shit to do with Haney. Paul's son had everything to do with Canelo, like you said at first.
No, he's absolutely right. It's for Canelo because Canelo makes a lot of money. So you give Canelo that title, but then I'm not saying that you weren't right. Right.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I know. That's all I know about it.
Because what's 10% out of like $30 million purse, for example? That's a lot of money.
Canelo's biggest purse was against Taylor Plant, which came from PBC, which was $40 million. That was his biggest purse. It did not come from the zone. Canelo's not the money bag that people keep talking about. Again, we're going to go back to numbers because nobody understands numbers. He is not the money bag. It's illusion. It's all smoke and mirrors.
So Canelo's not a cash cow?
He is not. He is not.
Ooh, she's the first one that said that.
Why do you think the zone dropped him?
Oh, come on, Mrs. Black, man.
She the first one to say that.
Come on, Mrs. Black, man.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I don't understand. The people they wanted to give 50 million. 50 million. What are we talking about?
Why does
how can you not be the cash cow, but they want to give you 50 M's or whatever it is they wanted to give him? What the fuck? Can you explain that, please? Can you? So you're gonna tell the men in the suits that are in there 24/7 that actually sit down and look at the contracts or whatever that we don't look at. You're gonna tell them or whatever that he's on a cash cow.
Sir, are you gonna let me talk or no?
I want you to talk that some
so
common sense.
Why does the zone drop him, and why the fuck Canelo sue the zone?
The zone didn't hold up.
When did the zone drop him?
The zone didn't drop him. He left the zone.
No,
he left.
He left. He said he walked out of the door.
De La Hoya owed him money. He left.
Okay. If that's, you know what? Y'all do your own research and come back and talk to me.
Okay, Destiny. Okay, so who is the boxers that make the most money in boxing? Let's start off with that. I'm asking a question. Not trying to put you on the spot or anything. I'm just trying to figure it out. The number one, the number two, and the number three guy.
He's still with the zone. He left Golden Boy.
He's not still with He's not still with Golden Boy. He's not.
Whether you're the greatest skilled or not, but in boxing, who's the guy that makes the most money?
Mayweather is still the number one. He is.
Well, but he's retired now.
Hey, he's still the number one paid fighter.
But in actuality, like present time, like
who's the highest paid fighter active right now?
Mayweather. He just had a fight. Mayweather.
Oh Lord. Exhibition, you count? Oh Lord.
You're welcome.
So you're counting the exhibition fight?
He's still the most paid fighter. He said the fighter.
I think it was like he sold like 1,500 tickets. Don't quote me, but they were like at a really expensive price to like the Arab royalty. And the end of the day, I think he made like 8 million. But it was kind of like an exclusive little party there. I think in the helipad.
8 million, right? You talking about 1,000 something tickets sold, right? 8 million, right? Let's talk about Canelo, who did 78,000 at an arena. 78,000. Let's talk. 78,000 only did 9 million tickets sold.
78,000.
Yeah, with 9 million tickets sold.
Oh yeah, that the 71.
Where are you getting these receipts from? Where are these receipts? Can you please give me the link? Where are these receipts? You're saying that you are doing the calculate that they gave you the calculations to do. Where's this? Where? I don't know.
Which fight did hey, Miss Black? Which fight did he only make 9 million? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The ticket sales? When he did it, like the one at Dallas. What the fuck he fought fucking Dallas? I think it was like the Yildirim dude or one of those damn Smiths or one of them people nobody.
No. So you have to come with these correct facts. That's what I'm saying. You have to come with the correct facts. You can't say all that stuff
but
and you're saying, "Oh, that
Dallas.
dude. I don't know that dude." No, you have to know this stuff. You have to know.
It was one of those people. It was in Dallas. It was 78,000 people in the Dallas arena, the same one that y'all boy Spence fights at.
Was it against Billy Joe Saunders? Was it against Callum Smith? Who was it against?
It was somebody here in fucking America. I don't know where the fuck he fought all these people at, to be honest. But it was 78,000 people.
So you don't, Mrs. Black. You don't know who the hell. You don't know these people that he fought.
If you want to
you don't know where. You don't know where. You don't know where these. You don't know where he fought these people. But you know the numbers. Towards what you know the numbers. How is this? How is this possible?
No. If you want to correct me, go check my fucking facts. Check Canelo, 78,000 fans, 9 million souls.
No, but I'm asking you.
Yo, again and again. If you want to correct me, go check it.
You said you don't know where he fought with these people. So then I'm asking you, how did you get these numbers? Where did you get these numbers from?
It's simple fucking math, son. They reported it.
Who's they? The
Zone reported it. 9 million. He had 78,000 attendance, so-called 78,000 attendance. 9 million. This man just said Mayweather did 1,000-some people, and he sold 8 million. At some ridiculous amount.
Please, Mrs. Black.
This man just said that. I didn't say that's true.
Yeah, but that's only 9 million for the 78,000 that live
that's
gate.
Good, terrible.
But not include the pay-per-view sales. Pay-per-view sales in the households.
Yo,
that's a different story.
Good fucking terrible. If you have 78,000 people in attendance, you do 9 million. That's good and fucking terrible.
Well, it depends because it's an affordable price for people can attend. Because in the end of the day,
that's good fucking terrible.
In a city,
that's good and fucking terrible.
In the city, if you're gonna sell the tickets like really expensive, people are not gonna end up going. But like at the same time, if you sell the pay-per-views and a lot of people are buying them for like a decent price.
At the top. So you look at the top 10 all-time bestsellers of pay-per-views. Look whose number like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But you know who paid for that? The Arab royalty. Over in Dubai.
No.
They're not like me and some other guys that don't got that type of money.
No, sir.
Them dudes are paying buku money for them seats.
Pay-per-view guys was not all fucking people in Dubai. There's no world.
Yeah.
All 5 million people brought pay-per-view buys in fucking Dubai for fucking Mayweather. Stop the math.
Then Dubai people, they got more money than the 9 to 5 in Texas.
They came to every different country and brought the fucking pay-per-view buys. Stop the fucking madness.
Hey, there's people in the room agreeing with her that she's not lying about it.
Thank you, and thank you. Thank you. People always think I'll be making up shit. Like, yo, I do fucking numbers all day in my fucking head. Y'all gotta understand, I'm a number person. I'm really left-handed. I'm really, really, really left-handed. Numbers is my thing. I really understand numbers. Really, it's kind of weird. When I see certain things, I don't see like trees. I see numbers with trees. I see like it's six trees.
Because that 2 to 3 people try to confirm this. You're correct. I'm not saying that you was wrong. I just needed evidence.
Oh my God! Look at me, yo! All you gotta do is look at your fucking stuff, yo.
Yeah, I'm left-handed too, Destiny. I'm southpaw as well.
Thank you. I'm very left-handed. I literally when I see shit, I don't see I don't see cars. I see like it's 7 cars.
Hey, do you got a good lift to the liver? A body shot?
What?
You got a good lift to the liver.
Sir, I'm 42 years old. What the fuck I'm looking about fighting about
liver? You're a southpaw that aligns with the liver. I mean, like if you stay in shape and you train like a little boxing. I don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't do that.
Hey, so who fighting this Saturday? Edgar Berlanga?
Yo, Edgar Berlanga.
That's the only fight we got?
So far, yep, that's the only one, man.
What y'all think about Berlanga? Y'all think he's a hype job?
They're already
No,
they're already saying that he's
Why
fighting a cherry pick. They say he's fighting a cherry pick fight.
Of course he is. He's not ready. What you want? You guys want him to lose? He almost lost his last fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're right about that. I want him to be more impressive in this one because I didn't like the way he looked in this last fight. The fight before that, he looked good.
Before that one too, he got dropped.
Wait, why'd you throw your heavyweight champions underneath the bus,
bro? You gotta take
right, H.
Yeah.
Why'd you throw your heavyweight champions underneath the bus, man?
If not, he's gonna lose.
That South American that fought Benavidez, he's a power puncher. The guy that I forget the name.
Oh, you have Trevor Bryan.
What are you talking about?
Fighting, man.
Oh, you talking about my boy? What's his name? Who fought Darrell? You talking about the guy who tested positive for the steroids? That Caleb Plant beat for the belt. The one that Caleb Plant beat for the belt, right?
Yeah, he
fought Uzgatagi.
No, not Uzgatagi. That's my boy. He's fighting.
Who are you talking about? The guy that dropped Benavidez, the bum?
No, the guy that's facing Berlanga now. Do I have to
Angulo.
Oh yeah, he did fight Benavidez. Yeah, Benavidez be fighting
Benavidez stopped him in that.
That's crazy. Listen to me. A hype job like Berlanga is fighting the same guys that Benavidez just fought. So that shows you Benavidez fighting shit. Because Berlanga fighting the same guys he fighting.
Berlanga, I mean, but
Zoto Ramirez beat
Benavidez just
which on
fought that
paper
dude.
Berlanga's supposed to finish the guy.
3-4 fights ago, he fought that dude.
Angulo is limited. He have power, and they kind of plays into Berlanga's.
The point is, Benavidez just fought this same guy that that Berlanga is fighting.
But H, come on, let's be real.
And Berlanga has to do this.
And why is Benavidez fighting the same caliber of opponents like Berlanga? That's my point.
Berlanga wants to make a name. He has to knock that guy out.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. They fighting the same opponents.
H, but Benavidez already said he knocked Berlanga out in sparring before. Like literally.
Benavidez says a lot of shit. You know, I don't believe it.
I don't think it's a lie though. I
don't think he ever sparred Berlanga though.
I do believe it.
No, I think they asked him. They said he never sparred Berlanga though.
Berlanga never responded to that. That I know of.
Yeah, he said he never sparred Berlanga. No cap.
I don't think
because they had Benavidez on somebody's channel. We asked them that.
Yeah, I don't even think they like each other.
But
they don't like each other. Benavidez be talking shit about everybody.
But Benavidez was the first one to ever tell us he was capped though. For real.
Hey, Q, you understand what I'm saying, Q? Like, we be saying Berlanga fighting bums, Berlanga cherry picking, but Benavidez just fought that same guy. So if it's cherry picking for Berlanga, what the fuck is it when Benavidez doing the same shit?
Exactly. And on top of that, if Berlanga's gonna fight the same guy Benavidez fought, that means Berlanga gotta do the same thing Benavidez did in this fight.
Hey, somebody want to join the panel? Let's see. You look like a Terrence Crawford fan. Chaser one. Let's see. Make sure he ain't a troll. Let's see.
H, my thing is though, with what you're saying. Oh, this same thing say with Spence and fucking Crawford. Like, oh yeah, Crawford fought all the Spence leftovers. But then Spence.
You said Crawford fought all the Spence leftovers.
Yeah,
but Crawford started off at 35 though. So Crawford shit. They say Spence was the number one welterweight. So why wouldn't Crawford fight the same guys he fighting?
But Spence,
you know what I mean?
Keith Thurman leftovers. You want to do that?
Exactly, because Thurman was the unified champion before Spence.
Yeah.
But let's see what this guy Chaser One is all about. Let's make sure he's not a troll. I'm gonna put him in.
Okay.
Yeah, fam. What's she saying? What's she saying?
Yo, hello.
What you saying, fam?
Hello. Can
What you saying, fam?
What's good? No, I'm just I've been in the chat for a minute now, man. I'm Rodney, homie. He been telling me about the chat for a minute. Just I finally wanted to hop on the panel, man.
You said who told you about the channel?
I don't agree with, I might say some things people don't.
Oh, Rodney. Okay, for sure. What's up, my guy? What's good?
Good. Nice to meet you, H. Nice to meet
look
you,
like you got
Butch. What's good?
Who you rocking with? Spence? Are you rocking with Earl Spence, huh?
I'm Spence all the way. Spence Jr. Big
Spence Jr.
Give your opinion, brother.
But, but that's a 50-50 fight. I respect Crawford too. Like, Crawford is one of my favorite fighters too, but Spence been my dude since I've been watching Spence since 2015, man. I saw the growth, and I'm rocking with him, man. I just think his style, the way he fight is gonna be too much for Bud. And I could be wrong. Bud could catch him, but I just feel like that style, that pressure, it's gonna really cause problems for Terrence Crawford, man.
So break it down, man. Break down the fight, big man. And first, man, G. Let's just speak to you on that. What's your top 10 pound for pound? And after that, break down the fight, man.
Hold on, how do I? I'm trying to fix the audio. I could barely hear y'all.
Can you hear, man?
I respect his opinion though. Like at least he came here honest. Like you know what I'm saying? He ain't coming here like
how I feel.
No, I'm not biased.
What he's saying is exactly how I
Rodney
feel
will
about
tell
Spence,
y'all, man. I talk to Rodney every day on boxing. I just don't be on. I just never joined the panel. He kept telling me about it. I would be in the chat here and there, but I wasn't really giving it no mind. But as the more and more I've been in the chat and really listening to everybody, I really respect this panel, man. Everybody who be on here. It's a lot of trolls in the chat. It's a lot of clowns in the chat, but you know, just gotta ignore them.
Well, you ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that on the panel, man. The panel's the real thing.
Yeah, the real deal,
man. This is weird.
You get put in the George Foreman grill.
Oh, let me put my.
Stop, Bushman.
Well, yeah. Spence for a southpaw.
I'm playing.
Spence for a southpaw. When he lands, he's putting the stamp on the punch. He's putting an imprint. When it's landing, he got the tenderizer. He's beating you down, and when you go home, you're gonna be broken like a fucking Ernie Shavers. He said, somebody that fought Ernie Shavers and Mike Tyson. When Ernie Shavers hits you, you're gonna go to the hospital for fucking 2 weeks. Mike Tyson, you can.
Dominant too, though. But who is he dominant to for like on the same caliber of fucking Bud?
One second, Mrs. Black. One second, Mrs.
Go
Black.
ahead, honey.
Let me sir, what's your name, bro?
No, that was Gonzalo talking.
No, not Gonzalo. What's my man's name?
My name is Clint.
Oh, Clint. Yeah, Clint. Yeah, Clint, man. Clint. Oh, yeah, Clint. I would like your top 10 pound for pound right now. Who's your top 10 pound for pound right now?
You put me on the spot like that.
Yeah, this is what happens. You're in the George Foreman grill now, baby.
But don't do him like that though. At least give him top five. Top five. Don't do top 10.
Let me think.
And I wanted to and after can you break down the fight, please? Can you break down on how Errol Spence is gonna defeat Terrence Crawford?
All right, my pound for pound, I got Bud number 1 right now. I would probably go. I think I'm gonna go Monster number 2. Inoue, man, Inoue is nice, man. Let me think. 3. I'm gonna go 2 and 3 is tough for me because I know y'all opinions of Canelo. I respect the hell out of Canelo. I don't think he just drops because he lost to Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I still got Canelo top 3, but those are my top 3 right now: Inoue, Bud, and Canelo.
So make it make sense then. So how? I mean,
go ahead. You got 7 more.
You gonna eat me up? I know she hates cinnamon. I've been hearing
7 more to go. 7 more to go.
No. I'm not gonna talk about cinnamon. Make it make sense between Bud and your boy EJ. Make it make sense though. If he's number 1 pound for pound, you're absolutely right though. But he's not in your top 3. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
That's like if we're doing my favorite fighters.
Not going off of feelings.
I think Gervonta Tank Davis. But listen here. This the example I can make is not my pound for pound like Devin Haney is. That resumes and things like that matter. Accomplishments matter.
No.
It's not just who's the better fighter.
Let's get off of feelings. Let's get off like we're talking about pound. For me, when I say my pound for pound list, the reason why it is a pound for pound list for me, it means because I think they can really beat a lot of other fighters. I think they can actually dominate that division or so forth. So explain to me how Bud is number 1 for you, but EJ ain't even in your top 3. Make it make sense. That's all I'm asking.
It's a combination of everything. It's not just who's the better fighter. Bud's resume overall into the pound for pound list is better. He has a better argument on a pound for pound than Spence. And I love Spence. Spence has been at one weight class though. We're talking pound for pound.
You gotta fix that audio, big man. Please, please, please. You're just chopping up in and out.
Actually, but that's an excellent point because Bud scaled the divisions to Errol Spence is only fighting and been fighting in one division just like the whole time. Right or wrong? And also, but look how he's getting the knockouts. He's got like 9 knockouts in a row.
Who's that?
Hello? I'm at work right now. My connection's going in and out. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. Terrence Crawford has scaled 3 divisions, and now that he's fighting at welterweight, he's getting the knockouts. He's getting the knockouts.
He was the best at 45. He was the best at 40, and he has an argument to be the best at 47.
Hey, so what about EJ Caldwell, man?
Spence been stuck at 47.
But you said that you think that EJ's gonna beat Crawford. I see what you're saying, right? That's something else. When it comes to them
fights, though, that's the fighters.
Yeah, okay, that's where your standpoint. That's where you're coming from. You think EJ will beat Terrence Crawford, but then you got Terrence Crawford at number 1 above Errol Spence because he's been scaling the divisions. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's my point. Thank you, Gonzalo. Exactly. It don't make sense. It really don't make sense.
But now that he's there, he's getting the who's man down? Is that Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence?
I keep breaking up. I'm sorry. I'm at work.
Who's man down? Is that Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence?
It's Errol Spence.
Nah, that's Earl Spence.
No.
But who's been getting the knockout?
Are you kind of low, Gonzalo? Would you say?
But who's the man down? Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence?
Nah, the man down is Earl Spence. That's what he said.
But he's saying like who's really man down? Who's
Terrence Crawford been knocking more people out.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
He said
been knocking more people out. Earl Spence just knocked the motherfucker out. He just knocked my boy Ugas out.
He said
he just knocked my Cuban brother out of Ugas.
Oh yeah, Ugas, man, dude.
He stopped him.
He hurt him, huh? He hurt him, mate.
He broke his face.
He broke his face, dog. He broke his face.
Sitting a duck. Can't be sitting. You can't.
He was breaking his bones, man. I felt sorry for Ugas after that beating too, bro. That shit was bad.
That's what I felt sorry for.
That's my guy, though. I fuck with Ugas.
That was a weird ass fight.
That
was a weird ass fight. Ugas was whooping on.
Yeah, it was because he did catch him a couple times. I'm like, what the fuck? This shit crazy.
From the 5th.
But I knew Ugas was gonna bring the smoke. I know he wasn't gonna back up. He was gonna come to fight. Like when Mikey Garcia fought Spence, when Mikey Garcia fought against Earl Spence, he went into survival mode, and I felt like Mikey Garcia wasn't trying to win. You got some background. Go on mute, bro. Go on mute. I felt like Mikey Garcia wasn't trying to win the fight. He was just trying to survive. But with Ugas, he came to win. So he let his nuts hang. He was like, fuck it. Either you got to kill me or I'm going to kill you. And he got fucked up. That's what happened.
I disagree, Ishman. After the 5th round, when he went to his corner, came back after the 5th round, he came out a whole different fighter. He stopped throwing punches, just stood there.
Because he was hurt. He got fucked up.
No.
He came to win, Destiny Black. Ugas came in there throwing punches. He went to war. Now, when Mikey Garcia, that nigga tucked his tail. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. When Danny Garcia fought against Earl Spence, he wasn't even trying to win. That boy was trying to go 12 rounds to say, oh, I wasn't knocked out. Ugas, he let his nuts hang to the floor, and he came to win. That's why he hurt that nigga like that, because Ugas was sitting in that pocket with him.
Yeah.
And he went to war.
Well, it's because the Cubans are real sneaky. Even though he's not considered a power puncher, he's going to unleash that combination when you're in your weakest moment.
He went toe-to-toe with that motherfucker like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It was like, kill or be killed. And Ugas got killed in that motherfucker. That's what happened.
He said, fuck it, you know.
He did go toe-to-toe with him. That's why he was able to hurt his ass, hurt Spence, and hit him with some big shots. Ain't nobody else sitting in the pocket with that nigga like that and trading blows. What Sean Porter did.
Not on a consistent basis, because the counterpuncher is not always going to throw a whole hell of a lot of combinations.
Yeah, but it's mad though.
I think Spence is like a different type of animal right now. He's like he went back to like his younger days and shit. He's training hard now.
He's consistent. He's consistent. He's consistent. And when he's dropping that fucking those sledgehammer, the left hook to the liver, and when he's dropping the combinations, he's consistent. Like when he's like when you're putting when you're like a stamp. You're putting the imprint on the punch. It's kind of lingering a little where you're touching, but you're touching and you're pushing through to where you're not like pulling the hand back that quick. You're putting a stamp on the punch. Bam, bam, bam.
I disagree. Ugas stopped doing what he was doing in the first 5 rounds. He stopped putting up a defense. He just stood there.
Because he was getting fucked up, Destiny. Spence started to break him down, though.
Exactly. But he allowed that shit because he just decided to stand there. He decided fuck the
he was broke. I think he was broken down. He got his ass broken up.
I mean, that's your opinion, but I disagree. I don't think that was the. I don't know. He
didn't allow him to do that. No one allows themselves to get their ribs broken. No one allows that.
That shit was weird, though. How you come from the 5th round?
He got broken up with body shots. He had a broken rib.
I hear y'all.
I'm gonna scrambled eggs.
I disagree, though. I disagree. I hear you, but I disagree. That shit was mad weird.
Scrambled egg.
It was weird. You went from winning to go to the 5th round and come back out a whole different fighter and just stand there with your guard up. That shit was mad fucking weird. I don't care what you said. That was weird for me.
Yeah, but it's because he's fucked. It's different when you get Gonzalo knows when you're getting hit to the body like that.
Mentally chose to stop fighting.
It takes its toll. You can't. You're not the same fighter.
He got the life beat. He got the fight beat out of him. It's like night and day. You might want it in the 5th, and the 4th, but in the 5th, it's a little different.
EJ ass, but he got the life beat out of him. Got it. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, but that's an excellent point that you make in the sense that you're able to recognize that, at least that he wasn't the same fighter in the 5th, like you're saying, Destiny. It's true. You could obviously see the changes, right?
You were doing everything right for 5 rounds. You were whooping ass for 5 rounds, right? You were not losing for 5 rounds. But you go to your corner in the 5th round and come back out a whole different fucking fighter. It's mad weird to me. I'm not even saying, honestly, I'm not in conspiracy theories. I don't think they told him in the corner, yo, it's time to take a dive. I don't believe none of that. I'm just saying, I think Ugas just turned off his fucking switch. I just think he came back and was no.
But you know what's crazy? This is what I see with EJ. What Errol Spence. Do you remember Edwin Valero? He had a motorcycle accident after that. He's just fucking crazy. He's he was possessed by a demon. I don't think that EJ's certainly ruined by the car crash and that Lamborghini or fucking Ferrari Diablo that won't, because he didn't die like Salvador Sanchez. But what I'm trying to tell you, that didn't take anything, because he's still fucking going to town and he's one track minded to, it's come forward, throw a lot of punches. He might be damaged goods or not. But Edwin Valero, if he got some head trauma or not, the dude's still coming forward and he's not going to be denied. He's fucking possessed. Right or wrong, did the car crash take anything away from EJ? I don't think so. Is he losing his mouthpiece when he gets clipped to where we got the teeth work done?
Best performance.
No, against Danny Garcia, I think that was a great performance. Because Danny Garcia got the close fight.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Garcia fucking, no. That was a very boring fight, actually.
But Keith Thurman.
What's a boring fight? Danny Garcia and Spence.
But can I say something?
That shit was good.
They both were throwing a lot of punches in that fight.
No, but can I explain something? Sean Porter and Keith Thurman made it close with Danny Garcia. When Danny Garcia fought fucking EJ, it wasn't close. EJ won 8-4, 9-3. Nobody had ever made it that close.
8-4.
That's all I'm saying.
EJ should not have been even 8-4 with EJ.
Well,
EJ should have been a shutout.
Performance, because when Danny Garcia fought Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, fucking Lucas Matisse,
that shit was good and terrible.
He's not easy because he got a granite chin and he's looking to land that low.
That fight was good and terrible, son. Yo, baby boy. To me, that fight was good and terrible. I have to see that fight. That fight was so bad, I never have to see that fight again. That fight was good and terrible to me. It was so boring. It was so uneventful. It was just a straight jab all night. No, like nothing. We know what Danny Garcia is going to bring to a fight all the time.
But did you think Spence was going to come out that well after coming back from that problem he went through?
I fuck about his accident.
But you know what's crazy? Who's that? What Angel Garcia? Angel Garcia, the father, usually talks mad shit. After he lost to EJ, they were willing to accept and take the loss. Oh, we got beat because usually the Birdman, fucking Angel Garcia is gonna be. Oh yeah, we thought it was close. We thought that we won, but when he fought EJ, no, they took their licks like a fucking champ. Right?
I don't like his daddy. I do not like his daddy. I do not like Danny Garcia's daddy. He's an asshole. Fuck him and fuck him and fuck him.
Yeah, but now he wasn't like an asshole. He was kind of like admitting, where the truth like speaks volumes.
That fight it did not move me at all. It did not move me. I'm sorry. It just did not move me. It might have moved y'all. It didn't have. It had no effect for me. Honestly.
It was like a grinding performance.
It
was attrition. It was a war of attrition. I liked it.
EJ, there's never been a fight with EJ that moved me. To be honest, y'all, I swear on everything to all the ancestors.
Well, because he
never moved me.
He doesn't have that one punch power to where he's losing his footing because he throws everything. No, he's
EJ does not move me. No, he just does not move me.
Well,
he's not a fighter for me.
He's consistent. He's putting the stamp in the punch to where when he lands it, he's gonna burrow.
No, for me, no. I don't see it. I do not see it. I don't see it the same way you do, honey. I know you're very passionate about him.
Yeah.
But I don't see it. He don't have that for me.
He's gonna burrow his fist on your liver.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion, honey. That's what I'm saying.
He moves you. Yeah.
That's your opinion. He moves you.
Well, you got the fighters that can throw like a one-shot fucking. I'm gonna knock you out.
But you gotta respect what he brings to the table.
I don't like that. But EJ does not move me. He does not have that that oomph. He don't give me that. He's just a straight comp for the fighter. I don't like that shit. I don't need to see a rock and sock'em robot.
But that's steady pressure that breaks a dude's soul.
I mean, that's your opinion. Again, he does not give me that.
She claims she let a sweet science, so we can't blame her for it.
He does not give me that.
Yeah, Earl doesn't give that, like these other fighters, like a Bud. I don't think he has the skill of a Bud overall. But his style is a problem. Like
you know what Errol's
styles make fights. He's right.
You know what the crazy punch that I always talk about it, and maybe a lot of people don't see it, but maybe I'm not 100% accurate when I say this. Terrence Crawford, he got like that anchor punch. Remember Muhammad Ali, the anchor punch? Basically, when Terrence Crawford throws that fucking hook over the top. And he's catching you like a mallet, like fucking links on the chain, like a fucking like links on a chain. He's kind of like basically like walking on a treadmill. To he's kind of like walking forward to when he's dropping the hand. The hand is not actually traveling to the front. It's kind of like in place. The hand is circling, but it's kind of like when you're stepping to him, he's catching you at the end of the punch. When him actually fucking crossing that threshold about beyond like where his stance sits. He's basically like the arm is turning. Just think about like you walking on a treadmill and throwing a punch at the same time. The hand is spinning and turning at the same time that you're walking, but actually you're not walking forward. When that dude comes forward, he's hitting you at the end of the punch, and you step in a little bit like the anchor punch.
So what you're saying that he's sneaky. He's sneaky.
Of course, yeah, sneaky. Yeah, like a tsunami. Once it fucking pops up out of the water, dude, it's fucking there. But the inertia's already built up. So when he's catching you, boom, and he's dropping the hammer, you don't see it because it's basically when you're coming in at the end of his punch, but he's not actually showing you the punch.
I understand what you're saying. I understand.
He come at you so many different angles. You don't know where Crawford's gonna come from.
But Spence comes at angles too because of his punching activity. He throws different punches. He hooks. He throws body shots.
Yeah.
And he does it with both hands. He can hit you in your body and hurt you with both hands.
I disagree.
And you know as well.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I disagree with whoever's saying something. I don't know. Spence is very much a come forward fighter. You can see what Spence is going to throw from a mile away. It's always flat foot. It's always straightforward. It's always telegraphed from a mile away. If you can't see it, that's your personal business.
If he was really that simple, he would have been beat by now.
He's
been in there with every top welterweight.
He always pretty much beat by fucking Porter, and he fought a broken Kell Brook, but he gets all the accolades for that fucking fight when he should not.
Who fought Kell Brook first, Crawford or Spence?
We're talking about your boy Spence. He gets all the accolades for fighting a broken ass Kell Brook. All the accolades.
He bust his eye.
Kell Brook.
Yo, Kell Brook was coming off a fucking loss. He had to come down 2 weight classes. He only had 6 months, which that kind of eye thing takes a year. And according to doctors, y'all can Google yourselves again because y'all love to like fact check me. When you break one eye orbital, according to doctors, the other one is easy to be broken too. So that don't mean shit. It don't mean a goddamn thing. So he didn't break shit. He did something that was supposed to be done. He did something that was supposed to be done. He did something supposed to be done. Again, Earl Spence is not that dude. He just does not move me.
No, but he's a tough dude.
If y'all can show me something he did so spectacular in the fucking ring that moved me, then I
But Destiny, I understand you don't think he's Bud, but you have to respect the man.
I don't. I wouldn't respect shit.
Yeah, I mean, Errol Spence. He's a grinder, and he got a little bit of a Mexican style, but
that's your opinion. For me, he ain't shit. He ain't been shit for me. Literally, I swear to you.
He's got the belts.
I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about his belts, to be honest. Because you know what? He had a chance. No, I'm gonna tell you, he had a chance to fight Bud way before these goofy ass belts he just collected. He didn't want it. He dodged, denied, and lied.
She's pushing the duck narrative out here. I see.
Oh no, ain't no pushing no duck theory. It's actually he did duck. He pursued Jeff Horn with Jeff. No. He did. He pursued Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn the damn belt, and he told Bud, wait. He told Bud go get the belt. Bud got the belt. Bud pulled up on his ass, and Bud said, "This ain't no Keith Thurman shit. And I'm supposed to be scared and shit. I got the belt, so what's up?" Your boy said, so what about I fight? What about I go the easier route and knock out Sean Porter? And Bud laughed like, yo, and you look at Sean Porter. Nick, you almost got your ass beat. Pretty much by Sean Porter.
I seen the video where he pulled up, but Spence didn't back down either.
Yeah. So he didn't want that smoke. He don't want that smoke. He don't want it.
Then why is he calling them out to you guys?
Why is the fight about to happen?
Ryan Garcia. How many times Ryan Garcia called out people's names? And how many times did he pull it off?
Okay, calm down. Don't
hold up. That's cap down. Garcia and Spence is two different breeds.
Don't do that. Ryan is a straight clown. Do not do that, Destiny.
It sounds good when you say somebody's name, but it actually time to pull up and actually present it. Motherfuckers ain't doing it.
The only correlation
just did the same thing. Spence just did the same thing.
All we know
he been calling Crawford out for like the whole since the you guys fight. Spence been doing all the talking, talking about I'm ready and all this stuff.
Doing all the talking? Are you sure? He's been doing all the talking. Are you sure? 100% sure.
He said since the Ugas. I know where you're going. He said
Spence is the one talking when
he said since Ugas.
No, you said he's been doing all the talking. So Crawford ain't said shit.
Since Ugas, yes, he has. Spence has been opening it.
Crawford ain't saying shit to Ugas. You better go check your fucking facts, son, before you come talk to me.
Ever since he beat Ugas, he's been pushing the Crawford fight.
He's been the main one talking about it. He's been in all the interviews. He's been at the fights talking about it. Crawford's been on social media only since.
Yo,
that's right.
Check your fucking facts. Crawford is definitely. He said he told Spence send the fucking papers. Period. And you know what Spence did? He didn't fucking
sent the papers. The papers been there.
No, he did not. He has not. That is not facts. Show me a link where that's actual proof. I'll wait. I'll fucking wait. I'll wait. I'll give each one of y'all.
Hey, Cass. Hey, Cass. Are you still there?
I would give each one of y'all $500 a piece if y'all can show me a link where your boy Spence supposed to send Crawford a fucking term sheet, even a fucking term sheet.
So you trying to say that?
Wait a minute! All of a sudden, you want receipts? You don't have no receipts for any of the shit you're talking about, Destiny.
Yo,
Stop it.
I would send you. I'll give you $1,000. You can send me a link where it's proof that Spence
but in the end of the day, if it's 3, 4, 5 years,
you trying to say Spence ain't co-signed no papers for waiting for Crawford?
Yes.
Y'all seen Spence put the Mike Tyson signed the contract in his Instagram.
Yo, I would definitely. Send me a link where it's proof that Spence is this man a fucking term sheet. I would give you $1,000. I would give you $1,000 right now. Send me your cash app, and I would give you a fucking $1,000 right now on everything I fucking love. On everything I fucking love. On everything I fucking love.
Well, it's not like a day late and $1 short. We're still in time. This ain't Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather. We can still rescue.
Perfect time.
Perfect time, especially when all the belts are in the line, I believe. So where's another fucking undisputed to where, come on, it takes place later this year.
Send me a link and show proof where Spence has
bygones be bygones, because we cannot change the
I want
past.
to hear what somebody else told you. I want to hear like a source from a source, and the source told me. Send me real proof that.
I mean, yeah.
No.
If it's been 3 or 4 years, if it's been 3 or 4 years.
No,
Destiny.
No.
But if it's been 3 or 4 years, we got to remember that Errol Spence was an accident.
This was not recently.
No, but
said she don't care about the accident.
Whether you like it or not, that accident is gonna leave you
They're
disabled
literally
for fucking
saying
2 years.
Hey, Gonzalo, they're literally saying their fight is supposed to be happening in October. They're literally saying
that dude wasn't gonna do like what's the Michael Jackson with like the fucking video.
Gonzalo again.
He's not going to wake up out of his deathbed a year ago.
Gonzalo again. There's no proof of it. It's word of mouth. It's from somebody who told me. It's definitely like that damn telephone game that we played in fucking like elementary school.
It's according to everybody's sources, quote unquote.
Thank you.
Yeah, but he wasn't gonna do like the fucking Thriller or Deadman Walking. He wasn't gonna get out of his deathbed.
But y'all not listening. You're
not
not listening.
For 2
There's
years
no
because of the
proof.
accident.
Again, Gonzalo, there's no fucking proof. That's my point. There's no fucking proof. There's no such thing.
But can you agree? Can you agree that we're still in time and most likely going to happen in the end of this year?
I can't agree with that. No, I cannot. No, I cannot.
So you think this fight is past due?
No, I don't think it's past due, but I don't think it's definitely like it's going to happen this year. Somebody don't want the fight. Somebody don't want the fucking fight.
And you think that's Spence, but that's not true.
Okay.
No, you don't follow him, but go on his Instagram. He put that Mike Tyson signed the contract, big boy. That's your favorite. And that was your first favorite fighter. I've been hearing you.
I'm gonna shake
sign
my
the contract, big boy.
Okay.
Sign the contract.
Okay. There's no term sheets, no fucking contract. Again,
hey, that's what Spence said.
Yo, you know what? Mickey Mouse says fucking it's something a gold mine in a fucking rainbow. Is that fucking true? Is that fucking true?
Hey.
Bananas.
Sir, I'm sorry. One more time. Hey, Cass, calling you one more time.
Yeah.
You there, Cass?
I'm here.
Okay, still not there yet. Go ahead.
I'm here. Can I say something? No, I'm fucking around. Hey, but whether it should happen or not, hey, wouldn't you guys agree that it needs to happen because we got all the belts on the line? And why not?
It's going to happen.
The fight's going, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fight's going to happen.
But I mean, you tell me why not, right?
Listen. If you want to turn boxing into a fucking gossip rag like it's the Inquirer or People's Magazine,
don't even matter.
We can. But like, really, man, like at a certain point, we're fight fans, not gossip fans, not fucking politics fans, not accountants, not any of this shit. We're not like this is not character assassination. Like, we're not looking for heroes or villains. We just want fights.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. There's no proof again. Sir, can you get the smoke? Can you confirm there's no fucking proof of what I'm saying?
Can I no proof of what you're saying? I can definitely confirm that I don't give a flying fuck about any of it.
Thank you. Thank you. That's my whole point. Y'all talking nonsense. There's no fucking
No,
proof.
listen, I'm not telling you what you care about. I'm just telling you what I care about. If you care about that, that's fine. Boxing is a big enough tent, and it has all of this shit for people to care about stuff. But I am a fight fan more than this thing. Like, I've been a fanboy. Like, all my heroes are dead, so all this shit don't matter to me. Like, I'm an older person. All of these dudes are like my chill. Like, I was not fucking a virgin when any of these people were born. I don't care about this stuff. I've been watching boxing for 40 plus years, longer than any of these people are alive.
Oh man, you're older than me, boxing. Get the smoke.
I'm on the other side of 50.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, he's really like I believe he's telling
no, but he's dropping some truth bombs and he's making a.
That's what I'm just saying. I'm not telling you what to care about. I'm just telling you that I don't care.
Yeah, the boxing is a big enough tent, like the Bible says, they protect. Well, I'm not talking about our people, but if you like boxing, the tent is big enough to where we can have a lot of opinions. But in the end of the day,
and a lot of shit to care about. Well, and totally a lot of shit to care about. We can get all into the latest news, what's trending now, what's hot in the in the thread. Like, but there's some of the shit I care about and some things I don't. Like, some of the things I find comical and some of the things I don't. But like, really, I don't. And I'm not looking for heroes or villains in these fighters because they're like children to me. So I'm not trying to character assassinate any of them. The same way you talk about like Shakur and Devin Haney as being like your babies. Like, all of these people are like my babies to me.
Yeah. Get the smoke. What do you think? Is it 50-50 fight?
They are trying to portray like they're trying to like put something online that's not true. There's no such thing as a term sheet. Not even a term sheet. Fuck a contract. There's no term sheet between these two. There's not. That's not facts.
We know of. You gotta say that.
Y'all gotta say Mayweather's been entrenched in fucking boxing. Who's very much entrenched in boxing. He said this shit is bananas. He said this shit is fucking lies. But you know what? We're gonna like dismiss that shit and say like, you know what? He's crazy. There's no term sheet, not even a term sheet between these two men. Y'all gotta stop the batshit crazy shit. I get it, you fans, and
so
I get y'all a fan girl.
Here's the thing, Destiny. Like, if it becomes like as a fight fan, if it becomes about negotiating on social media and on panels and shit, that means the fight's not about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that's what's happening. Actually, what's happening, I feel like, is that the news is that it's moving forward.
Right.
And it may be all rumor. It may be all fucking. It may be all bullshit. Right.
It
the
is.
Same thing you talk about the term sheet is bullshit. It also may be bullshit that Bud just accepted 45%. But that's what we're here for. Like,
I got hard facts.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you my sources. I got hard facts. It's not fucking true. It is not. Bernie. We're talking about Bernie. We're talking
what
about Bernie.
Smoke is saying is this shit don't even matter. Like, why are we
Yeah.
arguing about their negotiations and If it happens, it happens. If it don't, but that shit, that's not in our control. At the end of the day, we're just, like you said, we're just gossiping.
Thank you. I agree with that. But people are trying to say there's a whole kind of thing going on, and this Bud is not signing a fucking contract. How can you have a contract? You don't fucking have a term sheet. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, let the fucking fight happen, because at the end of the day, when it happens, it's gonna be done and over, and we're gonna move on to the next one.
It goes. People actually think it's a contract before a term sheet. How can you have a contract? There's no fucking term sheet. There's no such a thing, y'all. There's no such a thing. It motherfucking English.
Right. The thing that I find absurd is to act like we are like insiders in the negotiations.
Yeah.
Meaning when we understand
there's
that all
more
of
than
fluid. They could be on the phone right now negotiating while we're talking about term sheets and contracts.
That's right. And at the end of the day, look, if it doesn't happen, who is it gonna look back?
Yeah, when I put inside sources, I got inside sources.
We've been clamoring.
No, I'm saying, but even your inside sources will tell you that it's a fluid fucking situation, and the news changes, on an hourly basis, even. Like what? Like all these are snapshots in time when you hear like these tidbits of somebody like breaking news. Like if you notice, like I just changed my icon, and what you may not understand about what my icon is, that's fucking Ricky Hatton.
You know what?
You're it's just like insider shit is insider shit. Like you get that shit. I just got that shit 15 minutes ago from some gym shit. I'm not even going to tell you. Like I think if you know who I am, and if you have some deductive reasoning, you can tell where I got this photo from. But that's fucking Ricky Hatton in a dress.
Get smoked.
That's insider shit.
You're absolutely fucking right. My whole thing is like I agree with you 100%. My thing is though, people see something like somebody says something, they run with that shit with no fucking proof. Honestly, it's propaganda. It's kind of like how Trump.
USA Today says that they're close to a deal. ESPN says they're close to a deal.
Hey, where's the proof?
And that's the thing. It's about being media savvy. What Destiny's saying is the case, and what you're saying is the case. It's just kind of like being media savvy and also tempering your expectations. They put shit out in the media that may or may not be fucking the truth, and it may or may not be old news by the time it's even printed.
Yeah, but that shit might be like somewhat entertaining and somewhat exciting. In the end, I just want to see the fucking fight, dude. That's it.
We see that with Mayweather versus goddamn Pacquiao before the fight was actually, really happened. We saw that shit 1,000 times.
If you remember that whole fucking build up, you heard Les Moonves getting involved with it. When have you ever known the name of a TV network before Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather? When?
Good point, Smoke.
It's just kind of like it is what it is. It's part of the promotion. It's part of the build-up, and that's one of the most lucrative fights we've had in our lifetime. But the most lucrative fight that got me into boxing is Rumble in the Jungle, and even that build-up was like a whole fucking thing. Like it's just how fights are marketed.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, like I don't know, man. Like the most lucrative fights are happening like while we're alive. That doesn't bode well for the sport. Like there's a whole point of this thing where I think we need to be a little bit more appreciative of what we're seeing, because this is a growing. We have an increasing share of a shrinking market.
Yeah, let that shit go. Because in the end of the day, I'm not saying that it looks childish, but let's fucking make that fight happen. And if it doesn't, we're gonna move on to the next one anyways. But what I'm saying is
not that easy.
Right.
No, because all the belts are on the line, and everything is in place for it to happen. Then it's almost absurd if it fucking doesn't. It's almost absurd. That's what I meant. If it doesn't, so why wouldn't it? In the end of the day, if it doesn't, who are we gonna fucking blame? We're gonna point the finger at the two guys that didn't. And in the end of the day, it's gonna hurt their fucking legacy.
All right,
you think
I'm looking at
fucking millionaire? You think even if they're not millionaires, that they don't fucking understand what's on the line, that they're not gonna be a little depressed looking back in hindsight when they get older, when they fucking let it pass? Of course.
This is Crawford's direct words. I'm free to do whatever I want. There is nothing standing in the way from us fighting. There's no promotion company that's blocking it. There's no wrong side of the street. There's nothing. Let's see who's the best welterweight in the world is. Crawford.
Okay.
Same thing too.
Spence said the same thing.
Okay.
So
there's nothing in their way.
That's what it is.
There's nothing in their way. It's all about percentages. That's what this is all about.
It's a little bit more than percentages, but you know what? Okay.
No,
okay.
they already.
It's just been all game. This entire time, all of this animosity and all of this fucking vitriol and all of this partisanship has all been. It's all been an effort to build interest in the fight. We don't have to be victims of a marketing scheme.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen, man. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Destiny, Hey, Destiny, I don't think you want this to fight. I don't think you want it to happen.
Yes, she do. Yes, she do. The she treating Spence like he a tomato can damn near. The way she talking.
But remember, there's a president. She says
like Lil Buddy. I've never, honestly, y'all. To be honest, I've never liked Lil Buddy. I swear on everything since 2012. I've never liked this man. Since 2012.
Yeah, she did say she don't like Spence at all.
And like she said, that's her opinion. That's her opinion.
I'm not going to y'all. I don't like them.
Let them fucking go at each other. They're not your little babies like Shakur and Devin Haney.
Yo,
we're not gonna protect these two guys because you're saying
these are grown ass like yo.
Of course, yes.
Babies to me. Now, y'all, Devin Haney and fucking Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, them three. Please leave me alone with them.
Oh man, when you're babying that dude too much, you're hurting that dude. You're hurting that dude. They're fucking fighters. Come on,
let me be great. I'm gonna let you be great. Yeah, tell me like yo.
We gotta take the training wheels off. No,
if y'all could be honest, say y'all must stand for these people. I respect that shit. I'm gonna stand for these three people. Y'all don't
fight eventually.
I don't want to see it.
Your baby's gonna fight eventually. I'm letting you know that now. I'm letting you know now. Shakur and Haney will be fighting on top rank.
Y'all gotta understand though.
Not in the next couple years, but it's gonna happen.
I understand how the game goes, y'all. But y'all gotta understand, like, yo, I'm telling y'all the truth. Like, would y'all tell me y'all much rather me tell y'all a lie?
Crawford said this is the right time to fight him. Crawford says this is the perfect time to fight him.
And we gotta consider that Crawford, although he's older, he's still in the tail end of his prime because he's conserved his athleticism. He's preserved himself well for the age that it is. But let's say something. Can I fucking finish? He cannot keep going on a little bit more because he's gonna start losing that edge because he is at the tail end of his prime. It needs to happen, right? Because he's a little bit older.
Check this out.
He's another Mayweather. He lives
Crawford
for a lifestyle.
Crawford also said, who was born in Oklahoma, he said he called me out, so it ain't no backing up now. He said Spence called him out, it ain't no backing up now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at the end of the day, they're going to make millions, and that's what they wanted. They want to secure to where even though you lose, you can go, you can smile the next day and say, oh, like fucking Rolly Romero, but this is like times 10. You're making it, you're securing your future, right? Win or lose.
Well, whoever lose that fight, even if with that check hitting the next day, is gonna be sick.
That's right. That's right. Where you can smile and say, "Oh, well, you know what? I give him my ass credit."
Either one of them could retire after this fight if they really want. That's how much money's coming in this.
Yeah.
Either one of them.
Look how quick fucking little fucking Rolly Romero smiled at the camera for maybe 1 million because he had never seen that. No, but these guys are. These guys are
going in.
Yeah, but this is like times 10. This is like back in the day when Chavez type of money when he was like 10 million. Nowadays, dude, how much are they making? Maybe more than in today's dollars. This is gonna like, dude, secure like their well-being for like their generation. And it doesn't mean that it's over. Win or lose, you're gonna still probably like live to fight another day. When win or lose, you're not gonna you can fight for big purses.
I think there will be a part 2 personally.
So here's really the thing. Here's really the thing. Like
And
boxing, boxing is the most visceral of fucking sports that exists. I'm trying to tell you, if you are at like just imagine whatever boxing, whatever sporting events you have in the world, right? And then imagine a fight breaks out in the stands. They will shut down whatever the fuck sport that is, the people playing the sport to watch the fight. That's just a human fucking response to the fucking thing. This is the fight game. This is one of the biggest fights known to man. Like these two guys are in a breathing rarefied air. Okay. Let me put this into perspective. There's 17,000 active fighters approximately right now.
17,000? Okay.
Like if you know the names of an active fighter, it's probably about, I'd say you probably tap out about 20. Of all of those fucking names, none of those fucking fights are bigger than this fucking fight. No matter what combination of names that you know.
That's right.
Okay, got you.
That's right.
This fucking fight,
that's right.
This fight is bigger than. This is one of the biggest sports events known to man.
Oh yeah, because people don't want to see Canelo. Well, let's say if Canelo's still like the number one name, they don't want to see Canelo versus Triple G. I don't think that's a good fight, entertaining because the first two were. But a lot of most people, no, hold on. Most people want to see Crawford versus Errol Spence, and when you're combining those two people, they're probably gonna do more pay-per-views than a lot of people are gonna expect. Whether it's a Mexican or Black American fucking fan base, people are gonna fucking buy it because in the end of the day, people that love boxing,
like people don't understand that. Like boxing,
they definitely gonna buy it. There's Mexican fans out there that love Spence.
The world's attention on the sport. When you have an event that's big enough, it stops every fucking thing. It trumps every fucking thing.
Yeah, the world stops. The world stops to where it's almost like the earth. God knows, and the drop of a leaf, the angels are clapping from above. They know that these two dudes at that division, nobody on earth is fucking putting that type of fight against each other. The world's just fucking in a standstill. In the end of the day, that's what it is, right?
It becomes a thing where it becomes a thing where even if you talk about whatever World Series or whatever NBA or whatever Super Bowl, you still talk about Rumble in the Jungle. Like if people like Pacquiao Mayweather was like bigger than fucking any, like if I don't even know if people like if you could name me 2015 champions of any of the other four major sports. I'm talking about college championship. I'm talking about NFL. Like none of that shit.
That's just me. I don't count. You know, I'm a sports guy.
That's cool. If you can do it, that's what. Knock it out.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to step in because I know it, but like the majority.
No, that's cool. If you do know it, enlighten us all because you'll be the only guy. I'm pretty sure on the panel and the chat.
True.
I don't think there was nothing bigger than the fight.
No, you do count. No, here, listen. None of us knows everything, so we're here for each other to learn shit. So if you can tell me who the football champion is in NCAA that year, or the basketball champion in NCAA,
100%,
or the baseball champion in the NCAA 100%. In 2015, cool. Maybe you can tell me who won the Super Bowl. But maybe you know who lifted if you know who lifted the Lombardi Trophy or the NBA trophy or the World Series. Let us know.
Yeah. But let me say something. Get to smoke. In regards to everything, okay. But as far as like boxing, we've got a little bit of sense more than a lot of people. To where with these two styles, what they're bringing to the table, dude, they're wicked. They're shit. What we gotta do this like a pressure, put the stamp on the punch, like it's beating you down.
Yeah, it's a correct contrast. It's a correct contrast of style. It'll make. There's no way that this fight's gonna be boring.
Even though if you might not think that they're the best, like of like the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, now we're living in 2020. That I still think that this evolution of the sport, that with these two, they could compete with any of the welters like of all time.
Correct, fam. We had to learn with sponge.
The
sponges.
Hold up, Gonzalo. Hold up 1 second, Gonzalo. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right back. Hey, Cass.
Yeah.
Check. Do you see my logo? Do you recognize the face?
Oh shit! Well, you're mocking.
I'm not mocking.
What the fuck? What is that? Not Photoshop.
There's only one Ricky Hatton.
the fuck? Hey,
Yo, y'all want to hear some crazy? Yo, y'all want to hear some crazy?
I don't know that guy.
Bro, but because
I don't know
he's
who that
training.
That's Ricky Hatton, fam.
Yeah,
No,
because
that's
he's
not Ricky Hatton.
training.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
No, he's losing weight.
That's Ricky Hatton.
Yeah,
Yo, y'all want to hear some crazy shit? Oscar De La Hoya's trying to sell Golden Boy Promotions.
Sorry, Gonzalo. I only did that for my man Butch.
No, he's training because he's gonna.
I'm looking at a new art. I'm looking at a new article right now. It says Oscar De La Hoya. He can't wait to sell Golden Boy Promotions.
Did you notice that the CEO was like a different? If you watch the press conference to do with Ryan Garcia,
You'll be a credible buyer.
Gomez. Can I say something?
You'll be a credible buyer.
Yeah, but can I say something? Gomez is not
Floyd
the
Mayweather.
CEO. No, Gomez is not the CEO for fucking Golden Boy. There's another man that was like holding the helm. It's like some foreigner. Fucking Eddie Gomez is not
Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is the CEO.
No, it was Eddie Gomez. Now it's not him. It's some other cat. I saw the press conference this morning.
I'm looking at the article right now. Golden Boy Promotions.
But what's the
Golden Boy Promotions CEO Oscar De La Hoya has a couple of goals he wants to check off his career list. One of them is apparently involves getting rid of the company he founded.
Okay. Oh, you got me. But look at the press conference with Ryan Garcia this morning. Watch when Beto Lopez or Beto, that dude's announcing, and the Ryan Garcia versus the Wasp. What's that dude? Fortuna. The CEO for Golden Boy Promotions is a different guy that we commonly know to be like the Gomez guy. I'm not talking about the matchmaker. I'm not talking about the CEO. So what are you saying that note that you mentioned is probably right? There's probably like a lot of turmoil that I'm just saying. I'm just dropping a little fucking factoid for the fucking press conference this morning. It's not the fucking common dude that like Eddie that we fucking been knowing for the last 5, 6 or for fucking ever. It's some other dude. It's not Richard Schaefer. It's not the fucking Gomez because that dude took the helm. But now it's some other guy. But what you're saying, I'm not saying that you're fucking wrong. But I just thought I'd throw that out there. I got so long-winded because I just wanted to throw a little fucking fact, but people made it fucking complicated for me. And now I'm all over the place. Sorry about that.
And it specifically said that Carnelo, and it specifically says in the article that Carnelo is the one that left De La Hoya. He left.
Well, that's a long time ago, man. I'm talking about the press conference.
Yeah, but
what does that got to do with this?
I'm just reading the top.
But yeah,
I'm reading the article. It's a fresh article. It's fresh. I'm just reading on it. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
What they're saying.
Let him scan that. Hey, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Gonzalo. What did they say in that press conference that you watched?
He's fighting La Bajon Fortuna, the Wasp. I think that's what you say. The Hornet Fortuna. I think the Spanish to English. And now he's saying that he doesn't want to look past fucking Fortuna, but he's really calling out fucking Tank Davis. And it was Ryan Garcia.
Well, here you go. I'm about to give you more answer for that right now.
Yeah,
De La Hoya and Garcia has stomped for a fight against Tank Davis, who is coming off a win over Rolly Romero in a pay-per-view event at the Berkeley Center. I'm ready to give. Hold up. I'm ready to give Tank Davis a multi-million-dollar deal to fight Ryan Garcia in November.
One second, guys. Before you start commenting on that thing, hey, Cass, I got something in the private chat for you. I would put it in the public chat, but it's way too many characters. We only got there's a 200 character limit, and it's more characters than that. So anyway, Cass, that's for you, bro.
And even before I was gonna say what I had to say about Ryan Garcia, I wanted to say something to get the smoke. The reason that that Ricky Hatton is looking so slim because he's gonna do an exhibition versus Marco-Antonio Barrera in England.
That's not a recent photo. That's not a recent photo. That's from back in the day.
My bad.
Listen, if you I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a little bit of a hint.
I know what you're talking about. No, I got you because I've been watching.
Yeah, there was a UK guy who was part of my my gym's family.
That was like
training out here for a while, and we got it from there. Right, this is an old fucking photo when my man was in shape.
But now he's losing some weight. But now I get you. I remember that photo now. Yeah, I got you.
Guess who's the second fight De La Hoya is trying to get done as well?
versus for
it's not
Ryan
just
Garcia?
Ryan. It's not just Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. There's another one on the list that he wants
Isaac
done.
Cruz?
He says he wants Jamal. He wants Jaime Murguía and Jamal Charlo to fight.
Oh yeah,
He
but that
wants
wasn't
it.
supposed to happen. The negotiations can
Yeah,
last.
but this is a new article. What I'm saying is this is a new exclusive article of him talking. He told ESPN
Of course.
all of this.
Run
This
that
the
back.
thing. This
They
the thing.
sounded like a fool. Yes.
Oscar says one thing and then he does another. He's been saying he wants to fight Tank for years, and then he'll put him in a fight with fucking Fortuna.
Well, isn't that the story? Now,
This fight right here that I'm reading, it says that's what De La Hoya wants. He wants Ryan Garcia to finish business against Fortuna, and he wants to set up the Tank Davis fight with him. He's willing to sign Tank to a multi contract to fight him in November.
Yeah. So here's it. So, and that's the thing. So what Destiny's been talking about this entire time is the amount. Okay, there's misinformation and there's disinformation, right? So some people, and then also it's just about being media savvy, right? And then there's also just straight propaganda, and then also trying to get ahead of the narrative. So you don't know if it's misinformation, where that is people who don't have any sort of ill intent just get the story wrong, right? Or actually misinformation, right? And then there's disinformation where you know what the fucking story is, but you're trying to create a new narrative. And then there's just the straight PR shit where you want to keep the fight in the public's like, you know, the front of mind, the public's consciousness, but there's there's twists and turns still involved. So when Destiny was talking about has there been a term sheet or a contract or any of that stuff, there's a point to that.
Yeah,
right?
you're right about that.
Yeah.
Right. There's a point to what she's saying, but at the same time, the only reason that is even a point of conversation for us is because somebody leaked it.
All right, you're right. De La Hoya also said he wants to continue to be involved with Golden Boy for as long as possible, while he believes the company has plenty of offers on a potential investor. We're sitting on a gold mine, De La Hoya said. When I'm ready to get out, the time will come. But in the meantime, that's the reason why I want to make these big fights happen. It's critical. It's critical for the sport. It's critical for my company. It's critical for, most importantly, for the fan base. De La Hoya.
And I guarantee Ryan is not stepping foot in the ring with Tank Davis next.
No, I mean, okay, so that's an entrepreneur statement. He's saying that he wants to be acquired, and he wants to build up his balance sheet so it's attractive to a potential buyer or investor.
Right. There you go, Smoke. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but whatever. Golden Boy, he's interested in Golden Boy being acquired or at some point, whatever. Like you got, you have no
he's talking game. He's talking game. It has to come to reality, though. He's talking game, but it has to come to reality.
Yeah, I
we'll
mean,
believe it when that happens.
Yeah, he's just saying, I don't want to be Bob Arum. I don't want to be 90 years old still running fucking Golden Boy.
He said he wants to be a Hall of Famer as a promoter too, as well.
Okay. I mean, he's got some Hall of Fame fucking kitchen utensils.
Right.
He's a Hall of Fame meme, and he's also just in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say something like that. He's a Hall of Fame meme.
Yeah, but I'll try to figure it out, bro. Hold on, give me a sec.
A Hall of Fame meme. That's funny. That's a good one.
Delete his Twitter. I'm getting tired of Oscar.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too of him, man. He say one thing and then another. It's like him and Ryan Garcia. It's like they both do the same shit.
And it's like what Smoke was saying. Like, I feel like with that fight, they're just trying to keep that fight, keep the media talking about it. They're just trying to, push that fight. It's getting bigger as the time goes because the more and more time goes, people want it more. It's like, damn, bro, how long we gotta wait for the fight? So what they're doing is smart.
You know what's gonna make it go? Us, the fans. We keep pushing it and keep talking about it. It'll jump. It'll set itself.
For sure. Even if right now, if you drop the fight right now, that's a top 5 fight in boxing, like numbers wise. Tank and Garcia. I think we can agree on that.
Yep.
But shoot, it got potential to be a mega fight. Like potential, but they just gotta
they gotta build this shit up. Like Bud got a weird concept when it comes to marketing fights.
Yeah. I never.
He's not the best at it. He's not that fucking great, and whatever. It is what it is. I feel like the fight's gonna happen, but with the twists and turns of it, I've been following the twists and the turns of it since 2018. I've never thought any guy was fucking ducking. I've always understood that they're just trying to build a fight. It was never gonna happen for anything less than undisputed.
I'm glad you feel it that way.
Should they already saying the Inoue is gonna destroy Paul Butler?
Oh yeah, of course he is. But I would have picked Nonito over Paul Butler also, and also I would have picked Casimero over Paul Butler. But hey, her cast, you can check out the private chat now. Also,
no problems, Smoke. And you know what's gonna be so when this fight actually gets announced, fam. Do you understand the animosity and the build up into this press conference, like the twists and turns into this shit? The press conference is gonna be so
man.
Really back.
They've been trying to play us against each other. They've been trying to play boxing fans against one another for years now. Some people understand it, some people don't. Some people are like really like caught up in this shit, like for real. Like stay over there, like they think it's a fucking like there's a real cultural divide in this fucking fight.
And that's what
just
Bud
because
was
you have
talking about, he didn't like that.
Say again?
I said that's what Bud was saying in that one interview. He was saying he didn't like how this fight was dividing the people. It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be two black young men getting their money together. It's just we're all rooting for a great fight. It's not this side and this side like
right.
Yeah, but he's also fan that shit. And then he's trying to squelch it. Like like this dude is like he's one of the contributing factors as to why it is. But a lot of it, what it is fans being complicit in some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like you, at a certain point, you got to grow up. Like life is not about heroes and fucking villains.
I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
Like just stop with the dumb shit. Like, can we grow up at some point? And yeah, like to me, like my boxing, I don't know, man. Again, like I don't know. I feel these guys. I like them both. I want them to both to get their money, but I'm certainly not interested in both of these guys getting their money to the extent that I'm going to start like screaming and lashing out at strangers online.
Comments, trolls, it gets ridiculous, man.
I just want like at the end of the day, it's gonna be a win, lose, or draw situation, not a like who I have as a poster in my bedroom. Like none of these dudes are gonna be on posters. Like it's not gonna happen for you. Sorry.
That's crazy. No, yeah. Sometimes we idolize but there is like Jesus Christ. No, I get it. No, some boxers too. They got some intangibles that like, man, he means something to me. But they're like little fucking toys. In the end of the day, when that dude don't fucking fulfill, in a certain sense, it's kind of like related to something that you like ever since like you were a little kid. You're gonna move on to the next one, right? Yeah, no, but my respect, because we're fucking grown men. At the end of the day, my respect, dude. That's what we want to see. Fucking two dudes that can do it like no other when the world stands still. That's what we fucking want to see. Because I'm not like them, dude. They're fucking pound for pound, and they're like Get the Smoke says, out of like 17,000 fucking athletes, you cannot name 20 when the two guys are sharing the square circle that are unlike any fucking other. Right or wrong?
Scared of, and a problem with today's generation, my generation specifically, when one of them loses, I don't want it to be like, oh, the one who lost is just he's not him, or he's not the top dude, or he's not that guy. Like at the end of the day,
I don't want you to confirm when you need to buff.
Elite fighters.
Or he wasn't never good enough and
there
all
can
that crap.
only
Yup,
be
that's what I'm saying.
like, but
That's gonna be
that's
some
how it
bull.
is in
It's
today.
the aftermath that I'm worried about. It's the aftermath that we're worried about. Where does the careers go after after whoever loses? Where does it go? Or it could be a draw.
Me personally, I think it'll be more than one fight. If it's not more than one fight, they're both moving up to 54.
Exactly. So we don't know. It could be a 2-fight thing here, and we just don't know about it.
Crazy.
Never know.
Interesting nowadays that fucking the walls closing in on you. I'm not even talking about the dark horse, but like the young cats like Gerard Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. They're pushing hard to like, oh, those Aerosmith, fucking Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm the man now, but can I fucking like, not that my options are limited and I haven't paid my way to where I've like secured my legacy by beating like 3 or 4 future Hall of Famers, so to speak, because we don't really know. They're already like qualified to be in the Hall of Fame, generationally speaking. But the pressure is on to maybe you want to face EJ and Aerosmith wants to fight Terrence Crawford. But whoever fucking wins, you might want to take one of them fucking young cats that are fucking pushing. I'm not even talking about the dark
happening. I don't see that happening. I would love.
Yeah, but Muhammad Ali did it back in the day. When he reinvented himself, dude, it was like Joe Foreman, right? Where he fought the guys that were like Joe Frazier. When Joe Frazier after like the hiatus, generationally speaking, if you want to qualify with a body of work, what one boxer's got to do, you got to fucking fit that criteria. Because ultimately, they probably will make the fucking Hall of Fame. But if you want to be like a fucking badass to where your name is along the lines of like, I don't know, Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, Julio Cesar Chavez, you're probably done. And I'm not saying that you cannot beat those guys if you were to have like fantasy fucking fights. Well, we're talking about like exclusively like fucking Walters. But if they're going to move up in divisions, but with like the whole body of work, dude, are they showing us something that, like somebody said earlier, the guys in the future, can they beat these guys? Can these guys fucking compete with everybody? Probably, right? Is there no doubt in your mind that these dudes, somebody said that they're like the fucking the badasses of this day? Yes, they are. But do you want to leave it on the line? Do you want to leave like fucking open questions? To like, if you're that good, let me check the fucking, let me go by the numbers. If you put them up, let me fucking knock them down. Then maybe I do want to fight a Virgil Ortiz or a Gerard Ennis. Just to close it off.
Yeah, they said Charlo. Yo, they just said Charlo. Yo,
go ahead.
Charlo's back is bad, man. They said he ain't gonna be better until next year.
Swear down. Next year.
Damn.
Yeah, they said Charlo's layoff will extend past 1 year.
Jermel?
I hope that's not true.
Jamal,
big Charlo.
Jamal.
Oh, just about to call H.
Yeah.
Thought H was.
He's not fighting.
That's how bad his back must be flushed.
He got a back injury.
Yeah, his fight's postponed.
What happened? Did he pull it like the pot bowler or the dude in the Super 6 with United when the dude fell off when he threw a punch? Kind of like Korobov. Did he slip his back? How did he?
Well, according to what I'm reading, he injured his back during training camp. It happened in training camp.
He might have thrown the muscle like really hard bone, but where he blew out his fucking back by throwing a punch. Get the fuck out of here,
I can see why his layoff is long, but a year, that's kind of But a back injury is no joke, especially boxing.
It's not good.
Is that a career ender?
Hell no. Back is definitely.
Here, because he's 31, going on 32.
He must have been lifted. Yup.
Yeah.
He's going on 32.
Because he's got the swimmer.
No, I think he's 32 now. Ain't his bro? Hold up, they're twins, right? Ain't their birthdays the same kind of, or
yeah, of course.
Something like that?
I'm a twin too. I'm a twin, but I'm 20
Yeah, they're 32.
older than my brother. I'm a twin. You cannot be like one more day apart because if you're like fraternal or like identical, But yeah, it's you're gonna be
it's something like that between them. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both 32.
Get the fuck out of here, man. So I mean, look, let me say something.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you cannot have two brothers to where they're gonna shine and like to the fucking max. One's gonna one's gonna separate from another. We can now say that fucking Jermell is like the better of the two, whether it's by injury or not, right or wrong.
I don't get I don't know what's going on with Big Charlo in the big fights though. Like, why is it so hard for him to get him?
But am I not saying something that's relevant, dude? Jermell's probably like the better one out of the two.
He already solidified been better. Look at his resume.
Yeah, so that's okay. We want to like
resume, one has a better resume doesn't make him a better fighter.
But with the injuries,
they both got names on their resume that's good. They got very good fight. They've got really good names.
And I don't know that. I also don't know that Mel beats Maul.
No, because he's bigger. The brother's bigger, but
so I'm like this whole better thing. Like we can stop when you just say resume after that. One has a better resume. Not one can actually beat the other. Because I think Mo beats Mel.
No, of course. But if I'm fucking 200 pounds, I can probably beat both Charlos. If I'm a fucking fighter. In the end of the day, I'm not saying that one.
They both can fight at middleweight. If they both at middleweight and they both fought, I would favor fucking Maul.
No. In a sanctioned fucking fight within the one.
They are 1 minute apart, bro. They can fight in the same division if they wanted to.
They don't fight in the same division.
But they could if they wanted to.
No, but that's hypothetical
right now.
That's hypothetical. At the end of the day, does that fucking really count?
No, I'm saying they could. It's not a hypothetical.
Yeah,
they literally could.
They literally could.
Don't.
But are they? Because they
don't. But they could.
Yeah, but is that talking like real sense? Because it's at the end of the day, that's not what it is. I'm talking about what the imprint and
they used to be in the same division, Gonzalo.
Okay, but now he hurt his back, so
together.
Now he hurt his back to where we got to talk about one guy moving forward, when the other guy's on fucking hold. Who is probably like the better guy in the sense of like in reality, of boxing terms, pound for pound.
Yeah, I'm just saying for me.
That's what I was saying.
I'm just saying I would pick Maul to beat Mel.
Okay, I got you.
Other people may pick Mel, but for me, I pick Maul.
That's my thing. I wasn't talking head to head, Smoke. I wasn't talking head to head, Smoke.
Yeah, that's what I mean when he says this better shit. Just say resume after that.
Okay. Because he might be more. You think he have a little bit more ability in the sense that he can beat you in the end of the day.
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah. Like a bunch of people talking about how Manny Pacquiao is better than Floyd, but Floyd beat him.
What the hell they were smoking?
Yeah, and
I would say legacy.
So then they start talking about legacy, right? And that's what I'm saying. Then it goes into some other fucking thing. Right, and that's the thing. Same thing with Mel and Maul. It's like, you might say that legacy Mel, right?
Because Maul got more power. The bigger Charlo had more power. He had more knockouts.
Legacy
has 22 of them.
No. But I want to fucking break down. Maul got more power. And even though Jermell got less power, he's still clipping fucking Banana Rosario with the straight to the body, and he's still fucking catching
they both can crack
on the tip of the chin.
Yeah, they both got power, but Maul's 32 over 22.
All of it, but for real though, even though they're only born a minute apart or some shit like that. There's real like big brother, little brother energy that goes between those two guys.
Well, yeah, because I'm a twin, dude. Of course, you're sharing that. But what I'm saying, usually when one guy's rising above, can we say that, if not the two are like at the same time, like they're going to be the same. If one rises above the other, that's pretty good. No, at least one guy made it. Because traditionally or historically, that's kind of like the way it is. When you're competing against a lot of people, never mind your twin. Well, yeah, one's going to separate himself just a little bit, or by a lot, right? We got the Relas brothers. We got not Texas Lewis, but the what is it? The two brothers, the one that fought
Donaire. You know, Glenn and Nonito.
He got a brother. Oh Jesus, I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
you don't remember watching him?
He was on the card yesterday.
Matthew and Canelo.
Matthew and Canelo, yes, and the Seven Brothers. No, but I'm talking about the Spinks.
Who's on the card?
That's Leon and Michael.
And the cousin.
Yeah,
the
monster. His brother was on the card.
Corey. Yeah. The monster. Yeah, you said Nonito though. I was saying Nonito.
No, my bad. I said it wrong.
Yeah.
I meant the Nonito card.
I was talking about the Spinks.
But the monster, his brother is on the card too.
Yeah, Spinks is Michael and Leon, and then Corey.
Jose Cotto.
Smoke said Glenn. I didn't fucking know. Glenn Donaire?
Glenn Donaire, man. You don't remember? Like he got beat by Vic Darcinian. That's what got Nonito in there. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
He did.
That's crazy, man. But when you got two guys that are brothers, but at the same time they became world champions, that's a feat along in itself. Because how many brothers, especially like twins, never mind brothers, but twins.
The brothers in the same division. That's Klitschko's all day.
Klitschko's, the Duelas, the Spinks. Who else? Canelo, maybe.
Spinks. Well, Spinks, they didn't really like. Spinks was more like Leon. I don't know, Michael. So Leon only beat Muhammad Ali, and then he got beat in the rematch. But then he went to like light heavyweight and cruiserweight and all that shit. But he didn't really do shit down there. Michael Spinks actually had success in both divisions. But it makes your point. Like all that context makes your point. One guy achieves and one guy is in the shadow.
Then wasn't Michael Spinks? Michael Spinks is the one that didn't even want to come out the locker room and fight Tyson on fight night.
Yeah, he got called.
Yeah, he's also the guy that beat Larry Holmes to become the lineal champion.
It was like the dude that fucking who was if he a jockbuck, he fucking like walked out though. Remember that?
Oh yeah. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, my man with the Nikes, but I don't remember.
Yeah, that nigga walked out.
Yeah, my man was wearing like running shoes though. He had no idea. He had no intentions of fighting that fight.
He was like, "Oh hell no, I ain't fighting this nigga. Hell no."
No, he said I didn't get paid enough. It was it was from Diggstown. I don't know if you guys remember that movie, but yeah, you just go up to the apron, touch the ropes, and then turn around and walk away.
Bro, y'all never seen that fight with it was on the Jose Ramirez Pedraza card, bro.
I've seen it.
When Richard Torres was fighting that dude, bro, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. They got that dude straight out the street, bro. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. That was one of the funniest.
Yeah, that was the best of fight right there.
That shit was too funny.
Yeah, that was embarrassment because they were talking about how guys weren't being paid right in boxing. That's why he turned around. He said he's only getting $200 for that fight to get knocked out by F.A. Jogba. He's like, fuck that.
Yeah, $200. Oh, yeah, I don't blame him then. No. Yeah, I can't even blame him then. 200. Hell,
200
just to get knocked out. Oh man. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and be a punching bag for $200. Yeah, fuck that shit.
That's what my Sanchez.
That's crazy. $200, yo.
Did you guys see that? What's the deal with Ryan Garcia? Let's talk about fucking pretty boy, fucking AK slash a little bit Froster, Instagram fucking model. I hate you all fucking. I don't like that motherfucker.
Leave him in the dust, man. This is a boxing panel. He's a social media boxer, man.
Well, he got the don't look. No, never mind. Let me bring that back. He got the swiping lead left hook. The dude got some skills, but the chin.
He's not for calling right now, though. I feel like because he started. He didn't start late, but he's not like a day one with it like Shakur and Tank and these dudes.
No,
like,
he is a day one.
You can see it.
No, he's a day one. He's started when he was 7, but the reason he's keeping his head like high because when he's fast, boom. But it's like when you're parking a fucking vehicle and you're like looking down and you're gonna raise your head to like with a corner of your eye. You think you're that fucking fast and you're usually like taller and you're longer than you can control the fucking wheelhouse. So a lot of times Ryan Garcia is like he's watching you like a fucking sniper holding a fucking rifle. But when he leaves his head up, if you can get on this fucking inside, you can clip that chin. No, he's a day wonder. He's from fucking Victor Built. Ryan Garcia.
Who are we talking about?
Like Shakur. No,
and he got power and speed.
Oh, he already did that. They Luke Campbell caught his ass with that shit.
Yeah, no,
he caught him with his chin up like that. He got
caught really good. He's for a day one. He's lacking. I didn't know. He's lacking
on the inside. He is lacking. On the outside, he can clip you like the opening of your fucking tablet. When you sit from right to left, the dude can snipe you. And where he catches you on the top of the head, look at how he releases his head. He's quick. And he's got heavy hands and he's tall. But at the same time, he's like, he throws at one speed, fast. He doesn't understand that he would probably better off, like, if he practices slow and smooth as fast. Boom, boom. He's lacking in a lot of ways, but we got a lot of day wonders, like you're saying. Ryan Garcia's that dude, because remember, he grew up with Devin Haney. They fought like 6 times. And he said, I'm proud of Devin Haney. Remember that? They grew up along the same, in the amateurs.
What he isn't in 2022 is as good as Devin Haney. And that's really
maybe not.
Point.
The skills, it's a gap. It's huge.
Yeah, but all that I was saying to your question, I'm not lying. He's kind of like
this is the same Garcia. We're talking about the same Garcia that fought Rolly in a sparring session if Rolly was actually getting the best of him.
Let me tell you something.
I actually saw that sparring session.
Garcia.
That would be a good fight, but I think Ryan was sleeping.
Rolly was on, man.
Speed and power. Yeah. I don't like them personality-wise. Oh my God! Why are you calling out Tank Davis? Take care for fucking Fortuna, but you wanna. But at the same time, I'm not saying that Tank Davis is any better because of Leonard Ellerbe too. Well, at the end of the day, Tank Davis is saying fucking Ryan, shut the fuck up because he's a little fucking puppet. And I love Tank Davis, but he's being controlled where somebody's like speaking to his ear. That at the end of the day. Tank Davis is not giving the fights that we want because of fucking Leonard Ellerbe. He's not a puppet on a fucking string. Leonard Ellerbe will fucking tell you that I'm the bigger star when I'm fucking facing this type of opponent. Now, when it comes to Ryan Garcia, there's going to be a lot of jostling between who's the bigger fucking name. That's going to fucking cancel out the fight.
It's time for Ryan Garcia to back up. It's time for Ryan Garcia to back up everything he's been saying, especially all the shit he's talked on tape, man. He's going to have to fight it, man.
It might just be politics, but Leonard Ellerbe said they was already trying to make that fight multiple times. Whether that's true or not, we don't know. But
at the same time, Ryan Garcia doesn't have a fucking belt. So
the issue is his footwork fucking sucks ass. That's really all it is. Like, he's got fast hands. I'm not even worried about his chin being stuck in the air. I'm not even worried about him being straight up and down and his knees locking and all that other dumb shit.
His footwork is not that good.
That's his amateurish fucking thing. The problem is,
come on, man. Look what he did to Tago, man. Tago, he couldn't even corner the guy.
Devin Haney. He's probably not going to win around.
To go,
he's not winning around.
I think.
Yeah,
man. Ryan is just too telegraphed at times. I think against the goal, like, he closed the gap, but it's like, bro, he just didn't know what to do once he closed the gap.
He telegraphed those punches the whole fight.
You know how many guys,
you know how he telegraphed the punches the whole fight.
Now that Jamal Charlo is undisputed, you know how many guys say they beat him up in sparring right now, or beat him in the amateurs, and that should be them instead.
Yeah, I feel like
Rolly was bullying his ass in sparring. For what I saw, he was bullying his ass.
I feel like Ryan now will beat him because, like, in that sparring session, Rolly was bullying him, but at times Rolly was running right into the left hook. He was running right into that shit. I feel like in a real fight, Ryan's gonna catch him. He's gonna catch him coming in. They was both hella young. Yeah.
But the thing that I'm saying, Tank versus Ryan, Tank. Tank, if he catches fucking Ryan, that dude's fucking line, he's gonna disappear out of your fucking camera. He's gonna disappear out of your fucking tablet. If Luke Campbell caught him, dude, and he was up on setting traps, Tank Davis is gonna land this shot against Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but Luke Campbell,
Garcia. He's gonna fucking disappear on your TV screen. Oh, where did Ryan Garcia go? Fucking knockout.
You watch Tank's knockout history. He has different types of knockouts.
No, because a lot of people say Tank Davis can fucking crack. He can crack. And you know what? He gave a lot of rounds. Oh, Amir Khan, Canelo. Amir Khan, he was having a lot of, because Canelo let him do that. And as I said it on the BDA, because I'm a BDA panel. I made an example, Dijon Slatichina versus fucking Mikey Garcia. It was about setting the trap, getting a fucking free shot. And that's what, no, Rolly Romero, do your thing, get comfortable, and fucking all of a sudden take Davis. Boom. Let me take that away from you, because you thought you were the man. You thought that you are. And the Rolly Romero power got like really like fucking overrated. Because he's all about fucking power. And he's not even fucking landing that cleanly. So what Tank Davis is staving off the power. Yeah, you come in, you let yourself settle in that you're fucking doing your job. But at the end of the day, you're not fucking hurting me. When Rolly Romero was stepped in and he said that fucking that counter fucking I'm gonna catch you when you think you're fucking doing your best work. Basically like a fucking free shot. He set the trap. And he bit on the snare. He got his ass knocked out because at Tank Davis, whether he's that big at 5'5", or you think he's kind of like small, that he cannot move up to fucking 40. He's like a little fucking pressure cooker. The power is like explosive. It's like a little stick of fucking dynamite.
Y'all want to hear some crazy? Y'all want to hear some crazy shit? I'm looking at something. It said, Jamal Charlo said, "Give me the winner of Triple G and Canelo."
I'm not mad at that.
Listen,
what y'all think about that shit?
Charlo's been wanting Canelo. It's not happening. He been called out Triple G too.
Yeah, I know, but according to Jamal, I'm just saying. I know, but I'm just saying he's saying Canelo Triple G winner though. He's talking about the winner of that fight. He wants
He's
it.
not gonna get out.
Little Jermel.
All right. So to be honest, dude,
Jamal.
I'm the guy that
Jermel's hurt now.
I cut Charlo a break on this fucking thing. This particular call out, he needs to fucking call out Andre.
That's the question, but they didn't say what his back injury really is and how he did it. That's the crazy part. It's kind of funny that he got a back injury, but they're not explaining what exactly happened in training camp that messed his back up. They're not even saying nothing like that.
At a certain point, Alden, at a certain point, it becomes clout chasing. If ask any fucking body on this goddamn YTBC thing, if you start talking bad about Maul Charlo, especially in the last fucking month, I'm probably on your neck. I'm tired of fucking hearing the Maul's fucking slander. Sorry, not the slang, but the slander. I'm over this shit. I've heard this shit for years now. I'm totally have no more patience for it. But this particular call out underscores what people are talking about. You're fucking cloud chasing me right now.
Yeah, but he's hurt now. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt now.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we can't say that he ain't. We can't say that he didn't ask for this fight a long time ago. Though he did.
Maul is hurt. Andre's hurt.
Isn't he going to take a year off now? So that's null and void. No, isn't he fucking going to take it because he has to? I'm not saying that he ain't.
Charlo is hurt, and Andre's hurt.
Yep, they both hurt.
Andre's pride or his heart or what?
One got a shoulder, one got a back, according to reports.
Andre's hurt. Andrade's hurt.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
Yeah.
With a shoulder injury.
No, because
he was
that's Andrade
to fight Ryder.
Andre Ward or Demetrius Andrade?
No, Demetrius Andrade.
Andrade.
I'm not fucking with you, bro. No.
Andre,
I know what you're talking about.
Andrade, man.
It's the same mother too.
No,
it's the same mother too. I'm just playing, man. No, I know what you mean. Everybody else does too. He's hurt. I didn't know that.
Hurt. Yeah, he's supposed to fight Zach Parker, but he got hurt. Shoulder injury.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
So this dude is
he's been here for a little while now.
So Andre is 34 years old, and nobody knows how to pronounce his name. His name is not Andrade.
No.
His literal name is Demetrius Andrade.
No.
Yeah, I don't call him Andrade.
I was only kidding, but he has a Panamanian. He has a Panamanian descendants in Mexico. And never mind me. In South America from fucking Panama, you're gonna pronounce it a little different. Andrade, right? Because remember that fucking
His name is pronounced Andrade.
In the United States, and you're right, but
that's what he calls his mama's name is Andrade. His dad's name is Andrade, Everybody, all his cousins and brothers and sisters, Andre. That's all I'm saying. But really what I'm saying is, he hasn't done enough in the sport for anybody to care.
You gotta put the hyphen.
So here's what I'm saying. Is his name Regan Diao or is it Regan Doe? Who gives a fuck? He didn't do enough, so it's Rigo.
It's like Nonito Donaire, and it's actually, you know how you say Nonito Donaire. I'm in the Philippines, and they get it from the Spanish.
It's like you call him Triple G because you don't really know what his middle name is because fuck him for real.
Genevich. I know his middle name. Genevich Golovkin.
Yeah, you fucking. I'm just saying most people.
You want to fucking play a girl? What's your Charles' middle name?
I don't give a fuck. I'll go with you, but one better. What's the last name of the guy that Andrade won his belt with? What's the last name of the guy that Andrade won his belt with at 160? Who'd he fight? Walter, what is his last name?
He ain't fighting a lot of. You wanted me to remove?
No, the guy got his belt from 160.
No.
What's his last name? His first name is Walter. What's his last name?
Just name the fighter.
Andre. You expect me to remember a fucking tomato can's fucking name?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. When you don't do enough in the sport, nobody remembers your name.
You
don't even have to say his name. You say he's a tomato can. There you go.
Nobody knows how to pronounce this dude's name right. He's a 2-division champion fighting in the 3rd division. And is his name Andrade or is his name Andrade? Who gives a fuck?
No. That was only a joke. It's like saying tomato.
No, I'm being real as fuck.
No, but it's like saying tomato, right?
No. I'm saying what I'm saying is
tomato.
Once you understand, once a guy's done enough in the sport, you know it's tomato.
Yeah. In Spanish, it's tomato. I'll kill you.
Yeah, right.
Those smoke got me right now.
No, babe, but he got hurt. God damn.
Oh man.
So now Charlo and Andre, okay, they're out of the picture to where the whole thing of Benavidez and the Canelo, you duck in and get the smoke. That's on them, no? So the whole narrative is like, oh, you cannot say that they were like the beast, or if they were, because I never fucking believed that. But we gotta fucking pump the brakes on that shit. Now it's on their own fucking reconnaissance. So it's like on their fucking. That's why they gotta live up to. You cannot pull that narrative to where the Andre and fucking Charlo that they Triple G and Canelo been ducking those dudes or Janet Big when he's pushing to these guys. They're not. Charlo's gonna move up eventually if he isn't or isn't. He didn't take that fight against Zach Parker because he got hurt. So now, what is it? We can't fucking keep stretching these narratives. Right or wrong?
Nah, he's actually hurt, though.
Well, he's hurt. But at the same time, we cannot keep stretching the narratives.
I don't know if it's hurt or it's an excuse, right?
But
I don't know. Guys are always hurt. But I don't like that's not the issue for me. The issue for me is there's 3 champions at 160. Not 2.
Who's the champion? The third.
Anthony.
Well, but that's a champion that's a champion in recess now. In recess.
Well, whatever.
3 champions.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But you cannot hold the narrative hostage to where you're different. Okay, we're gonna give you the champion in recess status. But don't tell me that because you were saying, "Oh, you're ducking me, I'm ducking." That now you're gonna you're ducking me status moving forward because you're disabled. Let me put my disabled.
Bro, you're on one right now.
No.
Hold up, Gonzalo. Oh, good Lord. Look, I don't want to see your leg or your. Please don't show me your fucking scars, bro. Thank you for your service, but hold on 1 second, bro.
Let me put my disabled card. Let me put my disabled card.
Oh my God, bro! Like, come on.
Okay,
I just want to say one thing, Gonzalo.
Let him go.
This whole champion in merit, this whole champion in merit or recess. He's not a champion in recess. He's a guy that tried to fight in a different weight class and has not relinquished his belt. It would be different if he had a 160 fight and he got injured. Yeah, then I'd be like the champion in recess shit. But he ain't doing that shit. What he's doing is trying to hold one belt hostage and then compete in a different weight class. and then got injured in that new weight class. So he's not fighting in 2 weight divisions right now.
Yo, tell him to fight Janabek, man. This dude.
Okay. I get the smoke. I get you, but
man.
Whether you're a champion or recess, you got a lot of the time because he's a multiple. How many belts does Jamal Charlo have? 1 or 2?
One. WBC.
Okay, WBC. Now
that's a
Suleiman,
good fight right there. He just said.
No, that's a good belt to have because Suleiman will cut you some slack. I'm gonna make you champion in recess, the embryo, like he did against Mikey Garcia.
Oh man.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and now everybody's saying, "Oh, Johnny Beck," because no, we cannot pull in.
That guy good, like, man. I'm sorry, that dude good.
He ducking, man.
How are you ducking? Johnny Beck is by himself at top rank.
Bro, Boo Boo's the man. Bro, he was the mandatory, bro. He was a mandatory for him and Munguia. They didn't want to fight. They don't want to fight that dude.
Would you rather fight Johnny Beck or Canelo?
He just wanted. Then that guy just won a belt.
He's not gonna fight Canelo.
He was literally fighting to be the mandatory for Canelo.
Like that. Getting Canelo, bro. Canelo already said he's a horrible fighter. Canelo not fighting him, man.
Yeah, Canelo can say Canelo's never gonna fight Triple G again. Guess what we're getting next?
Man. Come on, man. Fight Johnny Beck, man. You gotta do something, boo boo. You know what I'm saying?
He is doing something. He's gonna fight Canelo.
He's fighting Zach Parker, bro.
He's not fighting Zach Parker. He just pulled out a Zach Parker fight.
So who's he gonna fight next then?
I'm not sure who's gonna fight
next.
I'm sure it's gonna be
that's what I'm saying. So
you got fight. I give Boo Boo credit.
That fight's not happening no more, man.
I give Boo Boo credit. He went inside. He went to Canelo's post conference and was talking shit.
Charlo's come off the injury. Boo Boo Andrade's come off the injury. They both need to fight each other.
You ever saw a fighter go inside?
That's where I'm at with it. You just said where I'm at with it, Cass. And not only that, did that link work for you? Hey, Cass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got that? Yeah. You want me to tell you who the source was? I won't reveal who my source was, but I'll tell you what the source of the photo was.
Where was that source?
But still, though, tell me how both guys. Tell me how he was a mandatory for both guys, man. And they still didn't fight him, man. Come on, man.
Because Canelo, that's only because Canelo got the power with that damn belt.
If you remember, Amir Khan was out in my way, like training for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That's what some of the evidence of him coming to the Bay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man. That's your boy.
No, you're a sick man, Smoke, fam. You're a real insider, little scoop head, like.
Well, it comes with the years. I get you. Because right now we're fucking hardcore. We're listening, we're learning, and we love this fucking sport. Who knows it like fucking us?
We love it.
Hit the like and the subscribe.
Yeah, he's dumb. Hit the like button, man. Just a subscribe, fam. Hit that up now. Now, man.
Yo, that is funny. Devin Haney blocked George Kambosos.
Devin Haney, I don't want to. What does that say? I don't want to rematch. What is that about?
He blocked him on Twitter.
That's that wannabe gangster shit, right?
Get the fuck out of here. You're garbage. If it's for a lot of money, I can make more money elsewhere.
Yeah, if I'm Devin Haney, I'm going full mode wannabe gangster on this dude.
Well, he can make more money elsewhere. No.
Oh shit!
Devin Haney, man, he should just move up.
Can I say something? George the Bozo Kambosos, the whole fucking Sparta. That just didn't age well. It didn't age well.
I'm just mad there's a rematch.
Fucking Bozo.
I'm trying to tell you, it didn't age as soon as he said it. He put logos to it. It's dumb as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, he's too slow on the fucking feet, and he's not even fighting like a pressure fighter. He's trying to beat the better boxer.
Gonzalo.
Yeah,
it's the weirdest thing with this guy. Like everybody's picking George Kambosos, they don't understand style contrast.
Motherfucker,
the style to beat Devin Haney is not Kambosos' style. It's not Manny Pacquiao style. That's why this old idea that Manny Pacquiao is going to be Floyd was always ridiculous. That is not the correct style.
Bullshit.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know about that, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
But they never fought in their prime, man. Both of them. So
it don't. It doesn't matter when they fought.
It don't
I don't think it would have mattered. I think Floyd still
Floyd is older than Manny.
It would have mattered, man.
Fuck
Nah,
that.
it would have mattered, man.
Floyd still would have ate his ass alive with counters.
Hold up a second. You guys are arguing the wrong
They should have
thing.
fought 2010, 2009.
It doesn't matter, bro.
What the fuck?
You're talking about Floyd and Manny because you're talking about Floyd because you're talking about Floyd and Manny, and I'm talking about Styles. Hold up a second, Cass. Hold up, Cass. You're talking about Floyd and Manny, and I'm telling you about Styles. The style to beat a style to beat a boxer, right? That is going to show you different looks is a pressure fighter. Yes. That's not Manny. Manny's an in and out fighter.
Right.
The novelty would get the smoke. Manny Pacquiao in and out, ambush, in and out.
Yes, ambush is not the correct style for that. Ambush is the correct style for a pressure fighter.
No, because it's tit for tat.
That's the best counterpunch in the game.
No, but Kambosos thought that he was gonna do tit for tat against Devin Haney.
Right now,
he's not personality. He doesn't know, but get the smoke. Devin Haney is providing you that real estate where if Manny Pacquiao, because you did the 250 rounds against Manny Pacquiao, if you're Kambosos with an ambush fighter like as what Tio did when Tio was coming forward, that allowed Kambosos, that played into his hands. But Devin Haney is a master of the distance. He is arranging the fucking footwork.
No, but it's a contrasting style. You ambush a pressure fighter. You box.
But let me say something. But the way you ambush a person, you gotta bound once and once over. You gotta pressure and pressure again. It's not tit for tat like counter fucking bam. You gotta bound and bound forward like a needle. Make it rough and even ugly. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Look, bro. I agree with Get the Smoke, man. You gotta pressure a boxer.
What about me? What about the guns?
Yeah. Gonzalo, hold on, bro. Gonzalo, I all the time, brother. Hold on, man.
Okay.
But nah, you my bro, man. Come on, man. But
I'm speaking facts.
Nah, you speaking facts, bro. I ain't say you wasn't, brother.
And I agree with Get the Smoke. We're on the same page.
Yeah, we on the same page. We all on the same page. I'm just saying, you guys are right. A pressure fighter should apply hella pressure on a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Make the fight uncomfortable for them. Yeah, but I'm just saying, man.
Those are the contrasting styles. Yes.
I'm just saying, like Kambosos, he's not a pressure fighter. He's a counter puncher. He turned into a pressure fighter against Devin Haney.
That's why.
It's not the right style, and that's all he can do. And that's what I'm also telling you about Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. It's not the right style.
But it's different.
Like, whether you can overcome that shit with your attributes, that's a different thing. But you might be able to like close the gap with your attributes. Maybe not. But the style matchup doesn't favor you.
No, it doesn't. Because you're also, we gotta consider the dimensions. You're from the tip of you're the shorter limb man. You're kind of like a Kirk Hogan. You're not taller than Devin Haney probably is Kambosos really fucking 5'9"? Because he was wearing them Skechers when Tovimo he's always looked a little fucking.
I think he's more like 5'7".
He was tall. He was a little taller than Tio.
Manny Pacquiao style, Mayweather style sets up Mayweather for counterpunches on Manny.
But Haney's actually 5'8" and half, maybe 5'9", right?
Man, and the same thing with Haney and Kambosos. The same thing in Haney and Kambosos. You got Kambosos as a style disadvantage, and you also have as an attribute disadvantage.
You gotta think about it. Look, Terrence Crawford got a 73 in arm reach or 70. I don't know. Haney got a 71-inch reach. He's got long limbs. So Kambosos is like a little T-Rex. When he was fighting Manny Pacquiao with the ambush fucking fighter, to where you're not actually like fucking bounding forward a lot. No, Manny Pacquiao, Tio, they were collapsing in the pocket. You're becoming a little flat-footed because you want to drop. You want to be a pocket rocket to when you drop the hammer. And Kambosos, you were dropping with power, but he was never like a power puncher. Not about fucking 50%. So now you took away Kambosos' fucking overhand right if you're Devin Haney because you're smart
and then you took the fucking left hook because Bill Haney did the fucking work. You take away Kambosos' overhand right, the fucking left hook. What is fucking Kambosos got his fucking threading in the wind? Because you're the master of the distance,
Hey,
like a Shakur, but at
the
the same
way I
time,
look at it,
Shakur,
if Kambosos,
yeah, go ahead. Because I think I said what I needed to say.
If Kambosos, even if Kambosos had power, Haney would have did the same thing to him.
Sorry, I don't mean. Am I encouraging the conversation? You can cut me off whenever you want, but
the jab.
No, you're good. Okay. Don't trip. You're good.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
I did stop for a minute, G, and then you stopped, and then I said something. Cause I heard you stop for a second. That's why I said it.
Because and I like what you said. That's all. I put the floor on you because what you're saying. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, my man.
All right. What I'm saying is that Kambosos, if just imagine if Kambosos was a power puncher and he had that power, I think the game plan with Haney would have been exactly what he did in this fight. He would have still did the same thing.
Yeah,
he was trying to crunch him, hold him.
Better feet to catch up with Haney.
That's what Kambosos is getting beat to the punch all night.
He needs better technique as well. Like, bro, I was just gonna say he needs better technique, bro. Because man, when he throws his punches, bro, he's throwing his punches hella wild, and he's throwing his punches with his head down.
Right.
Yeah, he doesn't.
That's why I'm so surprised Haney. I'm surprised Haney didn't.
Kambosos slaps a lot.
Right, and I'm surprised Haney didn't use other tools on him while he did that, but he didn't have to because that jab was just so great.
He said he didn't have to, and he said he didn't want to because he was in that environment. He said he wanted to play it safe.
Right.
No, I'm not laughing.
Hey, I gotta say,
guys, I just read a statement.
Beat him with a jab.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Say so. I just read a statement that said the hate against Eastern Europeans is real. The media doesn't care. They even push Russophobia. Okay, let me just address the complete hogwash that's going on in the chat. Nobody gives a fuck about Eastern Europeans. Sorry. You're in the world all by yourself. Figure that shit the fuck out. Nobody gives a flying fuck. We don't care enough to hate. Sorry, say so. Go ahead.
I was saying Kambosos, man, he just needs the right punching technique, man. His punching technique isn't there. He slaps a lot of his shots. He throws shots with his head down. You know what I'm saying? He caught Haney a few times, but man, it wasn't enough, man. And plus, like, bro, he don't even have no power, man. He was looking for that one shot, bro. He's not a power. So it was just a weird fight overall, man. Haney just did what he had to do for Kambosos. It was a weird fight for him. We couldn't figure him out.
A lot of people were disappointed in Kambosos, but like, yeah, he looked great against Tio. But if you saw him against Bay, you could see the flaws. The flaws were glaring.
The flaws is that those jabs.
They've been there. Like, it wasn't like it was just, he couldn't do anything or he just lost his ability. He's been having flaws that he showed in that fight.
Yeah, he's always
right. In that Mickey Bay fight, what was hurting him the most? Them damn jabs. Mickey Bay was smacking with them jabs.
Mickey Clay Bay, dude. What happened to Mickey Clay Bay? Because he was a good fighter, no?
He's fighting Tevin Farmer.
He's still alive. He's still active. He didn't retire.
He's fighting.
He's about to fight Tevin Farmer.
Yeah.
What about Tevin Farmer?
They made that fight on their own. Hey,
Tevin Farmer got that no look left hook to where his eyes staring in a different direction. He look at you from the periphery. He can catch you, dude. Because remember Marco Antonio, when I was boxing, it's true. You got to look at the fucking feet. Because if you're looking at the feet, when something is turning ever so slightly, you're kind of understanding what's going upstairs. Yeah. Tevin Farmer has got that little thing going on where he's looking at the feet and he's looking at your fucking head as well. Because he's like, what's the word for that when you're watching in a different direction?
It's called no look.
An eyesight.
He's talking about his eyes.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about peripheral? Are you talking about peripheral?
Yeah, but in the layman's terms, like, let's say when you need glasses, in the layman's terms, I'm not trying to make fun of nobody, but it can certainly benefit when you can look down and you can look up.
Yeah,
it's not
cockeyed, cross-eyed,
cockeyed.
Yeah,
Exactly.
cockeyed, yeah.
That's like a fucking. You're fucking cockeyed when you're fucking. It's like a rooster. You're fucking cockeyed like a fucking rooster. The word fucking. You're looking up and down. You're controlling two planes. That's. I'm not kidding, dude. Because when a blind man has to adapt himself to when he's blind, the man is surviving.
Straight.
Yeah, when a man is less fortunate than another man, that dude's gonna make it better of his life. But when you're like a Devin Farmer and you can see in two planes, you're gonna make the better of what God gave you. And I'm not saying that God didn't bless you or that you're disfortunate, but you're like a fucking warrior.
Are you trying to tell me that you think Devin Haney? The Devin Farmer can see in all kinds of directions?
No.
What the fuck, Gonzalo?
Because we suffer. When people that have
suffered, looking at the sky and at you at the same time. What the fuck?
He's looking at but let me watch it. He's looking at the way.
Looking around the corner and at you and at TV.
He's looking at but let me say when you're looking at the way of the turning of the ball of the foot to when you're turning the ball of the foot, that you're watching when the punches come flying down your way. You know that you gotta slip a little to when the ball of the foot fucking turns, you can catch its angle on the inside, boom, and throw a power punch, right or wrong. Because you're navigating.
That's not cockeyed. Yeah, that's just being aware. That's being but I thought you said he got chameleon eyes.
No, a chameleon's a different animal. No, I'll be back. But you're right. But at the same time, look, people that have suffered, maybe what is it? Devin Farmer has suffered in his life, but now let's not make fun of him. Honestly, this is what I wanted to say. I'm not trying to get too fucking overly Devin Farmer, he's like fucking he's a big when he's looking at the ball of your foot, when you understand what the mechanics and you're turning the punch, but he's looking at your fucking your shoulder when the jab is coming, boom, boom, boom. But when the mechanics and you're watching up here and you're fucking cockeyed, you said it perfectly. It's fucking cockeyed. You're watching 2 dimensions. So when you can slip and catch the fucking certain angle, that's why Devin Farmer's a good boxer.
I don't think cockeye works like that.
He's a good boxer. He was never a power puncher to when he's reading your fucking footwork and the punches that you're throwing from above, from the plane of the shoulders. But Marco Antonio, I always told him, you're fucking ridiculous. Watch the feet. When you're spinning off the fucking ball of the foot, it's like kind of like counterintuitive to, he's telegraphing his punches. Read the fucking feet. If you're not telegraphing, if you're looking to where the fucking fighter's keeping it tight, when he's not telegraphing, when he's spinning out the fucking ball of his foot, those are the cues. Then we're saying, I got to slip a little this way. When the punch is going to fucking fly like a missile when it left the fucking station. And even though that dude's keeping it tight, watch the fucking turning of the ball of the foot. Let me slip a little to the right. That punch is going to fly. And it's going to miss me ever so slightly because I'm a master of that game. Boom. He missed me, then I'm like fucking Jerome Ennis. I can counter you because I'm keeping it tight. And not a lot of people can do that. But look at
Hey, Gonzalo, sorry. Hey, Dick Justice. It's not how I feel. It's the truth of the matter. Nobody gives a fuck about Eastern Europe unless you're in Europe. Americans don't give a flying fuck about Eastern Europe, bro.
No offense.
We don't give a fuck about Northern Europe, Southern Europe, Western Europe. We don't even know which countries constitute those fucking different directions in Europe.
Where are you going?
This is not a feeling of mine. This is just a fact, bro. This hate that you're talking about is manufactured in your mind, bro. We don't care about Eastern Europe.
It was close.
Sorry, Gonzalo. He's like, I'm trying to tell him how I feel. I'm trying to tell you how it is. It's not about how I feel. If you want to ask me how I feel about it, I'll tell you how I feel about it. I feel like people should care about different regions of the world. We don't. There's no hate. There's only apathy. There you go, bro.
Well said.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, like back to cockeyed, being able to see like fucking. I don't even know how many degrees you can see. Like you can see up and down at the same time. It seems like a superpower of some sort.
I don't even think that's how it works. I think it's just like their eye it's lazy. Like the eye moves, but I don't think their vision. That'd be crazy.
Oh no, I mean I get the point what Gazal was trying to say. Like some people like
he was just saying a lot, so it was like hard to keep up.
No, some people like when they have like they don't have things like others, you know. Sometimes like they like for example, like people that are deaf or some shit, they say that they have like better sense of smell than others. You know what I'm saying? Like one of their attributes is gone, but the other one is heightened, basically. I've heard of shit like that before, though.
Oh, okay. I get what he was trying to say now.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what he was trying to say. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because he was saying so much. I'm like, I couldn't keep up with it. But I get his analogy now.
What y'all think about Joe Smith coming up? He's fighting. Since we ain't got Charlo fighting this week, we still got Joe Smith and the other guy fighting.
Better be. I got better be knocking Joe Smith
Alden,
out,
man. Alden, man. Alden, you never.
Yeah, I got him knocking him out.
You never want to give credit to your world heavyweight champion. Why?
I told you, bro. Why? I didn't know the guy. Like I did. Oh, you talk about Trevor Bryant?
You know, just skipping over that fact. Like that fact's before any.
No, I'm not. Hey, Cassie, man. You just told me something about somebody I really never really knew about until you told me. Now you got me interested in him. So I'm going to be watching a lot of his fights. That out of those 22 fights, I want to see how this guy really gets down. I know he has the WBA belt though. I gotta check him out.
I can't lie to you. I don't think you'll be
impressed. Trevor Bryant? Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be impressed.
Yeah, man. I haven't watched the heavyweights in a while, man. I'm being real with you. I've been too stuck on the welterweights in the middleweight division.
Okay.
I was like that for a while. I used to hate the heavyweight division, but I mean it's getting better now. So now
hey, 150.
I heard too many things about this guy.
I like, man, my favorite divisions is like 147 and below. Below that.
I got one for you. I got one for you, 150. I got one for you that's coming up. I got another fact that's coming up for you. You might be interested in this fact. You get me? I don't know to a certain extent. If you know your little guys, you get me. I know you know about you know about Korogi.
You said who, Cassidy?
Oh, I don't hear that.
Did you hear me?
Nah, you cut out.
Oh, you know about Koyoguchi?
Are they fighting on that zone card?
Yeah, against Benavidez.
Yeah. I seen that. Yeah.
He's a good fighter.
I seen that card. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit. Hell yeah, man. I like watching the little guys, bro. I always have.
Yeah, man. I like that guy. He's therefore good. He's a very, very good fighter. Quick, sharp. Get me? Koyoguchi.
Weirdos in these comments, man.
The Japanese guys got a couple good fighters, man.
Yeah, they do. They do got some good fighters, man.
And Javelov, the heavyweight's fighting as well. I want to see him back in action as well. Javelov.
Oh, he's fighting Javelov.
Yeah. Malawi.
Yeah, he fought Richard Torres in the Olympics.
Yeah, he smashed him up.
Yeah, he fought him in the amateurs as well. I heard he knocked him out.
Yeah, he smashed him up. He knocked him out.
Damn, I want to see them fighting in the pros now.
Yeah, Javelov, I think will crunch him still.
You think he still beats him for real?
Yeah.
Hey, Richard Torres fast as shit, man. For a heavyweight, man, he's actually pretty fast.
Who?
Richard Torres.
Oh yeah.
He's pretty fast for a heavyweight, bro. When I first seen him fight, man, his pro debut, man, he was fast as shit. I'm like, damn, he got decent footwork
dangerous
too.
if you're a heavyweight with speed.
Yeah,
heavyweight with speed.
He's undersized though, but I think he'll.
No, if you're a heavyweight,
you rarely find heavyweights. You
go ahead, Aldo. So my bad.
Well, he wasn't heavyweight in the beginning. What was Holyfield in the beginning? Cruiserweight or something?
Yeah.
Who? Holyfield.
Yeah.
I think he started. Didn't he fight
light heavy?
Yeah, he started
light heavy. Yeah, he started light heavy.
He started heavyweight. Yeah, I mean light heavy. Sorry. They ain't moved the cruiser then heavy. Yeah.
That's why he was considered the, you get me, consensus pound for pound at one stage.
The real deal.
Real deal. Holy
yeah, he
deal.
was the real deal.
And then you got so Richard Torres. That's what I said. If you're a heavyweight with good quick hands, good great chin, and good jab, you go far, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Especially with the chin. It's heavyweights, man. Crack.
Also, I think they tried to build a Big Baby and Richard Torres fight down the line.
Big Baby Richard Torres.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous fact. That's a dangerous fact.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I think Big Baby could beat him though.
You want Big Baby Miller?
True, bro. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's a dangerous fact. That nigga's for 300 punches in 1 round.
Bro, that dude is disgusting,
dangerous.
bro. Big Baby nice, bro. I fuck with him, bro. He nice, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely dangerous.
He's undersized as well, but I think he'll be fine at that weight though.
No, I don't think he's undersized, you know. Like, you get me? He got a big stature.
Hey,
He's got big.
Think about it. Big stature,
wasn't Wilder?
Height-wise, a lot of other heavyweights kind of.
Wasn't Deontay Wilder considered undersized?
Nah, hell nah. Deontay Wilder
wasn't Deontay Wilder considered undersized? Because he always came to his fight like always 216 pounds.
That's weight wise.
He was only undersized against Tyson Fury, who's like the biggest dude in the heavyweight division.
Yeah,
he's
like 230, right? He was like 230 something.
Yeah, but it was only because Tyson Fury was 270 something.
Yeah, he was like.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's 6'9", 270, bro. Wilder's not small for that heavyweight class. He's 6'7", bro. He tall as shit.
Yeah, he's just small for Fury.
He's a legit heavyweight. Wilder's a legit heavyweight.
Yeah, Wilder's legit heavyweight. Yeah, for sure. I'm talking about like Richard Torres and Big Baby. They're kind of small. They're like 6'3", 6'4". You know what I'm saying?
Usyk and that. Who those guys?
Yeah, you talking about height-wise. Oh, all right. I got you.
Height-wise. They're a little small for the heavyweight.
Oh, look at that.
Especially
People are finally coming up on July. People are finally becoming aware of Jalalov. Yes, Jalalov won the gold medal. But before he won the gold medal,
Jalalov is dank. He's dank.
Well, here's the other part. Yeah, but here's the other part of it. He was already nice before the Olympics. He was already a pro. You guys are like stuck on this Olympics thing. Now they let professional fighters into the Olympics.
Yeah,
Keyshawn Davis had already had professional fights. So did Jalalov. So did a few other guys.
They should bring that Andy Cruz over here. He's a demon, boy. That Andy Cruz.
Like Cuba is starting to change their they're starting to relax their
Cruz, nice.
Their restrictions.
Ooh, the Andy Cruz boy. Ooh, they don't want him to come. They don't want him in this country. They don't want him in your country. They don't want that guy in your country. He'll come collect all those belts. They don't want him in your country.
Man, that dude be dancing in the ring and shit, man.
What division that? If he comes over here, oh shit.
135. He's at 35, bro.
Yeah, 35.
Hey, he a monster, bro. For real, I ain't even gonna lie. He's nice.
He fucked Keyshawn Davis. I think 3 out of all the 3 times.
He beat him 4 times. 4 times.
4, yeah, 4.
Yeah, and Mark Castro beat Keyshawn 3 times.
And I'm not too impressed. I'm not too impressed by that Castro guy, but he's got some skills. But his chin is questionable. I don't want to say his chin is questionable, but he doesn't really impress me. You get me?
I like Mark Castro, man. I think he's
solid.
He's a dog, man. You know, he likes to fight. He's willing to fight. You know what I'm saying? He's at 130 right now, so that's what's
gonna get him fucked up. That's what's gonna get him fucked up. He likes to fight.
Yeah, I think right now Keyshawn in the pros beats him right now, but I'm not gonna count him out though. He got dropped his last fight, so he showed some adversity early on, which is good for him, I think.
You see, he's passed that test now. We know that he can get up from the fucking
we know he can get
canvas,
up,
and he can go. You feel me? So he's passed that test. That Andy Cruz guy, though, man, he is gonna come collect all those motherfucking belts.
I don't know about
he'll give Devin Haney. What I'm saying to you, Devin Haney, all those guys, he'll give them fucking problems, boy. Oh shit!
Yeah,
see, that'll be the perfect matchup. You get me? That'll be the perfect matchup. Him and Haney, perfect matchup.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to why I am picking Spence versus Bud, right? Is because Bud has the correct style. It's a style thing and an attributes thing. So the pressure fighter beats the boxer when done correctly. That's the correct style matchup. But then you have the bigger guy versus the littler guy. And then you have the guy who throws looping and wide shots versus the guy who throws straight shots. Like all of these really basic fucking things don't bode well for Bud. The younger guy is fucking Spence.
Yep.
The more active guy is fucking Spence. Like
no, that younger guy, smoke. That younger guy shit can get out the window because my man's got flung out the car. He's torn retina. That's took a couple of years off of him. You get me? So they're roughly about the same.
Okay. You do realize that Bud got shot in the fucking head.
Yeah.
How many years you think that took off of him?
I don't even know.
Think about it. You have to think.
Nah, you gotta think about that shit. Hell yeah, you got.
Well, hold on. One second. Let me think about it.
I'm just man. Like, come on, bro. This motherfucker driving himself to the hospital because he's a fucking born again asshole. And I appreciate that about fighters. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Ricky Hatton is not the only compromising photo I got in my phone right now from some guys. Like, man. Like it's goddamn crazy. Like, yo, whoa, hey, that could ruin some families. But I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even going there.
No, we want to go into Spence and
all of these dudes in their
back to the fucking facts made.
I'm just saying that these fighters are human beings. They live real lives and do real shit outside of fucking being in a boxing ring and talking shit on the internet and being in the gym.
Man,
Spence and Crawford.